this year.
I've been a big LA Thieves supporter before the start of the season. I expected this team to win the World Championship before the year even started. I can't change my mind here in a first-round game. I think they've got this whole tourney. They're taking
Ice
this
crew
3-0.
rolling deep so far in Dallas. How we feeling?
Oh, this one might be tough. Do I go for my first upset of the day? You're trying to mess with my vibe right now. I'm actually genuinely going Vancouver Surge. I think they finally stopped the 5-0.
To Allie's credit, if there's a time to catch Thieves, it's this round.
It's right now.
Boston
I
did it
love
last
this
tourney.
map set for Vancouver Surge. I think this will be good.
I mean, we've seen Boston take them down in the same spot, but that
All right, man.
I'm still going with LA Thieves.
Hello, man. What?
It's just a matchup thing, man.
Hold on, bro.
All right, I gotta hear from the crowd before we go to the stage. Is this
What
your
is this
first
double
DreamHack
stream
hit?
shit,
So
man?
make some noise,
We go back to the
crowd.
old days, bro. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Major
Where's the
four,
other
back
stream?
at DreamHack, we are live in Dallas. This is
Okay,
match
wait.
number 1 as we go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Where's the Bravo stream?
So
Oh, right here.
much pucking. Wow, what a crowd do we have? DreamHack, make some noise.
Oh,
for
they ain't even
yourself.
start yet. What the fuck?
Time to
All
get
right,
this series
well,
started. And what an awesome rematch.
we're gonna watch Thieves and Surge, I guess. I'm not doing the other one.
Looking to drown out their opponents. Get ready, DreamHack, because here comes the Surge.
Come on. Oh fuck, I gotta do their intros, bro. My title? Oh yeah, I didn't even change it from the last one yet. Hold on. Major 4 LAN. What's the date today? 23rd. 23rd. Alright. Multi-stream? I don't fucking know, man. For this match, I don't think it matters because like who gives a shit about Røkkr, but for the next one, FaZe and Optic play at the same time. I don't know why, but all right. I don't even have no pick. The picks are kind of weird now because they're all at the same time. Well, actually, that might be better because you could do two. You don't have to do 2 from the same match, I guess. Actually, might be a little better.
In Neptune, Vancouver Surge, looking to get it done.
Look, this has been a mismatch all season long for the Vancouver
Hold on,
Surge.
let me
But
see.
if I'll
I already
sell you
have some
any
shit
light
in
hope
from
for
like
this team,
Tuesday.
they are the only ones
I have
to take
unders.
LA Thieves to a
Okay.
Game 5 in their last
For some reason, they're
series.
playing
This is their grand
Hacienda.
finals.
I
Definitely
don't know
step up with
why.
them. It might be giving
I have
them better
unders,
news, and if
but they're
there's
playing
any time
Hasi. I
to
don't know
get
why they
going
didn't
back,
play
it's
Vault.
gonna be here at DreamHack. You gotta believe in drowning them out. Let's get the other team out, please.
I don't know. I have unders, but it's not Vault, so I don't know. And Thieves is on defense though, but I don't know. I was expecting it to be Vault, and they picked that shit. Hate this bullshit, man. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't know how this shit's about to. They have a lot of matches. When does this end, bro? This shit's like a long time today, I think, bro. 6 hours. It goes until here, I think. I don't know. What's the time frame on this? Oh, here we go. It goes until 6:30. God damn. Why did they combine it all into one fucking day, bro? This is all today? This is all today, right? God damn, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 10 matches today. What the fuck? I don't know. We'll see about later because apparently I'm gonna be sitting in this chair for fucking 9 hours. So I don't know about that. But yeah, they took away the Thursday matches and they just combined it all into one day. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know why there's. I don't know. I prefer to like spread it out a bit, but damn.
You heard guys saying they're ready to go back to back, and they get to play a team they've dominated all
Oh
year
yeah, because they
long.
have to share this with everyone else, so there is no Thursday for anyone, huh? Probably. This shit wasn't even open on Thursday.
This team is truly disgusting, but
That's why they did that. You're right.
Guy, let's get this match going.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they can start early. Before we do that, I want to see if this crowd can start
I was
early.
wondering, like,
There's
why the
gonna
fuck
be
did they
a
do that?
large crowd in this venue in DreamHack. So one time, everybody, you guys ready to go? Miles Chance, the floor is yours.
Thank you
very much, Blaze. Hello, DreamHack. Let's get this tournament underway. First
let me.
Rematch of our finals from Røkkr with Song back in May.
Where's the one that's? Hold on, I think it's on the CEO website.
Is it going to be the same thing, Chance? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Almost certainly, that is the expectation. Again, a 5-0 record, completely
You know which is on which stream.
mode that they have just been, well, Thieves have been teeing off of Vancouver control. Surge have made improvements, but LA Thieves is still at the top of the world. That being said, they do have the occasional slow start in Surge. If there's a time you want to play them, you get it out of the way early.
Nice and early here in Dallas. That's what you want to play first and foremost.
But basically, I'm thinking we just go back and forth on whoever the fuck's playing, so we don't gotta sit here and watch like nonsense. But there should always be something on, at least I think, with the double streams. Let me see. How's the other stream? This one's about to start. How's the Bravo stream? They're doing intros, so they're a little bit delayed.
Yeah, guys, some out to the or get out to the jump as
this should be starting.
Come out hot and really just make.
All right. Well, at least there's no like breaks.
Settled into themselves, right? They've got their tournament win. They figured things out, and they
I don't got nothing for this map. All I have is control unders, but I'm a little concerned about my control unders now. I didn't know it was gonna be fucking Hossy. I did bet on Thieves to win this map though, or this match.
But we're gonna get warmed up fast. One of the smaller maps we have in Black Ops 6 and play Hardpoint on it. Both our teams perfectly adept. Let's put their records to the test. Let's get this tournament underway. Map number 1. Here we go.
And you heard the desk touch on it. If Vancouver Surge want this series to go the distance, they are going to need this map 1. And Ghosty isn't going to give it to him. A 3-piece in the Dolphin dives. How about the movement?
That would have hurt real bad. That man had to put his shoulder back into his socket after that 3-piece to start things off. Great work there from Ghosty. The rest of the squad now making their way across towards that P2 side. So left-hand side of the minimap, that's where the Thieves are going to be for as long as they can. No strangers to a skyline.
Oh, this is perfect, too. I mean, you might have got Ghosty out the hill, and, well, maybe you get Envoy out the hill, too, but they have not flipped those spawns. And Ghosty shooting his gun. This is a new
you bet on Randall?
In the CDL. Ghosty.
I bet on Randall's under game 1 that I watched that motherfucker hit 5 threes in the first fucking 10 minutes.
This man trying to get himself back into the highlight reel with another big dive play. Over to P2 we go. Thieves in control.
They do not have top control, so you have all those players running it down. Scraps, great tags coming in through everybody. However, they still get the pierce.
Why the hell is Ghosty got 8?
Envoy drops him, and that is all 4 dead. LA Thieves cold, calculated, and killing them on this P2.
And look at the pressure. Envoy straight off the damage, straight off the 3 down, in towards the front line. On the Ghosty, they're lining up for him as Dan gets a couple more tags in. 2-piece on time, and he is hounded for these kills.
I mean, double digits. This man is locked in. Even in the player cams, you
hold on.
See, he is the
hey, Thieves is locked in on a Friday. Hold on. He might be GG's.
Attack here. 25 seconds to go on P2. P3's up for grabs any second now, but what an opener here from the Thieves.
And look at the set they have on the minimap. Scrap is just posted over towards bottom. You have 2 players like what, taking up top routes again. You've had to chalk up so much of this P2 time in Vancouver. Finally get the break. It's for final 10 seconds. It doesn't matter, and they lost the spawns long term to make that happen. This is triage decisions being made by Vancouver. It's a painful start.
They've got the numbers here towards time. Can they get into it? Abuza, he and Neptune find their respective kills. Oh, but no more. Scrap finds a way through. Trades are good for the Thieves. Can Nasty hold it down? Another dive there, but a 2-piece to his name. That's going to be the hard point going to Vancouver.
I mean, finally doing something. A couple players getting at least small sprees out. The ARs as well for Vancouver. Heating up. Abuza on a 4 in the meantime. So good lockdown at P3. AR shooting their guns is nice because obviously contending with Ghosty early on was a problem.
Left-hand side of the minimap now is Surge. That's where they're coming from. They're going to lose control of the
I need to pull up the other things so I can see the
1v1 fight. The 04 walks away
the maps for next series.
So Surge, a good opportunity to get right back into this.
Those Surge are not playing Thursday. Oh yeah, I guess These was only ever shit on Thursday. No, actually they were shit that one day on Sunday morning.
Every single play for Vancouver, at least the first 3 are going to spawn towards the new time, but they're losing the pressure. You win a massive gunfight there on Hydra, but nonetheless, the back spawns are blocked. Vancouver have problems to solve.
Sneaky Nasty on step might help out. The trade's going to be there. And Surge from up high. Find a couple more. Now looking towards that time. Get yourselves into the bathroom, boys, and wash off how bad the start of this hard point was. Surge alive and kicking.
Yeah, and see the man that's suffering as well. 0-4 is 5-12, and that's going to continue. That is Scrap sliding in with an AR.
We have Optic maps, by the way. I didn't know. We already got maps for all this. This is like getting a little overwhelming. I got too much shit to look at.
They just continue to roll.
Optic is Vault and Protocol.
Start to catch fire. No, another 3 dead Thieves. 25 seconds to go. Here in the bathroom.
And FaZe is Rewind and Hacienda. Alright, let me just take a moment to look at all this shit now. Appreciate you, Colton.
Does not need, but you give it to him. He'll take it. 0-4 slides in and takes a little bit of time right back, but ultimately, the story of the first set of rotations, Ghosty and Scrap are piecing him up.
Yeah, big work. Back to P1 we go. Gosh, time flies, doesn't it? You're absolutely gunning. Thieves, great start. Boozer here in our second set, finding himself a nice 2-piece to open time and get his boys in there.
I mean, I love when a Boozer shoots his gun. Fun name to say. And now Neptune in sort of prime position on the P1. It's a much sort of slower setup right now rolling for Vancouver, and LA Thieves able to take their time to work the map, but you don't want to waste too much. This has been a good chunk of P1.
We're holding on. A lot of teams find great success here on P1, but Hydra now on the hunt. Nasty down as well. Can he get 3? Sure can. Back spawns now secured. Not for the Thieves. They've got a couple more players to kill. 3 to be precise.
Oh, and Hydra didn't read that at all, so he was on the exact same page as you. And so he's going to be chasing a Ghost. That's a small little mishap. And how about that? By the time he figures it out, just the clean movement delivers him the kills. And now the spawn out commences. LA Thieves took him a little longer too than they wanted, but they still got it done.
Hey, look, don't miss, don't lose. He does that for a moment, but Nasty winning a couple of nice fights. Now, a sweet spot to be in for Envoy's 2-piece. Back spawns should be good for the Thieves, but you've got bodies now on time for Vancouver. Abuza, taking down as many of these players as he can on the approach to time. His teammates are nowhere to be found. Thieves are in.
And there's no routes to go through. 0-4, at least he has a little bit of help to make it towards the back line, so that's good teamwork from him and Abuza. And now you're getting the extra kills. Envoy last man standing. 0-4, heads up and aware. Doesn't mean you win the gunfight. Envoy still behind you, still picking up pieces. And LA Thieves, they're making it mixy.
Sweet snaps from Neptune. 2-man attack now from Surge towards time. Now all down to Nasty. A sub in hand and great movement. 19 and 14. He's doing what he can to battle into this one. Still got a Semtex to work with there. Hold those members of the Thieves back. Now to the next avenue. Down low left. Can he get anything? No! Envoy again! What a run! Onto time against Thieves.
LA Thieves, yeah, they are just battling. That was like a very well orchestrated effort by Vancouver to actually make it towards the time. The teamwork on point, and then just somebody on LA Thieves always gives you something extra and just make it annoying. So even a clean rotation isn't ideal. And now for LA Thieves, it's the clean rotation at P3.
Clean indeed. Passing all kinds of health and safety standards in that kitchen. Oh my word. Envoy with another ridiculous kill. Neptune on the approach finds one alongside a Boozer. Can you keep this going? No, you cannot. Envoy, backline again. The Thieves in control.
Yeah, and they might not have wanted to flip the spawns, but they read it instantly anyway. So a clean 4 down, the clean 4 down.
Oh, no.
They lined up.
Oh, no.
Run into the ghosty blender.
GG.
Oh, no. 24 and 15. Great work out of Ghosty. A 6-3 now for Envoy. Looking for
Thieves. Oh no, the winners don't play again. Surge plays again today, I think, though. If they lose this, I think Surge plays like Falcons or something after this. If they were to lose,
that fight isn't gonna matter. Those are just
some shit like that.
You're still spawning out across the map. So look at how LA Thieves perfectly handling these spawns. Every single hill in another clean rotation. That is a P3 that they just virtually got a full 60 on, and they're set up for new.
Through the top. Here comes Surge. Break attempt number 1. They've got plenty of damage in, but Scrap will live to fight another day. A trophy to his name as well, and now a hail of gunfire from the LA Thieves. Going to keep the hardpoint in their hands. Last man left alive, Neptune. Can he make anything happen?
Yo, someone come to time. Someone come to time.
Left of me.
Really
Weak left.
I'll get your left. I'll get your left.
P1 nerd. Deep left.
Could be patio. Could be patio. Go forward, that P1.
Patio.
Left, Spacco, left.
Back,
Go to the back, Checker. Go to the back.
I got something. Stay alive. I got him.
That.
Nice.
Yo, they're gonna
No,
come
in
back
bed.
I bet the front. I need a bet. Going off a streak here. Everyone go. I'm going off a streak.
Patio in the back.
Absolute. I got 6.
Okay.
They have to bang this.
Well, I'm just gonna. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out how we're gonna do this.
I'm already.
Bro, I got too many maps and shit to look at, bro. Hold on, man. I'm gonna have to pull up a bunch of tabs after this. Hey, honestly, good thing we didn't put any picks in, because I would have put overs in and none of them would have hit, because I would have not taken Dan. So actually, it's good we didn't put any picks in.
We've found ourselves here a few times before, ladies and gentlemen. Hydra with another spree to close out the map, the LA Thieves. An incredibly dominant display on Skyline to start their tournament.
Okay,
I mean, damn, our bad,
here's what we're gonna do.
We didn't mean to hit you like that for the listening, where y'all just got disrespected immediately. That's painful. I mean, you saw
I'm gonna have
Joey Center, by the
multiple.
way, when we were doing the walkouts right before his.
We got
team
these.
sat down,
I want some overs on this map 1, but they took it down, so
hype his squad up, and they're keeping the energy
let me see
flowing.
when it comes back up.
LAP
FaZe lines are up.
acknowledged it. One of the
Man, this
biggest
is so much to
problems
look
they've
at.
had
Hold
this
on.
year, Major 1,
FaZe is
Major
up.
2, slow
I don't know
starts.
about FaZe
We are
lines.
on a Friday. We
We're
are
playing
at a
Rewind.
quicker tournament. You cannot
You can maybe do
afford
sell
slow
if you
start.
want.
And by God, LA Thieves did
What
not
sells
let that
line?
happen.
I got this
I
Flex
don't know what
Friday
the
thing.
experience is like for Vancouver.
I need to put
You've
something
lost
in.
this team
Hold on.
5 times. They have your number. You're
Hold on.
preparing for this for the past week since qualifiers ended. This is
What is
all
Cell's
you're
number
thinking
at?
about on the travel days, on the plane.
28.
Scrims, you're building
Kinda
yourself
high.
up to get beat down.
Damn, might
like
be a
that.
28.
That's a tough one. 250, 103, a quick Skyline.
What is,
A tough stat line for the Vancouver Surge.
The Optic map 1 ain't up yet.
Tough one for the fans, your old rivals, the Thieves.
What about map 3?
Highlights, folks. We look
None of the
at
Optic
this one,
lines are up
it's
on
going to be
Prize
a
Pick.
very great effect.
Yeah, and it is Ghosty quite literally ripping and roaring off the jump. I mean, double-digit kills by P2.
Let me check Underdog.
It's clinically absurd. It's like he's shooting bots in a 5v5, but now he's just able to sort of roll through, and then everybody
Oh, they
else
changed
started
the
picking
fucking
up. He and
website.
Scrap
What the fuck?
unkillable over towards P1, Envoy, multiple pieces. You had Hydra spawn killing so effectively, he didn't realize they would just keep
Oh, yeah, okay,
spawning
so-
there. I mean, yeah, that is a
I mean,
machine. And look at the score here,
it's,
129-91. It was a close game
Here.
until a
Okay,
absolute
we'll do that.
With a minor miss.
So I guess when this map is over, the other map should be back. I care way more about Surge than Thieves, but
Feels the pressure, backs away. Trying to continue to
while
drive
that's
right, but not gonna be
in
allowed to
between
do so.
maps.
Able to track him down. Follow up from Estro up top is good if Minnesota can stabilize.
I did put Miami in my parlay. I need these more. Why is this one quiet? Is this quiet? Or is that just me? This one feels quiet.
Yeah, really solid stuff here for Minnesota.
What's the third stream?
This lead to about
Wait,
12
what?
points, if not maybe a little bit more than that.
Is this the wrong stream?
To pop off this first set, 19-8 has not been required to play inside
turn
the
it up.
hardpoint that much, and his teammates are thankful for that at the time being. So over 100 points go to Minnesota. Miami need to play recovery here in this second set, and they're already setting themselves up nicely with the high ground position.
Yeah, the only reason why Miami is shorter in this game because they found a good chunk of time there off the P2. So this second half needs to be a whole lot better here for the Heretics. A 50-point difference. You dominate the kill before the initial push. You already have players like Super getting aggressive as hell through top flat, forcing all of Røkkr to work their way through kitchen, and you're just leaving Metal time uncontested.
Dude, this is not my. Dude, this ain't my audio that's fucked up, man. It's the fucking Bravo piss stream, man. What do you? I can't fix it, man. What do you want from me?
That gap of about double the points.
They put these fools in the closet, dude. It's fucking Miami and Røkkr.
Miami, pardon me.
They shoved these guys off to the side and gave them a piss fucking setup, man.
But Minnesota are not going to allow that to happen. 4-man feed, and the Røkkr will set up for 2.
Yeah, I love how the way that Røkkr just played that as well. They weren't really setting their way through flat, through bottom bedroom to get them off of that P1 time. Everyone just committed to pitches and the overextension of flipping these spawns forward.
Wait, FaZe is playing on this piss setup next. Because they gave Optic and Toronto the good one. Dude, whoever plays on Bravo stream is just piss. You can barely even see what's going on, man. I can barely hear the casters. The audio's delayed. There's no cams. Like, hey, what the fuck, man? This is piss.
Good delay of his life for a moment, putting a lot of pressure over to Røkkr's direction. He's good for the
Dude, they got FaZe playing on this. That's so disrespectful, man.
Minnesota will gain some space through P3, but not able to find the kills. They need to move the spawns around, and with the reinforcements, the Heretics are able to stabilize.
Let me see how the kills are looking. Hold on, how are we looking on the kills? Damn, what happened to Estro? I feel like Estro had been kind of ass recently. He was like hella good to start the year, but I feel like more recently he hasn't been that good. What's Optics map 2? I don't remember. Listen, I don't even think anyone cares about this piss stream setup. Hold on. It's dealership.
Kenny. No, over the top of the head, he's only able to find a bit of damage. Zero trying to follow up on that damage. No one nearly finds 2, but not the case. And this stretch, this string of Miami Heretics scoring continues forward. And a lot of time and space here for Miami to get a read on where Minnesota are. Metal's going to try to set up a bit of a pinch around the back. He does find Kenny at the exact right time.
Are the lines back on Prize Picks yet?
We'll find one before dropping.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, this Bravo stream's gonna piss me off with the delayed audio. I honestly didn't even notice that until y'all said it, and now it's bothering me. It's like 2 seconds delayed, and I can barely even hear the casters, man. They need to fix this, man. If someone shoots their gun, I can't hear Study. Anytime there's a gunfight, you can't hear Study talking. This gotta be the worst stream, man.
Pedal to the metal at the end of the first rotation, and a chance to maybe take the lead back here if they can continue.
Okay, map 1. I like Joe 29 over. I like Joe. Joe and who? I would consider Cell. I would consider.
Hardpoint, and then Nero again continues to dominate this map. 31 and 17, 5 in a row. That will flush out this Heretic setup.
I'm looking around. I think I might rather do someone on Optic just because like that's probably gonna be a close game, though. Hook's at 28.5, Shotzi's at 29, Merc's at 28. Damn, I wish. FaZe is gonna be Bravo. Yes, they're gonna be Bravo, and we're not watching. Is the S&D back, bro? I can't watch this, bro. I'm sorry. This is really pissing me off. Is this back? This is. Let's do this.
Rolling through from LA Thieves.
I'm gonna just keep that up paused.
For Vancouver, the round collapses.
There we go. Man, look at how better everything about this is just way better. Wait, this is loud, huh? Hold on, let me turn it down.
The Vancouver Surge players, because again, a tough run of this match.
Oh yeah, Merc. They're playing Proto, right?
In this search and destroy.
Oh, they're already up 2-0. Shit.
Back over towards A we go. Not a huge amount of force shown here from the LA Thieves.
I think I already have Merc over on something.
So we're gonna worry about
wait,
the
do I?
Hydra. He is prowling, waiting in position.
Where I do,
does
bro?
get planted, and he is peeking his head out for the first.
What's Merc
one.
at?
Dangerous game, but he finds it.
24.5. Damn, they're fucking sucking him off. They gave him a Hydra line.
Perfect flank. Another round where Surge have fallen prey to the vent here. Thieves are speed running the search and destroy.
Yes, we are at exactly 2 minutes of in-game time right now for the dealership, and we might be halfway to completion. This is as quick as quick gets.
Who's on offense and defense? Let me look.
Thieves dialed in, calculated, and a moment for Hydra in the vent where you feel like if you're
Optic's gonna be on offense.
you have to trade him out. There was no hope that Ghosty had him covered.
There's no Thursday, so they have all the Thursday and Friday matches today. That's why. So they can't like fit them all in.
I think you don't have anyone to help watch that. So much noise.
I don't mind a Merc actually. I'll put in my flex thing. Hold on, I gotta put a bunch of shit in there anyway. Hold on. Merc.
The Thieves, Ghosty is yet to die.
I'll just put a cell in there. Fuck it.
And he is sending it all the way into this. And there is his 4th in a row.
Good try. I mean, that was the strat LA Thieves use against you. You try to steal a play out of their book, and you get
Actually, I don't know about that.
Hydra on the dance, still roaming around. There isn't going to be a whole lot shown here. Again, Vancouver Surge. Retreat back over towards B. The lone man on A. We'll see where the fight takes place. 04 gets the trades through. Nasty now maneuvering in a position for Hydra. Are we winding up for the haymaker? The bomb planted now. Vancouver Surge, 3 members to take down and the defuse.
And they're so trapped in. Scrap is taking all the space. They're just in a kill box, and there they go. Demoralizing and devastating is this map in this series right now for Vancouver. If you lose in this kind of fashion, it might be hopeless in the matchup for the rest of the year.
This is as good as it could possibly get right now.
Okay, I did Joe map 1, Merc map 3, Cell map 1, and Sib map 1.
right side
Overs.
of the bed.
That's where my flex Friday thing, though.
We might see their tournament start in losers round 1.
I won't even be able to watch all these, huh?
This is not remotely close.
Well, I ain't gonna be able to watch
This
the
is
FaZe
testing
one,
LA's ability to
probably.
play perfect Call of Duty, and honestly,
That's fine,
even
whatever.
on the skyline, so far so good.
It's pretty perfect. Go back to Old Faithful. 4 men hit towards A. We're going to get anything here. The cars are popping. We've got a little bit of intel from our stuns. Hydra. Go, 4 just holds it down. A trade. Oh, and a team kill. Wait a minute. A gift from the COD gods. Envoy left alone. Welcome back, Vancouver Surge.
There we go, baby. Fight back. Love to see it, and all what it took was a teammate rolling through from LA Thieves. Just help them out a little bit. There you go. Be good friends.
Yeah, Ghosty a little too voracious towards that A-bomb site. A little bit of friendly fire in the form of a grenade. Again, all those cars explode for the new viewers at home. Yeah, very, very dangerous indeed. And now, with that 1 round under your belt, can you get another?
And just in case, you know, COD fans, we exist in a sort of different speed than the rest of the world at times. I feel like this has only been 3 minutes and 12 seconds of in-game time. We're 5 rounds deep. So this has been blink and you miss it. And LA Thieves not wasting any time. Back to attacking the A site. Neptune and Abuza here for defense.
One of the fastest rounds of games of Search and Destroy we may see, but right now, Surge have yet to be blooded. This is typically what happens. It's a lot quicker than this prior, so you've already got yourself a little moment for the Thieves to possibly make a mistake.
No, there's no UFC. Wolves played yesterday. They're
the
fucking
test.
terrible. They lost. I think Knicks played today.
Surge reinforcements through the middle of the
think.
map. Hydra watching the flank.
And they're forcing it through, and they're getting it. Another first blood for LA.
And that is still Envoy holding this position. I mean, he could go for it. Yeah, now he's got the numbers advantage. He's got the hit point advantage. And he's
Oh,
got the
UFC.
kill.
Wait, there's no UFC? I was looking at the cards. Like, the next, like, 4 cards are all kind of
They
ass.
get it done. It's all onto Nasty. Can he clutch the 1v2?
I just did sell. I don't know. Draws is lower.
What do you think? No, he cannot. He gets
I was thinking about Jaws, but
immediately.
like, I don't know.
LA Thieves do not waste any time. There's no point of even watching the attempt. The teamwork there to clean. Abuja was able
Let me
to
see
give
what
you 2 in
my
that
parlay
round.
is. Hold on,
Maybe
I'll be
him and Nash
forgetting.
got to pick a piece with the ARs, but they still get throttled. They are still struggling to find a first.
Okay, I did Thieves to win, straight up. Miami to win. FaZe minus 1.5.
They had a team kill.
Ultra plus 1.5.
Map point to go 2-0 up. in
Wait,
the
they
series.
took down the... Wait, what the fuck? Hold on.
Position for this one. Going into the half, not what you want to see. The Thieves.
Wait a minute.
This is one of the most decisive
never
and
mind, they're
dominant
right here.
victories. A perfect read on the B hit. The opening gunfights are not going the way of Surge. Backed up, all sorts being thrown at them. The kitchen sink might have just hit 0-4.
I mean, they're trying to square though. Vancouver Surge are here.
They're playing at the same time. We got 2
LA Thieves
streams.
actually back down and sort of regain
It's like
space. Now, Scrap
back
is
in the
still
old
shooting.
days.
He's got Envoy to work with,
But back in the old days,
3v2 to try
it was
to
alright to
fight,
have
but
multiple
they
streams
feel the
because
fear. They're backing
it was
down.
like the AM teams and shit. It was like terrible games that no one cared about.
Way down the 8th Street. What a win from
Now,
Oakland.
like, I don't know, it's kind of weird now.
Hey, first blood, you have to deliver in these rounds.
Boy, waiting for Nasty here. His teammates moving forward now.
Bro, there's a fight night with 2 girls headlining. I actually couldn't believe it. It was one of probably the worst shit I ever seen. Is that the next event? It was so bad.
Has got their name all over it. Ghosty 1v3.
I think it's the next event. It was so bad.
And here we go. The plot armor donned by the LA Thieves. Let's see if it's a real thing or not.
Ghosty is good for maybe 2 or 3 ridiculous clutches per year.
Great read here.
I don't even remember who it was, but I remember I looked at it and I was like, how the fuck are these 2 headlining anything?
Oh, the chances of getting away from that fight are slim to none with 0-4 that close. But a worthy attempt.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That's how good cameraing is in Call of Duty. The fact that Ghosty pre-fired that, had the perfect aim on the shots as well. But yeah, just nasty with the movement, able to pop up over that little ledge, at least from a distance. A nice bailout round there. 0-4, ton of credit. Gets the clean first blood.
Oh, yeah, it was Blanchfield.
Thieves,
And who was she fighting? She was fighting somebody I heard of. I just didn't give a single fuck about them at all.
For Vancouver, gonna need 4 more.
Also really liked what I saw there from Vancouver in general. A lot of patient play, lovely trades, lovely teamwork. Bait switching, here we go.
What the hell are they doing? These guys are fucking trolling. Hey, wrap this up, man. These guys are fucking trolling.
And Abuza was absurdly clutch in MW.
Bro, did you see Angel Reese? She was 0 of 8, I think, yesterday. She actually went 0 of 8, but she had like 15 boards, and I think like 6 of them were her own misses. She actually didn't make a shot. Oh man. Okay. Let me see what's going on here, bro.
Now this is the situation. Obviously, LA Thieves, they're good in every game mode. Great in Hardpoint.
Who won map 1? Okay, Miami won map 1.
Control is their bread and butter.
I'm gonna mute this. Miami won map 1. Okay, they're up 1-0. Let me just check something for a second. Okay, so where's the oh, here's a bracket. So Surge is gonna go down and play who? I think they're gonna play Falcons. I think it's the same, right? They're the second, so they played a second, I think. So they're gonna play Falcons, I think. Which it's gonna be good for us. Get some unders on that. Oh, I forgot this shit's fucking quiet, man.
Objective to go down before you even cross to that mid-map area, but once you give up that kill and then they get the read that you're already in the courtyard, it's an easy retake there for Miami. Nero just has to value his life a little bit more there with Minnesota banking on that first blood, because usually when they get the first blood, they are
that's all. Hold on.
They are one of the worst teams.
Let me just make sure. That's the only other match that's set, right? Oh yeah, Breach is waiting for wait, Breach is playing oh, they're in losers. Okay, never mind. They're gonna play the loser of this match. Okay. Alright, we're set then.
Working on that, playing one of the forward cars in front of A. Teammates watching the pinch and that mid cross, and there it is. Real takes care of the solo defender in Kenny on the back of the site, and now you've got a 4v3 post plant that's going to be so difficult for Minnesota to break down.
And how many stuns and nades do they have to try to retake this one a little bit easier of an approach?
She has the record for misses. What the hell? Well, I saw a tweet yesterday. It was like she could make her next, I think, next 100 shots in a row, and she would still be under 50% or some shit.
Is how Miami are so convincing, and I would just say so quick, to not just take a site, but to do so with such convincing nature that they can get someone further past where the bomb site is. And that doesn't just mean the A site.
Okay, Miami's pissing on Røkkr. Thieves is pissing on Surge.
There's a lot of things to be learned about this Miami team.
Maybe 2 quick 3-0s. We need to have some 3-0s today, because I'm not trying to be here till fucking 9 o'clock or something crazy. We need some quick matches. There's way too many matches today, bro.
Opening look here from Miami, aggressive over.
We gotta get shit going.
Semtex to turn the tides, but keep your eye on your bomb carrier, Nero.
There's actually no game volume now. There's 0 game volume. It's just the casters. Hey, they gotta fix this stream, bro.
Both players are currently spread on their setup. Kenny knows
this is terrible.
Courtyard gonna get knocked down to 1 shot and commit on the gunfight. Now it's Nero left in a 1v2.
I guess I'd rather have no game volume than loud delayed game volume. I guess is better.
But they're being proactive.
But like,
playing on some pretty safe angles, and now Nero will be known. And a quick little reach out.
Let me just make sure the other shit ain't start.
Win is there in
just
Miami.
3-0. This shit ain't started yet. Alright, we're good.
3-0 up, and nothing is stopping them.
Yeah, the best teams at
yes, losers is today. Like, there's like 4 losers matches today. I think everybody in losers is playing once today. I think, and I think someone's playing twice. There's 1 extra match afterwards too.
Once those gunfights go down, they have the preferred spots on the defensive end, and they keep on.
I think I would like Thieves to win this event, so then it can be like 2-2 FaZe and Thieves, and then like whoever wins champs, like this is their year, unless like someone randomly wins champs. But
Minnesota have gotten aggressive through the A site. Kenny, good pick. Able to see Real and then finish him before he can get to cover behind the desk. So Metals has to vacate.
I don't know if I give anyone else really a chance. I mean, I don't know.
And again, this is
Ultra Miami and Optic, I guess, have a chance, but
we'll just stun him away.
We'll see.
Look up a nade,
and Surge, I guess.
But
I don't know.
Røkkr, you know that you have them trapped them over towards the courtyard side. Let's just try to commit on these gunfights. Nero gets caught. And no one's there to play for the trade. So now the bomb is
Low-key, actually, I don't know. Surge is kind of weird because, like, they get to finals, but then they get pissed on. Oh, we got volume now. Nice.
Post-plant can start to be a little
It's
bit more
still
safe,
delayed,
but
though.
Estriel and Geo do find the picks that they need. It's going to make Super have to play quickly, and Estriel will find him at mid, allowing Minnesota
Surge
to
is like,
take on the board.
I don't know, they're so weird because they, like, beat everyone else, but then, like, they just have no chance in finals.
You almost allow Røkkr
Like, weird on
to
them.
bring it back.
I actually think Optic, like, if Optic gets to finals, I actually give them a chance. I think they, because, like, they're like a team that's such a, like, a momentum team, so if they're in finals, that means they're playing well.
Røkkr staying strong on the defense to secure their first round. But now they need to figure out their attacking approach because...
But can they get there? I don't know.
That hasn't worked out. Probably got to switch it up there.
What is in my ear? Who's that?
Thanks, nameless. Nero.
Wait, why are both stream?
Towards the middle of the map. Not able to do too much, and they will lose.
Wait, they're also watching?
Good at dealership, and it just doesn't seem like that's been panning out.
Oh, they're
Obviously,
just
on the
showing
flip side,
it,
Rio
but...
is having a time. But
Wait, I'm confused.
We're gonna get it evened out when
What's going on?
One for Minnesota Røkkr. They need something to
Why are they double casting
right
this?
Anything on the right side of my screen.
Røkkr ripping the vet right there as Kenny gets
What's going on?
You gotta think Nero is
Okay, I guess we could just stay here. I actually prefer this, so I don't have to switch around.
now down 1.
I'll just stay here. I don't.
dropping
Oh, they're done. Man, what the
It's a
fuck,
huge
dude?
concern.
Hey, we gotta get shit together, man. What is going on? I thought we were good over here. Alright, what the fuck, man? And this one's quiet. Oh my god. I gotta change the volume and get... Hey, this is too annoying, bro. No more fucking double streams ever again, man. This is fucking piss, man.
Now we're able to stop the bleeding, take the advantage again, up by 3. Only need 2 rounds to close out this search and destroy, go back on the attack. Minnesota needs to be able to stand strong here. You cannot go down 5-1. You need this defense.
Yeah, it just has to be something that isn't just a win, but it needs to be convincing enough to change the narrative, change the trends. Find something that we can do. Start talking about how Minnesota can pull
EWC.
this
Bro,
back.
what time was EWC last year? I remember last year. I streamed it, right? It was so early in the morning. I was so tired.
Another one still maybe to come.
It was at like 7 a.m. or some
Has
shit.
shown himself. Quick to try to push onto that as Realba gets caught.
This year, I'm gonna have to stay up this year.
In the end, it's still
No, because I think it lasted until like 2 p.m. or something. That's why I didn't... I don't remember. We'll figure it out.
Hey man, the good start.
I remember last year I was watching, but I was like so tired watching that shit. I didn't even like
Minnesota
really care.
Røkkr in towards the garage. That's what gives the space for Miami to push right through that A site and take.
Can we
all
get
that
this
shit
control
away.
yet, bro?
And even though the first blood
What is in my ear? I hear the music.
Seattle's in a perfect position to put the numbers
Hey, this is unacceptable. Oh, this is starting, bro, man. Get the fuck off my screen.
05, but there's like things you're working on. Like Vancouver Surge has not been a really good control team throughout the year.
Okay.
In this stage,
This is what I need. I took this before I knew it was Hossie. I need Ghosty under 22 and a half. But he's been going crazy, so I'm a little concerned. And I need a Booza under 21 and a half. Why is he AFK? Are they ending game? Oh no, we're good.
We can figure it out maybe long
Who the fuck's
term.
AFK? Are we good?
Is gone.
He's not moving.
It does look like there might be something going with Neptune right now. He's
Neptune's controller's broken or something, bro.
now been
Wait,
discharged,
is
and
he
he's
good?
killing the Hydra, so might have been a timing play. Might have been something they've been cooking up, and what shots from the Boozer as he cooks up a great one there on
Wait,
the
what's
scrap.
going on?
200 IQ
I think we're
or
good.
Something weird. We're never gonna find out. At least it's not until after.
Oh,
that.
they're not.
Who knows?
Yeah, they're not
Either way,
ending
though,
it,
You're trying
so
to force it
we're
through
good.
the B zone, and you're gonna have no opportunities to do so.
Bro.
You're getting cut down, tagged up,
Alright.
tattered everywhere you
Why
go.
is Ghosty so good today, man?
Spawns for those of us who play in ranked play. Well, you see Vancouver spawning in absolute.
I need him to
deaths.
relax.
Yeah, the stranglehold on the map. 04 is out, but he's the only.
Oh,
It's a nice
brother.
life here from Surge. The individual fights will be back in play, and they're getting a couple of kills here or there, but you have to get out and do a spawn. Hydra going to be an issue. 04 could be a hero right now.
Bro.
Boys, get them that sign of life. Get
This
them out
guy's
and
actually
spawn, and now
just
get them
him
to be-
today,
Yeah,
man.
such a tough moment for 04. How much do you want to go back and help your teammates out, or do you need to force it through the zone? 21 seconds paused on the clock, and it's a single capture, and 04 is completely surrounded, dead to rights. He can't
He's
get
doing
any degree of
everything.
help, 'cause Vancouver
Hydra, I need you to steal his kills, man.
The boys almost nice shot.
Please.
Connect there and
Take him.
13 seconds. Oh boy.
If he, oh, this guy, he got it, bro. He reading everything, bro. This guy's making every perfect fucking play, man. Oh man.
Shout out the LA Thieves for a real solid grip there on defense.
I mean, this is
All right, well, that was a good offense, though.
Series right now from LA Thieves, nearly flawless. They had one round in S&D. They wish they could have gotten back. Maybe a single hill that they could tune up stuff a little bit.
Oh wait, they were. Wait, were they? No, they were on defense.
I mean, this is a perfect Call of Duty.
Wait, are they on
This
defense
team
or
right
offense?
now
Hold
is
on.
as good as it gets.
Oh, they were on defense. Okay, we're actually good then. I need a quick O. I might actually be okay.
Hardpoint, spectacular work. Search and destroy really going his way as well, and now in control. Off to a.
If they win this offense, then I think I'm alright.
Damage dealers in that first round.
In my mind, the theme for this series has just been how quickly
Then he
LA
has
Thieves
8,
have been
man.
running them over. Round one also as quick as
Surge
you
as a team
realistically
barely got
can.
8, man.
Now we try their hand on the attack.
Okay, not a great start, but good work in the trades at the very least. You get one on the board. On board with Neptune on the other side here is he's going to find it, but again, it's the trade. And that was the capture on towards Ace. The LA Thieves doing everything right so far. Ghosty opens up the avenue now to push spawns real bad.
Cap the fucking point, man. Yes, good shit. Stack the point, man.
Everybody else gonna move towards
What are we doing?
Hydra once again, 3 spree. Could be a 4, but nice work. He's got a frag grenade to play slowly there in office, but picks his corner, stays alive.
What the fuck?
There to get it? Yeah, sure. Trades are done. Ghosty now through 10. You're keeping this pressure up on B halfway through the capture. The second segment is yours.
Who the hell flew out there like that?
Ghosty's turn to spawn.
Why is he running it down with a sub, man? Man, if you don't camp, man, with the AR on the point, man, what the fuck?
Last month and already.
Cap the point.
Here at 12 and 3.
Come on, man.
Killer confidence in Vancouver Surge, having to take a route through spawn, and Nasty every time we see him is having there's someone just sliding in.
Kill him.
Guaranteed
Stack this.
death.
No, stack the point, you kill whore bum.
Well, he wants his
That's what you get, man. Stack the point, you pussy.
Not a chance. While Hydra still going to get the capture here. Second segment at 8 gone. Anyway, to stack it up. Almost going to slow down the attack. Only for a moment, but what a nade on a Ghosty. Oh, Nasty turns and finds the defensive play. Vancouver,
Look what you did, man. That would have been a cap, man. Guy loves some kills.
And 9. He was 13 and 31 on map 1. Uh-oh. I mean, this is just...
Hey, 0-4 about to set a record. What's the lowest land KD? Because he might have like a 0.5 right now.
It's a one-man capture.
And it's getting worse. Alright, that's it. That's a cap. That's a cap. That's a cap. That's a cap. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
We are 1 round away from one of the fastest series in the CDL history.
At 4 minutes of in-game time for the
Okay, and they're on a defense too.
Abuza, there's nothing
This is good. I need under 22.5 on Ghosty, 21.5 on Abuza.
Yep.
Assuming Vancouver loses this series, do you doubt their ability to make a loser's bracket run?
Who am I?
Does this change your mind? You're you. You're just you.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, same. I feel like Vancouver still are going to be in like a good team in this tournament.
Yeah.
They've been great in stage 4, making improvements. LA Thieves, they are just that team. This is final form.
It's a really incredible.
Oh yeah, he only has 14, bro.
Variable,
And Abuza has 8. Oh, I think I'm way good, bro. For sure.
So hard against them. 2-2 off the rip. They've lost every gunfight.
Oh, 3 dead. GG's. 4 dead. Thank you. Spawn trap them. They're still on old patch. Look at the spawn. In case anyone was wondering.
Neptune now battling in, and the 3-man hit through Lambo. Look at the guns up at the ready though. Thieves, you gave up. Is there a knife?
What the fuck?
Neptune. Trying to drag the boys forward.
This is just such a slow crawl out of your spawn, though. Like, these are great reads and plays from Neptune.
Ooh.
But the way Thieves are playing it, they're still just controlling the pace. Half of the round's game clock has been burnt out. Vancouver Surge have just now made it past the 50-yard line.
Being perfectly read in nearly every situation. And you are having to win some ridiculous gunfights. And again, Nasty with a submachine gun in hand, trying to change the fate. They're being read like some sort of
I think we're good, man.
From a Mission Impossible film. And now Neptune and 04 get their respective kills and at least get on a B.
Optic might actually be better than Surge. Yeah, Surge actually was kind of ass, huh?
What, we get a segment. We're getting a segment, Vancouver. This is not over yet, boys.
Who did they just lost to somebody online too, no? Or did they win? No, they beat Ultra, right? They played someone else, I think. I forgot.
Gets the one-shot calm, kills the right guy. They are completely dialed in. Listen, when we were sort of at the start of the year talking about super team pushing that narrative, you go to a game 7 round 11 phase.
All right, we gotta end this shit though.
This is the type of thing we meant. This team's looking great.
Oh yeah, they barely beat LAG. They lost to Optic. They lost to someone else. No, I forgot who though.
Completely dialed in.
They lost 2 matches.
This might be the most perfect series we have had all year, and it's against Vancouver Surge, who have been back-to-back in grand finals, obliterated. Perfect.
Oh, we're good. We lost to FaZe. Oh, that's not a bad loss.
Series from the LA Thieves.
Okay, we're good here. We'll look at the stats in a second. Let me look at their matches. Who were they? I forgot what they were doing. They beat Røkkr Ultra and they lost to Okay. We got stats for this because I'm pretty sure. Okay, 04 had a 0.4 going into the map 3, and I'm pretty sure he went fucking 6 and 14. He didn't. It's about a 0.4. I think it stayed the same. He continued his 0.4. Is that the worst for LAN? I think he just dropped a 0.4, like minus 30. I think he just dropped 20 and 50 in 3 maps. Like actually, I don't know. Like a lineup, so you could have gone to the restroom, come back. Oh yeah, they're gonna call him 0.4. Insane work. Yeah, he went 25 and 54. I mean, they all got shit on, but like, he really got shit on. But they all did, though, to be fair. But like, his looks extra bad. Okay. Let me see what's going on with Miami, bro. Did they win the search? Oh yeah, Miami's up 2-0. Cool. They're having a break. All right, cool. We're good. We'll see the interview. Are we getting an interview? Oh yeah, we are. Who is that? I think that's Ghosty. I can't tell. Yeah, it is.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. DreamHack, make some noise for the LA Thieves. I got Ghosty with me on the main stage, and man, what a quick hit that was, okay? How you feeling with that 3-0?
We're feeling good. That was obviously a bit quicker than expected, but we came out and handled business.
Definitely did handle business. In and out for the Thieves today, okay? You know, picking up where you left off in those last grand finals, like, you know that these guys were trying to take you guys down, get a lick. So did you prepare any differently against them coming to this matchup?
I wouldn't say we prepared any differently, just making sure that we're keeping that same level of intensity for anyone that we play.
Okay, love that, love that. Now, you know, to talk about one of the maps in this series, the dealership, okay? Like last time you played them, it was 6-1 in their favor, okay?
Kenny had a point, yeah, he had a 0.3 online. I don't know what the lowest LAN one is. This 04 one might be.
Make sure that we're actually watching VOD of what they're doing, making sure we design some good strats to counter them, and then also just make sure we're playing our own game.
Hey, there you go. That'll get it done right there, okay? And you know,
some of the early Falcons ones. I don't know if we count those.
You know, your last 2 matches, you guys are looking real good, real hot, most dominant team here. How do you guys not get complacent there, knowing that everybody want to take your heads off?
Just making sure that we come in every day with the same intensity, even if you feel a little tired, a little lethargic, making sure you drink some caffeine, get turned. Make sure you're just trying every day, 110%.
Hey, caffeine to get it done, but more important, stay hydrated, everybody, okay? Because water will do it too. What do you want to say to these fans out there who's been cheering for you guys and supporting you so far?
Oh, yeah. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are the GOATs. Y'all are so damn loud.
Bro, is there like a video of like
the 100T booth down
the venue?
Please. Thank you.
You heard it here from Ghost.
I just want, is there like a walkthrough of the venue of like where everything is and shit?
Take us away.
That's right. If you want your signed Dan Ghosty gear, come see me. $100 per pop. I'll get you signed whatever you need. We got a legend here at the desk, a winner of our very first $1 million tournament.
I just want to see how it looks because I know it's like everything.
Merk, you saw this one coming.
Wait, hold on. Where did they have Scump is at the event or no?
I think getting that first win under his belt.
Where they put him at? He's actually there now, right? Or he's still in like a hotel room or some shit. Oh, he's like right there. Oh, they right next to the stage. Oh yeah, they right there. That's a nice spot. Okay. Is Zuma at the event or no?
It just feels like they know they're gonna lose.
Ali, I know you were trying to catch up. It was a bold pick on Vancouver, but history repeats itself.
Oh, they're like right next to each other, I think. It's like the same angle.
Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, is that Scump right there in the back? Oh yeah, they're right there. It's a nice little setup.
I mean, yeah, Ghosty kicked things off with this play.
Hold on, this vault is starting. You want to watch this vault?
Sometimes when you get that first championship, you just get this extra confidence and it just validates.
So I just keep the Bravo stream muted. We'll listen to the Alpha stream.
And you can see it for Ghosty, like,
and we'll watch the Bravo stream. The Bravo stream's audio is pissing me off. We don't need the casting, to be honest. We'll just leave it on. We just need to see. I don't have no picks on this. But I would like Miami to just quickly 3-0 this shit.
So now that Surge, they've been to back-to-back grand finals, right? They've done it through the winner's bracket both times. With them now starting in elimination round 1, what are expectations for this squad? Do they bounce back? Do they have enough?
If Røkkr loses this, they're done, right? They need to win this for champs, I think. If they lose this, they're like, are they officially out?
Teams they should absolutely
I think
beat. It will get tougher around like losers round 3, but this is a team. Yeah, I think there aren't many in our league that can beat them, especially that way.
We got a lot to talk about today, but the games keep rolling, so we're jumping in. This is B Stream Live, game number 3. We are into control with Miami up 2-0. Let's take a look here at some of the big moments. Miami Heretics on match point. Minnesota, they are playing for their life at champs, Ali.
Yeah, and I will say, on the bright side of things, Minnesota Røkkr, you get Vault. This is going to be one of your better maps, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to pay on the series right now because it looks like Miami Heretics is doing a great job of defense. It's going to be a capture. They have 2 lives.
Yeah, why is Ali casting? They're doing like a... I think they probably told him the B stream is piss and said, hey, you guys, when your shit's over, just cast the B stream.
All right, so break it down for me, Merc. You're looking in. You're a Minnesota fan. It's control. You're playing on Vault. Which of those 4 players?
Crazy. I think they play. I think Røkkr's about to play Surge. I believe so. They're probably fucked. So C9. But C9's playing FaZe, so they're probably also fucked, honestly. Unless Optic loses. If Optic loses, then I guess everyone's still in.
This series is literally everything, and if you're able to muster up,
it's looking bad for Røkkr.
You go into a red card. They have been sensational on the map. How many times have you seen Geo just popping off on a red card Hardpoint? So, I mean, this map is truly everything. And, to Joe's point, like, you got to outplace Optic by, like, 2 places. And then some, maybe. Like, what are they down? 40 points? So, yeah, Minnesota.
3 places.
Yeah, 3 places. Yeah, so they're in an extremely tough spot. And to me, this match is everything. Could be this round.
Reverb City, ladies and gentlemen. This is game 3 in a best of 5.
Kills
Minnesota needs the reverse sweep to stay alive in that winner's bracket. Make sure you check it out over on Bravo. And a reminder, here on the opening day of action,
Miro.
we have 5
Is he running an AR?
Each stream Alpha and Bravo.
What's he running?
YouTube.com/COD
Sure has AR.
I mean, this is the story of
dude, Røkkr literally all runs around with ARs now.
You're in a good situation. Just gets away from
1v3 Geo.
Defense on Vault, dude. Especially even in Hardpoint, when it comes down to this P4, you get them on this side of the map, dude. It is so hard to work through.
Pred and Arcides. Arcides is not good anymore. Pred, he's good, but he legit only plays for kills. So someone else on his team got to hop on the hill, and honestly, his whole team might all play for kills. Other than maybe Priesta, but he's just ass, so it doesn't help them. Alright, hold on. I can't have this music though. Hold on. Alright, we'll mute that. We'll listen to what they have to say. Oh, this shit's fucking quiet, man.
Real finds that double on the bench. Doesn't really allow Minnesota to get anything else after that. Only 3 segments to their name. Now Miami looking for a response on their offense. They have everyone through the middle of the map, and they also find the initial kill. First segment already locked.
Hello?
Well,
Second looking good as well, but there are 3 members down. Real, the last one left, is able to actually keep himself behind enemy lines here.
Yes, there are 2 matches. We're waiting. Optic's about to play in like 5 minutes.
On the other end of the spectrum, but not fully.
We're waiting for them to get set up.
Real can just try to spam this one out, finds himself another kill, and actually creates an opportunity for Miami to jump onto B and get some damage done here.
Yeah, now Røkkr is working his way on the flank through bottom Hardpoint. The door is going to be heard. Unfortunately for Gio, he's not able to find that kill. And now Miami at least pulled the defense from Røkkr on this side of the map to open up that A point. Second segment already locked. Nero trying to get something done through mid. Pillars is only able to take down 1. But Miami, as long as they just stay alive here, you should be able to close it out. But Minnesota fly on in, win every gunfight, and stabilize on the map.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
No, I think they're good. Dude, the thing with Optic is if they win the map 1, I think they'll probably win the series. If they lose the map 1, they probably lose, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they are. Especially like if they get shit on, then it's over.
And now you can capitalize by just crunching on.
But like if they shit on them, then they're like probably going 3-0.
I don't even want A. Let me get over to the B point here. Røkkr, good timing, trying to get the knife through, but then does it the more traditional way, and now has a sub to work with as the first tick at B is done.
Yeah, and the stack is still here, so the second segment also might be guaranteed. Gio's trying to get something done on the pinch, or at least draw the attention to set up Estria for the double. Miami right now only have 4 segments to their name, but that initial double kill.
You know what I mean? Like that team is always like
going to be able to
momentum.
the time, and this is a crucial moment. Now, if you're Røkkr,
but I do think they might be the 3rd best control team. Optic, I don't know. They're very good at control. So
with 4 dead over to B, but
like after Thieves and FaZe, it might be Optic.
Has Minnesota staying alive on the other front through and into B. Other elimination though onto Kenny. Creates some pressure on the overextension. It really is just Nero trying to deal with this, and he gets over.
Have they lost the control with Merc?
Put pressure on the zone.
I don't even remember. I actually don't. I don't. They might not have lost the control yet with Merc, have they? I'll have to go look. I'm not sure if they have.
Players from Røkkr off of the respawn. The double stack is here, and Miami are going to be able to close out the offense.
They've only lost 1 round. Yeah, they're like insane at control.
Down 0-2 in the series, down 0-2.
So that actually is very helpful. Because even if they're getting pissed on, they can like at least win the control. I don't really have a team, to be honest.
Whatever you could do.
I need Ultra to win 2 maps. I took Ultra plus 1.5. I just need them to win 2 maps. I don't care who wins, but Ultra needs to win 2 maps minimum.
Attack of the dinosaurs. But I think the thing too is like, it's another moment you look at Miami, and I love the idea.
Are they starting? Hold on.
A different layer of.
They're not starting yet, are they?
Down,
oh, they still got 2 more minutes.
And then all of a sudden, you're through A onto B for pressure because you can still trust that you're going to
Miami
get that
3-0
for the extra 60, even if time starts to run out. It's just
that's good. That means FaZe about to start.
They're really elevating their gameplay. Good first blood coming through. Nero with the trade. Back onto A.
The way that they're able to manipulate the map right now for Miami has been outstanding.
Merc is their best player, I think. I don't think he has the highest ceiling on the team, but I think he has the highest floor.
They hit the audible. Now they're at B, so now we have to overextend a little bit more to try to contest them, and they know exactly where we're coming from. But Minnesota still got to show some fight here. Already on the attack, they find the initial 3 kills to start off the round. First segment already locked. All the mid-map pressure as well in their favor. And this should allow them to extend time pretty early.
Yeah, 3rd tick.
Rewind. I don't know. Rewind's kind of weird. I wouldn't say it's an under. It's not really an under or an over map. It could go either way, honestly.
Pretty solid surrounding, but it does mean a lot of 1v1s are going to come through. Minnesota able to win the first 2. And there is a level of, I think, recognition that Miami's still playing around the zone, not necessarily forward into your traditional spots.
There's no way they let Merc go. I don't think so. Unless, not even unless, because like who would they even bring in? I don't think they let him go. Unless they like, I think Hook would go before Merc, which is, I don't know if that's crazy to say. I don't think that's even crazy to say. I think, yeah, I think they would get rid of Hook before Merc.
Consistently worked the overextension off of the respawn. We need to take some power positionings away from Miami. Everyone's starting to work their way through poolside. You see Kenny on your minimap just playing it patient through Vault, just banking on his teammates to find a kill or 2 before he hops the objective.
I do have some shit, don't I?
Nicely, though, starting to become
I just took my my Flex Friday shit. Hold on.
Factor of this last minute
I think I took Cell and Sib.
Life edge, especially with Miami.
I have Merc, Joe, Cell, and Sib overs.
And a follow-up on the Super now has Minnesota eager to get back on.
Well, all of them are map 1 except Merc is the control. I have a Merc over in control, but the rest are all map 1.
First segment already locked, so if you're Miami, hit your stuns and days, trying to get at least the opening kill.
Oh, now we get they're so weird with the volume shit. They just randomly put it in.
Bomb takes
The
care
fuck?
of him, and you instantly lose the numbers advantage. Second segment also does not get locked, and Røkkr now going to be a nuisance.
Yeah, there's no one for them to like. I was thinking Sib, because I think Sib wants to leave. But I honestly would rather have Merc than Sib.
Real moving forward to play Vault Stairs, Metals. The other effort towards Balcony. Kind of really chokeholding Minnesota to have to play this through Street. Not where you want to be unless your name is Nero.
Optic doesn't need more kills.
May have a chance at a fifth, but
They got enough people going for kills. They don't need another guy to come in and get kills. I think Merc is good for them.
The contest can come through. Trade is out, but Kenny, last one standing. No, can't find the final elimination on the Super, leaving Nero on 9 HP to try to do what he can.
Yeah, he has to play his life.
I think Sib and Dashy is kind of similar. So I'd rather have Merc doing different shit.
An opening triple, and Minnesota Røkkr able to secure the attacking ground and stay alive a little bit longer.
Okay. It would take the mega reverse sweep, finding 3 in a row in the control, plus of course 3 maps in a row.
They won a fucking round.
Get themselves into winners round.
Hey, we don't need no reverse sweeps or nothing like that, man. We need a. All right, they're about to do walkouts probably. I think.
But still, so much work to be done. I think, especially in the face of a Miami offense that looked so damn good in their first effort. So it really does require a good break off here for Røkkr to really set the tone in round 4.
Don't really allow them to get segments. Dominate on your defensive setup, get your ARs put into power positions.
What you have Nero's under at? Well, his shit was probably like 24 or something. What you got it at?
On control. You already see the approach from Miami. They're a lot scattered on this map. They're looking for an initial B push.
24, yeah. If I had to, I'd be looking, dude. The fact that I could guess his under is terrible, man. I might have to get off these apps, man. I just already knew what they put it at.
An effort of trying to get a little bit further forward towards the Minnesota spawn. One, the stick comes out for another, and Røkkr clears out one contestant trying to do a spawn trap for Minnesota. But Estriel is the member in question, and he's found 2, and he will now be on the opposite side, kind of doing a spawn trap for spawn trap type strategy.
Yeah, I think it's better if they put no game volume. The delay, it actually kind of annoys me. I'd rather just have the casters, honestly.
Still have all this presence over towards the
But whatever.
side. We don't want to give up the more
Is what it
difficult
is.
second point at the speed point. But the kills in favor of Miami keep them aggressive on this side of the map. They go 4v2, second segment locked.
Uh-oh, here we go. Metals, just making sure nobody gets over towards our.
Do we got any fucking WNBA promos today? Let me go look.
For now, but Metals cleans up the backside of Art, waits for the regen, can go help out on the point, and Metals has got 3. Almost good for the full 4-man feed, but
okay, hold on.
steals it away.
60
seconds going to be on into the clock.
All right, they should win this round, bro.
And look at your mini-map. Real is already on A.
Already
should be good.
At least 2 players have already tossed on out. The other 2 are still left in the spawn. A little bit too aggressive. He was trying to be an assistant.
Well, you guys know what I've been betting on. I don't even. Hey, this is. Hey, listen. Hey, if they win today, like, don't come crying to me. But I don't know anything about baseball. But I've been betting against the Rockies every day because they're like. I think they're like 7-45 or something. So I just throw whoever's playing the Rockies. I just throw them in my parlay every day.
Can they get here in time to stop this second?
And they lose like almost every fucking day. Now, if they win today, and I told you that, I don't want you crying, but I'm just telling you.
14 plays 11, minute 20. Second attempt here for Miami out of spawn.
Yeah, but Super's already involved, and he found an initial kill. So now if you're Rocky, you have to focus on him. And Gio, unfortunately, does walk right into the preem of his gunfight. And Super's able to find another kill off of the respawn, so he's just opening up the floodgates right through the double door. The second,
they're 8-40. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know nothing about baseball, but I just know their ass. Oh, they're watching A. Okay, let's just go here since they're watching A. Okay.
Point team Røkkr had been a very good hardpoint team.
I'll turn it down.
Once they lost out, it was done. It was done.
And in this guy, I mean, he talked about it like at Major 3, he didn't love his.
The odds get kind of terrible, but like it's a nice little. If you have like another bet in mind, it's a decent. You could just add it as like a little parlay. But I think who they playing today? I already bet it. They were like minus fucking 280 or something, but I think it was playing the Yankees.
And we are getting in to our lower half of that winner's bracket. It's Optic versus Ultra on the main stage.
I would imagine
it should be a great one, right? Obviously,
the
the Optic
Yankees,
fans are fired up.
The Yankees are like very good, aren't they?
Right?
So.
You know, sort of the young talent that he is, and then Ultra. I don't know. We've had this question mark all year. Can they finally break into like the top 2, top 3?
You can't be calling him Merc. It's got.
He hit 24. It'll push. He got exactly 24.
Really weird.
It'll if it's on Underdog, it'll push. It'll refund you. If it's on Prize Picks, they'll pay you like partially. I think.
For that. Let's take a look here at Optic Texas, though, because they have had their ups, they've had their downs. They have not had a top 6 finish here in 2025. What's going on?
Well, that's just that.
Promo. I think they'll just refund you.
Lots of in and outs, right? Just really having a set 4 and then comfortable 4 in their positions. Now you finally have that.
I think they'll just like void it.
On the other side, you got Toronto Ultra, who's been
I don't know who's winning this match, honestly.
With Mercury's as a villain, some of the best comms in the game.
I think whoever wins map 1 wins this series, honestly.
Weirdly enough, this like strange incestuous situation that Mercules finds himself in because
in this
of an
vault.
unfortunate spot. All of a sudden, Mercules becomes the hottest free agent on the market.
Let me see who picked it.
To let him go, he goes to Optic.
I think Ultra picked this.
The last time they played 3-0 online,
yeah, Ultra picked this vault.
Was not nice. Ultra still, they typically turn up on LAN. This is a squad that have proven.
Wait, Optic picked red card, huh?
And they got the fire, baby.
I'm really surprised.
Do they like red card now? Wait, what did Ultra veto? Rewind.
I don't think they needed the bag at all.
Usually they veto red card.
The spot, but they trusted in Beans and Insight, and they're just hoping to turn it into a win.
Well, and let's not overreact.
That's kind of weird, actually.
Yes,
but
Optic beat them online. Can they do it here 100%? But this is the match that matters. Like this is what matters. If they're able to beat them here, yeah, you're second guessing stuff 100%. That might be interesting if Ultra go down early in the series. You go down 0-1, you go down 0-2. Maybe the guys start thinking a little bit, but I think you have a mentally tough team. This should be a different.
Oh, what do I? Okay, hold on. I just need Joe over 29. That's all I got on this map 1, right? Yeah, I just need Joe over 29.
Moves into your guaranteed top 8 finish.
Yeah, same exact set. The only difference is that Hacienda Search and Destroy is out, dealership is in, which I think you're happy with if you're Optic, because I mean Ultra's dealerships are 1-5 on the year, and well with.
I feel like these maps are good for Optic actually.
Hardpoints will be interesting because there's been 7 hardpoints that have gone to time on the year. Ultra and Optic are part of like.
I didn't think about it, but looking at the maps, they're actually good for Optic.
So I wouldn't be shocked if you're coming down to the play clock.
Again, and it's vault as well. Every single time. Ultra have got like 3 vaults in a row now where they have had those like photo finishes.
Spark 51.
Today, no doubt about it.
I don't hate it, but like that control could get scary.
Do we have her answer? She's my threat when it comes to the race. I'm gonna go.
There's a chance they, there's a chance they get shit on in the control.
Toronto Ultra. They've been to back-to-back championship Sundays. You do it through the winners.
I think C9 actually beat FaZe on the control though, didn't they? Online.
I want to have a fun
event.
We're
online,
let's just switch it up a little bit. Let's see Optic FaZe in winners round 2. I'm gonna go with Optic today.
Going Optic Texas is Merc.
I picked Optic on Sunday. They'll beat them 3-0. I'm sticking with Optic. Let's see if they can make a run.
Oh, everyone's picking Optic, bro.
Dramatic finish for 8th seed.
Well, he probably gonna pick Ultra.
Storyline guy.
Storyline guy. Keep them alive. Remember, Cloud9 got to get through FaZe, but right now Optic trying to get through the Ultra. We go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Oh man, Chris, this is gonna be a banger. DreamHack, you guys ready to go? Got a lot of great matchups today and plenty of storylines, but this next series is about to be insane. So, arise, Green Wall, because here comes the hometown heroes, Optic Texas. Who? Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy. Ready to do it for the Green Wall. Optic Texas is here.
All right, let me see how they're looking. Are they looking locked in?
Texas, but a win here makes their champs life a whole lot easier. It's time for a breather. Can they get the 3-0?
It's time to find out if they can get it done. So without further ado, let's bring out the boys from the north.
The color is gray. Nah, that means it's a push. Oh fuck, hold on. Cause it would be red or green. Let me see. This ain't starting, is it? Okay, this is actually I like how they staggered it. So there's 4 minutes until the FaZe match starts. So once Optic map 1 is over, FaZe should like just now be starting. So it actually kind of works out. Cause I actually would like to watch the FaZe match. I didn't really care about like Røkkr, but it's done. Not done yet.
DreamHack, show some love to the Toronto
Let's see.
Ultra.
How are they looking? Are they locked? That is a wide crew. If you start from Kleenex and then go left, like they just get bigger progressively. It's like an evolution.
Ultra, will they be full of beans or will they be empty stomachs going into this matchup? Will they play spoiler to that run towards champs for Optic? We'll find out. Let's get it on, Blaze!
You know that those boys want to play Villain Miles, and I am so ready to see how the story turns out. But Texas, let's get this one going. Merc, Maven, let's go.
Let's talk about the story. We've got storylines all over the place, whether it is the battle for 8th place, when you talk about champs.
Bro, I think it honestly depends on if Insight is going to actually move around the map or he's going to be pissed. He's been getting pissed on, hasn't he? I feel like he's been doing really, really bad in their recent matches. And he's like not moving. Let me see. He's been getting pissed on.
Control is a big one because that is where Optic's probably biggest improvement has been. They're undefeated.
His last 2 matches, he dropped a 0.6 and a 0.8. So it really depends on him.
They're 4-1 on the year versus Optic. So like, if you start to lose that, then that is where the problems will get going.
Well, this Optic Texas roster has struggled on land this year. Really just struggled, I mean, outside of really your opening qualifiers.
If you win your winners, if you win your first winners match, you're guaranteed top 6, right? I think top 6. That would be their best placing if they win this. I'm pretty sure.
Can he be the backbone of this team? Because, I mean, the question is, I mean, especially with players like Røkkr in the roster, like he'll put up insane performances online. He can be a great LAN player, but will he match what he had? Like, for instance, map 1 in that playoff drops 41. Can he replicate that? Now, does he need to? No, but, like, the game plays differently when you're not getting 41.
All right, we'll see, man. They just shit on him, like, what?
You have your SMGs, couple of good online
6 days ago? They beat him on Sunday, I think. They just shit on him like 5 days ago, bro.
Seen them do it before in their career, but not much this year.
See if they do it again. Bro, there's like 10 matches today, bro. That's why. There's no Thursday. They started this shit early and they're doing double matches the whole day.
Teams trying to make some noise, but Optic just trying to make this year.
Yeah, he hasn't been getting time. Dude, it was the skyline. There was a skyline. He went 12 and 30 with 2 seconds, I think. I remember because I was raging because he costed my overs.
There's a hope, right? With Mercules in the lineup, they see the potential. It's just, yeah, is there enough time to bring it all together? Maybe they'll be looking at champs.
All right, I need Joe 29 though. That's my guy Joe though. It's like his best map, I think. I feel like it is.
Røkkr and Cloud9, they could already be guaranteed top 6 for the victory in this round 1, but right into the fray on Vault.
Yeah, Thieves had like the fastest 3-0 of the season. I don't know, they shit on them. Oh yeah, Optic started hot, it might be over. That's all they needed. Hey, it might be over.
This has been the problem with Ultra, right? They've had some maps that have slipped at this stage. 0-2 on Vault Hardpoint throughout this stage. It's been a good one for them throughout the year. It hasn't been the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream the whole event.
Really start to see in stage 3
well, match is going today till like fucking 7:30, 8 o'clock or something probably. I don't know. I think the last match is supposed to start at 6:30. Well, depending on like 3-0s and shit.
Still, you'll take a 3rd place finish with Mercules, but they're trying to get back to what they are able to do, show that they are a top contender to maybe win an event, and not just be looking at a bronze.
On this rotation now, both teams, you had 16 for Optic, 13 for Ultra, but on rotation towards first P2.
Oh, okay, Joe ain't spawning in. That's cool.
A couple of players around
Joe?
the hill are ready for Optic. Dashy gonna get traded out, and there's one player towards the back. That is Mercury.
Joseph, can we spawn in? Thank you.
The trades are on point for Ultra. They've got numbers here for a moment. Hook, though, a chance to play spoiler. Gets it done with a pistol, a little slide.
How the fuck did he win that? Insight might be pissed.
Lead change looming if they can hold. They'll lose a player on the next push that comes in from
Maybe he was
Ultra.
weak, I don't
Mercury's
know,
just trying
but
to play his life. Trophy out for coverage.
it's
Utility
insane
use,
to
and
lose
relying on
that.
his teammates to buy him some space. Shotzzy doing exactly that. Taking fights deeper out palm side. But you lose your player inside of the point, so this is where you see the play clock starting to tick. But a spawn out now for Optic Texas.
And this is what they want. There's only 15 seconds left. So
Wait, one can push through though. Look at one. That's Beans.
You have to find Beans though. He's starting to lurk up
Push
the
through,
road.
Tubby.
Shotzzy gonna play his life. So
Oh, you
you'll
took
take
too
this
long.
if you are Optic. Now you're in a great position on our next two hills.
In a great spot, but
Man, nobody's getting any
This is
time.
a long P3 where you have to be focused on multiple things. You don't want Ultra to just...
Wait, look at, hold on, Shotzi's top art.
A split spawn is gonna come
Has
in
this
for
guy
Optic
ever
Texas.
been up here
Everybody
before?
forward for Ultra.
With
They-
an AR?
they've got no idea.
Did these guys learn how to play?
Maybe a little too forward for
I think they learned how to play.
Or if you know, I mean,
That's the first time I seen Shotzi up here on a hard point. They learned how to play, man. Hold on.
Might end up falling apart. You're going to lose the time at P3, and Optic are still holding.
Yeah, I just don't even know if they were like ready for that, right?
No, not at all. Not at all.
The splits come in, and they just don't know. They were soaking up a lot of time. But you see on the mini map.
But Ultra's pushing new though.
Starting to make some plays,
They won the
but
fight.
it's all
Now they're
Dashy
good.
who all the ARs are
Hold
out.
on.
This is what we were talking about. If you
I
are
think they
Optic,
learned how to
setting
play,
up this
man.
P4.
The splits
Hold
ball
on.
brings up the P3. Now can you get a great hold at the P4?
Yeah, Joe's getting pissed on, and Optic's about to pull away if they hold this.
The ball at Hardpoint map one last time they faced off.
I'm gonna need them to
Super
lock the
soaking
fuck in, man.
inside. He's got the help there, and still cutting it out through mid will be Dashy. And he's got a chance to disrupt this. We'll see how it influences spawns for now. There's a one-on-one going to be at the hard point, though.
Joe is not spawning in.
Clutch up again if he's able to do it, battling against
So they got Shotzi holding spawns with an AR. This is a new Optic, man. Hey, they might be like insane if this is what they're gonna do.
I feel like that'll just naturally slow.
I've never seen this guy do this.
They come to him. That's why he's sitting at 11-5. Well, we saw the spawn out at the end of P2. We know that's where the payoff could happen. You're able to cash in here, and that's exactly what Optic are doing. Now their biggest lead.
Nah.
He just keeps on growing. You have
Ultra might be
absolutely
pissed,
through
bro.
the first set of hard points. This doesn't look to be one that's going to be going to the clay block. It's been a lot cleaner. Shotzzy now on 6 straight.
Dude, I've never seen Shotzi run the AR for this, like this much. He's been using the AR for like 3 hills. Well, he hasn't died. I guess is what it is.
Ultra have got to flip, hit another gear. They're down 60, time to fight back.
And you see Joe deceives a slow start. You know, when you saw stage 3 qualifier,
Why is he
really what it was,
streaking
it was
that?
the sub-duo that was
I
setting
mean,
them
I
up,
guess.
that was putting them on, but you haven't had that same success throughout this stage from Kleenex and Joe. So can they continue to bring it while you're looking at Joe deceives to step up here?
Well, Hook, you invest 1 Hellstorm and you earn another now on Shotzzy. Streak to 7. Optic are streaking and dominating. Hoping we have some fights here early today. Like
What's going on? This is like a slow-paced vault. Why is it? There's no trades happening. What kind of pace is this?
Most of Optic coming off the spawn and trying to fight back, but it's going to be a triple on the feed, maybe a quad. Now for Hook, has to pop the reload, but buying his teammates time to battle back at the point and fight for spawns.
Yeah, staying very patient. Mercury's is going on a route. He's going to find one with this sub. There is a quick trade. Ultra need this to be a clean P2, but it might not be. You're going to have early pressure here. And maybe
They're about to be fucked. Now he's spawned on the hill. Wait, that's actually Joe's in a great spot.
So he's got to fly to his team. Here we go. Big moment into P2.
Never mind.
Shotzzy
He's
looking to
pissed.
open things up. Maybe it's a dead slide. Might be a little bit awkward, but he's got help there. Him and Mercury's able to pinch. They have the back spawn, and it is perfect once again for Optic Texas. 60 points up. Have the advantage. They just need... Ultra got to avoid what happened last time. Like a late break in that spawn out for Texas, and they run away with the game. This is a crucial moment. Ultra have got to get something positive going here early.
Yeah, they got to bring up some of this time, right? Because that lead is just continuing to grow. And slaying-wise, they are just getting fried on the Ultra side. And well,
These guys are just getting destroyed, honestly.
Play going on this long route now can set his team up. Spawn out Ultra. Beans is going to spawn.
Wait, Hook's 21-8. I didn't even know noticed that. Oh my god.
We were wondering if who could replicate his online performance. He's doing just that. Put up 41, already on 21. Up 50 is Optic Texas and dominating. They're in control of the P3 and they're trying to hold. Let's go to listen in with Optic Texas.
Oh, let me hear this listen in. Let me see.
You guys too. Top art in time. Top art in time. He's weak. Watch your mid. They can be mid. No, we're not. I have a trophy on myself. Get my mid. It's going you. First guy, Joe. Joe's going you. Top art beats. Top art, one shot. Dead. I killed the guy. Yeah, top ammo inside. He's going to time. Just keep away. I spawned art. Wait, one guy should be art though. Let me cut guy. I'm watching Con. Con didn't push you. Yay. Nothing top art. I killed top art. Go single. 1 HP, absolute art. Time, one shot time, Beans. Lower on me, lower dead. Alright, Beans really weak on time. Make sure you hold these spawns. Yo, we're missing 2. They're out. They're dead. Alright, last guy inside. He's gonna be here somewhere. Inside somewhere.
Oh, we didn't see him.
Deep art. Just don't even challenge. Deep art. I got him. Sit down. I have your right cross. Okay, get time. I have right cross. Yo, he's already out front art. Okay, I'm helping you. You can cross right. He's really weak bottom art. Luna's right. Right, so he's trying to cross right, I think. Crossing right inside. I'm one shot. I have it. I'm staying down here. Top art was one shot. Just leave him. I'll see this top art. Yo, on the right.
These guys are ass, man. I don't know. Are they ass or is Optic hella good now? Dude, Shotzi's sitting top art with the AR. Optic might just be very good. I don't even know if Ultra's ass.
He's showing off front of it. Okay, top P4 on this. Yo, inside's trying to get out left. I have right. Use first kill. Make sure we block this. Probably like, yeah. Yo, he's outer T1. T2. Yo, I have all of our. Yo, he's P2. T1 on P2.
Inside got the fucking most kills on the team. Inside got most kills in most time, man. That is, hey, you not winning nothing like that.
60-70 points in control, but no, the listening was solid.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, who putting up the numbers he is, plus kind of being the vocal one. You love seeing that from him, but yeah, obviously it's working out. They have this 60-point lead. They control both P4s, and I'm just gonna be honest. If you are Ultra and you're just getting kind of out fundamentaled right in your gameplay, you're gonna just lose to this team because the talent didn't shine on through. That's exactly what is happening here.
100%. They have to be absolutely on point in the fundamentals. You are not wrong there. And you think about a P2, a map 2 dealership that's going to be upcoming.
Dude, honestly, for not getting either P4 spawns, they're not down that much.
You might be seeing the same thing that happened online. They might be getting 3-0 bopped.
Yeah, they gotta get this P2 right now, or it's game over. Wait, they're getting it.
If you get a nice hold here, if you can get 30-40 seconds, limit what Optic's able to do, you're right back in the fight. You can make a late run. And well, that's kind of been the recipe for Ultra or Optic.
They might get some time here.
Map. Yeah, much better setup here early. You still have the streak, though, I believe, on Shotzi. So probably going to have a missile trying to land on your face. And yeah,
they got a streak.
Here we go. Everybody have to dodge the Hellstorm. He's going to connect with one. You get some trades in the feed. Mercury's the first player forward, and who with the shots again with the AR. And that's all Optic wanted to do. Make this as messy as possible.
Yeah, just stop that comeback, that crazy run from happening for Ultra. Optic getting fired up. The streak leads to the hold. Hook is still piecing. He's on 31 in 21. Magnificent map out of him, but really you're getting an effort out of everybody on Optic Texas. Dashy trying to hold the line. It's a late effort now for Ultra.
I gotta get him out.
You gotta break. You also are worried about spawns. I mean, you got 220 up now for Optic Texas, 30 for the victory.
Well, they gave him all this time.
Well, and that's just what the streaks do, right? Allow you this situation to happen. And yeah, you're gonna be 20 points away. What are you gonna do here if you are Ultra? You have to try to get this P3 time, try to flip spawns.
Bro, look at this guy. He's going top art with an AR. Especially with Shotzi. Hey, these guys learn how to play for real. Look at this shit. Look at him. Dude, we're in fucking May. It's May 23rd. This game came out in November. This is the first time I've seen him do that.
Some nice tags in from Beans, and Nade might finish off Dashy, but he's able to avoid that, and his teammates are picking up the kills.
Oh, he died though. But I think they're okay though.
You've got spawns for next. You're making sure Ultra can't get in. A triple from Insight. Could it possibly be the difference? But they've got to get the time and get the flip. Optic just giving them nothing.
Yeah, giving them nothing right now. Yeah, staying very patient, making sure you always have one player on our side. There is some forward pressure now. That's going to be clear.
Phoenix got in. You go up there and kill him. He jumped out.
He actually gets a spawn. Dashy, I think he spawned out. Ordro is out and around. So he's going to influence this. This could get a little messy. You still have Shotzi playing safety, but a chance here for Ultra.
This is your chance. 9 seconds needed for Optic Texas.
Have to find Shotzi.
Wait.
He's the guy missing. He gets
They just gotta kill Shotzi. They have to kill him.
Shotzi doing what he does best, just trying to finesse buy time.
I mean, he's just sitting up there.
And Hook's gonna get around as well. Yeah, Hook's gonna get a kill on beats.
They never killed him.
Finds one, continues to finesse around every step.
Oh, he just won him the game. Bro, if they would have killed him, they had a chance, bro. He just won him the game. I actually can't believe they didn't go chase him down.
Gets some help from his teammates at the P4, but they're able to close it out. You saw on the minimap, it's starting to maybe build for Ultra. Their chance to maybe make a run, but it feels like...
Let me see, let's see. Why are they just letting him sit up here, bro? Actually insane. Let me see. There's 2 dead. They know Shotzi's in here now. He just killed Kleenex. Okay, 2 dead, and he's in here. So they're looking for 1 guy. No, actually, that's 3 dead. They know this is the last guy. This is actually insane they didn't kill him. They know he's last up, bro. What are they doing? It's a 2v1 on the hill. Kill him.
And now they're trying to isolate him. Shotzi doing what he does best.
Who is this? It's Joe. Joe's soaking time, and inside is where? He's outside the door. And they're just letting him sit up there, bro. I actually can't believe they let him sit up there.
Just trying to finesse, buy time for his teammates to get back in.
And Hook's gonna get around as well.
And he just drops down and kills Joe. I don't even know what Joe's watching. He's watching the front door.
Well, Shotzi plays his life, finds
And then who is this that got pissed? It's Kleenex. You gotta trade that. Hey, you got pissed on, dude. You gotta trade that. Nah.
Well, Shotzi gonna secure map 1 for Optic.
He just got fucking pissed on, honestly.
I feel like some of the
Wait, what's did FaZe start? Wait, these guys still didn't start? Wait, 12 minutes? Why the fuck is it 12 minutes? What the hell? Wait, what? Did something happen? Oh, they reset the timer and put it on 12. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It was about to start. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're fixing the stream. I mean, that would be good, I guess. Wait, what was the final kills on this map one?
Seems to be really disciplined.
Let's see. Hook had 40. Damn.
What a piece this has been for him. Yeah, I mean, it has been such
all of Ultra got pissed on, other than Insight for some reason. Nice. Ultra is pissed. That's good. That's cool.
But it just feels like he's not worried about that at all, right? He's playing his game.
All right.
This is what they want him to do, and he has made such a big impact.
100%. Now you think maybe if it would get to him a little bit, like.
Wait, I never looked at the Miami. What was the Miami? Damn, Real had plus 25, 1.5, 70 kills in 3 maps. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's just kind of uncommon.
No, it is. I think this is why.
Well, especially when you play for Optic.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why they don't normally go with a lot of young talent.
Nothing too crazy.
Insane amount of pressure. And, yeah, I heard.
What did he do? He went plus 10 on the
skyline. A litany of players there that can talk to him about ways to approach this mentally. Just can't let fans get to you. Prove it on land. So far, so good as they get the map on.
Alright, map 2 started.
Now you go to one of Ultra's worst search and destroys. I mean, they can be a very good search and destroy team at times, but like dealership, not a good one for them.
Yeah, well, this is all because
what's good, Sonic?
Hacienda, that was another.
What is this? This is dealership, I think. Yeah.
That was like a 6-4.
Dude, Optic Prime. It might be Optic 3-0. Isn't Ultra pissed at dealership?
One thing we've talked about Ultra.
Try to get a fucking 3-0. Hold on. I think Ultra sucks at this map.
And the big thing is search and destroy. We'll see if they can prep today.
They're 1-5 on
They
it.
gotta be prepped. They gotta be dialed.
Hold on, little 3-0.
Trying to bounce it back and tie this one up at 1-1. But you see the Lanimal Shotzi. Even though you haven't had the results for the team, when you talk about S&D on land, he has been
The message? No, I didn't see. Hold on, let me go look. I don't really be looking at that.
Because you can't take too much from this stat in the sense like you haven't really made any runs at tournaments. You've been playing not maybe the stiffest competitions. You've only made what? You're losing round 1 or there hasn't been like tough matchups.
What did they ban? Let me see what they banned real quick. They banned
shown here in this matchup, and as you get deeper into a tournament.
Yeah, but it just shows the type of player.
They banned Hasi.
When he finds an opening, if you are Ultra, you can't allow him to find that. On dealership, a little bit tough to do. But what we see from
Optic, that mid-map Reaper.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Right, we've seen a lot of creativity out of Optic on this map. Throw wall-based spots and really setting up shots even through the middle of the map.
Yeah, no, he was definitely teaching in some of those search rounds.
Him and Hook, yeah.
Map 2 now is Optic Texas on offense, look to increase their advantage in this series. Throwing some utility out mid-map, trying to keep Ultra honest, showing a presence over here towards A, just hoping to maybe over-rotate Ultra and then capitalize on B. Nades hit though, Hook tagged up and weak, so they'll wait a second here. And for the most part, you've kind of held your ground if you're Ultra. No big rotations coming in yet. Insight going to be a key player over towards Ace. He's playing kind of back courtyard, and well, that is the exact thing that can happen. You see players like Insight, Abuza, find angles there, Celium, and just line you up.
Well, now you have Mercury's able to push on up. Number 4, though, and Kleenex should be there to help him.
Wait.
But the time, you don't expect two to try to solo push up the street. But as I said, Kleenex was right there. Isn't going to find the last bullet to take him down, and now on rotation, Optic starting to move towards A. And well, Mercury's versus Beans. The shots were right there.
He is shooting. Beans is really pushed forward here.
The hell?
He's going to get dropped. Maybe find an opener. Kleenex though back into the vent. Able to get one. Finesse for now. Hook on to Mom's got cover here from Hercules. You're going to spot it though if you are Kleenex. Down to a 1 versus 1.
He's stuck.
Able to get out. Bomb planted. Kleenex. Hook for the round 1.
They just thought he was going to run away, right? Like Mercury's is sort of shouldering that. He ends up getting caught. 30 seconds to go.
Why there's so many same plays from the vent rod?
Always.
Seems to be the easiest spot to deal with. Sometimes it is just not. Hook though.
Hook won that shit. Hey, you said, Sonic, you said Trevor's birthday. You said he's having a party? Wait, on VR? Wait, tomorrow or what? We'll be there, man.
But that is all. Just Mercury's finding that on the Insight in them. Well, being able to play his life. Beans gets nothing in that corner. Dashy was able to spot him. So good stuff there from Optic, down in a 3 versus 4.
All right, you know what time?
Right, because Insight's just not expecting that.
Like all night or what? We'll tune in.
A fantastic first blood for Ultra.
Yeah, we'll be there. Hey, relax.
They're just flying out towards this. Ace trying to catch one early. Mercury's though able to get away. We'll see if the vert nades are going to connect. Big gunfight win there from Kleenex, not allowing any funny business from the vent, and he's just going to slide on through. Wrecking ball is Kleenex. Last up is Mercury's, who scurried away early in the round. Best of luck in this 1v4.
Yeah,
all right, I'll be on tomorrow.
Right next to Kleenex, but you love to see the
I'll be streaming, so if he on, just come in the chat and tell me, and we'll get on there.
Inside of the vent, man. Don't let him get there.
Apparently he is the vent reaper. Poor Mercury's like just trying to get back to full HP and maybe have an actual chance to chow, but every time he tried to wiggle away, took more damage, never actually got to 100 HP to give himself a square one-on-one. Would have been so difficult to do, period, but incredible round there behind the aggressive play from Ultra. I'll see how things change now. If there's any early
I'm gonna be on both. Well, there's matches tomorrow, like same time as today. And then afterwards, I'm gonna get on Twitch. So.
Just playing his life. You do have Kleenex event again. Shots gonna open that up. He's just gonna go for it with
He just ran at that shit. He got a little too excited.
The Reaper wins it again.
Yeah. Oh, that is Kleenex's vent. Oh, well, that's gonna be painful for the Optic push. The team kill comes in as Nade hits car hits human goes bye-bye. 2 versus 2 though. Down to a 1 versus 2. Dashy.
You said what? Illy announced his well, he tweeted something? I'll pull it up after this.
Yeah, you lose forward progress, and then obviously the car blowing up doesn't help you
It certainly does not.
Dashy almost brings it back with the shots, but yeah, the first blood there from Kleenex on a shot.
Bro, on Twitter, bro, on my desktop on Twitter, I can't. There's no more search. Where's the search? It's like gone. I don't know why. The whole like right side of my Twitter is like just blank now.
They lead this 2-1.
I don't know.
Optic need to try and improve in the opening. Granted, you know, they got around bringing it back into 3 versus 4, which will always be possible, but they need to stop this trend, find some early kills.
Yeah, we might have, you know, put a little stats curse there for Shotzi, right? 0-3 right now, just trying to take.
Oh no, there's no fucking search bar thing.
Graphic and what he's been doing on land.
Oh, hello there. Well, there you go. You talked him right back into it, Joe. Shotzi does get traded out. Same can be said for Kleenex after he gets that trade. So numbers stay with Optic Texas. Bomb planted though. Insight and Beans. Uriar is trying to hold this off in the 2v3. Optic Texas flying together.
I say they're clearing this, so they're going to have an idea of what Optic are doing. They're not going to retake from their side. It's just that they go from middle, so they go all the way through here. And well, Hook and Mercules and Dash, they're pretty split. So it's a 2-1 split right now here for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, Insight should have got a ton of info. That shot's in from Beans. He's actually able to get a kill after the tags into Hook. Hook sends it. Beans gets another one. That is ludicrous from Beans, but it's a 1 versus 1. Mercules, Beans, 10 seconds to go. Beans plays it beautifully. Beans takes the round. What a magnificent play from Beans at the back shack. He's enjoying that one.
Yeah, now you're getting individual moments from Kleenex. Now you're getting it from Beans. Hopefully so many.
Okay, Ultra bringing it back.
To keep it going here for Ultra.
How do they get the controller thing? Is that like a program? They just have that running at all times on everyone's shit, or what? Or they just randomly be throwing that shit up?
Try to find you, and well, not able to get the trade onto Beans, right? You have sort of a 2-1.
Or I wonder if they threw that up just for Mert.
That is not what you want if you're Optic.
And Beans has had some brilliant, like doubles, triples lately in Search and Destroy. What's been here, well, not here as much, but Rewind. Even some moments here where they've lost, he's had some terrific plays. He's on 5 straight after dying first. It's been nothing but glory for Beans. See if he can work forward for a streak. Shotzi's either been caught early or finding the first blood in the last round. Car in play. And he'll just basically stop this push towards B. This looks similar to the round 1. Out of Optic Texas, where he had a bit of a 2-2 split.
Well, they're just going to go middle, right? They were trying to figure out where they wanted to go. Kleenex is going to spot that.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. Going to play his life. But that does back up Ultra. Now, do they want to take a risk up the A street? Could have early pressure towards Shotzi.
We'll see how it develops for Ultra on the A side, but it will be B side control for Optic Texas. Plant getting in, looking like a 4-on-4 retake, but yeah, Shotzi is going to be crucial.
All the way back.
He's
there.
so far deep.
Can we see where he is right now? Well, he's going to get a first blood. Insight trying to trade it. Well, it's so difficult to trade that man. Not to expect a second, though. 3 versus 3. You still have to retake if you're Ultra.
Yeah, not a ton of time. It is ticking here quickly. Under 30 seconds to go. Joe Thieves get some info, get some tags. That's going to be the go for Beans to fly on board. He's going to lose that fight, though. Dashy not able to change to a second. Trade is in. Now 2 versus 2. Time ticking, 15 seconds out to work with. Now to another 1 versus 1. Info on the player. Joe Thieves trying to dance. How fast can he dance? Chasing it down. No time to get back to it. Hook. Shoulders for the win.
Okay.
Again, just another great play out of Hook. Very disciplined from him. Just takes his time, plays his life. His teammates are letting him know 1 more second. Gets very close if you are Joe Thieves, but just not able to find him. Shoulders on point.
What the hell?
Yeah, and you thought it might come to time when you think about it. Like that first engagement, with Shotzi on the flank goes down. There's like, 30 seconds left really at that point, or 22.5 to actually work with for Ultra. And they still had a lot of map to actually cover. Honestly, a great retake, just needed a few more seconds.
Yeah, and I think, the first one from Dashy on a Bean just really slows things down, right? Because you're hoping Beans can help out Joe Thieves, but that never happens.
And after Shotzi struggles, or he is 2-5, but he's got back-to-back first bloods for Optic and starting to maybe be the difference in some of these rounds. Aggressive from Ultra towards A, but now quickly wrapping it out, and while Bomb has been this side. Mercules will be the first to get an angle here from the back shack where we saw Beans make the incredible play.
Well, if they wrap back towards A, and that's going to be the play call, this could be down to Hook. You see him. They had a lot of early A aggression from Optic, but they left Hook inside of office. You have to find him quickly, and well, you do not. Where is the trade? Not there. The man is locking it down himself.
What the fuck is Insight doing?
And he turns that into 2. Unbelievable. From Hook, the nuke, the clutch in the last round.
That was the worst trade attempt I've seen yet. I actually don't know what he's doing.
A couple rounds in a row now for Optic, but that was all off the early A aggression. Then you
What the hell?
We've seen a little bit for time, from teams from time to time, but then you have to find that player. But as you said, he's 16 HP.
He's fucking one bullet. What's Insight doing?
I mean, it's just, he repositions. You think he's in the corner.
Nah, they should have baited Insight.
That has to be traded.
Because Joe would have traded that. What the hell?
He's a bullet. It's got to be traded. And I'm sure
he was done up.
That was
he was
terrible.
probably just sick for him. He just is trying to slide and catch him in the corner. Not trying to discredit the play from Hook, but it's just got to be a trade. It's 3-3 now. Lone man on the offsite is Dashy for now. Insight looking real active. He's trying to get back to courtyard. He got a pick early in this game. But Mercules able to get forward.
Now you gotta dodge all these nades.
Yeah, best of luck. Insight gets back in the courtyard. The nades hit. Mercules gonna get caught. That's one where you're hoping to get a clean kill and maybe get away with your life. Just not able to find the kill, well, or extend his life. So blood to Ultra.
Still gonna have to retake though. Bomb being planted.
I'm not sure what you have left utility-wise.
Yeah, maybe some stunts, because I think you threw all your nades to find that one kill.
Hook finding an opening. Shotzzy gets one as well. Suddenly you've got numbers. Pressure on Insight. Bean's gonna try to make the play in through Vent. He's gonna get caught. It's all gonna be on Insight. And Shotzzy shuts it down. They bring it back again in the 3 versus 4. That is what, 3 straight rounds advantage.
All right.
And yeah, you have the numbers, but again, you threw all your nades so early in that round to find the first blood. If you have nothing left, these are still tough gunfights on these cars. You can see that right there from Shotzi's POV, but these are kind of the rounds we're talking about with Ultra right now, man. Just some of the fundamentals. This is something they normally thrive in.
They do. And definition of a team effort right now for Optic. Every single player 5-5. First blood-wise, they brought it back after going down early in that regard. 3-4 advantage still to Ultra, but round count advantage to Optic Texas. Can they extend this? Well, looking difficult now as Beans is able to get that opening pick onto Hook. And where did he get caught?
Yeah, right on the B-bomb. I don't know what sort of angle Beans had. You got the wall bang, you're able to find the kill. And yeah, now you have a minute 10 to work with man advantage.
Who is screaming in that shit, bro?
Good at closing out, but maybe it's not been the case so far in this map too.
And they have so much time. I think they're just hoping to catch someone maybe overstepping on the Optic side, someone trying to flank.
Not get caught.
Yeah, not get caught. But the problem is, the timing is right here for Optic. They might be able to take this into a 3 versus 3. Well, there's a team kill, quick trade. You check the vent, of course he does.
Team kill.
Connects once again.
No matter, they should still win the round, though.
Can he add another clutch to his name?
A-Zunk is crazy. Is that guy like, with all due respect, that guy's like special, right? There's like something wrong with him, surely, right? So I'd be letting him rock. I don't say nothing about that guy, but he's gotta be, there's gotta be something wrong with that guy, right?
Right now for this Ultra roster,
surely.
Need him late as we're tied up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, we're hyping up Hook, but somehow he gets caught there on that B bomb just 10 seconds into the round.
FaZe Unk, he's like 50 years old. Might be older than that, I don't even know.
Disguised into the B bomb on the minimap, so you don't even see where the gunfight
he's
is.
Like he's like hella old, but oh, dude, I seen his hand, bro. He has he got the
this kind of 2-2 setup.
He got the ABXY or whatever from the Xbox controller on his knuckles. I was like, nah, this guy gotta be special, bro.
Maybe trying to isolate Kleenex if they can find an opening there, or yeah, that's exactly what they were trying to do. But Kleenex gets the angle, and nearly takes out Shotzzy, so not able to find anything up the gut.
Yeah, maybe that allows though bomb to cross to B, right, just to deal with that player mid window, but they don't opt to plan it. So who's just gonna watch his own cross, just continue to find this info.
That's just fucking insane. I mean, that's cool, man. Hey, no comment, man. I'm gonna let that guy rock, man. I think he's a little bit off.
If he can find that opening blood, or does he get isolated and caught? Look at eyes in his position. They're going to try and challenge him with utility, challenge him with a couple of ARs, but it's sort of the subs in position so far.
No, I just seen like, I don't know what happened. I seen they were like mad at him on Twitter or something. I think he like tweeted out like a GoFundMe or something. It was like a GoFundMe so he could go to the event or something, and they were mad at him. They were like, everyone was killing him on Twitter. So I was like, I think the guy's like retarded, bro. So like, it's all good, I guess.
But heavy tags from Dashy from deep.
Oh, hold on.
Hold up now.
Just time.
There's no time. I mean,
where did he go? Where did this guy go? He is so fast on his feet. Gonna have to shoulder it. Are you going to read this? If you're inside, but it doesn't matter. The SMG wins.
Yeah, he tweeted out like a donation link to go to the event, and everyone was like, "Bro, you're like 50 years old. Get a job, loser." And I was like, I mean, yeah, but I think he's like retarded, man. So like, I think we gotta let him rock.
Next, we'll see you later. Allow him to stop making plays from vent, from garage door, and then just catches it. That nearly is real awkward. He gets hit down to 31. Inside has a sub there, probably wins it, but you got the sub advantage. You put him down. Big clutch there from Shotzzy. Match point now.
I mean,
in the game too.
We're talking this offense team, they have not lost their control in a long time. So this is almost must win here for Ultra.
It's feeling that way.
No, I think he does live in a trailer park, because I seen that video of him and his gaming friends or whatever. I mean, no comment. He posted it. He's like, I finally met my gaming friends or whatever. It was I guess it's a terrible crew.
Just tucked in. He's got help. I think it's Insight that sort of got the angle, trying to put tags in through.
I'm not trying to be rude, but damn, you should have kept that shit to yourself, man. Hey, that's a cool memory for you, man. Maybe keep that to yourself. Alright, 1v2, man.
Damage into Hoop, then takes some from Dashy, trying to reposition to get back to full, but they are chasing. Optic sending it back to the head. He goes,
hold on. Oh. Optic up 2-0, and I would say Optic's like the better control team for sure, so it might be a 3-0.
And again, every single fight though is a 2 versus 1 for Optic, right? They're not giving up any 1 versus 1s. If they are, they're putting some shots.
Okay, did FaZe start or no? Hold on. Did this shit start or like what's going on here? Oh, it started. Oh, they up. Hold on. Oh, hold on. We're already in the map. Damn. C9 is getting fucking slammed. We're not getting any overs. Oh, I forgot the fucking audio on this. Is fucking terrible. Hold on. Hey, simp on land, man.
Now starts to amount in Cloud9.
You ain't gotta worry about that guy on land. Alright, well, Cloud9's fucking getting pissed on. Spar has... Hey, someone was asking me earlier about the Spar over. Did you take that? It's not looking good. I don't know if you took that. Whoever was asking me about that. Oh, no, man. It's not looking good, man.
And Sib will pop off for an opening double to get Cloud9 working.
Incredible work there from Sib. Will come back to everything because Sib's still got a bit of work to do. His teammates around from the front, and he collapsing through the back, and incredible work there. Just manages to get himself in. The flips.
Are you good?
FaZe will find themselves gone away.
C9 shouldn't be getting shit on this bad in the Hardpoint, but
after the fantastic early work, you at least have Hellstorm calling on in, but how many do you
look at Simp, man, 21. Hey, Cell got 17. If this wasn't a blowout, Cell could probably have a chance, but it's a blowout, so I think Cell is good at this map, though. Hey, the Abizi unders are still in play, though, for Hardpoint. I don't know. This guy hasn't gone positive in Hardpoint in fucking 2 months.
At this point, as Cloud9 are looking pretty comfortable for it. Sib trying to get what he can to stave off the rotation. Does well for not just one, but a beamer on the
Simp on land is just different, though. But with that said, you don't got to worry about this. Like, he be getting pissed on online, but
all the way around the back. Oh, Celium, though. Spidey senses tingling, has seen
if Simp's gonna play good on land, like they should be fine.
you gotta find him quickly though, because Capsule, I'm not sure if he's actually gonna recognize that Celium's here, so a little bit of cat and mouse at the minute, and well, Capsule will be able to affect the point, but not enough as a BZ fight.
In Canada? Do you have prize picks and underdog in Canada? I actually don't know. You might? I'm actually not sure.
Pressure coming in from Sip. He's got a couple of important kills to line up here. There's one. Can Simp shut this down? If he does, well, this just makes Atlanta FaZe look so good on this P3.
You don't got it? I don't know.
Here, these last 20
Well, you
seconds.
can, I guess. Well, if you have Bet 365, if you have that, it's on there
Have a
too.
spark right here, right now.
But
That's a good way to start. Neutralize
other than
the time
that,
and actually
you're
hurting some
fucked,
of
I
your own on
guess.
the scrap. But working through this AR setup is the next big trouble spot. And you can see Spartan Cramp on rotation have been shut down. BZ's off spawn has
He's got
allowed him to
spawns
come
for
back into the middle of
P4.
time and find 2 more. And look at the mini map. Cloud9 are spawning a mile and a half away. I mean, this is not tight whatsoever.
That is
And as
GG's.
Beepers opens, all you need is one more wave of kills for FaZe to close out map 1.
C9 did not shoot back.
Celium's gonna have control of courtyard as well.
But Abe turned up a little bit. He was getting kind of shit on. No, he kind of turned up.
And if he tries well, BZ will just shut him down. So just 15 seconds away for Atlanta FaZe closing out map 1. And remember, last time Cloud9 won this, we asked, did FaZe experiment? Well, it seems they fixed a couple of gaps they might have had, my friend.
Yeah, it's just been knowing when to pull out 3 ARs or 4 ARs or 3 SMGs.
What's the bracket? Let me look at the bracket again. Wait, let me see. What are these next matchups now? Okay, so Miami and Thieves tomorrow. Probably FaZe and Optic right here tomorrow. And then what's our losers looking like today? Oh, Røkkr's playing Breach.
You know where you've put
Oh, Røkkr could win that.
last P2 right there at the end.
Are they next? Oh yeah, they're about to play after this. Røkkr and Breach, Surge and Falcons. Oh wait, Surge and Falcons. Hold on. Can we get some unders? Hello, I need unders on Surge and Falcons. Hold on. What's the maps? Whoa, hold on. Where are my unders?
Hell of a start for Atlanta. And
Oh, we got maps. Vault, Hasi.
Vault,
Hasi,
How the
huh?
heck do we get ourselves back into
Let me
this
take a
series?
look.
'Cause you just lost by 108 points.
Let me
with
take a
couple of members really
little
not
look
being a
here.
major
Hold
factor at
on.
all.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Vault,
going to take a quick
Hasi.
look at that score.
Damn, I don't want to take an under on Vault though, to be
21
honest.
as well. It's a score that doesn't look great. but
Surge
they
kind of
also
looks
have that
like
pop-up
piss
bomber
too.
down the back of P2. You find 3 or 4 in that spree. So throughout the rest of the map, you basically went 11 and 21. And it's streaks like that. They're just
Well, the
really
lines
good
are
for
up.
you, Spartan, unfortunately struggling, and yeah, just across the board.
Pred's
here,
at
it's not
29.
for Cloud9. Meanwhile, for Atlanta
Oh
FaZe,
wait, some of the lines are not
pretty
up.
much
What the
everybody
fuck?
chipping in, but Simp there, 28.
Arcides is at 24 and a
We've
half.
seen it already,
I don't
but
mind that
Hardpoint
under, I
recently,
guess. I don't know.
Don't worry, that guy is every bit the player. He has been 4 years now, so
X-Mid 27. What is in my ear? There's music in my ear.
that wasn't even close
What
either.
is that?
Convincing
Are they
stuff.
starting?
Starts to leave us scratching our heads a little bit.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, let me pause here because they're talking about it on my
Point
stream.
have been struggling.
RC's at
compared to
24,
what they
bro. I like
usually
that
do. I mean,
under.
a couple of .9s really been selling.
Well, what do we put it with? I don't know. Let me look.
So that's a good sign if you're an Atlanta fan.
Ali, so that is 251-42. They still have plenty of games to go, but Cloud9 very behind. They lose by over 100 points.
What is Røkkr and
This
Boston
is the
maps?
perfect start
Hold
to your
on.
weekend, right? Minnesota just got bopped, taken care of by,
Rewind and Vault.
by Miami.
Right.
Now you have the other threat in Cloud9 getting put in their place by Atlanta FaZe, a top dog squad.
Rewind
and
and
Optic is
Vault.
up 2-0 against a bronze team.
Whoa, I don't know. I think we're ahead of ourselves. I mean, it is only map 1. It comes to Cloud9 and Atlanta series, and Atlanta should be good at rewind. It doesn't fit Cloud9's play style, but should they get to that Hacienda control, it's the only control map that they have found success in. We could look at a Game 4 series, considering.
All right, hold off on popping those bottles if you're an Optic fan for
Hold
now, but you can't pop the monster as we head back over with 2 of our favorites. It's Maven and Merc.
Oh, hey guys, thank you. It's awesome popping around the different matches that we've got going on. Yeah, FaZe looks to be off to a good start, but let's focus back here. It is looking like
Let me investigate. Hold on.
I mean, they just won this
I got a lot of lines to look at, bro. Hold on. I like Arcides under map 1.
Can they
What's
close it
Priesta?
out?
Hold
Well,
on.
for a team, you definitely don't want to give some life.
No, not at
What
all.
is
But
Priesta's?
you can see here, just control us or control stage 4. It's all 4 of them.
Priesta's also 24 and a half.
Players on 1.29.
I might rather do Priesta. Ain't that guy dog shit on land for like the last like 8 lands?
Yeah, this is what they are 5-0 in this stage.
And that's the thing that, like, I know we talk about it a lot, bro. Usually, like, top teams are good in control. Is that like one thing that just seeing them be so strong?
Either one.
Is it too small a sample size, or is that enough where you're like, this team's a real threat?
I think they're a real threat to most in the league. The big question is probably going to be FaZe and LA Thieves.
Yeah, sure.
Right,
sure.
in control, those two just stand out so much further than the rest. But it is I think, a good sign.
No, 100%. In a year where you haven't had a lot of that.
Yeah, it's either Arcides or Priest. They're both the same line. I would do either one.
Closer and closer to champs at the end of the year, and all your big paydays, the champs EWC. Can they hit form late?
But what do I put it with? I don't know.
Major 4. I'll look at their last 5 controls, but the big thing here, last time they played, they won it 3-1. Looking to close out Ultra right now. Can they stay hot? Terrific performances really out of everybody in that opening hardpoint, but Røkkr especially. 39.
I'm trying to look at the Røkkr shit. Hold on. Oh, my fucking thing is cooked already. I don't even care, but I did need a Merc over, but it's already cooked. So Merc's line was 24.5, right? I think. I'm just curious if it'll hit, but.
Yeah, he was there for that cleanup. So throughout the middle of the map, 30 seconds already off. I mean, take this. You haven't found much here. If you're
yeah, I just use prize picks or underdog depending on because they have slightly different lines. So depending on whichever line is higher or lower.
Great stuff out of him. Maybe an opening, but Joe Deceives double kind of
Optic is on
repays the
offense.
double out of Hoop, but you get bodies now.
Bro, that was just. Wait, what was that? What did I?
Out of Mercules, he wins a big one-on-one.
Oh yeah, dude, because everybody just got pissed on. C9 got pissed on and Ultra got pissed on. They had no hope. Dude, I kind of want to take
trophies now are down and protected. You pick up
an under on
he gets taken down. So you had one really good push over towards A. Well, that is
I want to take a Snoopy under. He's at 28 on Rewind. That's a lot on Rewind for a sub, no?
She's gonna find 2. And well, you can see they are going to fly.
It is go time, but once again, Joe Deceives answers a double with a double, turns it into 3 actually as he just flies on forward. A moment that maybe saves you a round. Well, not maybe, that saves you a round. He drops there, that's 3 dead, more than likely the end of the round 1. Mercules, though, as he's able to find 2, that's going to be layering the map time for Optic Texas as they push forward. A big answer, though.
All right, let me just, I'll look at it after this. Hold on.
From Toronto Ultra, that'll be all 4 dead back to the drawing board for Optic Texas.
Yeah, again, it's the SMGs for Ultra, just finding those multi-kills, but you really haven't had middle of the map. If you are Ultra, you've had B control, and that is about it. And then again, Joe Deceives, he's trying to get lost in the flank.
Yeah, Scump's there.
That's going to be Dashy. You see on your minimap, shots he's getting pushed up.
I think Scump's there doing a COD one. I think Maniac is there doing a Halo one too, because the Halo shit's going on right now too at the same time. I think. I don't know the times, but.
1 life advantage for Optic Texas. Every gunfight so crucial. This deep in it. CleanX gets the information. That'll be a grapple up and away for Optic.
They gotta get on the point, bro.
Shotzi able to take that. Numbers to Optic, but still trying to find the opening.
Yeah, they got CS too, I think. CS, Halo, COD, I think some other shit too.
Finding position forward is CleanX. No opening for Optic Texas late in this round. You got your 3 ticks. That might be all you walk away with. It's an S&D round now.
Wait, if you get that kill right here.
Body on the point. Clock stopped at 7.4. Waiting for some help is Ultra. Mercules trying to play forward. The help comes in the way of Bean. Just traded out though by Dashy.
Hold
Still
on.
Life, 3 versus 3.
I would say Bean just flies. He just goes by himself.
They got a tick.
That gunfight able to. Now 2 versus 3. Insight's able to find 1, but you are staying alive. Now all down to Shotzi. Almost comes down to a 1 versus 1.
No, it's at a big ass convention center.
It really just felt like you didn't have a ton of map control, but they didn't allow Optic to the B point every single time.
It's at the place they host hella shit here.
Joe Deceives is able to find a big double. As you said, turns it into a triple. Then it was CleanX's turn. So good stuff by Ultra to slow the map down.
Yeah, I mean, a 12-7 performance there from Joe Deceives.
That was a good. That was actually not the worst offense.
Sometimes offense, man, you're just looking for a couple of moments where you've got a chance to take it. Really, I mean, you'll take your 4 ticks.
Did they get the second tick or no? I don't think they did. They got 1 tick.
You just have to flip the script and get it done on defense. We'll see if they can do that. Røkkr's been so strong. Not the greatest of round 1, 6 and 10, but now we get to the defense where he's got a chance to maybe get forward and find more openers. The break's so crucial. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, yeah, now Hoot get lost sort of in the spawn. Change that scoreboard around as well. A great start here for Optic. They're able to find 3. Being's the last player alive. That is all 4
oh my god.
in the trap.
They are about to get trapped badly. This is bad.
Toronto Ultra in hell immediately. How clean can they get out of this? You've got so far pushed up. You've got all the map control in the world. Just creating chaos. A great
Oh, that was a
great
good play.
Joe Deceives. I mean, just baits him in, has the knife ready, able to get his teammates out. He's just trying to pause this clock. Already 45 seconds off, and you have nothing. Even when you finally get out of your base in the middle of the map, the AR is starting to find some kills for Optic. So it's really just down to Joe. And well,
Listen, I don't ever really. I've like picked maybe like
here if you're Ultra.
probably 5 S&D picks ever.
The subs in hell.
I think S&D's kind of random.
Whatsoever. Sub 30 seconds now to work with. You get 2 dead. Now it's time to go. 1 player remains. Going to be Shotzzy. What can he walk away with? It's only going to be 1.
It's only 20 seconds. If they get them off this
now
shit.
You're trying to get body stacking the point. Trophy there for
Nah, they're all
Joe
dying.
Thieves gets loose, but well, not loose for too long. Down in lives. So what can you do in the ticks department?
Yeah, like S&D is like I don't know.
If you were Optic,
I think
he's gonna find one on the flank.
I think I did super before they started putting super at fucking 7.5.
So minute extension is there. So Optic, they were just playing for map control.
And I remember I tried the first blood shit once. It was terrible. Well, I think it worked once for me and then it didn't work for me the next time.
Take one last crack at a point and things fall apart. They've been far more disciplined over this qualifier stretch. They play for map control here, and now can they turn this into?
Yeah, Kenny. No, I think Kenny went 11-0.
Phoenix is double though. This could be an opening.
And that guy's like acid S&D. It's like random,
trying
bro.
to go huge. Dashy not able to find it. Everybody coming off the spot.
Okay, Optic is losing the control.
Trying to fight back, but Toronto, like a
Not
lightning
good.
strike, might walk away.
Not like this, man.
Round 2, it is close and it is done. That is
Hey.
textbook out of Toronto Ultra.
If it goes game 5, I got Ultra winning. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know how this goes. So Optic better close it out on this map 4, or I think they lose.
Kleenex died, Shotzzy got another one. You know there's only 2 on that point. At least try to put
I know how this goes, man.
Shotzzy dying, they didn't want to, but as you said, that transition over to B was just so perfect for Ultra. You didn't get on the board at all.
I mean,
They picked this.
trying to avoid is exactly what happened.
I'm pretty sure they picked this, no?
They feared would happen if they took another crack at it.
They picked Protocol.
So props to
They could have picked Vault. They didn't want to pick Vault because I guess because Ultra's very good at Vault. They picked Protocol.
Take advantage onto the objective at B. Might be a 2-0 advantage for Optic Texas in the series, but it's Ultra up 2-0 in the
Map 4 is red card, isn't it? I just showed it. I think it was red card. I don't know.
Optic gonna have to rip.
I would take overs on red cards.
Start this with B pressure.
Ultra sucks at red cards, so that actually works for
What
Optic.
are they able to turn this into? Hook in trouble.
Am I crazy? Is it not?
Has a little bit of help, but his help is going to drop. It's all going to be.
Yeah, it's red card.
He's just trying to get away with his life, and I don't hate that. I mean, there's
Optic picked it.
on the objective. Take your 1 tick. Play your life, reposition. What a beautiful sequence out of Hoop. Just getting absolutely lost.
Well, and this is exactly what I mean.
They left Hossie. No one took Hossie. I don't know why, but
And we would be like, what in the world is that?
yeah, we could do overs. Map 4.
Then turns it into something.
Let me go look what they are.
That is a B point done. A minute extension. Life
Map 4.
lead continues to go on
I would probably do like Shotzzy and Joe or
Goes down to bottom computer. Not going to be the case at all. Finds a beautiful
Beans is only 25.
Some key kills from his teammates.
I don't know. I don't want to take Beans.
Now the easier of the points to work, and you've still got position.
They're all like kind of low lines actually.
For Ultra, maybe he can walk away with a couple of kills, slow this down. Only able to get 1 and then trade it out. But you've got
My dude, Kleenex pulls out the AR more than Joe, I think.
on the map. What's your biggest fear? Like, this isn't a scenario we have that often where it's like an early B capture.
Well, they're so focused on
Oh, look,
Shotzzy. This
hold on.
might be your biggest fear. Now you don't really have middle of the map control. He's winning gunfights. You have to worry about him flying at you.
No.
So there was one player trying to flame Shotzzy. He gets away and out is 3 dead. This is your nightmare if you are Ultra.
Well, I asked you your
Hold
fear,
on.
we saw it
Wait a minute.
Instantaneously. Shotzzy, Hook, finding openings, taking names.
Oh yeah, they're not. They got that's a count. That's the round.
The double there, 6 straight, and that is a quick one. All Optic. as Shotzi picks them apart late.
Yeah, there was one player that drops bottom middle, puts some shots in, but you have nobody in top. Grandma's there for Ultra, so they couldn't trade that kill, and he gets lost. And, well, that is just this guy on your screen. You have to figure out where he goes and deal with him quickly, or this happens. The 6th spree comes into play. The round win for Optic. They stay alive here in control.
Yeah, this is where maybe we're starting to feel a little bit of momentum for Ultra after going up 2-0, but a round like that happens, Shotzi gets going, crowd gets going, and maybe things unravel. Can they pull off a little reverse sweep here into control and close out this series 3-0? Ultra desperately just looking for a lifeline. Because even though Røkkr will be like the Optic pick, like it's a winnable map for Ultra. They get to a Proto, which is one of their better searches. Like, this is one that feels to me like it could be a 3-0 here for Optic, or we're going the whole way to map 5. We'll see. Round by round, Optic try to bring it back.
But he's still on that streak if you are Shotzi, so we'll see if he's able to find that Hellstorm with the ARs beaming. Well, already in your base was Shotzi, but traded out. But the fact is you're taking these fights spiral on offense, not where you want to be.
That's how offense started last time, though, right? That's how it started last time. And then they dealt with it.
Oh, you should deal with it.
Yeah, they're dealing with it beautifully, but now they want to deal with the objective. They'll get 2 bodies on it. Kleenex is still trying to find openings. Just a beautiful timing there from him. Røkkr looking right, not checking left, and Kleenex able to make him pay. He's on 4 straight. Second bit of progress about to be done. Beans wins his one-on-one against Mercules on that outer A street. Trying to stack it here for a second. Shotzi just comes in, finds the opening, and picks this apart. They're able to shut it down late, which they weren't able to do last time on A.
Yeah, he just finds the timing through spiral and then just goes front door. Doesn't worry about top windows, deals with the players on the objective, gives his team the lifeline. So yeah, you were looking at the minute extension. You still have Insight pushed on up, but 40 seconds on the clock here for Ultra.
Still very doable, especially with Insight's position. He's got a sub in hand, and while trying to just keep moving, keep frying. Dashy wins his. Beans and Kleenex, the lifeline right now for Toronto Ultra onto the point. Coverage there, just holding the window. Dashy just trying to maybe stagger the reinforcements, not worry about the point. Just give this up and see if he finds kills. He's actually going to wrap it the whole way back around because they cut it outer. There's the minute extension. Live still really, really close. On one side, you have Kleenex trying to make a play. On the other, you've kind of got Dashy.
Yeah, remember, this is what Optic did last time, but in the transition afterwards, they didn't find a kill. It was 10 in a row for Ultra. You found the first 2 after A is done. Mercules gets involved, but you're going to know where all 4 are and have mid-map control.
4 life advantage. Minute to go. Took looks like Superman, but Joe Thieves is going to get the kill.
He's a kryptonite, yeah.
Dashy tagged and backed up. Trophy over the top to help Joe Thieves. Still going to take some damage here. Kleenex, though, finding the timing, pushing through. Everybody down outside of Hook. That's going to be everybody down, and that should be the map. 3 are on it. It is
7 has to get a lot of kills.
Mercules trying to win a fight, able to do it. Will he extend it? Can they go nuts? Insight's double. Will seal it. That's the map.
All right, what we doing on this fucking... I'm about to do Kleenex. I might just do a couple different ones. I feel like this should be a back and forth.
A little bit different after that control win.
I'm doing Kleenex and Shotzi, I think.
The one little group of Ultra fans trying to get hyped as the venue is silenced with a big Ultra win.
Shotzi been pulling an AR today. I'm gonna need to pull that hoe out on this red card.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the map music at?
I know Kleenex does.
Series.
Oh yeah, let me see. Hold on. I forgot these fools are playing. Hold on. FaZe is. Wait, they're about to lose in S&D. Hold on. Hold on.
So many multi-kills in crucial positions for them.
They might lose in S&D.
When your sub duo is playing at this level, right? I mean, this has been the sort of their lifeline throughout the year. When Joe Thieves and Kleenex are playing like this, difficult to beat. When they have average maps like map number 1, yeah, it's what it's been. It's been average. So can now this be what they need?
I don't know what these guys are yapping about, but they're chatting.
Yeah, you can choose whatever chair you want.
To the red card. We'll take a look at some highlights from this map.
Why? What chairs are FaZe on? I didn't even notice. Are they on like folding chairs? Some people do that.
But it's Ultra that get the last laugh. Joe Thieves just getting up close and personal with the SMG. Cheeky little play here.
Yeah.
To a corner. Be the Reaper there with the knife.
And that's on a Shotzi. Normally he's the one doing plays like that. In those sort of situations, getting creative.
Plays 4v2.
on both your offensive round wins.
Unless C9 just throws this shit away, bro.
You lost the break, and Optic Texas had 2 or 3 people forward, like in your
L1v3, map 4. Dude, I would do anyone, honestly. I would do. I did Kleenex and Shotzi. I'm also considering. I would also do Joe. I would also do like Joe. I would do anyone other than inside. I would do anyone in the game. I just did Kleenex because I think he pulls out an AR more than Joe does. Alright, hold on. FaZe actually might have a series. Now, what's the control though? I think it's Hasi. What is the control actually? It is. Yeah, it's Hasi.
Well, I mean, for Ultra, this is
might be a series.
One you veto or you don't play. It's not one they play very often, only 5 times on the year, but I think they realize like we have to start inserting this into the map pool a little bit more. So you've played it.
I think it's about to start.
If you are Ultra on the other side for Optic,
What happened in this S&D? Sint kind of got pissed. I mean, they all did other than draws.
For Optic on Røkkr, a lot of just it's not that greatest Hardpoint.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised. Well, it's because FaZe refuses to play Vault Control. So FaZe either vetoed Vault or didn't pick Vault. Yeah, FaZe vetoed Vault, so. And no one's going to play FaZe on Protocol, so. That's pretty much it. I think this shit better start though. Hold on. Red card. Alright, I need Kleenex over 28.5. Wait, Kleenex and Shotzi over 28.5. Very doable. There's too many games today, so they have to play them at the same time. Well, I needed this other one.
Especially from Hoop, just how sound he is playing. Might see a better right card here for Optic.
Oh, just got an update that the Bravo match is now tied up 1-1. Cloud9 able to take the search and destroy against FaZe. So hopefully you got both tabs open, or if you're in venue or at home, maybe just watching the main stream. We'll try to keep you updated as much as we can. But this series, 2-1 advantage to Optic, 1-1 on Bravo with FaZe and Cloud9. There's the red card, Hardpoint story. But not the best of maps for either side, not a ton of reps for either side.
Kleenex, Merc, Shotzi, Beans, yeah.
You know, if you're Optic, this is probably like your next biggest question, right? You've had a couple of good vault Hardpoints online. You've had some great dealerships.
I only didn't. I'd be worried about Merc and Hardpoint because they be putting that guy on the hill.
Tons of questions answering.
Whoever goes under stage hill and soaks this time is about to not hit their over. And I feel like they're gonna send Merc under there and tell him to go hide under the stage.
Opening so far, so good for Ultra. They'll find every single kill outside of Hook and a car onto Joe Thieves. This is early time to Ultra. Nice
That was a good kill.
Dashy, not the easiest win.
No, I don't think for either.
If Skunk came back, he'd probably be like.
Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, it's Joe Thieves on the hill.
If he came back as an AR, if he came back as a sub, I mean, he would be like better than like.
Starting to work the middle of the stairs, and Joe Thieves does just that.
What's like a comparison? I wouldn't want him as a sub. If he wants to flex, sure.
Little help from inside, a lot of help from inside.
If he wants to flex, he'd probably be like better than like Beans and people like that level. He'd probably be around Sid maybe.
Now at this P2.
But he wouldn't be like Scrap or anything like that.
Chance to maybe fly over the top and flood this with the inside pick mid-map. Well, Joe Thieves to deal with next. Nearly turns that into a second. I think the great grenade from Beans actually finishes the weak player, so we continue to go 1-for-1. Spawn's close for both teams, and they're trying to fight back into position inside the hardpoint. Texas just trying to look for some time.
It's 30-3. Hello.
It was actually massive from Beans to get out of the hill, slide forward, and get that kill because he influenced his team's spawns and gives them the stage spawn that they want. Hook is still out there hunting, trying to take a route. Are they going to find them? 2 players spawn right up. Weak is the rest of Optic going to find some kills. That's going to be a 3. Dead insight. Last player alive. Still spawning stage though. Is some of his teammates, they just have to hunt him down.
Yeah, finally they'll deal with Hook. Just lost in the back line for a while.
Nice. The 2 guys I picked are getting, both of them getting pissed on. And everyone else is doing good but those 2. That's cool. Nice. Great.
Yeah, well, Shotzi, he gets a split, so he's going to have a freebie through the middle of the map.
That makes sense.
Raj spawns here for Ultra. Mercury's hook locked in down street side alongside Dashy. But now they have to deal with this Phantom Bias.
Let's get in there.
The sub trying to get on the hill. Well, him and Beans will trade it out.
Him and Beans, little two-man game here is beautiful. Now he's just shouldering, trying to get eyes forward. Just get damage into these ARs that are trying to find an opening, not make it clean for them.
What is Optic doing, man? There we go. 3 dead.
That'll take down the third and the fourth. Beautiful break there from Optic Texas. 4 down, spot into the point. 3 straight for Hercules.
And well, now you have them spawning where you want. You have stage control. See number 8 in Dashy. He's gonna back up, make sure to block that spawn alongside who Joe Deceives is trying to get out and do what he can, but it might be a little bit too late. Well, Shotzi finds Beans are going 1-for-1, but
who they put under the stage? Oh, they put Dashy under there. That's why I didn't want. I thought they put Merc under there. They put Dashy under there to go hide. You just don't want to have the player that's hiding under the stage, man.
Heads up play there from Hercules.
Yeah, now one player gonna spawn up so they know where Ultra is coming from, and as you said, just very disciplined is this man on your screen. Now 3 in a row, leading the lobby with 13. Just playing his life, making sure he's got the crossfire.
Oh my God.
Crossfire on point with some great shots.
Not for the railing there. Maybe he takes that one.
I don't know what Kleenex is even doing.
Damage in, sets up his teammates to close it out. And so far they're perfect at stage and now in front.
But this should be a back and forth, so it's
with
fine.
20 more to earn inside of the point. But yeah, that sequence, I mean, what, Joe Deceives gets 1 mid, gets 1
They better get all this time.
He has the chance to disrupt that, has a chance to break this early.
There we go, Kleenex. Pull out the AR, get yourself some kills, man. There you go. Hey, pull that AR out. There you go. Get yourself some kills, man.
Actually, I mean, he earned so much time on that. He
there we go.
has a Hellstorm behind 3 kills, so Hellstorm to use for Optic. And well, he's going to use it right away at this P5. So we get a lot of discipline. This was a hill, that stage hill where
they got 2 dead plus a streak, 3 dead.
Slip on through, screw it up. That time, much cleaner.
4 dead.
Find a 4 dead behind the Hellstorm. Now Mercury
Yeah, Ultra sucks at this map. I don't know why. I don't know. They've been practicing it in their recent online matches. I guess they thought the practice has gone well. I would disagree. I don't know.
Will drop, busting back in. There's Ultra now for some late time.
Well, who was it? It was Joe Deceives his multi. That's been the key to the success. The small amount that they have had throughout this match. It's been Kleenex and Joe. If they find some doubles, that's their opportunity to get going. But the way they started, you're thinking Ultra's going to be very much in control. But
I would like Ultra to win this map.
Or up around 30.
I mean, they went up like 40.
I don't care who wins the game 5, but I would like a game 5. After that, I don't care.
And in control early in this second set of hard points. Shotzi, AR in hand, locking it down from Hedges, holding the angle, winning the gun.
Hey, Shotzi's been running an AR a lot today, bro. Like way more than normal. He was running it on the vault. He was running it on the fucking on the red. Like he's been running on fucking AR.
In the point for now, and Hook will be tagged up and backed up to reposition.
Well, all of Ultra, they are just flying stage side, just trying to get in that spot for P2. Well, it's still 20 seconds left. In the middle of the map is Beans and Kleenex. They're going to find that timer, at least try to.
If Optic wins this, they play FaZe, right?
One player does split out.
They probably lose to FaZe, but
great stuff from him, and now you're up 60. You have P2 control. Optic Texas looking to close this out.
Hercules, some key.
I don't know why Ultra played this map, man.
It's been incredible to see. It's going to be a split again, and they're picking it up on both sides of it.
They left. Oh, they. I think Ultra vetoed Skyline. I think. I don't know why they played this map, but I'll check after this. I think they vetoed Skyline.
Over the last several hard points. As Dashy gets incredible damage in, I think it's Joe Deceives barely staying alive in the back, but it's still going to be.
I don't think anyone's beating OKC, but like, I guess the Pacers would be the best chance, but like, I don't think anyone's beating them, to be honest. These guys are getting 80-point club, man. Why they played this map, I don't know, man.
This is legitimately the cleanest hardpoint we have seen from them. I don't know. Just a lot of the time, it is so chaotic.
You mean on Røkkr?
Well, in general, it just feels like they're finally putting it all together.
Putting it together, but trying to put down Joe Deceives. Able to do that. 100-point advantage, so close to walking away with a round 1 win and get them into the top 6.
Ultra Vito Rewind. Really? Wait, actually, now that I think about it, have they even played Rewind? I don't even remember them seeing them on a Rewind. Do they must hate Rewind.
Only one player really fighting up forward. It'll be Joe Thieves again. He's going to get slammed. Hardpoint control again to Optic Texas, and they are just firing.
3 and 2.
Here, maybe your one last chance if you are Ultra. You have to get P4.
I'll have to look at their matches. I don't even remember them playing a fucking Rewind recently. Are they from the beginning of the year?
Down this position. They knew where Røkkr is. I don't know if they know that Dashy's out. Okay, they do. Beans just trying to get to the double. Great shots from him. He's on 4 in a row, trying to do what he can, trying to will his team onto this map 5. You see Joe and Insight starting to play stage. So can they find a full 60?
Yeah, I mean, a perfect hold here, and we've got a conversation now for this map. A break from Optic, and well, that might just be the map.
Oh, they haven't played. That's why I was like, I don't remember them playing it. But I was thinking about it. I was like, I honestly don't remember them playing this shit.
Here comes the green wall. They're flying swarming. They are absolutely swarming. Pressure Joe Thieves to make the play. He's going to get dropped. That's going to be an early break in, and that might decide it. They can't win it here on this hard.
Bro, the over actually has a chance of hitting if these idiots can stop getting pissed on.
What am I watching here? Just such clean hardpoint from these guys. Where has this been all year? This is what JP and
Where has this been? It's because they got a new guy on their team that saved their fucking season. That's where it's been.
That is so difficult to
Hello?
do. They took their time. They went it as 4. They found the opening picks, and now they are 20 points away from moving on.
I mean, out fundamentally.
Bro, I need Ultra to fight back just a little bit.
This has been just class from Optic Texas. One more break to close it out, and while it's a camera hard point that could be all about the breaks.
Oh my god.
First kill through for Shotzi.
Insight is so
the
bad,
writing is
man.
on the wall. The round 1 win is just moments away with a break here.
I don't know why they put. I still just, I don't know. I guess they must be so bad at Rewind because they know they suck at this map, but they're like refusing to play Rewind. So
Maybe find 2. Tries to get greedy, and Kleenex slams the door.
Yeah, but it's Optic Texas that can slam the door on this series. It's a hell of a fight.
Hey, Kleenex woke up, man. Hold on. Hey, just fight back a little bit, Ultra, please. Just fight back a little more.
Until there's knock. Now no longer can get it done here.
Hold on, look at Kleenex. Hold on. That's my guy. Hey, hold just a little bit more. Hey, just give me, I need 2 kills, bro. Wait, Shotzi hit. I need 2 kills, man. Oh my god, look at Kleenex. I need 1 kill. I need 1 kill, please. Hold on, turn around. Yes. Fuck. No, man. I need 1. I need 1 kill. Get a kill, Kleenex. Yes. All right. Hey, we good, man. Good shit, man.
He's gonna get caught. You break back about as well as you can if you're Ultra. You just give up 4 seconds there.
Good shit, man.
Still holding.
My God, man.
Maybe the most insane comeback we'll see on the
There's no way they're coming back, bro. Come on. All right, 2 dead.
Just such a scrappy map, right? Like, it's so hard to do on Røkkr. That's why we haven't really seen it.
10 seconds. This is the game right here. Yep. Optic 3-1'd them. Hey, Optic looking very good. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I think Optic can beat FaZe in a hardpoint with how they're playing.
Look clean. Fantastic hardpoint and gameplay out of Optic Texas. It's what we've been begging for all year. And as you said,
All right, what's going on with FaZe? Hold on.
how much better it is. Look, maybe this is what we are finally seeing.
Wait, what? Oh.
These guys showing up on land, already guaranteeing themselves the top 6.
Well, I'm just gonna leave this audio on, honestly. I don't want this shit to be audio. It's so bad. We'll just leave that on.
Yeah, well, probably most importantly here for Optic.
Let's see how this controller's going. This is the first round. Wait, FaZe about to win the offense, though.
With that conversation, which would be so tough for
Oh, no, but C9's on offense. Wait, C9 up 1-0 with the offense. Hold on.
Well, you have to hope they don't lose. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
So yeah, it's not done yet for Optic.
Bro, if C9 wins this, I think, bro, Optic would be so happy.
39 or whatever it was in the map 1, 32 and
Wait, that would be huge for them.
you're impressed.
If they'll beat C9.
No, legitimately, this is one of the better matches they have on here. Just like in terms of the way they're actually approaching the game, do we have an idea of what we're doing? Nobody's over-challing. We're not trying to make these spectacular plays, and in the meantime, sort of like ruining the map, allowing, I don't know, both vaults, they control all the P4s. Right there, I mean, they win the early stage and they find a break at stage. It's just these little things that you kind of look for, and sort of, you're seeing that here from Optic.
Yeah, like you've seen like
FaZe, I don't know. I just think their hardpoint, their S&D is good, but they lost to S&D, so. And their control's usually good. I'm pretty sure they lost this same exact control to C9 online like 2 weeks ago or whatever. I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, they're getting pissed on. Oh my god. They're getting slammed. Sparks on a 10 streak. Hello? They're about to get nuked by Spart is insane.
Sort of a 3-4 AR on some of these maps. Yeah. They might be in trouble because you see
what the hell?
It is not Joe Deceives and Kleenex. They are not getting much in respawn from the AR.
Oh, there we go.
Those two are leading the way.
No, absolutely the case. And even when listen, it's a different Optic roster.
Abe's 3-8.
Last year when it came a little more AR heavy.
Not looking good, man.
Over and be phenomenal, but
Jesus.
Listen, Hoop, he did it online. He's doing it on land. Hoop the Nuke is dominant right now, leading the way for Optic and hoping to make a run. Let's hear what he has to say about that match one.
We got interview. I'm just gonna let the audio play. We can watch the FaZe and let the Hook interview play.
They continue on this tournament, the hometown heroes. Hook, we watched you guys 3-0 them online this past weekend. You come to land. They was trying to have y'all number, but y'all do it again in a 3-1 fashion. How does that feel to be able to get this win right now?
We stuck to our game plan, and yeah, it feels great.
Definitely does feel great, okay?
Why does his mic sound like it's like not on?
They feeling good, looking good out there. Now, you know, we know about the newest teammates you guys got, Mercules. The last event, he was over there playing on an Ultra. Now, having him on your team, did he bring over some secrets? Did he bring over those fundamentals we heard so much about with the Ultra that they have seen the loss playing up against you guys now without him?
Yeah, he had some cheese info for us. So
okay. The info definitely does work out in these big matches. And now, when it comes down to big matches, you know, we heard you talking to the desk saying that you guys need to have resiliency to make it on far in a tournament, but also you guys needed a leader, more leadership and a leader to emerge. You know, do you feel like here in this first match coming to this weekend?
Okay, FaZe bounce back. 1-1. Okay.
I think we've all been taking like baby steps towards that.
What's next on Alpha Stream?
Okay.
A losers match?
All right, definitely. And it's paying off and it's working out. We have seen you guys really hit that form, okay? And in hitting that form, you know, you have had this be one of the loudest venues.
It's going to be Breach and Røkkr. Ew.
What you want to say to them, Hoop?
Can we like swap FaZe over to Alpha? Why the fuck is Breach and Røkkr on Alpha, man?
Chris, take us away.
I knew it was Optic all along. The Toronto pick was bait. Why? Toronto has lost in the opening round of Major 2, Major 3, and now Major 4. Now at Major 2 and 3, they went on to finish on the podium. But this is a weird run. On the other side, Optic took their time to figure out how to play as well as
they brought it back. He was like 3-8, I think. He brought that shit back.
You were quite impressed with the teamwork that was being shown.
Yeah, I mean, just clean on the side of Optic Texas. I mean, even the map one, right?
Why did he turn around?
About the Money Hills, like good prioritization on those. We saw it back to back, and then amazing breaks as well. You're getting individual performances, obviously from Hoop. Mercury starts to shine in this game 4, but everything that you have wanted to see from Optic all year long, you just saw in this series. Just clean from top to bottom. This team looks like a force.
I completely agree with you. I mean, you talk about Røkkr Hardpoint specifically, like that's not really in their wheelhouse.
Not at all.
They're playing other gun sounds. I guess we'll just. Wait, is it not delayed anymore? Wait, it might not be delayed anymore.
Yeah, this is not one of those.
This is still old spawns.
Boosts a lot of confidence.
They're not doing new spawns till champs, I believe.
The same way that Atlanta had, but Easy shuts that down by getting a double outside of the well fences. Simp is just making sure no one runs up on his staircase, but Kremp beats the time to find the kill. Maybe
I think they fixed the audio, bro.
Is in a little bit of trouble, but keeps his life backs away, and Atlanta continue to kind of control the tempo and pace.
It still feels a little off though,
Cloud9 are just
but not as bad as it was.
towards either of these two zones. With 4 seconds remaining, it would have to be Sib. Stuns, nades, keep him out of the play. Spart will stop the clock at 1.3 by jumping on A, but he's gonna have to stay here the entire time, and he's about to be surrounded. No ticks at all for Cloud9's next offensive look.
Yeah, even in that final moment there, we see Spart dive the point. You've got 1 second, so you have to stay there, as you said. And Atlanta FaZe, what they do is they make sure all their ducks are in a row. Okay, check this, check this, check this. There's no arriving pressure.
Bro, he was on, Spart was on a 10 streak, so that means he was 0-3. Then he went on a 10 streak, and now he's on like an 8 death streak. or I guess he's 1-8 after that. What the hell? Well, he's 11-12. He's 1-9. He went 0-3, 10-0, 1-9.
Maybe there is a bit of a difference between us.
What the hell? It's a wild guy, man.
And there'd be a response here for Cloud9 defensively in the same way. Just keep this thing into some sort of a gridlock. 2-2 split off here for Atlanta. Oh, and the stun check at the top is going to be very beneficial for those ARs that were trying to play on the top side of the map. Salim in particular gets the first.
Bro,
he's under pressure.
why does the Bravo quality look like shit?
The opportunity to
this ain't 1080p.
With a little extra.
The alpha quality looks like good, but this looks like worse. I don't know. This whole stream is piss over here, man.
But still, it's enough damage to follow up.
Oh, it looks kind of blurry.
Number 6 and keep Sim on the B zone the whole time.
Incredible stuff by Drazah. Clears out Plaque, gives his teammates the advantage to go up onto the point, then just stays alive top mid, and even finds one more to stop a pinch himself. An incredible spree here. Onto 8. One player's going to drop on in. He needs this for the Hellstorm, and well, actually you're going to pick up a teammate. Shoot at everything. Unfortunately, that's one of yours, but as you cross the way, that's 2 ticks in. That's a huge amount of damage dealt. Drazah lighting things up here. Capsule's going to try and counter some of this FaZe progress by wrapping, but he might just have to play back for B instead.
Yeah, Simp is going to put the pressure on, keep Cloud9 in a bit of a mix, and with those kills coming from the open side of the map, this is going to be an extra 60 on B, plus high ground control to Atlanta over the top of the A zone. Not good news here for Cloud9. Even if they do get to a round 5, Atlanta would have the edge by playing the defensive side, but we may not get there with 2 members now on A trying to find the first tick.
Dreamer University.
Or Cloud9.
I would be the only person there that's actually been to a real university.
This part went crazy and
I'm good on that, man.
In all fair, Sib will at least start to clear out alongside the rock, and you are very far pushed up here. You know you're missing one, at least. That's the problem for Cloud9. You got to keep your head on swivel at least, and that might give his teammates time to activate elsewhere as FaZe find a kill. That's a easy dealt with, so now Cloud9 know where they're looking. Oh wait, Sib.
It's all about timing here on this play. Uncheck for
Who plays on B after this? Falcons? I think Falcons and Surge plays on B.
First and second, good kills from Spart. 15 plays, 15. Simp on the backside of this play is just looking to try to clear off the high ground.
Wait, did I ever take my Falcons under? What was? Wait, I was gonna take something. Wait, I forgot. Hold on, let me go look. Oh, I did. I took Priesta. Wait, what did I take? Yeah, Priesta under 24.5. Snoopy under 28.
Comes down to winning your next set of gunfights to get over to the 8-point.
Boston's about to start, I think.
A read that Kremp is probably playing towards D4, and he is, but a little bit of a more aggressive peek than Drazah was ready for, and Cloud9 have a 4-life advantage with just 30 seconds remaining.
Kremp's just had a massive moment there to find 2 over by Rock. Away, you have 30 seconds. Surely one last wave to go again. You find 2 to at least open it up.
Are we getting around 5?
So far up, if he finds a kill and stays alive, and he does, that causes problems for FaZe's push out.
No time.
Looks like it may be another round 5 affair between these
Wait.
control.
Wait.
Do find a couple eliminations.
Wait.
Now 3, just one more to find. That's Kremp behind.
Wait, you gotta kill this guy.
And now he's been seen. Clock comes to a point at 7.6. Big elimination for Kremp. Doesn't want to overshell onto the Zoid itself. Wants to wait for the help. But you've got a BZ and Drazah cleaning things up. That's another 3-man feed. 4v2 situation. Clock at 3.9. A BZ cannot leave the zone. He's working with Sip.
At least get this
Can they
tick.
find the information that they need?
He peeking too much. Chill out,
good.
dude. Why? What is he doing?
He
just threw his fucking life. Why is he doing that? Oh my god.
And get us to a 5th round.
You just never
What
count FaZe
the
out,
hell?
right? You said it earlier, and in those moments, this, any other team, you're thinking, okay, this is done with, but you most certainly have.
I don't know why
the
he's
ability
peeking
to
it like
see
that.
off from there. I gotta give huge props to Kremp in that final moment. Just maintains a bit of composure, a bit of discipline, and finds a different angle to enter on to find that final fight. Otherwise, it was looking a little bit concerning. New York,
You had the under? Yeah, it's just chalk. I think Thieves is like the only safe unders, bro, on Control, because they just 3-0 piss on everyone no matter what. Like, don't matter the map, don't matter offense, defense. It's a 3-0 unders they're hitting.
Does history repeat itself? Do New York put themselves on series point here? Will Atlanta FaZe simply see this threat off?
What are these two about to play on map 4? What's the map?
They're going to go for the high ground play. 3-1 split off, just trying to win the window-to-window battle. Now pushing through that. Ramp once again, trying to play forward. This is not new, though. Atlanta has been hit
Oh,
by this
Skyline?
before.
Okay. Wait, C9 picked that, huh?
Onto the A zone goes
I'm
Sid,
assuming?
damaged. And look at
Yeah,
Atlanta on
C9
the map.
definitely
Already
picked that.
rewrapping through Fire Hall. They're going to have angles to shoot down on this, but Abizi, the player that was supposed
Wait,
to
FaZe
pick,
doesn't like
gets
playing
shut down
Skyline. What did
quickly,
they
and that's gonna be
veto?
all 4 down. Cloud9 could jump back onto the B point.
If defense is where your weakness, then offense is what you like to play around in Cloud9 here, finding plenty of purchase. Spark pushes up in towards office. He's got to stay alive for a moment here, and he does not. Draza finds 2. Sib, oh my lord, answers back with 2, but Draza's there for yet another. Capsule then on the point by himself, finds 1. Tick does come through at least at A. But for New York, you've got to send them packing yet again, and well, not much pressure, not much presence for either team right now, trying to draw up your next set of battle lines.
Yeah, this is so tough because Cloud9 don't really have much of a route towards B. They put the pressure onto A. They try to
FaZe banned Vault. I just looked.
Simp has seen this. Wallbang shots damage him up. Contest is in for the first pick.
Bro, I can get
Could be
C9
locked
plus
in, but
49 and a
Draza
half.
leaves the zone at the exact wrong moment.
I kinda like that.
Get 1 tick at B. Already earned at A. And now Cloud9 are trying to get a break off back again over towards B from the spawn, and they've been met by Celium putting a bit of a trap into play.
Finds 1, will not find the second. The Beezy's here though to trade. Tiny Terrors in tandem, as goes the bug. Draza gonna get control over top arches here. This will give him an opportunity to pan on over towards B, which he shall do. Sees 1, finds him, and another kill on the
look at
other
his
side
map
as well.
4.
Finds Capsidol.
I think the map
Draza
4
just
would
about
be
staying
closer than
alive,
the
and
map
is
1.
clearing this point off. He's going to be on the other side of the well, the fountain, and doesn't get there in time. The cover is in, but the final segment doesn't come through. 15 seconds. You got to touch if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, and you're going to be looking at this A zone thinking if we can just get the last half of this tick, we're going to be good for the extra 60 seconds, but FaZe kind of bait them into that trap.
Dude,
Find the kills they
they
need.
can
with
get
Spark
A.
and Sib. Somehow, some way, come away with a couple, trying to stack up for the final tick,
Never
and it
mind.
will be cleaned up by Celium. 5 seconds on the clock.
They
Capsule
tried
shut
too hard
down.
to get A,
Last
honestly.
effort for Cloud9 has to come through P4, but they're not going to get there. FaZe take the swing map, winning it in 5.
I tell you what, though,
Bro, Spart and Cap are only at 25 and a half on this
even though we know
Skyline.
that this Atlanta FaZe team possess.
How's Cap been doing?
Here to be a part of this conversation. Map 1 didn't
We
necessarily
ain't-
go
we
their
ain't
way,
been
but
watching
seeing
this
off
fucking
that
series.
dealership S&D suddenly opened a gap. And if they take the Hacienda as well, I mean, we're looking at Skyline, which Cloud9 won last time.
This Bravo stream is piss, I know.
Opportunity is there in that map 4. Now, at least,
Unfortunately.
for Atlanta FaZe, you have pushed it to guarantee that map
How
5.
has
that
Cap
Røkkr
been
S&D,
doing?
which is essentially your banker.
Not the worst.
Atlanta FaZe,
20 and 25. He didn't do that
we
bad.
know just how damn good they are. This
How'd he
has
do
been
in
a
this,
series that
how
New York are
he
reminding
doing
us
his
just how much it
control?
means at the end of the day to get yourself
Oh, the
to jams,
scoreboard's
it
fucked
has to
up.
be
Oh,
a bit of a
okay, we're
fairy
back to
tale
this.
one. All the odds have to stack up for you, and they are pushing to make
Wait,
sure
why
that
is...
happens.
Wait, what the fuck? The damage is
Okay.
correct.
Wow, what an affair that is. Obviously, this scoreboard tells us nothing, but...
Wait, was it fuck? It wasn't fucked up during the game, was it? Or was it? I thought the scoreboard was fixed, bro. Wait, how is the scoreboard normal while the game is going on, but the post game is fucked up? Cap was 20 and 24.
At B,
What the
already
fuck?
won, already earned. Pull off of a round.
How does that even
where
make
it looks like
sense?
it's just unwinnable. That's the teams that you
Weird.
look at and say these guys could be major championship winners.
Dude, I don't hate a cap on
But
this map
moments where
for Cap
FaZe are-
and...
Again, it's 30 to 22 in life count. Your first 2 waves have you in an offensive
Nah, I'm
spawn
gonna leave it
trap.
alone,
And the
honestly.
fact
I
that you
don't
still
know,
work
really.
out of it and still win the round.
I am
by a
gonna
large
take
percent
C9
line
plus 50 though.
And it's one of those things that just has you scratching your head like, how do you do that? Like, That has to be a colossal.
It said DreamHack, so they didn't. It wasn't even like
triple channeling out.
there wasn't no event yesterday for them to like. You know what I mean? It's not just COD. They gotta share, so.
Give yourself a staging ground. Give yourself the.
Why is there like music playing?
To move further forward.
What is that? It feels like it's not supposed to be playing, but it is.
It may produce the same kind of qualities, but it's just one of those things that just can't find those fast eliminations.
What is that, man?
Get over the hurdle, and in FaZe, of course, benefit with now a 2-1 edge in the map count. Like you said, though, bit of a lifeline.
Do you hear that?
Talk about the history of these two teams having played recently. It was on.
Yeah, it was indeed.
You hear the music, right? That feels like it's not supposed to be playing. But I think that's the alpha music.
You don't want to be thinking back over that hacienda. Basically, you were in a position.
I think it's
multiple times.
Is it the alpha music?
And then somehow FaZe still come out
What
on
the
top of that
hell?
scenario, and that can be a real dagger to you. That can really take the wind out of your sails, and you just got to go, okay, but we just got to focus on the present.
This is the worst stream
on this Skyline Hardpoint. It's going to be your only way to ensure
This
you
is
push
horrible,
on through.
man.
And we've seen that they're able to mix it. We've spoken about the life that this team
It's
has.
only in my right earphone. It's not in my left, the music. It's only in my right. What the fuck is going on?
When C9 managed to come out on top, I think we're looking at him to repeat that kind of performance to get them to that game 5.
Yeah, there's a big opportunity here in, kind of looking at how the process has worked. It is, I think, a little bit odd if you're.
I'm muting this fucking stream, man.
Least played maps in Hardpoint.
I hear the alpha stream audio.
You to play like a pro. To go to a Røkkr, a Hasi, or a Vault, a map that you find a lot of success, all three of them you find a lot of success.
It's not even the alpha stream audio. What audio is
There's
this?
something in the water about how they played Cloud9. Maybe they felt
Bro.
how the VOD review went. And honestly speaking, like,
Turn the fucking music off, man.
250 map loss, and you look at one moment in the
Nah,
game
I'm about to
where
get
FaZe are going,
annoyed.
if we just don't
This
make
is
mistake,
terrible.
We win that map. It's just, you can point to individual moments and say that was the difference maker. So trust in the process is FaZe, but an opportunity brewing for Cloud9 to get us all the way to 5 on a map that they have put a lot of time into since this roster came together. It's come with some mixed results, of course. The win versus.
I need Cloud9 to get
with a loss versus Miami. So
201 points.
This is a convincing map for Cloud9.
Can they get 201?
Does have us leaning.
I think they can.
Cloud9 favor.
That shouldn't be too hard, right?
And the thing is as well, like, we come back to, like, what are the strengths and weaknesses of these teams when it comes to their hard point. For Atlanta FaZe, they are undoubtedly the best team in the league when it comes to making sure they're winning on rotation. So for Cloud9, that's where we got to see that priority. We got to make sure, for example, off this P1 break, into that P2, you're setting yourself up at all times. Stop Atlanta FaZe getting in for free. You don't have to rely on your breaks.
What's going on?
FaZe on the right side of the minimap already in the hot tub of the first
This audio is so terrible, man. What is happening?
Cloud9 can try to hold and find as they try to rotate back in.
All right.
Yeah, Sib from the high ground, good for 2. Puts a lot of pressure on the Sib to watch multiple things at once, and he will not be able to do that by staying alive at the hard point. Pinstripe kill feed, but Cloud9 holding an edge in for their first points of the map.
So far, not so bad for Cloud9. Celium going to take a look. Got a little bit of damage, but Cramp's just going to stay alive, and that's going to allow Spark to activate. Celium will have to turn, burn, back, Cramp back down, but the fact that Cramp stays alive here just means that Celium can't progress, he can't move on forward. Draws that line. Cloud9 soaking up a bit of time in the hill and are into that P2 spawn side. What I will say, Sib, you pushed up a little bit there. I'm a little bit worried now.
I don't know why this one is so much worse.
Time, you get the opportunity to set up for 2.
DK Sabizi staying alive a lot
They
longer
probably.
considering he was the last one up for FaZe.
I don't know how many matches are on other games. Is COD the only one with 2 streams? Or does Halo have 2 streams as well?
First kill onto Sib is good. Gets a read that there's another one in front of him. Not going to find the third, though, as Capsule is able to double up onto the Tiny Terrors, and Cloud9 able to hold their setup, at least for now, but the next hit from the front starting to come through, and FaZe will find a quick break and flip.
If Sib needs to play spoiler, finds one. Do you find the second? No. Instantly answered. So Cloud9's hit through the kitchen's going to have to be successful. And Atlanta FaZe will back on off for a moment and just try and
Abe got 1 kill, bro. Hey, this guy can't play Hardpoint. I don't know why. Something's going on with this guy, bro. What's up with this guy, bro?
At least an opportunity for some of his teammates to arrive and support, but I think Atlanta FaZe will walk away pretty happy with that break and look on forward towards his kick.
CS was having 2 and they were the same level. Yeah, well, that's CS. CS gets respect, man. COD gets no respect. I would love to see where this second setup is. I guarantee you it's like shoved in the corner.
edge here for FaZe, but
They gave him like a little fucking room to go sit in.
FaZe working on it by playing through this top hallway position. Nice shots from Draza. Knows he's got another around the corner, and it's 2 for Draza. And FaZe following up, able to get into the hard point cleanly.
Beautiful break work, and you talked about it. They hit that top mid, they clear out bridge, and then drop in through to just set up that collapse.
Optic just won. They play again tomorrow.
Spawn control. You can't get over aggressive and give that up here, and I'm a little bit worried once you see Capsule spawn.
The rest of today is a lot of the piss teams.
Side, and it won't matter for now because everyone's spawning in. You do get Celium coming up bedroom side then, so Cloud9's got a lot of work to do, and looks like they're going to try and approach it through that top mid push.
Yeah, this is not what you want if you're Cloud9 behind the 8 ball early.
Okay, did it just get louder, or am I crazy, or it just got louder?
They're calling to them to find some success. They do just that. They flip the map around. FaZe aware of this though. All 4 members up and ready to battle for this next.
They won 3-1. They lost the control.
Will immediately fall. He's got Smart all the way in the back of patio, trying to lock spawns up, but even that's not enough. As Sib will spawn out, the battle from the front still raging on as the Hellstorm gets called in, but Kremp has stayed alive.
It kind of feels like they fixed it, right?
Point, but no.
Yeah, actually, have they fixed it?
Draza, FaZe,
are we good now? Hold on.
The spawns are not locked by either squad.
Nice. Wait, it's quiet. No, I think just this guy's quiet. His mic's not on, dude. Hey, turn your mic on, man.
A couple of kills in through bench, plus 1 player in through top plat will give you control again. So scrap time here likely largely being handed to FaZe, giving them a slight advantage at the end of rotation 1. So for New York, it's about setting up and trying to pin them in, find your exit kills.
Yeah, not terrible in terms of.
Yeah, this guy's mic is way louder. I'm just gonna leave it like this, bro.
Just trying to make a messy P4, trying to rotate late to it after how the scrap action and how over towards P3, but still. An edge is an edge. And
I don't think Cloud9's gonna get 201 points, are they? They suck.
Draza's 16-9. They are taking over, and Atlanta FaZe have still stayed comfortable inside a hot tub.
Yeah, the fact that you punch out so freely there is insane. Simp, just gonna stay alive for now. Throw his shoulder, let his teammates activate, give out the information. And just allow his squad again. Look at that feed, all red. Cloud9 sent packing. There's no way of getting close to Simp, and when he's just throwing little pot shots like this as well, just twists that knife in the back of Cloud9. You do have the P2 spawn site. That's the one thing.
Oh no, Simp just it's just a different guy on land, man.
Yeah, another Hellstorm now earned for FaZe. Simp, ooh, nice shots on the Spart, who just came out of the sky in front of him. Follow-up is good as he's got an AR to play with, and no. Will not continue ripping apart Cloud9, but has done enough for his team to stabilize behind P2 just before it opens. And Cell, these nades will give you the intention that, yep, he absolutely knows that this next hit's coming through P3, and it will be 3 down.
This is a weird scoreboard.
3 of them in the 4-man feed. FaZe running away with map 4.
Back-to-back breaks out of FaZe have just given them what feels like an unassailable lead.
Simp has 36 interactions.
And well, that's another 4 dead. See you later, boys.
And Abe has 23. I don't know. Still weird. But Simp's also the guy with time. Honestly, what is Abe doing right now? What number is he? 2? Like, what actually is he doing?
Oh no, 20 seconds of scrap time. Cloud9 starting to get
That's a weird
one by one.
scoreboard.
They try to develop something together, and it works out for a little bit of scrap time. Well, maybe. Abeezy's going to hit the elevator, and he'll win that one as well. And it's going to be Atlanta FaZe 200, well, almost, to 79, rotating over to P3.
I still think there's something wrong with the audio. It doesn't sound right. Like the game audio. Still sounds weird. It's not delayed anymore, but it sounds weird.
You do. Finds one, knows there's another tucked in behind the furnace. He's going to go out to try and counter. Oh, outrageous work from Simp there to at least find one. Give his teammates an opportunity to try and hit this. You have a great setup here from FaZe to try and collapse on this. You're set up. A BZ, all being backed on down. Also got to pay attention, of course, to that P4 spawn. It's in Cloud9 hands right now. Last time they got 2 over aggressive afflicted out about avoiding that and clearing up what's left of this kitchen hill.
Raza even spamming through, finding another. Cloud9 will break past the 100-point mark. And actually, with 20 seconds remaining, I'll say it may force Atlanta just have to play for rotation here, but a couple of kills come out, leaving Sid by himself, trying to battle this one forward. And follow-up off of the spawn for Cloud9. to keep contesting the old time while also being in a position to rotate quickly over to P4. So a moment here, but Cloud9 would have to get essentially a full 60 and win an exit over towards P1 to start talking about the word comeback.
Oh, and that's just even worse situation for you. Hellstorm comes in, finds one. Second, going to be guided well into nowhere really, because you've cleared out most of the opponents anyway. Rather gets in through top flat, finds one, surely not. Sib will kill him, but just a pinstripe feed that doesn't really suit Cloud9 either. You're not going to get that great defensive hold in place. Last phase, another opportunity to hit.
Now, it's just down to, can you actually find the corners that Cloud9 are sitting in at the moment? Even though the battle was very 50-50, Cloud9 got benefited with the close spawns. Still 20 seconds till the battle. An important 20 seconds here as well. As Sid is just back on that BS again. 36-17, 2 for him. And now FaZe, an opportunity with numbers, but good prediction from Spart. Reduces some of the scrap time and will allow Cloud9 some high ground control as we head over to Hot Tub.
Okay, C9 is... Oh, they just let 3... What the hell? How did 6 miss 3?
36 and 17, make it 37. Make it, oh, I thought I was about to find the 38th as well, but just about finds it in that moment, and Atlanta FaZe.
What the hell is... I don't even know how that happened. They ran by each other.
That suits only the team in red. It's Cloud9. We'll try and answer back, but FaZe, if they don't get it here, they're set up for P2.
Yeah, this is looking very comfortable right now for FaZe. Spawn's moving a little bit, but Selly, I'm aware of it. And that's 3 down. FaZe can jump into Hot Tub, make it all 4. Full team wipe. Cloud9 spawning across the map.
This game.
Sure of that with this
Cloud9 is terrible.
Position. And the longer this takes, the more FaZe will recognize that it's going to be a hit over through mid. And yep,
I don't really understand why they don't like this map.
Chance to put New York season potentially
I guess because Abe isn't good for whatever reason, but like I still think they should play this map, bro.
3-1 in convincing.
Bro, what? Hold on, let me just. What the fuck happened right here? This literally won them that last end of the map. What happened right here? How did look at 6? How is he net? What happened? Let me see.
Reduces some of the scrap time and will allow Cloud9 some high ground control as we head over to.
He's lit. How the fuck did Simp walk by? Do you see that on the map? Hello?
Hot Tub.
Oh, he slid behind the little wall right there, I think. Yeah, look at that. What the fuck? That literally lost them the rotation. They lost the game. I mean, they weren't gonna win anyway, but that was actually insane.
The last time we were here, FaZe just punched straight out.
Because he just got behind them and they have no idea.
Through the middle, you're gonna have one up top. And Simp, he's found his way. 36 and 17, make it 37. Out there.
No, Cap's not top. He's bottom. He's literally staring at him. He's bottom. He's literally looking at him, bro. Look, he's staring at him.
Some of the scrap time.
Right here, they're both like looking at each other. Look, they're looking at each other. I don't know how the fuck neither one of them saw each other. They're literally staring at each other. And he just let him run by. He somehow missed him. I don't know.
Last time we were.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you, bro. Who knows? It don't matter. They weren't gonna win anyway. But
the rest of the field's still alive in the upper bracket right now. I mean, you've got Simp dropping 30 plus, almost 40 kills in this Skyline Hardpoint. That was a 100-point game.
This series is over. Get me the fuck off this Bravo terrible stream, man. Is this series started? Oh, it did. Okay. Right. Fringe? I don't know. They're not even going to use it.
They do block them. Snoopy might be bringing names to this fight. He's got a long line.
It took too long to bring it in, so they might bring maybe Fringe at ESWC or whatever.
He finds his kills also. So the numbers are starting to work out, but there we go. Boston Bridge.
Maybe that, but it's not going to be a chance.
Very nice hold as well. Minnesota Røkkr making some good plays, but Boston able to sort of stave off that pressure. And now there's no time to take the long routes. You're going to have to force yourself through the front, and that means easy cleanup kills from Cammy. Already taking routes over to New, and the question is, does he want to try to blow his way past? He's sliding, he's trying to find the route, and the concussion's landing on top of him. Not enough to take him down.
Yeah, he might know where he is. He's still got to kill him. There we go, finally.
Oh, it's not even... Oh, this thing, it ain't going to be a nothing then. That means it's not coming out for like another, like, month and a half or something.
Røkkr should have control, but Snoopy's on this wide route. He's the player on your screen to watch.
And he just needs to live. You're waiting.
Wait, what do I have on it? I have a Snoopy under 28, right? Yeah, 28. I
All that
think.
work to take care of Cammy. Well, they let a hole open on the map. Boston capitalized it again. Boston just making the smarter plays right now.
Yeah, that's a gap in the armor.
Yeah, okay, 28.
That's going to
All
be a
right.
solid lead in
Let's see.
developing now from Boston Breach. Perfect position to be in. We're going to see a counter flank here from Nero. He's on the right-hand side of the minimap. He's gone all the way around, and what do you know? The same hole in the armor for Boston Breach right now. Nero.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought it was me. Wait, let me refresh it.
Main stage. They'd rather be back.
Hey, man, this is the worst shit I've ever seen, man.
And we're alive and kicking. We might have had a bit of a power outage.
Hello? Power
You
outage?
can hear the game taking place in the background, folks. So we can
How is it a
assure you
power outage?
it's background, folks, so we can assure you it's still going on, even if we're not getting coverage here in-house.
I mean, hey, we snap out of the hiccup, and all of a sudden Boston, yeah, they capitalize.
What's
on
going on? They gave COD all the worst shit, man.
Boston are just overwhelming in
They just gave CS all the nice shit. They said, COD, you just take all the poverty setups, man.
Seemingly every single important sequence we have had on this map, Boston have just had the extra edge.
And they've still got the edge, they've still got the lead now. So back over to Beepers, and it is a real good hold here from Boston. Purge goes down. Gio and Nero now on the attack. You've got two players through the back door, but Cammy lines them up, can't get the kills. On board with Snoopy, brought down through the window, and that is going to be that. Solid break. Røkkr are in with 20 to go.
Yeah, and Røkkr are going to have to continue playing bully ball if they're being out-rotated like this, so their slaying is going to have to kick up. It's Gio that does so in this sequence going on the 4 spree, but I feel like the Boston game is just much more consistent. Purge taking the long route, Snoopy there to join them. They're just making the more heads-up plays. An opportunity, though, for Røkkr to stabilize on new time. And look at the long routes again being taken. Boston happy to play the heads-up game. And, well, they're going to have a pinch on the new time.
Oh, it pays dividends, but you still have to win the fights. Trades are there still. And this battle, 3 in a row now for Snoop. But this battle for Gens is about to burst wide open. Snoopy on the dance, managing to get at least one. Now eyes towards the dumpster. Here comes the next wave of Røkkr players. Kenny now through side door. Nero puts Snoopy on his back.
There's no way there was a power outage because well, how would they keep? They wouldn't play.
Another long route. Snoopy doing a
So
fantastic job.
I don't know why he said that, but
Hop straight over top of the player, and Awakening just guns him down. So even when the smart routes are being taken by Røkkr, well, in that moment they just get
Røkkr, your season is over, man.
The last man to be traded there for Boston, still on time. The trophy's not working out. It's not going to be a stick. It's a little bit of damage. Cap brought down. Trades. Oh, friendly fire. Absolute pandemonium. Still on Awakening. Boston still win the trades and hold time.
Yeah, and that is just a P1 where Minnesota Røkkr off the opening break gets 26 seconds, and they get 40 on the next 4 hills. So they have been getting tucked to bed for the moment, but it's only the first set. They're back to their home inside of P1 and maybe happy to collect. Snoopy behind enemy lines. You trade him out, you're a bit more comfortable. And by God, does he make you work for it.
He is such a gun by Gio. He might wave the white flag at that point in time. Like, I'm empty, man. Let me just die here.
yeah, what is it? Breach, Ravens,
Now 4 dead.
and someone else. I forgot who.
On the attack, going to be Purge. He might catch that nade. Catch a couple of problems now as Kenny looking to reinforce, but Kenny gets eaten alive. Wow. Røkkr
Maybe
still
Røkkr?
tied.
Actually, I don't know.
Gio down, so now both flanks wide open. That time is going to fall.
Yeah, and Kenny couldn't even get a bullet off in that engagement, and now he's spawning out across the map. Number 2, Estriel, he needs to live. He has to be here to block these spawns, and he is getting overwhelmed. The teamwork on point, and Purge just toying with his food. Let Snoopy get the kill in another perfect rotation for Boston Breach.
Boston Breach, whether it's the rotations, whether it's the breaks, man, they're doing it all right here in our hardpoint. 14 and 17 for Purge. It may not be that special, but these kills are fantastic. This P2 has been theirs since the rip. Solid effort here on the counter-attack. Kenny and the boys now making their way through. Snoopy's going to man in there on time. The next one to fall. And this is it. Purge
Ravens and Bot, yeah.
That's your point.
But I think they're gonna actually,
Boston right now playing incredibly well orchestrated.
like, surely they're just gonna use like American players, right? I don't think they're gonna try to bring in their own players again. Or maybe like 1 or 2, but like not a full team. I don't think. That I would assume they learned their lesson.
Final 15 on 2. go towards 3. Røkkr in position this time.
You know, like I don't think Wixel's coming back, man. That guy is horrible.
The man who typically gets it done.
I don't know, but I would imagine they're gonna like have American players.
Oh, the opportunity is on. It might not be a wide flout.
Hey, I'll be happy if Wixel comes back, man. That guy is the freest under we've ever seen.
Boston players got where Minnesota Røkkr are fighting 2 at every single situation. The teamwork on point. It is not remotely close. Purge on a 6, and he's got the middle of the map. And this is worst case scenario on a P3 to have to funnel straight through the front. They managed to get towards the time, but they got a long way to go.
Oh, once again, back spawns right now for Breach.
Bro, is Nero just a permanent AR now? I feel like he always has an AR out. Like every map, every series, every team, everything, he's just AR. They just run 3 ARs. Estriel has it. They have 4 ARs out. Røkkr runs so many ARs, more than anyone.
Just gets to be the cleanup crew, the damage rolling through. Geo, last man standing on the time, gets dropped.
Actually, like,
for
insane.
Minnesota, nobody is able to get out. Kenny's the one now trying to take a long grab at Snoopy. For him, this is easy reads.
That's a tragic mini-map as well for Minnesota Røkkr. The long, cold walk of shame across Rewind, trying to get in towards B.
Let's end this shit, man.
20 seconds before the game comes to a close. And
They gave up back spawns, man. Kill him. Oh, you kill him. 5. Kill him.
Minnesota players get in the back line, but the back line's one thing, time is another, and they're just not here.
Awakening.
End the game.
Defense, final 5 seconds. Here
Yes, thank you. Snoopy under was good.
That is going to be that, ladies and gentlemen.
Capes, I don't know. I think he's still playing, but he can't come to America or some shit. But he's still playing over there.
Looks turned there on the main stage. I feel like we have seen the development throughout Black Ops 6 of the different sort of like angles of direction teams are going to be going on. Some teams are figuring things out as time goes on. In Boston, they're one of the teams, they're just playing a very smart game through and through.
Bravo stream, I believe, is Surge and Falcons. We still got 3 minutes though. Okay. Okay, I just need that Priest to under, and I'm good. What are the how are we looking? Nero had 25. Everyone else got pissed on.
Didn't really go on long enough. And with plays like Purge making these great long routes, great flanks, giving his boys.
What was the final stats for FaZe? Let me see.
Solid chunks of time together. There wasn't that much quote unquote action in that regard.
Simp was 101 plus 33, 1.5. Jesus. Oh my God. Draws right behind him. Cell decent. Abe negative. I think he went negative on the second Hardpoint, really. He went -4. I mean, he just went like slightly negative, nothing crazy.
Situation for Minnesota where they were never able to truly get set up on the minimap in any situation at all. And I mean, hey, if Boston are able to play with their feet up, they're gonna thrive. Awakening. That is a
third place Falcons.
He was just
This
able to drop in at the stress.
This is a vault. Who's on offense and defense? Oh yeah, Minnesota's on defense. I wouldn't mind a Nero. I don't know. These are 2 pissed teams. It should be like a back and forth, I would think, on the control, but I don't know. I would do Nero, but I don't know.
As Boston, a raging finish there in map number 1. We put Røkkr, we put everything, their warrior spirit to the test here in this series.
It just feels to me again like the sort of skill gap has been solidified. We're seeing teams at the top look stronger and stronger as time goes on and really set themselves apart. And just like the fine details of the game really just getting tuned into play, because it's not like Røkkr wasn't trying to fight back on both the B2s. They're making the correct plays. They're sending 3 players around Deep Street trying to coordinate and have the teamwork, and even when they were getting close,
Surge is minus 2,500.
And the second go around, well, they get absolutely stuffed in easy reads for Boston. So they keep control of the game. They're good to go. That's the rewind. Now we go over towards the red card, another map where Boston Breach, they're going to be happy to see it.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, they ban out rewind when it comes to search and destroy. Hacienda gets banned out there by Minnesota Røkkr. And now Coach Sean passing on final few moments, final words of advice for the lads going in the S&D as we're going to get into this one a lot faster. The boys will be feeling confident as well. You fought hard this season to find yourself in this moment. You keep going in this incredible, exciting final tournament of the year, final major. And only 3 days.
What is that?
Yeah, falling flat again is going to be a painful situation. EWC might be
What is that guy typing,
still,
man?
You know, a month and some change away. Actually, maybe just 2 months straight up. So, you fall short at Major 4, you're going to have to sit with that pain for a long time.
Also, don't forget about team changes going in EWC. I'm sure there's.
You say, hey, you still raping? Hey, dude, I'll say that. I don't give a fuck about saying that.
Breach roster coming. Of course, Snoopy, the only surviving member of the roster from the MW3 season.
Hey, you gotta sell that over a scump or something. He'll get sad. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck.
Interesting comparison between these two players because neither of these stats are particularly electric. 0.8 KD, not great. 0.77 right next to it. In my mind, the difference between these two players is I know that Purge, even when he's suffering in the kills column, we saw this on his Vegas Legion squad from last year. His comms, especially in S&D, play calls are on point, and he is already motor mouth getting ready. In Boston, we know their style of search. They have sort of solidified a unique place in the league, hyperactive in the play calls. They're going to be swinging back and forth across the map endlessly, and they jump on everything together. Some teams are able to break them down, but Boston, make no mistake, one of the better search squads we have in the game. Overall, the record in 5th, and again, they have a player on their team. Consistent 0.7 he has been in this stage in the game mode, and still they managed to be strong.
Here we go. Back
All right,
to
man.
Red card, S&D. Breach will be an attack first.
Wait, how are...
Split here from this
Let
one.
me
We're
look.
going towards A. Heavy pressure from Breach towards B, and if they get moving fast, they should overwhelm the site.
I mean, hey, you got to call there's man on the bomb. That's one shot. They waste no time. Doors kicked open, corners cleared out, and now you know you have backed them out of the site successfully. Don't want to plant just yet. You don't have trophies. You got to dodge some nades, but once you count them
Okay,
out,
so we
you
have
get the bomb down.
Yeah, this nade's going to help. Might get a little
LAG's playing C9, and then Carolina's playing Ultra.
Not necessarily worried about the rest of the boys there. Estral finds his first blood.
Dude, the rest of the matches are actually all piss.
So what do you know, folks? It's all
But they're good for unders, so
not
fuck
in
it.
play by B.
Great breakdown, Cammy, for a 1v4. A little bit of time to work with, but this is a nightmare situation in Estriel.
Wait, there's gonna be one more though.
Instantaneously. Good round on defense, and that's
Wait,
the
let me
ball
see.
for
There's
Houston.
one more
Plays
good
getting
match, I think.
aggressive, following up on the comms,
Hold on, let me see.
As soon as Gio gets that
This,
first
whatever
blood,
this last match is, it's 2 winners, so it could be like, I don't know what.
teammate does the exact same thing. Minnesota
Hold on,
play the
let me just
safe,
see. No one cares about this
comfortable
S&D.
game. It's a good round 1 defense.
Oh, it's gonna be Surge and the winner of this. That's like decent, I guess. Probably Surge and Breach. That's like alright.
Get all those throwables through the windows, through those tiny little doorways.
Yeah. Okay.
Eliminate those players in those close corners, those hard to reach areas, man. It's like a back scratcher. It really gets the job done.
No, I ain't really been playing. I just got fucking shadow banned or banned or something. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I'm currently banned from ranked for I don't know how long.
Flank by A, also covered.
I don't even know.
Well, this, I mean, the setup Boston have on the minimap right now.
Maybe like a week or some shit.
Hey, we're gonna be a little bit overwhelmed.
I think it lasts like a week, no?
Yeah, if Estriel gets bit off, I mean, Boston just stacked up.
I've never been banned on that account because that's like a level 200 account. I've never been banned on that account.
Trying to even out the odds, but this would be a 2 versus 4 clutch.
I think I literally just got banned based off the scoreboard. They just said, "Oh, that looks fishy. Let's ban this guy."
Bad timing on the play. Snoopy's going to be there. That drops. Yeah. Giro. Oh, he's going to get 1 kill out of this with 9 HP. So good luck, mate. This is such a tough spot to be in. And Breach a lot on his heels. Good shots, but Killer Cam closes out.
And just a breakdown of a round, we saw the setup on the minimap for Boston. 2 players, aggressive.
Yeah, because I went to regular multiplayer and I'm shadow banned, but I guess you just can't even search up. I guess in ranked when you're shadow banned. I didn't even know that. That might be a new feature. I can search up a regular game. I just won't find the lobby, but it'll search.
Slight overcommitment. The trades are easy. Boston breaking out some good strats.
Oh no, it should be like a week maybe. If it's more than a week, then I don't know.
They're a sort of team that once they get the spark, once they get that big play moment, it's hard for them to look back. They catch fire, and they burn real bright. Snoopy, our bomb carrier, over towards B we go.
And Estriel, the lone defender of the site, he's going to be very one-shined. Snoopy, he knows that's the go button. Open the doors, and a difference in this round, they will have trophies, so maybe able to get the bomb down just a little bit quicker. So many stuns just landed in their face.
A lot of maybes, though. Yeah, you've got to worry about all those players above you. Purge Watching flank. Oh, don't say a word. Don't even check it. Wow, Nero. What a first blood.
Unbelievable. Maybe the door just didn't open up all the way and it sort of tipped the hand. But the reason Boston lost round 1 is because Purge got blooded. He does so again, and they get aggressive. Works out better this time. Minnesota completely unprepared. Nero needs an ace.
He can still get it. The gunshots are there. Awakening. Oh my, Nero! What an ace!
Boy, Nero just went crazy. Hold on.
The double back on the escalator. I cannot believe he made that call.
That's former teammate too that he just took down. Nero and Awakening. Well, they've been around the block together, and Nero just took them on a tour. You need a Nero snap round, and he gives it to you. That is a top 5 play of the week. Make no mistake. That is an unbelievable round.
The pistol kill onto the third player was
Damn. I guess it's not. Well, if you search regular pubs, it's a shadow ban. But if you try to go to ranked, it'll tell you. I think that's a new feature, though.
I mean, heck, he's trying to pick his team up. They need to make
I
sure
don't, because I remember I got shadowed before last year on Hole, and it would still let me search. And then I'd see, oh, 200 ping or whatever. And it just would never find a game, but
And now Awakening finds himself alone by the plat. Big moment here for Gio to fight his way forward. He had a tough first series. Awakening pinned down, but that's 2 red dots on the minimap to play with.
It's a pure AR battle, and Gio's checking the pinch because they have never seen Cammy. They have no idea where he is on the map. They know Awakening is in depths, and they're not playing for the isolation, not looking for the gunfight. They're going to play for the bomb down. Awakening and Cammy have him in a pinch.
I wonder if they still want to commit, though. Yeah, you've got no intel whatsoever. Fight your way forward. What a win. Gio, that is magnificent. Cammy has still yet to play his hand. And surprise, surprise, he's got a Jackal. Now he's been identified. Heavy pockets, though. Opportunity to maybe catch a player, but no, Røkkr. Close ranks, take care of business.
That's interesting. I don't know if Cammy picked up the Jackal off the ground or if he had that from the jump, but he had that weapon in hand and still takes the world route to try to help
you're
his
in
friend
gold.
out,
If you
but
play
he just gets
gold,
there way too late.
no, that's just how it is. It just your hidden rank is higher than gold, so you play people at your hidden rank. You don't play people at your real rank. Like the moment I hit plat, I start playing like Crims and Eries, so that's why I don't even bother going above plat.
4 rounds. He just needs
It doesn't really matter what your rank is. They have a separate rank that they already determined that you're at.
He isn't the first player to be taken care of there for Boston Breach. Big playmaker when it comes to search. Sitting there 0-4 on the other side. Kenny 0-2.
Yeah, and you got Nero driving a car this round, so he's going to be able to give you a little bit of free information over towards the A site. See Snoopy already having to pump the brakes, and they're looking to take it down. Wait. By nade or by bullets. You don't want to be near a car. At least the RC.
That's why I sit in gold, because like in gold, like I get a good variety. Like I'll still play like diamonds who are like actually like Crims and Eries, but I'll also play like retards, and I'll also play like Smurfs who are like decent. So I get like a good variety. That's why I like to just sit in gold.
Saw that red dot, wanted that kill, ends up falling. And now 2 AR players trying to break into this site, not ideal. Estriel will be leading the charge.
First man back over towards site. Kenny gets himself his first. Awkward gunfight to make his way into this one. And Kenny overwhelms the bomb site now. Boston show a tremendous amount of numbers. They're positioning wide open. Estriel finds a huge kill. Gio's flank done.
Wait, 1v1. There's no time though.
Cammy is set up to win the
That's
round
around.
for Breach.
Yeah, there's just no time. You're going to have to shred him with the Jackal in this moment, but not a hope, not a prayer. Cammy gets it done, and they get the first blood, and they execute. Boston battle back. You got Purge and Awakening combined 2 and 10. All things considered, they might be happy they're only down a round.
Yeah, not bad at all. 3-2 now. Røkkr. RCXD's come to play.
Wait, the other series, did it start yet?
2 sprees, all that Røkkr.
Wait, it looked like it started low key.
Yeah, and obviously mentioning Awakening.
Oh no, it's about to
but,
start.
you know, angle responsibility.
Which one do you want to watch? Piss Bravo quality, Surge and Falcons, or better quality but Piss Røkkr?
He knows his teammates have him covered, so at least on a positioning front, Awakening on point.
Awakening, whether it's his
I like watching. I low key like watching Falcons. I think it's just funny. Yeah.
Classic RC spot. That's like Nero though, perfect nade. He read that one a mile away.
Like, this is a more equal match. Like, either team could probably win, but like, I like watching Falcons get pissed on. I think it's funny.
Having to check every single corner over towards bleachers because the previous setup. So Minnesota Røkkr, they've been slowed down.
All right, let's watch Falcons. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I actually enjoy watching them. Oh, it hasn't started yet. All right, when it starts, I'll go over there. I thought it was about to start.
Quite hot so far. The damage they should be able to output over.
All right, we'll go. We'll give it a second.
Might be enough to deter the whole Røkkr play. No one showing anything yet.
Well, Minnesota Røkkr right back. Estriel's here now on the pinch. He's getting control of the top window, and that's the go button for Nero. Everybody in position, but Nero doesn't have the timing.
Yeah, the only way you'll get it's because they even before you play ranked, they'll still use like your pub stats and shit. So.
Everywhere in the right positions. Gio on the back line. Him and Kenny looking for the clutch.
Managed to open another lane now to flood through the bomb site. Maybe get the plant down, but the time's ticking. Here comes Boston. They're looking for the counterattack. Oh, but the time is ticking. Boston cover themselves up. No one's going to die just yet. The round will end if you don't kill these players.
And Kenny just doesn't have any help by the site. It's a 1v2, but you kill him off bomb. Now he's gone.
That's it.
And now Snoopy just has to dance.
Wait for it. Oh,
they waited so long to fucking plant the ball.
Run the clock down. Find the
is this starting? Oh wait, this is the venue. I wanted to see the venue. Wait, so this is COD. Wait, who's right here? What is this?
Important time of the year in Minnesota Røkkr, just not able to solve this puzzle. In too much time expended.
Who is this Bravo stream? Is this Challengers? What is this?
2 different rounds on the defensive end. Boston, the pressure they have.
This is Challengers? This got to be Challengers.
Yeah, it's like fire superiority. Not losing.
The main stage is up here in the back. Well, I don't know who's right here. This is Challengers? Okay. Where's the other? Oh, is this the other stream over here to the right, maybe? Or no, who is that? Oh, no, that's the main desk. Where's the other people playing at?
I've had enough of this. They're going straight towards the B.
Where's? I want to know where Bravo stream's playing from.
Røkkr on the swarm.
Yeah, notice how Purge is with them.
They're not even on the screen. I don't even know.
Situations in ticket every single time. So he says, you know what? I'll let someone else.
They got them shoved off to the side somewhere.
So Purge making the adjustments on the fly. Now you're successfully able to get the bomb down. Minnesota Røkkr also.
Are they waiting for this S&D to end before they start map 1? Is that what they're doing?
Gio's timing wins out. It looks like Gio's timing a little bit better. Wait, Cammy's here as well. So the battle on the flank is still going down.
That's what it kind of feels like.
Bloodbath as well. Cammy opens up this lane. Back over towards site we go. All down to Estriel.
He's got to get the kills quick. Has to get the kills quick. Doesn't have any time to waste. He's got Cammy back down. And the gunny is good. 20 seconds, but you just can't make it happen. Lost the breach again. Always have time on their side.
They made them wait outside?
Estriel's trying to make something
Wait,
happen.
what?
It's just such a difficult spot to be in. Breacher eliminating your chances, not just of the
I would just go back to the hotel. I wouldn't wait outside. What the hell? That's insane.
Taking a man down, or at least running out trophies, you name it, they are bleeding you dry in every department.
And again, as noted, Purge 0.77 KD throughout the stage, not ideal, but the team overall strong in S&D. First couple rounds, he was just getting blooded. 2 times on the attack, working the B site. He just gets picked. The rounds get broken down. He mixes things up, and he's there for the final kills. The Purge might be 3 and 6, but you appreciate the S&D prowess. He knows when he has to adjust.
That's another mid-map push. Now another show towards A. Røkkr are going for it. They actually managed to get way past steps. So this time round, it looks like we might be able to get this bomb planted, get rid of Awakening, and yeah, that's it. That might be the turning point here in the moment in the round.
You know, huge first blood on the pinch, though, is going to be number 8, Snoopy. So an opportunity for Boston. The bomb gets planted, so at least Minnesota Røkkr this time playing quick, and their bodies are here.
Whoa, okay, Nero. The dance is on, and Purge, if he throws,
Wait, Nero going crazy.
Get eaten alive. Nero.
I have no idea how to find Challengers info, man. I don't even think that shit gets streamed, honestly, does it? I don't. They don't have a Challenger stream, do they?
Either way it works.
I don't think so.
For the adjustments.
Oh, this they put a timer on this, 5 minutes. Yeah, I think they're waiting for this. They might be waiting for this to get over, or what? I don't know what they're doing.
Unleash that man, he will take full advantage. Røkkr fighting back.
I love the equalizer, 4-4. You walk away with 3 of your men up, and Nero again on a 3 spree of his own. I'm looking at another RC car, his second here of the map.
No, I don't think they have a Challenger stream.
It has been a useful.
No, I don't think so, bro.
Black Ops 6, mostly for intelligence, seeing some shenanigans.
Unless like someone's like standing there with their phone streaming that shit IRL.
they've conditioned him. So many B hits.
Yeah, someone.
Minnesota Røkkr, triple
I don't think they have like an
makes
official
noise that
stream.
direction, but it's all a ruse. Little fake strat coming through, and now you get the bomb down in 20 seconds. They make it there. There'll be a pure 4 versus.
Wait, it's on Twitch?
Minnesota Røkkr grouping together. For
How are they allowed to stream that on Twitch? What?
Right through the line of Røkkr he goes, and look at the dance. You're drawing attention, you're drawing aggression. He's got a teammate to back him up. Wow, Snoopy, what a win. Traded immediately. Down to Purge, who's banged up as well. He doesn't have the hit points here, but he's buying the time for his team.
24 seconds, 2v2.
Holding together, awakening now. Just try to watch over that ball. Cammy with a perfect angle. There's the team player. That's awakening for the 2-piece. That's Boston Breach, map point.
And this is what we're talking about, the evolution of Snoopy's game, and Purge right there for the follow-up. It is just the dance inside of those pillars.
What? Tag me. Is it on Twitter? I'll look at it.
One guy on sidewalk, one guy by back hedges, and he doesn't take
What do I need? Here, I'll go look at it right
Kenny
now.
dead to right with the jackal.
CDL or CDC Intel is periscoping.
2v2 with 24
Why can't I
seconds
fucking
left.
search on desktop Twitter? My whole right side of the screen is just blacked out. Like what? Is there something wrong with this? I can't. Oh, it's right here now. It's on the left. Oh wait, hold on. I'm retarded. They just changed where it was. CDC Intel.
But yeah, go for B aggressively now together as one.
Appreciate that they're doing something.
Where's the link? Oh, Jarvie.
They might do, but here comes the fast reinforcement. There's a cavalry on its way. Snoopy down, but the cavalry, oh, it's made itself known.
Yeah, it's like an IRL stream, right?
Can't get the ace. Kenny now fighting for his life in the search.
Nero gave you a bailout round. Kenny, it's your turn.
This is how they used to stream that shit back in the day.
Kenneth Williams versus Purge.
And Purge again.
You can't even see what's happening.
Happy to play a little bit slower. Purge, second year in the CDL. Kenny, he's got 2 world championships.
Terrible.
Working overtime. Try to solve this ever-changing Rubik's Cube.
Who the fuck's watching this? That is insane.
What a win!
I don't know who the fuck is watching that shit, but
he has some unbelievable snaps. And by the way, we mentioned how Nero had the ace.
wait, this guy, what is that? This guy, I'm not clicking that. What the fuck is that?
Well. Only at 6 and 6
Oh wait,
right now,
I'll tell you what Zuma's team. Hold on, it's just Stallions COD.
The same map?
Yeah, possibly.
It possibly is. Wow.
And people forget Kenny is an absolute shooter.
I don't see an update. It said they were warming up 1 hour ago. There was an update.
Okay, lock in.
They haven't played yet, I guess.
RC, at least solid Nero actually a second.
I don't know, man.
So you've got one for Kenny as
Wait,
well.
5-5. Hold on.
Throwing everything you've got in this round, folks. Trophy in play.
And this is great news because the car should be controlling the A site at least for a little bit, like a moment. So this is time for the Røkkr.
Wait, Røkkr's 8 and 9 on round 11. I feel like they were worse than that.
And look at the angle. It's the spot to
Wait,
go.
what the fuck?
The corner checker.
Awakening, so damaged. Nero.
Wait, who was that in the corner that just got absolutely pissed on? Didn't even get a kill?
Man advantage Røkkr.
Well, bomb down for the 2v3, and if you get perched up in the
Was that Cammy?
And the timing on Nero's honestly.
Wait, we gotta go back to that after the round. Hold on. Wait, in the corner again. Oh, brother.
Nero's built different.
Estriel now, the dance against Snoopy.
Bro, how did Cammy not get a kill, bro? Wait, what the fuck? He didn't get one? This is kind of insane. He didn't get a kill right here. Hold on.
At least for a little bit, like a moment. So this is time for the Røkkr players to work. Estriel gives you the calm and.
He's on like a trash can or something, right? That's actually an insane spot. I didn't even know that was a spot.
Now she's the plank.
Okay. Oh, he's on top of like the little fucking gate thing. What is he even doing? What's he looking at? Wait, I think the timing. I think he was getting off. He jumped off of it to leave it, and that was right when they pushed through. I think it was the timing.
Work. Estriel gives you the calm, and now she's the plank and look.
He sees him. I don't know. I think the timing. I actually don't know. Look, he's literally. What the fuck? Why did he turn back to the left? Oh, Nero's shooting him already. I think he kind of got unlucky, honestly. I don't know. Not terrible. He was actually in a good spot to get both of them.
Minnesota well
Is this other shit started yet, bro?
Where you want to be if you are a Minnesota Røkkr fan. First map wasn't ideal. Rewind, an absolute beat down there. We're gonna go
When is this
now.
starting?
Double dose of both control and hardpoint. I have no idea how this is gonna go down. This is
Wait, what's the, do we have maps on other shit? What's next? Oh, we have maps on all this shit. Wait, what's actually next though?
Wheeler, are you feeling it with us?
Let me go to the actual schedule, man.
All right, let's start with you down at the end. The DreamHack champion.
Rock?
Yes.
No, they're
Destroy
playing.
wins championship.
Next is Surge.
Minnesota in the running for a championship after winning one Search and Destroy round 11.
They got to see one go through the hoop.
Surge and Falcons are. Oh, they're about to start. And then it's Ultra. Okay, hold on. What's the Ultra map?
As we push it up the street, they're going to naturally think about
Vault.
rotating over towards the other bomb site. Well, what are we doing? We're also pushing towards that route.
Okay, Vault. I kind of worried that Ultra could piss on them. I would be concerned about that. What about LAG in New York? Rewind? I have no picks for this series, alright? Let's just not even, we're not even gonna look at this. Alright, LAG in New York, I'm good on that. Now, Ultra and Ravens is kind of interesting.
He was 2-6 at that point and had an ace. And that felt like one of those moments, what we talked about last year with Optic and him, like, he was like a give me the Sunday guy. Get me to that big moment. Like, that was his moment. 1v3. That snap on the Purge was disgusting.
And that's the situation here, right? Like, backs against the wall. Like,
Yeah, I don't hate a slasher under. What is his under? It's probably low, though.
Yeah, that was insane. I literally made the comment, like it looked like he had aimbot.
But it is land, though. I think he'll play a little bit better on land than he has been playing.
Push all the way through that B side once they realized there was no pressure. Like, can be technically in that.
Wait, he's at 26.
Maybe get one, maybe get two, but they.
That's kind of high for slasher. No, that guy's not getting 26. That's kind of high.
Good stuff as Search and Destroy out of Minnesota Røkkr. A little bit of ice, a little bit of round 11, and now we got to see what they can do with the roll.
Cammy leads the lobby. 1600 damage, 8 kills.
Rex is at 27.
Number one because Purge was
I don't really want to do Rex over 27, dude. If it was like 25 or something.
Takes the lead in our first respawn.
I think you explained it really well there. Just
Gwen's at 28. Do we do a Gwen under on land? I might do Gwen under 59.
The structure just really came through. Minnesota Røkkr, they were not playing
The Alpha.
at all. They were not
What?
waiting for each other. There was a lot of solo chalice, and from the side of Boston Breach, you're allowing
Wait, is this
Cammy
starting
to
yet?
two
No,
and
it's not
three
starting
pieces,
yet.
which we do not see
Hold
often.
on.
So that's gonna mess with you, especially for the side of
I
Boston.
might do. I like Gwen under actually.
Nameless, are you a little bummed?
That guy's fake on land. Let me get that under.
Situation right now, and you know that's a pretty crushing defeat that they just had in that Search and Destroy. It's really anybody's game.
What about Gwen and Slasher?
This map, you can
No, it hasn't started yet. They're doing the map 3 break. I don't know what's going on with the Surge match. Let me see what they're saying. What are they talking about? Are they starting this? Oh, it is started. Oh shit. Hold on. We're started. Hold on. Hold on, Surge. Let me see this.
We start to consider that B3 rotation. Maybe this is where Falcons just say hold and stop Vancouver getting out.
Oh yeah, and they already did a great job of it. They found every single kill at the end of that P2.
Priesta 2 and 5, man.
Over towards New and Exton is
That's my guy right there.
Once he picked it on
Good
up.
shit.
You make it scrappy at the P2 HP. You have the spawns that you want from the P3, P4 chain. Let's not allow Search to soak up a lot of time here.
Big kill by Boozer, by the way, to just get rid of that player that was sniffing around at poolside. It will give them a cleaner exit. Also then gives them mid-map control. So 2 big checkboxes if you are Surge here. So it's going to flip the Falcons out. So RCT's here, a huge job on hand. Not just for art control now, but for that P4 after.
And RCTs knows that he's going to get activated. There's a lot of players from Vancouver playing for this kill, and this is the worst case scenario for that situation to happen because now Vancouver have the spawns that they want for art. Even though kills are still going down around the middle of the map, Vegas aren't getting any time at P3. They don't have the spawns that they want at New, but 2 kills go their way, and now it's going to make the spawns a little bit more mixed.
And RCTs gets on through at White, so he might be able to just hit the net here. He needs to just stay alive though. Loses the support in Priesta, and well with that kill.
Do you think it's his last series?
Try and still apply pressure.
Do you think is Falcons gonna make a change before EWC? Or are they going in there with this team? I actually don't know.
If you string it together, we'll just hand this map on over.
It might not be their last series.
Yeah, Surge are phenomenal at this Hardpoint. They are set up on the crosses. They value the light so well. No one scams and gives them.
I would imagine I would imagine they want to have a better performance at EWC. Oh, they could have kicks, huh?
Does win a one-on-one.
Wait, but they won't be able to practice with him though. I don't know. I mean, shit might be better just to have him over Priesta, or I think he would take Priesta's spot, but they actually could have kicks back.
No way, absolutely.
I actually don't know what they're gonna do.
A tear through this Vegas Falcons lineup, and they actually get a spawn in for the hill. I don't know if it's going to be something you want. The Falcons here seeing themselves 70 points plus down after the first set of rotations. And also not that hole that you like to have at the end of it, where you trap the opposing players in. Vancouver will be able to put immediate pressure onto P1.
Yeah, that's just what Surge are good at on vault. That P3 to P4 chain, not really allowing you to get any time at the P3, dominating on the P4. You're finding yourself up by 60. Rotation Vegas was set up for the initial push. They find every single kill in the feed. Exit also covering all of his bases. Even though with Neptune finding one, you're able to instantly reinforce your way back to the middle of the map. This is also in time.
Kicks and Sib would be nice. I don't know if they can get Sib, but that would be nice.
For a moment, could influence those spawns massively, of course. RCT just stays up on the points. 3 dead for the Falcons, so an opportunity then to just soak up the rest of this time. Prioritize your P2 rotation. For the Surge, it's about how you approach this, and it looks like they're just going to send it down Main Street and try and play in through Trophy.
Yeah, they're just working their way through the spawns. They don't want to.
Yeah, it would be like a Kicks, Sib, Xnid, and Pred. It would be like a way better Cloud9 right now. They would just kill everything. No OBJ, no teamwork, no staying alive, but they gonna get some kills.
And the Falcons start to get that line in place. They draw themselves on out.
They probably would be good at Hardpoint, I think. They would be terrible at search. They might be okay at maybe defense on control.
Ripped on out as Nasty slips on through Paul, gets himself into the point. This is going to turn it into a bit of a bloodbath now as Nasty finds one. Got to be worried about 2 coming into the back door. Slides, finds one. Nasty! Just about cleaned up.
Priesta got 5 kills, man. It's a great. I'm gonna miss this guy's unders, man. Can I take his under again on control or something? I need to throw in another Priesta under. Hold on. This guy's not doing nothing on the map, man.
But now those spawns get a little bit mixy. 2 players spawn all the way over towards Art, so you know the pinch is on the horizon there for Falcons, and they make the most of it for the final 15 seconds. But this is truly, if they're going to get themselves back into the game, or if they're going to lose this map, number 1, this P3 to P4.
This is the last time we're going to get a Priesta under. Do we got to take it?
I absolutely love it.
He's at 21 on the control. I don't know what the control map is, but
beautiful work from him to just shut down these Falcons players as they try and
low-key, this game's not like... They're only up 50, but if they get this rotation, it's over, bro.
Found his way into the middle of the map, so an opportunity here.
Xnid got 25, bro. Damn. What the hell?
Now that is going to be leaving them worried about that P4 setup.
Guys got 26 kills, and it's just he's just getting countered by Priesta because they're combining for 30. So basically, they both got 15.
They have yet to soak a single second here at the P3. Vancouver finds themselves up by 60, and if you're Vegas, this is a crucial moment in the game. They find you.
Wait, they could flip it. Hold on.
It's all up to Nasty to stay alive in towards Art.
Finds one, gotta stay alive though. Xnid's here, you're just trying to get the regen on through. You actually get given it as well. Xnid not willing to push this. Tries to delay, the stun's gonna connect.
This is like a huge, it's a good kill, but
okay, you fall, but look
his
at the
team's
players
still
arrive
there,
because they had time to, because the
Priesta, yeah, you can only get the map 3 control. He's at 21. I'll have to see what the map is. I don't know what it is. Is it Vault or no? I forgot what it was. I can look right now. Hold on.
AR's watching the crosses, but Vancouver overwhelmed through the right side. Get a clean for that, and even with Vegas still
it's Hacienda.
This is a crucial moment in the game.
Vancouver here just starting to turn it up a little bit. Recognize the Falcons are here to play. Xnid does his best to stay alive. Will be cleaned on up. Nasty touches point for now. 50-point gap in hand. Still 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Neptune's kind of not, I don't know, he's not doing anything.
How long you can test this for? Because again, what you can do is draw a line in the sand, keep you pinned into P4, and play out of P1. Falcons didn't manage it last time. It looks like Vancouver might have an opportunity to get out this time.
If you're Falcons, though, we need to start to step it on up. Xnid has already crossed that 30-kill mark. Priest is sitting at 9 and 21. He's one of your main ARs on a map like Vault, where his presence needs to be felt. Gunny needs to start to be warmed up on the side of Vegas.
Red broke his year high.
Last go around.
He has 17.
Chain, not really allowing Surge to get any time here, but the kill feed lights up blue. Surge find the break.
When you wrote that, I thought he might have had like a minute or something. The way you said that, I was like, huh.
Into this matchup. the difference maker. It feels like he is the swing factor right now. Nate does actually not connect considering how close that was. Gets himself into the catwalk for free. Damage flies. Finds nothing. And it's one of those moments where you just turn the wrong way. Fred here going to try and clean this up in lights. Keeps that spawn in Falcons.
I mean, they're playing 3v4, man. They're not good. They have no chance, man.
Again. You did a good job of it last time in terms of the early setup, but it was broken.
They got a guy with 9 kills in no time. I don't know what he's doing on the map, honestly.
Manage that, then Falcons have an opportunity to build.
Like, what's he doing on the map?
It's looking a little bit over the hill.
Yeah, you won a rotation last go around towards P2, but you could already see on your minimap one player spawning in Africa. RCD's is
This guy gotta start. This guy gotta fire up the stream. It's time to go Superstore, man.
Over towards the P2 HP. They breached that 200-point mark. RCD's is finally going to be in play. He secures the back spawn for his team, and he's able to win on one-on-one, but it's still Surge holding.
Yeah, you do have to reach there. Just finding one in the back, and you're going to get some support in there. The pinch coming on through does not work out. Neptune lights up for 2. 0-4 with another. Might fancy himself another. Actually, he's just going to delay this whole push with a grenade. Beautiful work. Delay this, to stagger this. There's a spawn out from Priest that could affect things and has E-activation.
He had a good career. You can't be mad. He was very good for a couple years.
That will be Vancouver cleaned on up.
And because of those couple insane years, he bought himself a couple extra years. But I think it's over now.
Vancouver off towards this dirt side.
Yeah, you're trying to trap them towards the backside of this pool area. Every single
I don't know. I mean, if you getting pissed on Falcons, like who the hell is picking you up?
27 seconds. Vegas now needs to play for that P3 to P4 chain to get themselves back into this game, but you also cannot allow them.
You got no hope, man.
Dead.
He was good at what? He was good in BO4.
Nasty, just gonna be a little bit of a thorn in the side here, holding himself down at palms.
And then Modern Warfare. He wasn't that bad in MW2 when they won. Like, he was the worst player on the team, but like, he wasn't like horrible.
His absolute best, refusing to go out quietly. Just needs a bit of support, and as he stays alive on the point as well, Bruiser's gonna be frustrated, fly on forward, and rip Priesta out of art. But RCTs, for a good couple here, will allow Falcons a moment to soak up some time and potentially set up for P4.
Man, this is a lot of time that Vegas got here at the P3, and now they're already stabilizing on the map. But as I say that, Vancouver combined for 3 kills. They step up in the aggression, and now it's on Priest, the last man standing. He is going to fall. And Vancouver now win the rotation over towards the money here at P4. They need 20 seconds to close it out. One opportunity here for Vegas.
In this game.
Kills at the right moment here to give them.
Kiz was hella good at MW2. Yeah, Kiz was very good at that game. Guys was like whatever. And Priest was like whatever. But Kiz was hella good. Why are they fighting back, man? It's 2:45, man.
Vancouver having to refigure out a push. You do have Neptune.
Get the fuck off the hill, man.
The front doors to find one. Priest has got to go. You've got to go. Steps on the point and cleans it off. Finds the second no, and it is all done and dusted. Neptune.
Nice.
Managing to apply that.
Well, I didn't see. What did he? He didn't get 24 kills, right? He got 15. Great under. Wait, the whole rest of the team went over, by the way. So if we had picked RCDs, he would have gone over. I think he was also at 24. Nice.
We've watched him grow.
What? Oh, I think I clicked on something.
Hard to look away when we're gonna look. Hard to look away when we're gonna look at this scoreboard. Priesta, it just felt like he unfortunately was a non-fact. Felt like a 3v4.
What's going on?
Yeah, Priest had a tough time there in that map.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about the S&D anymore. I'd rather rush this control.
The whole team down. Boston, that's going to be A captured, and the immediate transition to B.
Well, he didn't get art control, but at least he got pressure.
Are we taking any unders on this? It's Hacienda, right?
Got everything covered. Is going to be a long.
I might leave it alone. It's Hacienda, and I don't feel like Surge is going to like.
Just out to hit Mestral there on the kill. Purge, gets right through. Unable to stop any more out of that, but Purge, great play. 2 kills to his name. The boys.
Wait, Surge is on defense.
Stuck in war. Well, Kenny's going to be taking
low-key, I kind of maybe.
Wins a gunfight, but he gets traded. Kenny just got insane timing through the middle of the map. I don't know who it's going to benefit more. A single tick of progress has gone through, so Boston happy for the round so far. An opportunity to make something happy, but Kenny on the pinch makes the big play.
Minnesota Røkkr, they've stabilized the round. They start to bleed quickly there in the life count. Boston pump the brakes. El Rapido. Ain't no way, Snoop, not at that range. Come on. Well, he knows Gio's weakness.
I might leave this alone, honestly. Let me not force nothing, even though I'd like to take this Priest to under.
Got an important gunfight. He gets one. Minnesota Røkkr trying to keep pressure over towards Art. Good trades rolling through, but once again, Nero on the minimap, as long as he's behind you, a massive problem for Boston. Snoopy trying to do the exact same thing from the other side.
Yeah, they pulled 2 players now to deal with Nero.
Wait, actually, what is Brunson at? Because I feel like Brunson's like a free 30 every game.
Slow pie. And Snoopy he's not going to make anything slow about it at all. Stun connects.
And Nero's dead. So Nero's out of the picture. Well, and so is Snoopy. A battle right now in this round in an 8v6.
They have me exactly at 30. What if I just take a reduced lineup right now?
Get forward, try to get as much as he can out of this, but the close arc control. Gio and Nero take care of business. 6 either side.
Everything matters. And you see on the mini-map, Kenny, the veteran, he is taking a long route, and he's going to be common to his teammates. Post up, L trigger, every single kill matters.
Austin, they know. I mean, Kenny's pulled back a little bit. He hasn't yet committed fully over Cat. He knows something's up. Can we get the second segment? Yes. Third on its way, and here comes the Kenny moment. Is this what you needed? Can he get enough damage in? He pulls players forward, but his teammates get taken care of.
This is the round. I mean, this is the round. Yeah, Kenny just out of the picture, and his head snaps back because Boston.
Because dude, the Pacers, they just play such a high pace. Like everyone's scoring hella points and shit.
Minnesota Røkkr, in effect, end up turtling towards Art, and they're forced to play towards time. So the idea was absolutely there. The execution was not. Now it's Cammy's turn for the best play, and the best play has been absolutely on point. This is the
yeah, Brunson should hit. I did the reduced Brunson with Priesta.
Oh man, what a moment of discourse for Røkkr. It was looking good.
I don't think Brunson has had less than like 25 in like any game, honestly. There was that one game he got hurt, I think. I think he's had like 20 plus in like every game though.
Damage as well as breach. They are bringing the thunder here. They're taking their chances aggressively, and they're getting the stacks. They're managing to get themselves on towards time together.
Let me see, 43, 23, 22, 39, 27, 17, 29, 40, 16, 32. That's his playoffs.
Example as to why Estriel too easy clean up kills.
And that Boston game, I think that was that game 6. It was a blowout. I don't even think he played that much.
Facilitator for the team. Coming out 3 players on the cross, trying to slow him down just a little bit, but he only slowed him down.
Yeah, I like Brunson. He took 25 shots.
Again, out of the picture near the zone. Gio trying to bail out, but he gets overwhelmed.
Nasty over. Surge is on defense, so I didn't want to do nothing with Surge overs. They might just win a quick 2 defenses.
Estriel is going to go all the way towards B.
I was a little worried about them.
You've got Awakening the top art position. He's going to be an issue.
I want to take this Gwyn 1 through 3 under though. I'm gonna put it in my streak. I'm waiting for it to fucking finalize.
Awakening still gets his, but I love this. The double back from Røkkr, secure A.
And insane routes end up on the A zone, but Estriel trying to make it work. Ready for the gunfight. Snoopy actually.
Yeah, I did Brunson and Priesta.
I don't know how Snoopy pulls something like that off.
Yeah, the Pacers are good. I want the Pacers to win it all at this point, but I don't know if they're that good.
He has to give you something extra.
Oh, I can't. Cammy's there for it. His teammate's sharp though in the nick of time. They're going to get onto it as well. Slow capture.
They probably can't. Even though I'd like them to. OKC is just too good.
Oh, and Awakening actually is playing very slow over towards the B zone. So yeah, A is gone.
No, I don't think they can beat OKC. I don't think anyone left in the playoffs can beat OKC. I think the only teams that could have beat OKC, the only team in the East that could have beat them, I think, is Boston. In the West, I mean, the Nuggets could have beat them. They went 7. I think the Nuggets, maybe the Warriors, but that's like Steph just goes insane. I actually think maybe the Lakers. I think the Lakers got kind of unlucky, honestly.
Oh, worry though. Boston are playing this so tight. As long as they get their kills like they are right now, it should work out.
Who else? And I think even the Clippers would put up a decent fight, but I don't think they'd win.
A Snoopy and Purge. The Jackals now fighting their way forward. Kenny on the cap.
Is he going to stay on his zone, or is he going to make a break for Art? He's staying on it. He needs a little bit of help. He's got Gio watching the outer lane. He's got Nero with a little bit of coverage over top. 11v9 in the life count as well. And Kenny backing him down from time, but no one there to watch the vault. Well, Nero picks it up, and there's Kenny for 3. Back-to-back attacking rounds. 1. We're going to a round 5.
And Kenny just dives on towards the zone. He just takes all that heat alone, waits for the boys to show up, and Boston overcommit. They leave those positions of power. They leave the cover, and they get picked by those members of Røkkr from spawn. What a turn
I think to beat OKC, I mean, I don't know. The Wolves, they could win if their bench wasn't just playing like shit. Like Nas Reed has he made a 3 yet? He might be 0 of 10. Like they're getting wide open shots, they're just not making them because they suck. So I don't know.
Towards the B zone as well, but I think Kenny making the adjustments. He's trying to be that facilitator man, playing on the wings, taking all these routes, feeding his team the comms, but the execution has been struggling. So Kenny says, you know what, I'll just be on the zone. I'll let my shooter shoot over the top of me.
And Randall just sucks. Yeah, Randall had like a fake ass game 1 and then now he sucks. So I mean, I don't know.
Absolutely. Space. Røkkr with a nice bit of work once again. Just find those kills, dive on the zone. Nice and simple, easy does it.
Ant is just, he has not taken that next step yet. He's still so young. There's another step that Ant needs to take, and he hasn't taken it yet. But when he takes that step, then he'll be like legit. But yeah, like what SGA did. Like SGA, like he took a step like this year, and a little bit last year, but definitely this year. I think Ant could easily do that as well, but it's just not there yet.
Remains on point. Yeah, this is great. Life count still relatively even. Oh no, Snoopy's gone. He's still at large now, making his way around the backside of your spawns. Nero's trying to commit to this fight, and an awkward fight it is. And that's a submachine gun that you want on the front lines. You want him to get towards A, but Snoopy still pulls those aggression. There we go.
Finally, he dies, but Snoopy again, his movement and ability to stay alive is such a massive problem. Now the clock is ticking down. Minnesota Røkkr, a little bit desperate. Good coverage on the mini-map.
Yeah, OKC, they just, literally, they just don't give a fuck about the 3-point line. They just won't let you drive. That's why I kind of think the Warriors would have a chance, because like if you're gonna give up threes, like I'll take my chances. Warriors don't really care about driving that much. And the Warriors actually have like a not as good of a defense, but a defense that can compete. Wolves' defense actually isn't that good.
There for the teamwork and the bailout, but Kenny shot in the toes under the car, eventually overwhelmed. Maybe 2 good pushes left for Minnesota.
So many players everywhere. There the guns were absolutely smoking hot from breach out of spawn. Slow and steady approach. Snoopy on the flank. This is going to shut the entire play from Røkkr down. He is hot on their heels. Snoopy gets them. Traded out. Still on towards the B zone we go, and this is it. A big capture. 1 of 2 attempts.
What's the map 4 in this? To be honest, I might be interested in map 4. Warriors' defense is like just, it's actually pretty good. Yeah. It's not as good as OKC, but it might be second best.
You've still got the front line now. You've got 1 life separation.
The Wolves' defense.
Can he cut down the reinforcements?
The Wolves' defense, the problem is Gobert. Half the time they can't even play the guy, and he's what makes their defense like insane, but like half the time he gets played off the fucking court, so without Gobert their defense is not that crazy. And they fucking bench that guy half the time, so.
Snoopy has been identified, he's been spotted, but there's no one there to deal with just yet. Kenny's trying to spin all these plates. He's trying to deal with everything. Back towards the zone, on the cap.
I mean, they're leaving the right things for the right guys, and Kenny just gets caught. The trades are there. Gio's good for it. 3 spree on time.
3 spree on time. Purge in. Purge gets the kills. Purge.
I got too low.
Estreal trying to keep the capture going. The last 2 members, the last man.
It's a 1v4, hell no.
It all comes down to Estreal. The lineup, the stun.
Hell no, 1v4.
Vault, part 1 of 2, goes to Boston Breach.
And a bitter and crushing defeat on the vault as well. How close Minnesota Røkkr was and how hard they fall. A painful moment there is Boston.
Dante, that guy's I think that guy's shooting too much. Like I know he's open, but he's shooting a little too much. Especially that game 1. That guy, he thought he was fucking Clay or something.
Wrapping back through Art, back through his own P4 to shoot a player in the back, hit the down low, routed. I mean, Minnesota, as you come, tracking the entire way, still finding the kills, but ultimately, I think a couple players just
I think he took, what, 13 threes or something? Something crazy. Most of them were, like, open, like, I get it, but, I mean, you're just not going to win doing that.
Boston Breach, I mean, listen, it is nail-biter. They get outslayed by maybe,
what's this map for? Hold on.
Combined overall, so an absolute nail-biter. They had the extra edge.
It really was the edge, and the tiniest of edges that give them
Vault?
the win. Highlights, awesome map. And another devastating
Wait.
moment here from Røkkr.
We got the S&D on Vegas. Hold on. guess that's in
Yeah,
D.
yeah, he's going to look to wrap this and get a little
Yeah,
bit
they shot a bunch because
Did Vancouver just instantly
I think Dante shot like 14 or something. Alexander Walker shot like 10. Nasri shot like 8 of them or some shit. Like they because I remember those three were combined like 5 of 30 themselves or something. They were just all pissed.
It's the fact that Vancouver is willing to just dive that and force the situation. If you don't come to us, we get the defuse. If you do, we get to set ourselves up for that trade, and Abuza reacts quickly enough.
Yeah, and if you're Prey, you were just hoping that when you turn that corner in towards Jens, that door would have been open because you stand a better chance at clutching up on that round. When you're forced to break.
Yeah, OKC's happy to have fucking that many threes from those guys. That's why that's why I feel like the Lakers would have a decent chance even with no defense. Because they got better shooting.
You simply can't afford to die in that scenario when that is the play call. Fortunately for them,
like if you're gonna leave like Luka open or something, like I'll take that. But
disadvantage early.
Flurry of blows as everyone flies into mid, and it only suits Vancouver. RCCs will at least answer back to make it a 1v2. What? 0-4 is flying at nothing. What are you doing?
But actually, I guess
well, he eat that one up for free.
That might be why the Pacers have a chance.
Against RCCs. RCC has the bomb. He can back off from this. I think he doesn't want to
let I guess, you know what I mean? Their role players be making shots, so I mean, I don't know.
Both players here.
Really good nade. You're going to have him weak. Nasty's going to continue to finesse. Shoulder, shoulder. RCD's only has 7 bullets left in the clip. Going to invest with the pistol. And the 2-time world champion is able to ice up on a massive round there for the Falcons. But, like, if you're 0-4, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like 2v1. Andrew, like, what is he doing?
This is my first time casting the Call of Duty League, and I am trying to be respectful, but what on earth you're thinking in that moment, I don't know. A penny for his thoughts, but RCCs must have had to blink twice. I'm being given that one for free. Sure, I'll take it. And then does a wonderful job of just keeping Nasty busy. I felt like Nasty could have probably backed off, tried to get.
Yeah, I still think it's like I think the Pacers are their best chance of anybody beating them. I never had much hope in the Wolves beating them, honestly. There's no think the Wolves are even that good.
Not afford games, but already into this next round. It's
Pacers,
1-on-1 in the first 15
hopefully.
seconds. Priesta via Booza.
I've seen this script already.
But
squares up over A.
The Pacers gotta like end their series. Well, actually, I don't think it matters for the finals. I think you get rest regardless for the finals.
The Falcons then.
Because you don't want like the Pacers going 7 and OKC winning in like 5, but I think you get rest regardless.
Kind of not going their way in these.
Yeah, I seen Illy. Yeah, he tweeted like retired. He said something. I read the tweet. He said something. He said I'm not done yet or something. I think he's gonna stream or coach or something.
Cut 1 2 you down as you leave that room. Turn it into a more manageable.
Dude, they didn't finalize my fucking streak yet, man.
From Vegas doing so fantastic in the start of rounds to actually Vegas suffering now at the start, but at least finishing strong.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because the aggression has been.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of obvious that they're just
in favor of them. They still have an
like, because even like the first half of both the game 1 and 2, it was close, but you could just kind of see it like OKC's just waiting to pull away. Because like even like game 1, Shea was terrible for the first half, and they were barely losing. Game 2, they couldn't make a 3 at all in the beginning of game 2. But they were still winning. Like they don't even have to play amazing, and they're still like in the game.
Looks like you're trying to sniff out RCTs here, just to give you a little bit of a platform to play from if you are Vancouver. And at least you find him to make it a bit more manageable.
Now it's on Neptune. Can he get anything done from Jen's side? Abuza wins his 1-on-1, but you know that everybody else had to be aggressive through the map, and instead of like, you know, rotating over towards B, they're going to decide to go for these challenges. Red is able to locate Abuza. Xdid is going to find the kill. And Falcons now at game point. Surge have not had an answer for the aggression through DVD. And even when you're thinking that they do, when they hit the perfect audible, the Hellstorm that was earned on the side of Fred was the difference maker there, because you have all the information.
I think Knicks win today.
Once that streak is invested, and you also find the opening kill.
That's usually how it goes.
The proper adjustments.
Like once you steal a game, then usually like the home team will win the second game. But I don't know.
I mentioned already to just die about those open rounds and how Vegas started them so well, but it is about how you finish, and it seems that they've found a way to keep a chokehold on rounds.
Come here. Oh my god. Why are you crying? What? Oh my god. Okay.
On the route in from Gens.
Vegas won this S&D. No, I don't got nothing for NHL, bro. I don't know anything about hockey at all.
Stays up, will get the bomb down.
And all you got to do is just play your trades. If you're Vegas, you have O4 isolated, 2v4, information on both players as well. This is going to be Vegas Falcons closing out the search and destroy. A massive one at that to tie the series up. And you best believe Exton is already out his chair roaring.
I mean, we said it. If you were going to come into this series looking at the maps, the modes, the teams, and the way everything's set up, map 1, we felt that this belonged to Vancouver, and we were answered as such. There were moments from Vegas.
All right, 1-1.
Vancouver's way.
Hey, Surge is looking kind of ass, bro.
Use that aggression. Put your SMGs
Like,
to good work, and almost certainly
they got slammed by Thieves, losing a map to Vegas.
You had the 2v4 clutch, you had the 1v3 clutch, all for Vancouver, and actually thinking back to that,
shit is not looking good for them, bro.
Into Gio, can he find this kill? Yeah, sure. 1 to his name.
Low-key looking like Optic can make finals.
And over against Awakening, who, woohoo, they trade. You love to see it. Røkkr hold.
Yeah, former teammates having an absolute battle. Now Gio, a lot of pressure on the outer edges. Knows the front door is open. He's trying to cover the right side, and he gets overwhelmed, and Purge makes it into the time. So Purge threads that needle. Unfortunately for him, all of his teammates died, but at least he made it up top.
Shots here from Nero, but again, Cammy, who has just been a demon this whole vault long. Purge up close and personal, that's exactly where you want it. So, Boston, you've managed to slow down the money hill as much as you could here for Minnesota. Transition this into a tight little P1, and we're already looking at a tie game.
I feel like Purge is deserving of a delicious cookie. An Oreo is what you earn for a moment like that, because again, Boston having to battle from such a painful type of position, and at least they make it mixy, but ultimately Minnesota Røkkr still have been ahead of the game.
Not bad at all. Well, this is what you wanted for Røkkr. The chips are down, their backs are against the wall, and like a wounded animal, they are flailing in this feral attack towards P1 again. Snoopy put down by Estriel. Good time to be had here for the Røkkr boys.
And well, you acknowledged it, right? Talking about Nero, the series, he's had MVP of the team for sure. 17 kills right now. So he's doing his thing. He is keeping it consistent, trying to make sure you stay up on it. The Boston Breach, this is the type of moment where they're just trying to make sure they stabilize. They have not had for any moment of this game, really, any degree of real control. Nero pumping the brakes at the right time, and he has been making some super heads up.
Can I, let me, hold on.
As far as we call him one of the most aggressive players
hold
of
on.
all time,
Hey.
the man knows how to hit fifth gear.
Can you all guess?
As well, who is quickly becoming one of my favorite.
Can you guess what the hardpoint spread is for Falcons and Surge map 4?
Røkkr's second in a row they've managed to grab.
He didn't get any help.
I don't. This might be one of the highest numbers I've ever seen on a spread for the map.
Carpet and the route gets found, so Estriel, all that work is for nothing.
It's so high that I want to take Falcons, bro. No, it ain't in the hundreds. No, it ain't that. If it was 100, I would fucking bet that shit, no questions asked.
Great push now from Røkkr, but
Bro, it's 75 and a half.
It's a big one. So now we go towards
What's the map?
Be the break. Last man in Awakening, and he's tagged up, boys. Somebody send it. Can you get in there without exposing yourself to the reinforcements?
It's rewind. Oh, actually.
Contest is on.
Damn, I wish it wasn't rewind.
Yeah, it's great teamwork for a little bit of extra damage.
I actually wouldn't take that on rewind. Because rewind, you can get blown out on rewind.
Again, poor Estriel.
I wish it was like Skyline or something.
Of course, though, It's only for the final 10 seconds.
Or red card or something like that, bro. I wouldn't take that on rewind. Actually, I kind of agree with it actually on rewind.
You want to go for it. You try to soak up the B3 time. You want to play for the break. Well, at least one player trying to slip through. He gets caught. Cammy tries to take the round through secret. He gets caught. Now Purge is doing the exact same thing.
Wait, Falcons did pick it though. Falcons picked rewind. I don't know why. Did they play that map? Yeah, no. The only reason I'm thinking about it is because Surge has been so terrible, but.
SP3, not terribly productive from either team, but Røkkr, you've committed.
They need to, yeah, they would have to hit 175, right?
For you there.
Right.
So Røkkr, eyes back on the prize. They tunnel vision there a little hard.
And the wild thing about
They would have to hit, yeah, they'd have to hit 175.
Right now, this is the lobby for
To be fair, they only hit 160 on the vault hardpoint, so that wouldn't have hit on vault.
Engagement, so he's in the mix. Kenny though, final 10 seconds on the old time means that death is perfect. He'll spawn up over towards new, where again, Minnesota Røkkr have been on top of the P4 rotation, and it has been a necessity for them in this game.
They're in control. They've got all the power positions. Let's go for a listen in.
The control's Hacienda. Wait, Vegas is actually decent at Hasi, right? I think. I think they're not that bad at it. Well, we might be getting a classic Røkkr map 5. And Kenny having a good map.
He went line. Line came. Alright, line came. Cammy's line. I'll play it back. I'm playing it back safe, bro. They go short, that's it. I'm trying to do it. I'll play you back, bro. I'm on. I'm blocking. I'm mid right now. Spawn at the middle in front then. Make sure no one has my pool. Make sure I'm on pool. That's fine. Does someone have my pool? I'm right. Who go? I'm sure. They go front, that's it. I know we hold. I'll see you mid. I got one. Let's go first. He's cool. Nice job. I'm into the fast. 1 or 2 small gold then at least. I'm gonna go missile one maybe. I'm saturated. I think one should be on you. I think it's weak. I'll see the art. I think we're good. I think they'll flip. I'll see the art.
Fantastic listening there from Minnesota Røkkr, a 40-point lead, and finally a good hold, and finally a clean rotation. Kenny makes it a hard, he gives it a clean 2-piece, and for Nero, these kills are just free.
He's got himself a 6, looking for.
Yeah, Optic got lucky that Merc was ended up being insane.
Adding one to the pile. Here we go. Nero, fight forward.
If Optic still had what Skies right now, it would be ugly.
To that 200-point mark. 30 seconds to go, and Røkkr still.
They would actually be like probably stressing about champs and shit.
They don't even need this time. If you get it, it's great, but they just need to control the rest of the map. Estrel at least gives you one. And as acknowledged, Miles, yeah, 52 seconds left on the game clock. Any white time could be a massive problem for Boston Breach. If you're down by 50, you have to be soaking.
It's a dangerous gamble, though. Oh, Gio, getting your kills. Good snaps on the cam. You're going to wait for the push here. You've got at least one man in the new time. A pinch now on those players trying to get forward. Kenny got to go big, and he cannot. Crushed by Purge on the approach to new. Here we go.
I'm thinking Kenny wants to play up top and sort of be the safety net for the team, but he is challenged. This is a lobby built for it, and Gio gets insane COD timing. You do it the pinch on the time, though. Kenny's being a distraction.
Yeah, he is. He's on the. I don't know if he's.
The man up top, Snoopy, is
I don't know how they're doing, but he is on that team.
Can't get anyone out. The Chow is there and Awakening happy for it. Snoopy wins a big kill on the stairs.
You want to switch? I feel like Røkkr should win this, bro. Nero has fucking 44 kills, bro.
For Minnesota Røkkr, where they had the P4 rotation,
This map might be over. Actually, Boss is kind of holding this. Hold on.
44, and it's going to be a close game.
It's going to be real close.
Nero's going for 50, bro.
Snoopy from behind, trying to clear point. Oh my word.
We'll finish this out because this is actually going to come down to the wire.
Friendly fire, Nero involved, over the top, Røkkr down, Røkkr out, over to P1.
And this is elimination game right now.
Now this is what the kills need to be looking like on a vault, bro. That Optic Ultra vault was weird.
No chance, a 27-point gap and 27 seconds left on the game clock. Boston, they're fighting back.
The clock goes red. The hard point goes green. 6 spree now. 7 for Snoop.
You better get his Hellstorm.
This counter-attack from Røkkr has been identified and dealt with nearly at every
Wait, that guy didn't see him.
moment. The lead change is on its way. Boston.
He got his Hellstorm.
And you're going to go into a P2 where it is as mixy as it could possibly be, and both teams are going to have to juggle time like this. This is where you're.
Wait, Snoopy's actually going insane, bro.
Snoopy is on a run here, man. This is it. Looking for the 10's not going to happen.
Wait, 3 dead.
You're so close to this. Minnesota getting for a second or two.
Wait, actually, big kills by Big Wake. Hold on. But there's only 16 on the clock, too.
They're trying to play for the 250 in this moment. They do it the rotations, but now it's back to white time. And now for Boston, you are going to have to be scorching away to new time. And Cammy and Snoopy are in the back. Minnesota did not block. 7 seconds.
No, just keep them off the hill.
5 seconds.
Oh, he died, though.
Can't stop the clock. His teammates do. The hard point open.
You can't die off the hill. You gotta stay down on the hill. Yeah, call the streak in. Actually, good streak.
Here it comes.
Survival of the
Kill the spawners.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn,
He called them all out.
They will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hard point changes hands.
Wait.
Røkkr in.
Wait.
Game 5. I'd be smiling.
Wait.
Too. I'm gonna need a replay here.
Wait, what happened? Wait.
My goodness, in the look you're seeing in Kenny's
Wait.
face, the effort it just took.
Can we get a replay? Man, I'm not waiting for the replay, man. Let me get the replay, bro. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, he killed him off. Oh, Estriel killed Purge. And they get 230 and then they got off it. Or I guess the clock says 0. I mean, whatever, regardless. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, let's see the ending. Okay. They have full control of the hill. How did they lose? They have 3 dead on Røkkr. One's coming off spawn. Streaks in the air. They're spawning. They're gonna spawn P1.
Just get this done.
They are still holding.
Okay, they know the whole team is P1 because they have the streak in the air.
Once they
okay, so
turn to the lead, they will vacate the point.
oh, he didn't get a kill. I think he died without getting a kill. Cammy died. And they wait. How did they sneak in the front though?
Still holding. Once they turn to the lead, they will vacate.
Oh, you see his back is turned on the hill. Look, who is that? 8? Snoopy. He turned his back, and number 3 walked in right when he left.
The point.
And got it. But then did he not turn around and kill him? They have 3 people right here.
Keep them back.
How did they lose? Wait. He killed him. Oh, he died. Oh, wow, he died. And then he... oh, they all... oh, wow. Oh, wow. They just fucked up so bad. And they didn't get a single. They didn't get a single kill at the end after they got off the hill. Look, all 4 dead. I feel like you can't turn your back though. I mean, I get it. You're leaving the hill. But didn't 6? Isn't 6 calling this out? 6 should have called that out to him.
Get this done. They are still holding. Once they turn the lead.
6 right here. Oh, does he not see him? Oh, he didn't see him. No, he didn't see him. He thinks he has his cross, but he's already through.
They will vacate the
And he left the hill. Damn.
point.
And then he's on the hill, and they're like, oh shit, he's on the hill.
Keep them back.
And then at that point, they all just panicked and flooded hill, and not a single one of them got a kill. They all got killed. Damn. That's a crazy win by Røkkr, to be honest. Nero had 50, bro. 50. Yo. God damn. That is insane. Alright, let's go in map 5. How are we looking at this control over here? Oh, wait, Falcons won round 1? Wait, imagine Surge loses to Falcons?
4-9 start. Pred on the opposite side, 9-4 start.
No way, right?
Over the playmaking SMGs. Or either showing their dominance or showing their struggles. But now Surge has 5 seconds to make up for it. Thankfully, on their offensive approach, they're going to have that trophy system to make their way out of well a lot easier.
Yeah, they won the S&D. It was like 6-4, 6-3 or something. Like, it was a pretty comfortable win.
Slowly but surely working up your progression. You're just banking on your teammates to find some success on the opposite side.
And they won the... Wait, they won an offense. They're on defense now. Wait, Falcons 1-0. Hold on.
As much as you'd think, as 0-4 finds Pred, that gives an option for that second 6 continue push on forward. Can Xnid be a spoiler? Well, Priest will actually find 2. Traded on out eventually. Xnid here, and a couple of beautiful shots will just send Surge packing, who found just the 1 tick so far.
And they're still committing on this push over towards B.
Wait, this is... Hold on, this is concerning for Surge.
Alleviate the pressure or not get caught with his pants down. 0-4 is able to take space over through the backside.
This is like a must-win offense.
On this pinch to get something done, and he might
they're dying
to perfection. Gets the player off the point, gives the comm to his teammates.
Pred gonna go in the spot. Hold
That's
on.
all 4 dead. Everyone off
4
the respawn.
dead. They're all spawned
Wonderful
fucking
work from
garage.
Pred there. The discipline to hit the route and get paid out. Xnid here, going to be on his own at the rock. Will be picked up, at least gets the information that there's 2. RGT's well potentially overstays his welcome a little bit in that fight and will be cleaned on up. So now Vancouver scrambling, 40 seconds to go, down 3 lives. You will try again at this B point. You find the first kill, but look at this arrow swarm. Look at the setup, and Pred reads the players coming on through well side.
Oh, scoreboard's broken again.
Right now, having to assess exactly how they play this out. Staring down the barrel.
Yeah, it's just a Bravo stream issue.
There's only 30 seconds left to go. All of Vancouver now have to commit themselves to the OE because we don't want to
good kills.
to wrap our way back through well. And Xnid is just going to get out of dodge. Allow Neptune to go for the trade.
They can't get on it.
Gonna be traded.
There's nobody even close
Vegas
to it.
had the power positions. Final 15 seconds. All
Wait,
of
2 got through, maybe.
Respawn and Pred again behind.
Oh, they let them through. Hello?
So
hey, hello?
Yeah, just being the thorn in the side.
What the fuck?
Irritating at all times, just knocking Vancouver a moment to breathe.
Big win.
Oh, we're fucking retarded. Okay.
Some success from Nasty and Abuza.
What,
so
man?
That does come on through. It gives you that 60 seconds on the clock at a time when you needed it most. But you are down 6 lives, and Falcons can play around a bit of a TDF strategy if they wish.
The lives are... Yeah, it's the lives. It's the lives, though.
That's 3 dead in the feed. Last player standing.
Only 8 lives.
We're not going to commit on that gun like you mid courtyard because Xnid, no, my cut is over towards the rock side. He's able to get 1, get out of dodge, reposition toward top spiral, almost gets the better of Abuza there. But it's 14v6. 1 more of the kills in this round.
Bro, they just need like a couple more kills, bro.
Clear off Pred. You do at least have forward presence from Nasty here to give you an opportunity to squeeze. But it has to be perfect. 27 seconds, 5v12. And a setup from the Falcons coming on in as they start to find ways to surround the
clock. That should be around.
3 lives remaining on the side of Surge. Make it 2. Falcons with the
no way, right?
Way too hard to account for. We are losing.
They have to. I mean, they don't have to win offense, but
to do so. And Falcons now up 2-0 on the control. You were able to secure.
If they win an offense, would be kind of crazy.
You only allowed Vancouver
to win this
3-0
3-0.
that round. So you're still up by 2, but you're heavily in the driver's seat now.
I just pull it back to that moment that you brought up, like the mental warfare of this series and kind of where we stood, and how much Vegas needed to come out here and ride the momentum off back of the S&D win. Well and truly have taken a hold of this series and have Vancouver exactly where they want them. Looking at some of those stat lines, Pred 15 and 8, a constant thorn in the side.
Oh, that's updated scoreboard. Wait, I need them to win this round for real because I can't have Priesta getting too many kills, man.
Yeah, they're just going crazy right now, Andrew. They're getting everything that they want in this control currently. Already the initial kills also going their way. They find the first 2. They're working on the first segment here at the A point, and this is catching Vancouver completely off guard. Thankfully, a massive one-on-one gunfight they secured from Nasty. First segment does get locked, but at least you win the trade fight to stabilize on the map.
Priesta finds 2 up here. We said we wanted to see more out of him after map 1, and he's starting to step up indeed. Vancouver, a lot of kills, a lot of map presence. We'll see that shut down over towards Røkkr, but Abuza can play Thorn in the side. Abuza has been struggling in control largely through these Major 4 qualifiers. This will be a moment to turn that around as he finds a player trying to escape. Nothing then being handed on over to the Falcons.
Yeah, you're still trying to look for where they are. We know that we haven't accounted for everyone. Thankfully, we're still winning. A majority of the one-on-one gunfights, but you go 2 for 2 in the battle. Fred stopping the clock by hopping on the B objective. X-Did was holding down top office, but once he wins that one-on-one, we know we have a free segment here at the B
It is
point.
quiet. It's the Bravo stream. It's just fucking quiet. That's just how it is. I don't know. I could turn it up more, but that's their pitch stream. Hold on.
We'll slide on forward, find yet another.
I'll turn it up a little more.
That too will then give Priesta an opportunity to progress at this point. The 0-4 has to go. Already a tick down on B, a tick down on A. You don't want this.
It's really just British guy. The other guy's not as quiet.
Priesta wins the next fight as well.
It's just him.
Now if you are serious, you have no map control, you are stuck in your spawn. You need someone to have a moment. Abuza at least wins the one-on-one. Nasty from the top of the ropes is able to find 2. Has that player one shot. Does not want to give up this last segment here at the B point. But Priesta, he's already gained his health back. Almost finds a double kill there. But at least all time for his teammates to get back into the mix.
Big moment for Nasty and Abuza to do something. Nasty gonna be back on down here, though, for a moment. Actually doesn't even get to do that. He's cleaned on up, so you're very far forward if you're the Falcons. Look at this pressure on A and B. Vancouver have to pick one and scramble.
Bro, they can win
you
this
put a lot of faith into Neptune here to clear this up, and RCT will find him.
Wait,
3 dead
great.
in the lead.
This is
B
good.
point is coming on through, and A
They're already on A. They got it. They got it. No, they got it. No, they got it. 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 They got it.
The respawn and Vegas Falcons
Yo.
quickly in the control. Now go up.
Wait, how many kills did Priesta get? Fuck, how many kills he get?
It was a beatdown in the Surge to Destroy,
how
but
many kills he
that
got,
was
bro?
a whole lot worse there on that Hacienda.
Wait, Surge about to
SMGs
lose.
continuously getting lost. The ARs dominating their side of the maps, and even when they needed to pick up an extra Jack,
These guys are
they
ass.
were still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. The face from Pred says it all. He is so locked in right now, and the Falcons now take a commanding 2-1 lead versus a squad who, like I said previously, was in back-to-back grand finals in our last 2 majors. Oh, Vancouver, you better figure it out and figure it out quick.
Priesta hit by 0.5. No fucking way. Wasn't it 21 and a half?
At this scoreboard, and of course it's very grim reading.
I think it was 21 and a half, bro.
10 and 24. But huge plaudits being handed over
No
to
way.
a couple of players that we said we wanted to see step on up.
Oh no, it was 21. It was
doing your thing.
fucking
Very glad to
pussy,
see you continue
man.
on with that.
Why is Priesta and Arcity's popping off, man? And Pred's not doing nothing on the map, dude? Why are those two doing that, man? Damn, man.
Very glad to see you continue on with that. Arcity's 24 and 14.
That is wild. Bro, I actually think
Who
they
are
can
trying to
win.
set up pinches and just
What is
giving
it,
his team
rewind?
So much room on the map. Wonderful work.
When they drop the odds, it's only plus 59 now. Remember, it was plus 75 and a half.
In the Hacienda control.
Now it's plus 59 and a half.
You, my friend, again.
I think they realized that was a crazy line.
Many things out there on main stages, under the lights. If you're in this Vancouver team right now, what are you saying to each other to get this going?
Bro, I can get Vegas still at plus 130 to win the whole series. I'd have 2 chances. I could get them at plus 130 to win one of the next 2 maps. I kind of like that. I feel like they're going to win, bro. Who picked the S&D? Hold on.
We are capable of
Wait a
doing
second.
when we hit these events. We have gone to
Who picked
grand
this?
finals. I understand we have yet to win a
Oh,
match
Surge
one of
picked
those
the
grand finals.
S&D
Without question, one of the best
dealership.
teams that they are
I kind of like that. I'm gonna take that.
of Call of Duty, and right now it's just not clicking, man. We just need to hit the hard reset. Thankfully, you got a great coach in your ear and Rambo Ray to simply say, all right, guys, we're just not playing well. Like, we just need to hit the hard reset. We need to redo everything that we were coming into, because now we're going into match that we're really not comfortable with. To go into a rerun hard
Map 5. Oh, you talking about the other shit? Yeah, Røkkr's up 3-0.
Gets himself into the fight, but he can throw. Here comes an aid. It's going to land. Oh dear.
Oh wait, this is loud, huh?
Boston Breach. They are back to life.
Just like Woody Harrelson's slam dunk at the end when he needed it in that round. Cammy has bomb in hand. Once again, Boston, yeah, I mean, listen, their brains are working overtime. They are wrapping this out over towards B, or not even. They are covering every single lane. Now they got eyes on Geo, and they're working them. They're playing the kill.
They better hurry up. There we go. Breach. Stop the run. 3-1 here in the 5th.
Yeah, Boston trying really hard to not make any mistakes, but very well played round. Cammy might not be able to jump on the dumpster, but Awakening was good for 3 in this round.
The A-bomb site fight doesn't quite work out for Minnesota. I wonder how many more times we'll see them go there in this map. Does Boston show a very, very strong hand over by that side of the map? And the thing that impressed me most is the nade usage. Even with trophies in play, avoiding the sort of positions they know those trophies are to still get splash damage onto those cards to cause those chain reactions still. Old Faithful, no connection.
Yeah, but you fooled me once.
Yeah, right.
You die to that again, yeah, you're just costing. But this is distant. You have Nero completely out of the picture. He's got the entire pinch on lock, so his teammates are confident to look forward, but...
Bro, Kenny been kind of good at S&D, huh?
Stun connects onto Awakening. Oh, and he still stays alive. Here comes the coverage, and Purge is going in. Purge on the trade, he's been cleaned up. Estral there for it. And Awakening through 10, he's banged up, he's still alive.
And Minnesota Røkkr, they don't have the numbers because Nero was out of the mix, and when he gets involved, he snaps.
Awakening with 1v3. He's managed to cut through the middle. An impossible situation for Awakening to be in, and that is that. Nero guns him down.
Boston. Bro, I think Snoopy just like pissed on him, right? That was it. It was just literally just Snoopy just fucking 1v4'd them. And they've been pissed since then.
Sort of kick off the sequence, but Nero, he just hears so much.
Wait, this is actually big for Røkkr, no? Who do they play after this?
He gets active straight through the middle of the map.
They play
another round where Nero.
Wait, they might play Falcons, I think. Since, well, if Falcons wins, they could play Falcons. I think. I had to look at the bracket.
Really decisive work in the middle of the map towards the B bomb site. The only time they really faltered was when they attacked A. 2-2 split now from Breach. How much noise can they make across dealership?
Stagnant setup. Boston again on the 2-2 split, but this is virtually no noise being made, so they're not faking anything.
Bro, I think if Boston would have dropped, I don't even know which one, but either Cammy or Wake for Merc, I think they would be really good.
Exactly when Boston starts to make moves, but
whichever one you want to drop.
Coming back. But they're playing for the retake. Nero and Geo have not reacted to the round just yet. Maybe for the moment, no reason to. Bomb yet to go down. Boston.
I don't got nothing for NBA really.
The A plant successful.
Well, I had Brunson, but I think I just got cut because of Priestess. So.
Nades are there for it. The trade's explosive. Geo makes it a 1v2. Timing. Big damage. And there it is. Nero.
5-1. Bro, did they finalize my streak yet so I can take fucking Gwen, bro, or something, bro? They still ain't done it, bro.
This is a meteoric run. And maybe Boston just falling a little bit short. The game 5s that have been the biggest problem in the world for this team. The only reason Champs is going to be just a Herculean effort for this team at this tournament is because the game 5s, they have faltered. At one point, a 9-loss spree in the game mode. But you did acknowledge, use the word transform, which I feel like is too far from Kenny being on the team. But now they actually have started to get some game 5 wins. Here they are around the way, getting it done in emphatic fashion.
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to talk about the Game 5 thing, but now we've said it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Snoopy being on a donut.
He's got 1 kill.
Well, he has 56 damage.
Oh, Estriel's first blood. He walks right through the dealership in the showroom. We take full control of the B-bomb site. Here comes the bomb. Express overnight delivery. Geo, oh my goodness. The last two members of Breach. The last member of Breach awakening. He will be suffocated.
All right. Let me see if Falcons can fucking... Hey, Røkkr finally did something good. I believe they play... Yeah, they could play Falcons and they could win that too. Wait, low-key, they might make a run. Wait, it's tied up. Hold on. We need Falcons, man. Hold on.
What can you do around the hills? 04 gets through the back, and well, it's a great break so far.
Piss team, man.
Pressure, but Vancouver Surge off the back of 04, splitting that setup in half, will find their way in for P4.
For once, man. They gotta break this, bro.
Opening right through the mid street, sneak behind enemy lines to secure the back spawn for his team when he initially lost that rotation over towards this money hill, but now the ARs are starting to hit. Nasty's able to pop a double. 04 picks one up off the ground, and that's 3 dead. This final 25 is looking like it's gonna go their way. But Falcons know we have to create extra layers on our approach. Let's continue to be annoying, continue to be aggressive, and have our rotation over towards Gens a lot easier.
I didn't even see the scoreboard for that. I'll look after this.
Finds Neptune. That doesn't allow Vancouver Surge out for free then. He's trying to just hem back this coming wave. His teammates set up in Gens. How long can you stay alive for? Not very.
Guys suck, man.
Will be too long, so Vancouver Surge gonna try and hit this straight through the front. Priesta, so much work to do. Finds one. Teammates arrive in numbers. Bread also then activating around RV. Priesta, it's just about delaying times, continuing to soak and hope your teammates can arrive, but 04 spawned out.
Yeah, 04 spawns out, and now his pinch is going to be felt. He's at least able to find one. Pred finds one with the nade before falling, but 04 with the movement gets the better of Arcades. Now you have control of the elephant side. You're spawning them all towards 18-wheeler. And even with Vegas, all the SMG presence that they had around this hard point, you gotta work
they're just not good enough to win a hard point versus these guys, honestly.
Maybe a little bit of a blessing on this one, but it's what you do with the cards you're dealt.
You gotta hope they can win an SMD.
The best way he could. That being said, Falcons refusing to go away. When it gets mixy, it feels like they're at their best sometimes. And they are continuing to fight every bit for this. Scrap time will mean that we sit at about a 30-point gap at the end of the first rotation. We head back to P1, and X and Pred find 2 kills to break on in. Neptune here's going to try and split this. Pred.
What the fuck?
You search, you're seeing nothing, you get the wrong timings, and that will be Vancouver with a great rotation in.
Yeah, great break right there for Vancouver, because they were trying to look, where the hell is Brett? This guy's contesting the hard, but we can't find him. But no one was watching over him to keep him alive. So Surge now soaking up a lot of time here at P1. They still are trying to stabilize on the back end for the spawns that they want, going over towards P2. But Priesta not making their job easy. He's able to find the double Pred strikes for the third. That's all 4 dead. Spawn still in control of Vegas. This is the way back into the game.
All right, don't lose the fucking
Insane work out of Pred there to find
P2 spawn, man, please.
Priesta trying to step on over. I like to switch yourself off the corner here. Just buy a bit of time. Finds one, and to be honest,
7, you can't die. Oh my god. These guys suck, man.
Burger side, so that could hand the P2 rotation on over, and that could well be the moment where we start to see a little bit of a gap appear here. 50 points already.
Should better get ugly.
Rotation in for Vancouver could set them up for so much more.
Yeah, and this is the same thing that Vancouver did in that map for 1. Final 10 seconds of the old time. They find every single kill, flip you all the way across the map while they soak up a majority of the time at the old HP. Now you win the rotation over towards New. You stabilize with a big one-on-one. Secured there from 04 onto Priesta. Now all your focus is on the front door, but still.
At least get this 30.
Not the power positions. They're able to execute a majority of the kills, and 04 last man standing.
There you go.
You spawn out. Vegas get the break.
Not the worst.
Priesta, by the way, has gone absolutely huge here. Just basically took himself off in the corner and being a pain. Rather than finding kills, he's just been a bit of a nightmare for Vancouver to clear. Fred as well doing his work, but Vancouver break themselves back on in. You will still have close spawns if you are the Falcons, although one spawn out for Fred might actually give him a free route into those 3 spawns. Keep an eye on number 7 on your mini-map here as he gets himself around and through. 04 for 2 beauties on the point, but an opportunity then for Falcons to set the pitch.
Yeah, it's only on Fred, though. He's the only one in a position to potentially play for the spawns that he wants. And you at least block him for now. We just got to take Surge out of this HP, an angle. Able to find that gunfight onto a boozer, but everybody else falls at the wrong time. So Spawn's already flipped. Surge in the power position. They breach that 190 mark. They can close it out at the money hill in P4.
through the courtyard. You'll find a couple of kills here. Unfortunately for the Falcons, all that's going to do for Vancouver is spawn them deep. Actually, you do end up flipping Abuza out for a moment. You manage enough to block. Neptune's got a lot on his hands here. He just tries to hold that back line. Finds the first, finds the second. Incredible work out of Neptune as Priest tries to stay alive on the point. Neptune may have just handed you the rotation on over. It's a foot race over towards this RB side. We've got Archites and O4 trying to take a look.
Neptune might have handed you the rotation, but he also might have handed you the game. Because that massive double allows his team to secure the spawns that they want going over towards the P4.
This shit over, man.
When you talk about a squad that's
Hey, what was the original? It was 75.5. That is not hitting.
Kill already goes in favor of Priest. Now there's non-stop pressure through the backside. Neptune needs to try to find a kill here, or at least finesse his life a little bit longer.
Rewind is
but
not
the
the.
Vegas too strong. They
Wait, they actually got the kills though. They need to kill him again though.
Or will be cleaned up in the bag. The spawns are still in for Vancouver, so
They
refusing
can get a little time here though.
to go away. Falcons, can you withstand the pressure? Get another wave. Priest almost locks on for the second. It's all 4 for 2. You can't win it here if you're Vancouver. You can get pretty damn close. Man. So for the Falcons, it's got to be perfect if you want to clean the series up here and avoid a map 5. And the strategy here: draw a line and force Vancouver to try and cross it. But those opening kills might actually give you a bit of an opportunity to push out and gain some map presence.
Yeah, you have to gain map presence because you realistically don't want to give up all this junk time to Vancouver. But now that decision is already going to be made for you. They're only going to need about 15 seconds. Ring around the rosy. Pred is able to get the better of Neptune, but Abuza finds the trade. And even though Vegas technically win the rotation, you're instantly in position to find the break. Now Vancouver have the numbers.
Indeed, it will be a pinstripe feed, and right now that suits Vancouver for a moment, and that team kill will confirm it. Neptune comes on in, and when it's most chaotic, he's at his absolute best. Pushes on out, gets cleaned up. A little bit more of a back and forth and a flurry. You need it 7 seconds, and that is 4 dead. The Falcons have got a sprint, and I don't think anyone will get even close as Vancouver clean this one up and send us on to a map 5. And despite some impressive stuff from the Falcons through this series, Vancouver stick their chest out.
Well,
swinging indeed in this map 4.
Come on, man.
Make it convincing.
Man, they're just a better hardpoint team.
Yeah, they're just straight up better. What's the map? It's dealership. What's our dealership records looking like?
Walkway victorious at the end. And I think the biggest turning point of the game is when Vegas technically won the rotation.
Vegas is 0-2 on dealer. No, they're 0-4 on dealership. Okay, that's cool. Nice. That's really good. Surge is 5-3. Nice, man. It's not looking great, man.
Map number 4 to
how is this alpha stream looking?
To force this game.
Who's been in the venue? He was a former Halo.
Who's about to play on alpha? Ravens? Or who's about to play on alpha?
Yeah, I coming into this series, Abuza, his hardpoint has been phenomenal. A 1.03 across the season, but it's actually a 1.26.
Oh no, Cloud9 and LAG. I don't even have picks for that. I don't give a fuck. I don't even know.
The most important point.
I don't even trust Cloud9 to like piss on LAG.
Box 1, box 4.
I don't even know. I'm good on that.
Very strong in this series. It's a surprise factor.
Okay, I'm waiting for them to finalize my fucking streak, man. They're taking so long, bro.
If we look at the map 5,
Surge 3-0 was minus. It wasn't even good odds. It was like minus 120 or something. I was looking at it and I was like, it's not even worth it.
Think about a map like Dealership, which has a lot of similarities to the map like Rewind. It's the aggression. Like, you better believe that Pred and Exit again are going to try to take all of their map control away from Vancouver.
Fucking piss fucking. What is going on? Is this like a replay?
All of their map control away from Vancouver Surge. And the battle of the First Bloods, even though they did lose.
Oh, are they covering it on alpha?
Once again here, right? Like a 3-0.
Oh, they're covering it on alpha. Oh, never mind.
Game 5 is kind of spicy.
They're not covering it on alpha. They're fucking useless. Never mind.
Found at least 6 or 7 First Bloods and they still lose it. It's just now they have more time underneath their belt.
I'm still waiting for my streak to give me my fucking priest to pick, man. I want to add another thing to it. They won't finalize it. It's taking so long, bro.
Can Vegas pull off what would be a start of a little bit of a?
I wonder if they're not going to do it until the series is over.
We can't quite believe we are not lying to you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a game 5 here between Vancouver and Vegas. We're doing that after this very quick break.
I'm not listening to this fucking game music, man. This doesn't start for 4 minutes. Okay, let's mute that then. Okay, well, I guess this is all we got for now. I'm gonna mute this terrible fucking music. Alright, hold on. I'm about to fucking message these idiots because I'm pretty sure they just glitched out my fucking thing. What the fuck? What's going on here? Well, it says on the thing, it looks like they didn't even count it as a promo. I'm about to see what the fuck's going on here. But the promo's not still on my account, so why did they go away? It doesn't make sense. I thought maybe I didn't click the box, but the thing's not on my account anymore, so... Do they not have a chat no more? You used to be able to talk to a person. I guess you can't talk to a person no more? What the fuck? It's annoying, bro. Hold on.
And you dominate them as well in control, which has also been a struggle for them. So if you're Vancouver, you're definitely feeling the pressure because you weren't expecting to be in a Game 5 versus this kind of squad. I know that Vegas so far on the season have not been able to find success on dealership. A majority of the times where they find first blood, they consistently are throwing away their number situation. But for a squad who obviously showed their improvements on a previous Search and Destroy map where it was up in the air for them, I'm expecting that to be the same case here on a map like Dealer.
I mean, it has indeed been a case of, for Vancouver, their S&D struggles are just characterized by the fact that Nasty running a 0.58 so far through the Major 4 quals in S&D, and some of the things that we saw in that map too, of course, you think about, you know, some of the decision-making that went on. We couldn't quite believe it, especially on a team coached by someone like Rambo Ray. But looking over at the Falcons, not just talking about where this could all go wrong potentially for Surge, they have been making it very interesting, at least in their searches. So we're off, we're underway. Game 5 to book our ticket through to lower round 2.
And neither squad already trying to be the first one to initially fall. We're going for the split setup. Just conga-lying around the map, waiting for the information to be gained. That's a massive stun over the top by Exit to realize where the play is coming in. No nades are going to connect, so the bomb is going to get planted 4v4.
You basically, I mean, you are going to send Pred on an attempt of a pinch here, but I don't know if you read a Boozer deep back. Just going to get into the bomb site, but do you get there and do anything with it? Opening blood will go the way of Exnid. It's going to be traded on now.
Oh, this shit's starting,
just going to lie in wait for now. 23 seconds on the clock.
Oh, Priest is able to find a trade, and Pred
I'm
is
telling
able to
you, they don't even know that
at
the
the
music
right
is there. It's
time.
not supposed to be there.
1v2 all left up to Nasty. He's just trying to get out of dodge, and the Falcons able to
Hold on.
successfully retake it over towards the B site to start off this round. That is a massive play right there from Falcons with the utmost confidence to just bombard their way through the backside of Courtyard. You're realizing, okay, bomb gets planted. They have no one camping corners, no one pushed up towards the side shack. So let's just take space here and make it chaotic. Force Abuza to eventually try to go help his teammates out for Pred to execute on the pinch. And that one-on-one, the timing goes his way, and it's able to secure Vegas on the first round.
Called absolutely beautifully. It is indeed a case of it's the confidence that Falcons have in just pushing straight through, recognizing that there's no one playing for intel, and that then they can gain that bomb site back and force Vancouver to try and retake their own plant. However, that being said, all 4 will stall the momentum that was being picked up by the Falcons by finding first blood.
Oh, and Pred sense an opportunity to potentially make something out of nothing. Gains a lot of info. Able to put himself in a very crucial position. The Garage is going to spot 0-4, make it a 3v3, but he does not have an exit. He's instantly going to be traded. Man advantage still Vancouver. 3v1, all left up to exit. Wait, this would be.
Bro, I don't. There's no way they know that the music is there. I feel like it's the Alpha Stream music, but I actually don't know what it is.
You do have the bomb, but not much room to really work with it right now. You're hoping to find an isolated fight or a bit of an errant step from a Surge player. Just not being handed it. They're happy to set up, say, all right, you plant
No, this is Lynn.
Force us into a small area, and we'll just smother you.
Yeah. Vancouver don't need to sweat anything out on this round. Exton is trying to play for a kill before he thinks about that objective, but now time
So 1v3, this guy's dead, bro.
On the bomb plan. Surge have the numbers and the timing on their side. Instantly able to stop him before he gets that objective down, and that's a massive round for Vancouver to tie the game up at 1 and change up the tone on the map. That was one of those setups where the best teams on dealership initially always love to shut down that courtyard push. When you find that first play, now in the back of your minds, if you're Vegas, we have to be prepared for that aggression next go around.
I'm curious if we'll see that play again from Vancouver, just because of how poorly it went. Maybe next time round, the Boozer decides to sit a little deeper and it changes the Fred pinch potentially, but either way, you have been dealt a bit of a hammer blow very early there that the Falcons are not scared to run at you should it be required. 1-1 then in this game 5. Again, the Falcons looking at a situation where they could double up nearly on their higher points for the season. And Vancouver Surge here pushed all the way through. You're going to get the site for free, but you overstep if you're Neptune. Give up the first blood, you will be traded, but bomb goes down.
And now you're forced to back out of this positioning. You don't really have trophies that are going to keep you alive in this scenario, but Priesta just going to slide on out, set up his teammate for the bait and switch, but 0-4 with the response, able to line up 3 to close out the round. Vancouver with the aggression over towards A, even with Neptune giving up his life for free. It was instantly responded with the trade. Trophy systems are down, and then 0-4 still aggressive as hell over towards the car side. Is able to line up 3 to secure the round there for Surge and take the advantage by 1.
Yeah, Breach just lost.
We don't get to see the very start of that round, but
they're done.
I'm so curious about how you
They're
get
out.
that far pushed up at A for free. There's no Skynades coming in, or if they do, they eventually come in very late. It ends up in a situation where Vancouver, once you've got that bomb down, forcing Falcons to retake, such a tough spot to be in. So Falcons then are going to go for some mid-map aggression. We don't see this often. Oh my god, Nesty finds the blood.
Bro, these guys stink, man.
So the aggression for Vegas does not work out here, and Vancouver are starting to now.
Oh yeah, this is losers.
In this search to destroy a 1v4 tech.
Carolina's about to play next. Carolina's playing probably in like 5 minutes or something.
There from Surge. Just match the aggression through the middle of the map, or at least be prepared for the aggression. They find the first blood, instantly find the second, and then just dominate with the numbers after that. 3 quick rounds there for Surge. Now up by 2.
My one worry a little bit becomes maybe the Falcons are trying to kind of...
No, Breach was in losers. They lost. Røkkr lost in winners and then dropped down to losers and beat Breach in losers.
You don't see very often for a good reason. It is nothing short of a death box in there. The Falcons will be cleaned up and hooked away very easily. So the Surge then up 3-1. Have bounced back. Looking for that 2-2 splits up and potentially back over towards that courtyard. Just more of a setup here for Vancouver where you're applying more caution to that potential pinch.
But I love the setup initially already from Vegas. You have been map controlled. An unfortunate team nade from Neptune is going to take down 0-4. Archie's already finds a second.
What
now
the
you
fuck
gotta
was
try to make
last Sunday?
something out of nothing. A minute left to work with. Neptune and the Boozer left to clutch on up.
Oh, was that game 7? Oh, that was they had like piss matches, didn't they? And it was game 7 was that game 7 was terrible anyway. But
series will clean you up. RCT finds the final blow, patient, holds true.
Dude, it was like LAG in Boston or something retarded. I was like, fuck that. I'm good on that. And then I tuned into a piss game 7 instead.
You're banking on slowly working up your objective through courtyard and relying on that nade to create an opening. Obviously, it sticks on the backside of the wall. The aim Not the best there for Neptune.
I think Ilya's gonna KO him, honestly.
And unfortunately, it takes down 0-4 and gifts that round on a silver platter there for Vegas to stop the bleed.
I don't like the odds though.
Now down
I'm kind of
3-2.
annoyed that the odds are so
A
high.
team that heavily struggles on the attack. They are the worst team on this side of the map. They need to show me something.
Falcons essentially handed a lifeline off the back of that teammate, but what can you do with it? RCXD give Vancouver Surge a bit of map presence. It is eventually picked on out, but that will burn through some time and gain some information for free. Pred will find a boost off the back of the car bomb there.
Got a kill, nice.
Suddenly, Vancouver has to consider that there might be an A rotation, but Vegas Falcons have called a bluff.
Yeah, I've seen that clip. It's not like, I don't know, it's like, there's no elevation on it. It's like a little boost.
Oh, that's a massive first blood. Like you said, it draws
Pred's in a spot to maybe get a kill, bro.
And now you have all of courtyard control.
Never mind, he's fucking pissed. Okay, good shit, man.
Isolated. Thankfully, everyone is still into the play. And now it's a 1v3.
Okay, hold on.
As Vegas are able to
hold on. 3 more rounds, you pissed team, man. 3 more rounds.
If Abuza doesn't fall there, all 4 still showing presence over towards courtyard, and it makes their approach over towards be a lot more difficult. Just getting that opening kill, drawing the defense on that side of the map, setting up after the post plant in towards the courtyard with the numbers.
Wait, I need a thumbnail, huh? I forgot. We got a good thumbnail yet? I haven't even been looking. Vegas gonna give me a good thumbnail, so I'm ready to get one right now. Win or lose, I'm getting a good thumbnail from them.
Wind into their sails, and it looks like that is going to turn into some aggression over towards A. No, Freestar cleaned up. Not 100% sure what cleans him up there, but unfortunately, will mean that the Falcons.
Come on,
lose the
man.
numbers. What I will say though, if you're Vancouver, you've dropped the bomb in an awful place.
Yeah, it is a piss spot, but they should be able to get it though.
Nash is just going to back down Arcides, potentially try to recover this. But Exit is there to assist his teammate.
Are they backing up with it?
Nash is just going to recover the bomb.
Kenny? Oh yeah, did Kenny, after their hardpoint, I think he gave me a good thumbnail. I was thinking that I forgot to save it. If I don't get one from Falcons, then okay, look at Arcides, man, good shit.
Even the board up and the information that the rotate is on in. So Exney, can you get here?
Dude, Arcides is at least really good at search.
Not gonna see the push slip underneath you. I can't believe it.
Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. 1v1.
Oh, but he at least finds
yes. Kill.
Yes!
Arcides is good at search, bro.
The 2-time world champion.
He can't do nothing else, but he's good at search.
And is allowing his teammates now to pull off the 2.
Hold on, hey, 2 more rounds, man.
On 6 in
Please,
a row.
you fucking pussies, man.
Cold killer. He understands. I've been in multiple situations like this. I'm not gonna shy away from the moment. And I think the biggest gunfight of the round right there was the one-on-one versus Neptune. If you're Neptune, you can't get caught isolated in a one-on-one when your teammates are hitting the rotation out.
They're doing it.
Because then Arcides makes you pay for it.
They're fucking doing it, man.
In that final engagement. Vegas take the advantage by 1 with Arcides on 6 in a row. If he can earn himself a Hellstorm, it's GG.
Oh my god, man. They traded it. They traded it. I wish he would have got his Hellstorm, though.
3-3 then. And Falcons call a potential rotate, or maybe it's a bluff. Step away for a moment, hoping that Vancouver will rotate a couple of players over.
Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. Someone help him.
Whoever's in behind the car is not going to stay alive for very long. Unfortunately, Abuza isn't able to clean that on up.
Kill this guy, man.
0-4 on the wrap, looking for a pinch setup here.
Oh my god.
And 0-4 is going to be very impactful.
Fuck, man.
He's able to locate the one-on-one versus Pred. Now Exted trapped between a rock and a hard place. He is surrounded by players rocking that blue. And Vancouver are able to secure the defensive round.
These fucking
Even though
idiots,
it definitely
man.
got mixy. I thought once Abuza was knocked down to 17 HP, if you could have isolated onto
They had to kill Abuza, bro.
But Nasty, being his guardian angel, drops through the vent, is able to find one and then also find the final kill to close out the round. All tied up at 4. Pressure at its highest level. We cannot afford any mistakes from this point on.
Take a breath, ladies and gentlemen.
0-4, man.
We
Come on,
entered in
man.
round 9.
At least win one land, man. One series on land. That's it. Oh yeah, they're weak as
The
fuck.
stuns connect though, so that should give the information over to the Falcons.
Shit.
Should they need it. You're not having anyone engage on the long lane.
They're
Instead,
kind
deciding
of
to
giving
set
it
the middle,
up.
Potentially.
Oh, he's in the
At the
car.
back of- yes,
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get a kill. He didn't get a kill.
But doesn't bring anyone one down.
How the fuck he didn't get the kill right there? What?
How do you shuffle if you're the Vancouver Surge?
I actually can't believe he didn't get one.
You want right now. Just don't have any presence over towards A, so now that bomb is going to get planted.
Oh,
You're trying to capitalize at the right time, and they're able to shut down the bomb player.
Whoa, hold on. Yes. Wait, that's it. That's a round. That's a round. Oh my god. Oh my god. You got it. Oh my god, I got scary.
It comes out on
That almost got scary.
Seals the deal there.
Okay, hey, one more fucking round, man.
Beat out the Vancouver Surge here at CDL Major 4. We get that final kill. A lovely little two-piece.
One fucking round, man.
Vancouver, they've got themselves onto that
I feel like everybody's been losing their offenses right now.
At least you thought so. Potentially they
We might see around 11.
The Falcons weren't baited into a potential rout and instead came back swinging.
Win an offense, man.
We head then into what could be the final round of Surge's
Come
tournament.
on, man.
Oh man, Surge.
Y'all came way too far to lose this, man. This is your only chance.
Do not want to go home top 12 in the final major of the season. 04 going to get a lot of info that there's going to be a little bit of pressure here over towards the B side, but Vegas, no one scamming, no one wants to drop first. Just going to use their attacks to keep them at bay, but Vancouver aren't giving up on the setup.
Nep almost ran in there. What the hell is he doing? Hey, stair glitch him. I don't give a fuck. Stair glitch him. Go ahead, peek up those stairs a little bit.
You have to be aware of the fact that 04 took himself off.
Bro, 04 about to make a fucking play. Please, dear God. He's watching it. Priest is watching it.
Would find himself a couple of free kills. If he gets it all wrong,
Oh
he
my
could be the
God.
fall guy in this Vancouver Surge setup.
Yes, good
Oh,
shit.
he's not able to find a kill.
Yes, hold on, they're gonna win. Wait, they won. No, they won. They won. 4v2 if they fucking lose this. That's it. That's game. That's game. That's game. There's no way. Oh my God.
The Vegas Falcons will clutch up and
Show their reactions. Oh, there's no player cams. We don't have cameras, man. Oh my God. What the fuck? You piss fucking stream, man. Oh, I can't even see the reaction, man.
Will be sent home
Fucking dog shit stream,
I
man.
told you, it's just something about the team that has no expectations. They are the most dangerous teams to go up
What the
against. Vegas
fuck,
Falcons
man?
have not
Hey,
been
Surge just got destroyed by Thieves 3-0 and then lost to fucking Vegas.
When you play it so many times, eventually you're gonna make the proper adjustments.
That's a
And they
bad
are
event.
Able to stabilize in this series, capitalize on this.
Man,
series.
I wish
They will
this was
prevent
on
these
Alpha,
6
bro.
first bloods here in the map number 5 and show tremendous.
That shit would have been crazy on Alpha, bro. What's the stats looking like? Let me take a look. Wait, this ain't started yet? Let me see if this is started. I mean, honestly, it's fucking Cloud9 and LAG. Who gives a
They'd
fuck?
have to
But...
hit some incredible run. Okay, unfortunately, a quick restart here.
Oh, and it's a delay.
Wrong sides. Okay.
Oh, we're delayed. All right, cool.
All right, well, we didn't
Oh,
get too
wrong
much time to talk
side.
about
It
this
shouldn't
'cause
be
we
a
had
big
the audio
delay.
issues, then we hopped right into Bravo.
Who went crazy? Wait, Pred kind of went crazy.
Where are they going to find the openings?
I think probably the Hardpoint, right? But I mean, for LA,
Everyone else did good.
Maybe like the strongest, right?
Priest kind of got pissed on. 04 had a terrible event, bro. No, there's no interviews on Bravo, are there?
On the other side for LAG, like.
Wait, no, because they're not on the...
Did a couple of search games.
I don't think there's interviews on Bravo, right? Because they're not on the stage.
Well, they haven't had many. But,
I don't think so.
Most recently, it's an incredible performance from Johnny. That guy seems to...
04 had a rough fucking day of COD. Because he had a .4 in the first match. He had a .4 and then a .8 versus fucking Vegas. That had a bad day.
Like Røkkr or Breach, I think it's 50-50 for a lot of
Yeah,
people.
he had a bad day, bro. Falcons beat the team that was in the last 2 fucking finals. Like, what the hell?
The biggest upset of the year, because I guess you think about like Boston over Thieves or something like that.
That
but like,
was in winners.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
This is back to back.
Oh yeah, they were minus 2,500. So you could have got, I think you could have got Falcons like plus 1,000 or something to win. Just kind of crazy, but I don't think nobody took. Who the fuck took that though? Nobody took that. I took them at plus 130 before map 4.
That was our first land back.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I mean, honestly, they're thinking like, wake me up from
Dude, imagine the people that took Surge minus 2,500. They just thought it was free, put it in the parlay. Nah, that's actually terrible.
Rambo and the boys going to have a lot to talk through and some things to fix after that series.
Hey, Røkkr now has like a really good chance of beating Falcons as well, and then how are the standings looking now? Are they? Let me see if they're updated. How many points did Optic get from doing that?
Yeah, and then for C9, I mean, listen, like they already played today, they had a really tough.
Oh, so Optic's at 205 now.
Lost both hard points, able to win this.
Oh, wait, Breach is in 8th now.
I'll tell you what, Capsule, who had some great.
Wait, Røkkr needs, and Breach is out the tournament, bro. How many games does Røkkr need to win to pass Breach?
He got smacked, yeah.
They have to place top 3. Oh, that's kind of. Let me see who they play.
You just saw happen to Surge. You just kind of get double popped out of
They play Falcons, and they play someone from Winners, right? Right here. They'll play. Is it Flip right here? Are they gonna play Optic or FaZe? Probably Optic. I think they're gonna play Rock. Wait, Røkkr's gonna play Optic right here, I think, bro.
LAG is Ansa on the desk. They had that insane comeback versus Optic when they were clicking. You know, they
That's
were
like.
three straight hard points. It is so
Wait, that could actually like mean
You
something.
need to avoid those holes, but sometimes, regardless of the
And if they win that, then they'll play probably Miami.
Same old story.
Actually, probably Ultra. Ultra or Miami. It's kind of doable though. Like it's gonna be hard, but like it's not like impossible.
But this is a situation that they're in, so they're just trying to all put it together. Now maybe have one final tournament run, and yeah, as you said, EWC, maybe they'll.
That's a good script though that they get to play Optic. I mean, they could play FaZe. I don't know. Optic looks pretty good, but
we'll see who's got kind of the keys to the show.
I'm gonna pick FaZe to win that. But if they play FaZe, hey, see you next. Hey, see you at EWC, man. If they play FaZe, hey, maybe next time, man. But if they play Optic, that's a good script.
Tom Cruise is insane. Absolutely insane. Well, let's get to the P2 now. As LAG have got the early setup. Spart's been pinned
Wait,
down for now.
when is
Look for an opening. Will be
Wait, this is Alpha Stream. So Carolina's gonna play.
Falls apart as Kremp drops.
When Carolina, well, dude, I feel like all the better games are on fucking Bravo. Like I'd rather watch Ultra than Carolina.
Just take your time, wait for your teammates off spawn, but even then you're going in by yourself, one by one. This is just not a map that you could do this on Rewind. Plays more traditional, you have some close spawns, so you have to wait for one another, and you're just not getting that at all if you are Cloud9 New York.
Patience not there, and they're going to be at a deficit here early. Strong start from Fellow.
Like the Optic one was good to have on Alpha, but like, damn, after that, all the other ones should have all been on fucking Alpha, bro.
The objective time he's gotten here and the spree he is on, he's going to attack on a 6th as well. So Fellow in a great position. Maybe this gun.
Like Falcons low-key got like robbed of a good moment by being on Bravo.
You've got a streak early on, and you're up 50.
Yeah, nice little P2 there. And then look at that spawn Fellow just got, number 3 in Sim. He backs all the way up to try to pick this up. He's hunting him. Lunars and Johnny, while that's going on one side of the map, trying to take the hill. But C9 able to win it on both sides.
C9 trying to bring it back. They'll be picked out of the hard point for now. It'll be Lunars in a one-man stand. At least for
Røkkr, yeah, Røkkr Breach. Well, actually, I would say Falcons was a better series. That hard point was insane on Røkkr Breach, but they both went 5.
Maybe the streak doesn't lead to anything, but Lunars able to line them up. Someone just got to get in the hard point, find some time.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to.
That hard point was crazy. We almost switched off the hard point, but then I was looking, I was like, hold on, they might come back, and we stayed because I was about to click off that shit.
But it allows his teammates to be in a great position.
Kremp gonna try to survive and pick off maybe as many as he can, but not gonna really come away with much. Fellow are in the streak early. Lunars now with a chance to do it on his 5 in a row. Still a ways to go though, but he'll be inside the point.
Dude, LAG is like actually like insane at this map, or like what's going on here?
I mean, this has just been so.
Oh, the COD League Twitter tweeted. All right, let me see. I'll pull it up. Cool, we kind of missed their reaction.
And then now winning P2 and P4, this league going to continue to grow.
That's going to be another streak in a couple seconds here.
And yeah, I mean, we saw the big comeback, but you see LAG have a great understanding of Rewind.
There's another Hellstorm. Good job staying up inside. Repositioning, hitting shots. Lunar's on a tear. 8 spree now for him. 11-3. Nearly a minute to go in the hard point. Up 100 points. Just dominant stuff early on the other side of Kismet. So we'll hop to his
C9,
he wins a big one-on-one gunfight.
you are
onliners.
Capsule
at old. Cripple spawn out old as well.
Bro, they're getting 20-point club by LAG, bro.
Quick break, right
This is after FaZe just pissed on them. They might be onliners.
Yeah, you have a lot of patience right now if you're LAG. You're taking down trophies. You're setting up pinches. They're leading up breaks. This could be a blowout.
It is looking that way. Barring some kind of run. It was the spree from Lunars, now the spree from Kismet. He's 17-8. Wonder if we have 99 kills. Well, we sure as hell do. 18-9. Finally, a string of kills on the kill feed for Cloud9, but Lord, it feels like you've got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, they do a pretty good job here, right? Finding a good chunk of time, getting back into the game. Sid pulls out another sub, starts to get into the mix. Still 17 seconds left, so LAG are going to try to contest and find what they can. But maybe a great timing here for Tapsol. He's able to hop the wall. His teammates able to find the kills, though. So you fight back a bit if you are C9.
A bit, but yeah, still in a big hole. It'll be 90 as we get back into DVD. Things have got to swing their way, they got to swing them quickly. And for LAG, I mean, you know the capability of comeback on this map because you've quite literally.
I got their reaction. I'll play it after this map.
Trying to not allow the same thing now to happen to them. Spart, I thought tracking pretty solid, but Lunars will hit the slide and he'll win the gunfight. Still a presence inside of the hard point in the form of Kremp. He's double negative right now, but trying to get something going through the second set. And he's doing exactly that. Gets 2 inside. Ooh. Capsule running by 1, hits the dive, but hold on.
Wait, Kiz.
That's able to pop 3. And the help comes in the form of Johnny. Great play from Kiz.
Hey, Spart, I feel like Spart be getting shit on every map. This guy might really be an onliner, bro.
More gunfights, chaining some multi-kills, but then Kiz pops a play like that, flips the spawns for P2.
Yeah, he actually is getting shit on. I'm about to go look. I feel like every map we see he's getting shit on.
While you're able to find 3, you just have to find Lunars, the last guy alive. And you can see you're still getting the spawns if you are LAG.
Can they get out of that spawn and actually apply pressure forward? They're able to deal with 2 of the Cloud9 players. Now they have a 3-on-2 towards the point here momentarily until the help comes in. Spark gets, I think, stunned to a different planet. But his teammates get there, walk away with enough kills to at least keep the hardpoint white for now.
Yeah, but they still have, there's always been one more player. You haven't gotten the 4 dead, you haven't been able to push on forward, so the presence is still here from Gorillas. They're going to find the 3 kills. You were so close to breaking that if you are Cloud9, maybe getting back into the game, but that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, so close. Like you said it perfectly, though. Always one more body, it felt like, to trade it out for LAG. You got the lead down to, what, 50 to 60? Somewhere in that realm, and now it's been pushed out again.
Yeah, and it's like that last player, it's not even they were getting trades, they were just alive. Like, just the fact that they're alive influenced the spawns, that's all that they needed. And now you can take your time, maybe try to flip this streak, and well, at least secure the win at that B4.
Splits for Cloud9, but it gets picked up on both sides, and now that second streak you earned early in the game.
I think Shotzi got MVP.
2 through the first rotation, this one's going to lead to a kill.
No, I think Krim got MVP at Champs. Shotzi got like season MVP, I think.
They'll fight into the point. Cloud9 again.
I don't know, I didn't watch that game.
Something happened. Nice gunfight win there for Fellow. It's massive for the upcoming hardpoint. Gets him out to 5 straight. Just feels like somebody's streaking at all times for LAG, I swear.
And again, just chaining that Hellstorm. They did position at this P4, flip the spawns. It was a lot cleaner that time around. Fellow was ready for it. C9 trying to fight on back, but as you said, the sprees continue to go. Lunar's able to snap on a spark, but was still weak from that previous gunfight, but hanging on to that lead.
Hanging on to the spawns, hanging on to the lead. Johnny winning fights at all is just kind of keeping the pressure from his teammates, and they're able to pick up Spart, who is
Krim could for sure still play, he just don't want to. You have to, at this point, I think a lot of the older players, like, they could play, you just gotta want to play, and it's like, what's the point? When you know, like, you're not gonna be good enough to win, so like, what's the point?
Well, I mean, it appears in the scoreboard. just how difficult it is to break some of these hills. You need perfect teamwork. And even when you have that, the spawn still might hurt you. Spark trying to do what he can.
Hold up.
He's able to find the double, but just like the previous P2, there's always one more player. So LAG gonna try to flood, but finally, maybe the break.
Yeah, there's one more, but Smart buries him as well. He kills 3. If Sip comes in with a double of his own.
And the money is not that crazy no more. If the salaries were still like insane, maybe they would continue, but like, the money's not that crazy anymore. So, and they're not gonna win. So
they're still spawning old though. So LAG are just gonna try and send bodies at this, maybe break up some of this time.
Well, they spawn. I have no idea how they spawn back there, but spawn right on top of the hill, still get cut down, able to read it. Now Spart's on 5 in a row. And well, the last time through, their best hill was probably this P5.
I mean, I thought that was gonna end up working out great considering the time you needed for LAG, but Cloud9 get the kills, and now you start to chain these together. Johnny, though, is chaining kills together.
I think I brought this back, but hold on. I brought it back.
Cloud9 making a run. LAG have been the comeback kings on Rewind, but Cloud9 trying to give them a taste of their own medicine. They haven't had a lot of sprees. Sip, though, on 1 as he battles back to even. Can they mount the hold here? What a heroic comeback it would be for Cloud9, who have been in a bad position for what feels like the entire map until this sequence.
And every time Sip pulls out that sub, he's able to get a
I would low-key would rather do an under on Slasher than Røkkr. I'm gonna be honest with you. Scump is not coming back.
This time it's Looters. He's able to find
I think if you couldn't watch, like let's say like you can't watch party, he might consider coming back, but he makes more money from the watch party than he does from playing, so like, and it's 1/10 of the effort, so like why even play?
Still trying to light up the feed. Johnny with a huge win though. Get positioned by the hardpoint, the wallbang from Sport though. The thing of beauty is he closes it out and tries to now finesse his life. They're in the point. Tick by tick, they look for the lead. They continue to hold, they continue to find kills. Sport going massive. They don't quite get.
Wait, they actually about to lose.
And Hardpoint control to LAG.
Yeah, Johnny's able to find the double to give his team some momentum, some presence.
Bro, they
inside this Hardpoint.
They pulled a fucking what they did to Optic got done to them.
Worked his way, going 2 for 2. But here's Johnny as he's able to find another one, 3 on this hill. And just second by second from closing out map 1.
20 left in the hard point, 10 needed for the win. Desperation for Cloud9. Talk about LAG and all the comebacks they've almost pulled off this year. It's Cloud9 now.
They almost got a little concerning. It would have been scary.
It got scary. It got real scary as they nearly let the 100-point lead slip away. But the hold off Cloud9 in the final.
I think Scump would be fine on AR on this game.
I mean, it was just such an ugly start for Cloud9, right? You give up 2 streaks.
He would be like probably in between like Sib and Draza.
Props to them. I mean, it was what 130 to 30 or something. They got to the 100-point advantage.
What would that mean? Like fucking.
I think they brought it within like 50 once, but they kept getting down. I don't know, around 80 throughout a lot of.
He would be like
final couple of hard points.
Scump could probably be like as good as like I don't even know. I think better than Sib, but not as good as Draza. So whoever's in between that, I don't know. I have the Falcons clip. Hold on.
Pumping the damage despite going neg 1, but really a good all-around team effort. Great map 1 from Lunars, who was able to earn a streak early on. He ends on 27-19.
Yeah, and honestly for C9, it was a lot uglier than this. You could see all 4 players starting a lot.
Let's see. It's still the same. It's the same angle. It's just you can actually see them though. They were like screaming. What did he say? Wait, what did he say? 5? I think he said, "I am game number 5." Oh, I think he means like he's like he means like he's Mr. Map 5, like that's his shit. He didn't know how to say it though. He said I'm game number 5. Yeah, he meant like I'm Mr. Game 5, but he didn't know what he meant. Wait, did he pop off on the game 5 or what? Let me see. Did he pop off? Hold on. I don't even remember. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, what did he do? He went crazy or what? Wait, why is it not even on here? What the hell? Oh, right here. What did he do? He had 9. Okay, nice little 9. from him and RCD's good shit. Alright, fair enough, man. Alright, that's cool. Well, I do need this Kenny thumbnail actually, because Kenny did give me a good thumbnail.
More involved, Sid leading the way with damage.
This shit ain't even started yet. Alright, hold on. Let me get this Kenny thumbnail. It was on this. It was on the Hardpoint. This might be the best Hardpoint of the year. We've had a lot of like crazy Hardpoints like this. We've had like what 3 or 4 like come down to the last like 2 seconds or whatever. We've had actually a couple. We usually don't get this many.
Open! Snoopy, stay alive! Stay down! Hellstorm! Here it comes!
Oh wait, I thought that was the end of the map.
Still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can he keep them back? Hardpoint changes hands! Røkkr are in! Yo! Game 5! I'd be smiling too!
Okay, I can get that. I guess that'll work, I guess. Even he actually is happy, but like it looks like he's not happy, like, but you would never even know. That'll work for now unless we get a better one.
They all blend together, bro. I've been doing this a long time.
Has this started yet?
That's a problem.
Nope.
Like in my head, like the game stops.
I think it's about to start though. We rather watch Ultra, right? I'm assuming. I'm watching Ultra. I don't even.
Really, by that much conviction, like 8-5.
You watch a
total
good
maps.
team, man.
The big difference has been the hard points. At 5 and 1.
I'm not watching
hard
fucking
points
LAG, man.
in favor of Toronto. So this map 1 does feel like
Optic. They made a lot of mistakes versus Optic Texas. We're talking about a squad in Ultra who, in the beginning of the season, really didn't have the fundamentals in play. But from stage 3 to stage 4, they had put a lot more focus on.
Oh yeah, I never looked at Snoopy. What was? Hold on.
Up at these money hills and not really scamming in certain situations. But Series versus Optic, you got beat to the punch every single time.
The
and
map
the ARs and the
5?
SSGs also really couldn't find any consistency.
Well, he really went 1-7 with 56 damage.
Going from Optic Texas to Carolina, we know that.
I don't even know how that's possible, honestly. He was just getting shot in the back.
They do both in that series versus Toronto, but on the opposite side,
I don't even.
Carolina,
I might have to. We might have to go look at that.
Team who has been struggling as
he got shot in the back every round or something. I don't know.
Across our
That's
screen,
kind of
impossible
to even do that.
Vault Hardpoint has not.
You have to just have no awareness on the map. Like I don't even understand how it's possible.
Didn't play it at all in Major 3 and only played it once so far in this qualifier stage. Dealership Search and Destroy, that has been a more regular playground for Troll. Again, it's not like it's unfamiliar to them. I just worry a little bit about this map set because you gave Toronto one of their most played maps in the last 2 months. You also get in form of the Vault Hardpoint. The Dealership has also been up. They've played quite a bit of, even though it hasn't been great for them. And then the Protocol Control just kind of feels like if Joe Thieves gets active.
I don't know. We might go look at that. That might be incorrect, or oh yeah, they think the casters did mention it, so he must have just been absolutely lost on the fucking map. I don't know.
Too much for Optic to handle.
No
so
idea.
Toronto able to steamroll them there. But when you look at this,
oh, and we get this stupid music on the fucking Bravo stream.
For Ultra, because like you said, the map number 3 is.
I'm about to just take my right fucking
get to a game number 5
earphone off, bro. I'm not listening to that, bro. It's actually pissing me off.
In quite some time, it was their best S&D map. So if you're Ultra, you're just completely disregarding what happened earlier versus Optic Texas. You're running it back on the same 3.
I feel like pick's been pretty decent today, actually. I think we hit on a bunch of shit other than the Priesthood hit by 1 kill.
The key here is like online to land.
They still haven't given me my streak, bro. They take so long.
Matchup maps here on land, and the results are.
I want to take Slasher and Insight under
kind of take a
on
moment,
map 3,
and turn this conversation into not just
I kind of want to take a 1 through 3, but they're not letting me do it right now.
Versus the rest of his career, because let's be honest, he has been in challengers for a very long time, and he's been very good in challengers for a very long time. You get your first chance to get to the league on a Carolina team that at the time was a top 4 squad looking to improve their stock.
Bro, I thought this match was starting, bro. The way they're like, I thought this shit was starting, bro. My bad. The way they were acting.
Will come behind Fellow. He gets a deep pick all the way from stage.
What the fuck's going on?
Near bus. I don't even know what that angle is right there, but
he hits the headshot.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Optic. I think. Well, no, I hit the red card on the Optic.
Here's the thing, though,
I think I lost on the Vault though on the Optic, and I hit on the red card. I think.
They take the site. They have to get Capsule here.
Whoa!
I'm not really sure what the play call is, but they're just going to get mowed down.
The play call is keep Capsule Bomb, set him up for a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't know if he was going to try to go A and maybe win a 1 versus 2.
Or find a timing pinching mid if they find success. I don't know. Good luck.
It's a 1v4, man.
Holding the door is
Just,
Fellow. Closing the door is Fellow. Got the first blood from deep in the round. LAG.
Does this not seem like they're about to
We've
start?
seen these moments where they look like a strong cohesive
They look
unit.
like they're
They've been far
spawned in.
from in between, but
no, there's some moments for
there are. I'm just like, hey, they look like a pretty good roster.
But so far, so good here in the Search and Destroy. Just finding the early pick there is Fellow. And then you can just see just how tough it was for C9 to even do anything in that 3 versus 4.
Oh, yeah, and a very clean first blood versus I don't know, Crimp got one, but insta-traded out, obviously, on the site. That's kind of chaos going down to B. This is just a gimme for Fellow to start the round, and they play behind that. Fellow, 3-1 now. Massive round there for him. You check out the Scuff controller cam. Sib just sends it across it. Similar, though, their first blood instantly. Well, not really traded out. Sib stays up, but you get to a 3v3 quickly, so you don't come away from it clean.
I mean, that is just a round and a half there from all of C9. Just 4 hitting mid, trying to take the gunfights. Well, you get what you want, but as you said, now it's just down to a 3 versus 3. Hoping that's a little bit cleaner, or you find multiple, and Fellow almost nades himself.
Yeah, I was about to say, that door is closed. Crimp with some lovely shots. Smart had a worse nade than the other one that we saw. Suddenly it's Crimp by himself. 1v2.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure.
Maybe the door was closed on him.
Yeah,
for him too.
Yeah, I didn't see how that one happened. Bomb getting planted down. Can Crimp pull this off? The answer quickly is no. LAG continue to cruise.
Bro, these guys are gonna get 3-0'd by LAG.
3-0, and yeah, 2 first bloods technically the Cloud9.
Is this starting it?
Yeah, both.
Oh, a 10-minute delay. What the actual fuck, man?
What are we 9 side? Yeah,
all right, bro.
You had the numbers gone.
This don't make no sense.
And then you think about the last offensive round, you're kind of like, what's the game plan here?
It just feels like they are not playing as a cohesive unit.
They need to get Lamar out. Give him a controller, put him in the comms. Yeah,
put him in.
Let him direct troops a little bit. At least in the search and destroys. Fellow spree continues now up to 5. Capsule in trouble, but popping and finding one. Gets the first blood, and this is the first blood that's like actual numbers, actual control. They got to turn this one into a round victory. Thought for a second it might slip away. If Sib gets caught, Capsule pushes on through, gets his second in the round. Things I thought slipping away for a second, but they stabilize. Fellow now 1 versus 2. Sib able to pop and win it. Now 3 first bloods to the count. And finally, a round on the board behind one.
Yeah, the LAG players, you saw they were going in for the trades, but there was no one to follow them up. So every time they made it like a 3 versus 3, there was an immediate trade. There was nobody there from the LAG side to equalize numbers. You're just hoping for a 2-piece in that scenario, maybe a little like pop-up from Lunars there to find that second, but Sid was there for the gunfight and then able to snap on a fellow.
Great play from Capsule. I thought he got caught kind of out camera.
Yeah, just staying alive.
But had some help and just stayed alive. Got a little pop and play out of Capsule. See if Cloud9 can string anything together off of that. Got a little 2-2 setup from Cloud9. And pretty passive so far out of LAG. Outside of Kiz, and Kiz nearly pays for it. But Lunars gets the pick.
I was going to say, Sib stays. He stays there, so he's looking for another gunfight.
So Kiz just the bait.
Yeah, he just baits it out there, and well, he's able to find the kill. So great first blood, nice little teamwork, and yeah, Kiz's ability to stay alive starts all of it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was dead to rights. I didn't even think he reacted that quickly. Like, it felt like time for the kill to happen for Sib, like, right? Like, Kiz, I thought he took a few builds. He's like, oh, I should probably move. But from his POV, maybe you see Lunars swinging. Whatever the result is, a first blood for LAG. And they've not had many, but they're still up 3-1. Kiz, though, is going to get dropped, and that's one maybe those like hero plays. It's like you find an opening, you're able to call the round, you get caught, and maybe things fall apart for your team as they're happening right now.
Yeah, it's like your front man, right? I mean, bombs being planted, so Johnny's not able to help you. You give him a one singular gunfight, now another's. Johnny's going to get picked 2 versus 3, 20 seconds off the bomb, though.
And he's just so much in front of the team. Like, he has so many things to worry about, I know, but
Well, now it's just on the Lunars. What is this timing like? He's able to find one. Now they have to hunt him in this power position. Has no idea where the other members are. And yeah, he's just trying to get forward. His Kismet ends up getting caught, and I think screws his team.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like, I know, like, when you're pushed up there, so you have so many things to worry about. Like, there are so many spots, so many headies back there. You can get picked up from everywhere. I know there's like a sense of urgency sometimes, but like, there's got to be a spot you can pick to just rat.
Well, I just think if Johnny's not planning, I think if he's not planning, then you're okay.
And then this wallbang too. Like, Johnny thinks he's going to get out. If Johnny gets out and lives here, it's not the end of the world that Kiz throws his life away, because you get some info. Yes, you lose your front man, but like, you're still in a pretty good position. As much as Kiz dying hurts you, like, that pick from Spart was massive.
Yeah, nice little wallbang spot there from Spart. But yeah, I mean, 4 versus 3, you probably don't need much more map control other than bomb being planted.
Yeah. Johnny finding the opener. Capsule in a world of trouble. He is.
I just looked up and I was like, how is he here?
Yeah, he is aggressive up through mid, and he is in no man's land. There was no opportunity for help.
Again, just these hero plays getting caught right now by C9.
Nice shot from Tiff. Can't get out though. That'll be bombed down. Pressure is Spart. 1 versus 3. Can he get anything clean? Nope. He is a bullet. Just gets back to full and able to actually find one. He turned that into something.
Yeah, he's just got to get bomb, and then maybe he has time to wrap back towards A. He's looking for another gunfight. Be able to spot Kiz, so that's going to give him the heads up. Has to hop into the window, but now it's just a time thing. Which bomb is he going to, he might actually juke them. This might work out. Nobody's going to stay B. Nobody's going to stay. What a route from
They're
Spart.
coming back. They're coming back though. Timing's going to be not good enough. Almost finds the opening and the timing. LAG though push forward, get the info.
Dude, that was
call the
insane play.
I thought so. I like it, because I think logically they're thinking he goes A based on the info he's got, but
yeah, maybe they saw the doors were closed or something, turned around.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Come on, bro.
They saw something that they realized what was going on. A 4-2 now to LAG. They brought it back in the first blood department too, so we 3-3 through 6.
4-2. Okay.
Lunars still lead the way. Got off to a pretty hot start early, and he's 8-3 now. Speaking of Lunars, though, we'll stop his POV for a second. Just kind of stunned up, looking for info, trying to cover his bomb carrier, who's their forward man, Kismet. Always wanting to get aggressive. Fellow gets one from deep again. He finds a pick on the offsite at B.
And that's what I was going to say. Do you want to wrap out of
no,
this?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
In another round where with first blood, this could get real ugly, but 2 versus 2. All down to Lunars now. Just trying to find a timing on a capsule.
Hold up now.
Another 1v1.
Lunars having himself a series. Fantastic map 1. Goes on an 8 spree. Now 10-3 in the map 2. We've been looking for a takeover series out of him, and maybe it's happening right now. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2? Lunars. Spart. 30 seconds on the clock.
Well, these players know each other very well from their time in Challengers, so know how they like to play. Well, Spart has a very good read on this. I just don't think he's going to see him from here with where he's planting.
Saw him. He saw him. Advantage now to Lunars. He knows where the push is coming from. Spart gonna have the world's arm.
No.
The Lunars clutches up for the 1v2, now on 11.
C9.
What a series for the young man so far.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow gets that first blood, but then they just commit to the bomb.
Wait, so LAG plays
to C9. The problem was
probably Ultra.
that all 3 players were here for C9, right? So Fellow ends up getting traded out in the middle of the map, and then everyone is here, but down to Lunars, the timings work out well, and as you said, spots him top window, then puts himself in a great position to watch across the bomb.
Yeah, I was just hoping like enough time was gonna go by that he got antsy. Like, it's like 20 seconds pass and you just start to overthink things. I think he did get a little bit antsy, but thankfully he had the timing. 11 out of him, leading the map 2 by a wide margin. A round away from a 2-0 edge. You've not had many series to chalk up as W's this year, but LAG trying to get another one through. Maybe make some kind of Cinderella run this weekend. I mean, who would have thought, dude? We get a run out of like Vegas and LA.
And LA, the last tournament of the year?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Why not? Go 1 for 1. Oh, Capsule's timing is something. Funnels him right into Sim. Capsule, I think, can gonna push forward for the kill, but he's kind of chilled for now. He's last alive. 1 versus 2. Can Capsule clutch up?
Dude, these times have been so crazy for him.
Yeah, no, honestly, his POV's been absurd.
Just so close to all these players, but now another 1v1, and Lunar's trying to call game.
Maybe 13 and 3. Ended on a 5 spree. Just got the spot. Pressure to Capsule to get the plant. Now he's thinking kill, or he's thinking wrapping through. What is going on in this one? Is he going to get there?
He should get there just in time.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer.
Oof. Hopped off there for a second as well.
Dude, yeah. Got me sweating. Gets it in with a second to spare. Lunars plays the 50-50. He'll guess wrong, and now he's got to retake this site. Capsule's got the advantage with the SMG at close range. So for Lunars, can he just get some damage in?
Well, he just doesn't want to run through the door, give him that free info. Because he has stayed, if you were Capsule now, it's just a throw in the shoulders. Now it's all about the gunfight. Lunar's able to win it. 13, a couple 1v1 clutches. What a
bro, Lunar's with 13?
He is feeling himself. This is the Lunars we have wanted to see, and he is doing it on land right now. Incredible performance through the map 1 and map 2. And a couple of clutches to go with it. LAG are up. And yeah, we've seen the moments. We've seen them in form at times. Putting it together right now across modes. We'll see if they can close it out in control. That's where things have been real painful.
And on the other side,
what's the control?
From Cloud9 just doesn't feel like they're on the same page.
Lunar's at 13, bro.
Damn. There was just a lot of moving pieces.
Dude, 13
control is Hossie. C9 is good at that.
Put up 700 damage around. That was
I think LAG's also good at that.
And then Fellow, maybe not the same kills to go with it, but he had his 2 first bloods were like pigs from
I'm not that good
like
at
they
it,
were some
actually.
crucial ones for him.
Has this started yet, man?
Oh, yeah.
No, I definitely.
Okay, I think this is about to start.
I don't know why it just.
I think Ultra's about to start. It looks like they're getting ready to start.
Versus Optic Texas. I know we said it before the break.
I think
they're running the first 3 maps that they just played versus the Green Wall. Back versus Carolina. They understood where they made their mistakes. On the map number 1, you're simply getting beat to every punch, not winning rotations, not securing gunfights, because those gunfights are a lot more difficult to play from the back foot. But for a Carolina roster, where people are technically have recently been counting out, especially going up against a lineup in Ultra, you can come out the gates hot in this map number 1. You can set the tone early if you can just take this one.
Yes, you can. Other update, if you're just kind of tuning in and locking into the Bravo stream, LAG 2-0 up on Cloud9 after a 6-2 search and destroy.
What the hell is going on?
No idea.
Bro, this fucking music is gonna make me fucking kill myself, man. I only have one headphone, bro. Fuck it.
Toronto currently
I can't have that in
so
my ear, bro.
Good time with a couple of kills to help boost that.
Oh yeah, they're dominating the kill feed as well. Soaking up a lot of this
Actually
time.
pissing me off, bro.
Still 25 seconds to
Yeah, I seen Fridge. It's not coming in for like a month though.
Don't want to die in this position.
They're not gonna play it.
We have the spawns for next, but now we have the numbers. We're just gonna fly on in, clear out the mid map to soak up this final 15, and now Ultra forced to find the break through the front side.
Indeed the case. Rock tunes of CDL music grace our eardrums as we rotate to P2. EJ up top, creating some space and some layering here for the Ravens to work with. And the spawns are still good as the second hardpoint will open up, although Insight does spawn in the back. Røkkr not expecting that is dealt with, and the hit from the front is good. Stuns and nades over the backside of P2. Oh boy, send your blessings up above if you're Slasher, as he's completely eliminated from the hardpoint, and Toronto get the immediate flip.
Yeah, big shout out to Insight, you know, for just dying at the right time and spawning towards the backside. Getting that first kill and then blocking those spawns on the side of Carolina. Now you're forced to try to find the break, but you're so far away from this hard point. That extra layer, which is being created by Beans, has worked out at least for the first 30 seconds. But now spawns flip. Carolina trying to find a break at the back end.
But Joe pops up unexpectedly.
Røkkr getting pissed on.
One shut down, but Dealt with by Kleenex and turns attention to the front. That's good for a double, but not enough to stave off the scrap time play, at least not initially. As Beans is just kind of fighting from afar to see how many kills he can grab inside this whole time. It will create, again, lots of vacancy across the middle of the map for Ultra to quickly rotate over to 3, but still only a 11-point game, and the hard point at the 3rd still empty.
Toronto have the spawns that they currently want for this P3 to P4 setup. Now they have put themselves into the objective. Dylan Rex plays his life beautifully. I don't know how Beans wasn't able to find that kill, but Dylan now makes the most of his life. He's able to find a double, and the game knew he was supposed to die because the car bomb randomly explodes, but it does not matter. Carolina were able to flip the spawns, and now they're in the driver's seat to have the P4 in their back pocket.
But a little bit of room to work with here for Ultra on the hard point itself. You also got Kleenex taking a super long route to try to get some cutoffs. Yeah, and he will find the opener. Really puts Carolina in a bit of disarray as they were already trying to work their way forward to contest the hard point, and now you're a bit stuck. And honestly, that's a good about 15-20 seconds that Ultra are going to sit there and say, all right, we lost spawns for new, but at least we made up for it here on the current hard point. And wouldn't you know it, this little push past the 50-yard line actually has Røkkr spawning out. So opportunity here for Ultra, but have to make the most of it.
Carolina's actually fighting back.
Before that new hill pops, you naturally are going to be set up on the pinch. The car bombs so far not treating Carolina well. That's 2 team kills so far, but it does not break their setup. They're so properly adjusted here on the P4, but the AR's not hitting, at least on Carolina's side. Ultra through the front door, break immediately right on in.
Jay, that's too easy, brother.
Way too easy.
Just adjust myself here a little bit because I didn't expect that. I thought we were going to be sitting pretty casually for Carolina for a while, but they hit from overextension. They find the kills they need. Beans now clearing out a little bit at the front. If he gets that pistol win versus Gwyn, just shut it off right now. But Carolina recovered. 20 seconds of scrap time still to fight for, and that could lead to a lead swap if they hold.
Yeah, not the money hill that they were looking for. They were looking for basically a flawless 60, but at least you're able to walk away with the scrap time to have a slight lead going into our second half of the game. Toronto Ultra preparing for the exit kills. Initially lose the first one through B Street, but you're already set up in towards the hard point. Prepare for the push through line.
Gwyn shuts down though onto Kleenex. Slasher also a P1. Beans the last one really left alive to try to contest anything through the high ground. He has to
is Ultra ass?
So gonna call for some assistance. Inside provides. Nice shots. Whoa, better shots from Slasher. Still though, Beans able to follow up, and now the pistol is able to connect. Lead swap for Ultra, and they still hold on to the right side of the map, looking towards P2.
And realistically, I am honed in on the scoreboard with Dylan Rex's hill time, because I remember when Nameless said it, he is one of the worst ARs when you talk about
he has zero.
The objective. But you don't really have to play the objective when your teammates are slaying the way that they are. Now it's just about this rotation over towards P2, where technically you won it on the first set of hard points. Final end with Inside getting the spawn that he did. They were instantly able to find the break, but the pressure's already on. 2 players from Carolina going to spawn all the way across the map. You're simply going to get outnumbered.
Bro, no, Inside don't go hill. I actually don't know. He used to only get hill.
Yeah, Slasher trying to get some work done.
Now he gets no hill. I don't know.
Through a teammate, so that pretty much puts things out of question, at least initially for the opening time here at the second hill. Slasher off his next life. Able to get 1 through mid, but it's not enough to really stop Beans from doing this, dominating over towards Pool. And if he wins that one, what a cannonball that would have made. But Gwyn does find another win. He's been good, to be fair, 16-8, but his team's down nearly 50 points and still looking a bit starved for points here in the second.
Yeah, it's just because they're consistently trying to break P2 from the front side. They can't work around the back. Everything is currently being watched, and the ARs on the side of Ultra have the crossfires galore being set up. Another clean 4 dead.
Now he's soaking that shit up.
60 hold here.
He good at soaking hill. He need to do it. I don't know. Like right there, he stayed down perfect. Like other players might have chowed that.
Versus Slasher. Now you have pressure over towards our control. You're heavily in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this game will be decided for Toronto in the next 60
pretty much
seconds
over.
if they can hold on to the left side of the map and find time here. Again, kind of foreshadowing a potential hold at P4. Carolina in a bit of trouble. Snap from Rex. Trying to keep his life. May also find damage onto another. And yeah, that's Insight, who will be finished off by a teammate. But Thieves just kind of in and out of the play. Continues to find kills. And that will lead to kind of a weird spawn for Kleenex, and Ultra will take advantage of that.
Yeah, and Kleenex was stalling time for his teammates to get into the play. I was waiting for Dylan Rex to eventually react onto that, but Thankfully, Kleenex gets nothing done on that bench, but still Ultra in the power position to have the P4. Unless Gwyn is able to get something done through the OE, he wins the one-on-one. He's able to slip by, also finds the second kill, allows his teammate to spawn over towards Art. Now Kleenex just got to value his life.
Yeah, well, he's forced to take a gunfight versus Gwyn, able to win that. And now it's really just down to this. I won't say this is the last chance saloon for Carolina, but it's going to feel like it if they don't find any success in these last two players over the back end. Røkkr just walks out into no man's land and gets absolutely obliterated. So for Carolina, they're pushed out away from the back. Spawns will be locked for Ultra. And now it's just about, can you clean anything up from the front? But no, instead the tissue is an issue. 26 and 17, working for more. Assists are good to get us closer to a Hellstorm, but may not even be needed if they hold this last 35. This game's just over.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be over if they get all this time. Carolina rallying together through the B Street, trying to find one successful break here. Because, you know, we give it some time, we're basically going to lose the map number one. But you got to get past the ARs and now the pistols on the side of Ultra. So 20 seconds here. Kleenex is just going to fly on in. But Gwyn finds a double to lead to at least a little bit of time here for Carolina.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lifeline. You can take one last gasp for air here for Carolina. But they're going to have to turn that breath into some significant change to what's currently occurring on this map, because it's been rotation win after rotation win from Ultra. They've also been quick to find snap breaks on key hard points, and they also find themselves, just to make matters worse, in for the early time here at P1. Have to find a substantial break here for Carolina. Stuns, nades, littering this back hallway. TJ for one around the back. Røkkr just showing a little bit of pressure. Prediction on the Joe is good. Now you've got numbers to
Bro, I was gonna take a 1 through 3 under on fucking Slasher, but these retards are taking forever to fucking green my streak out. It's still pending. It's a fucking priest to map 1. That was like an hour ago. Can I get my fucking, I don't know.
At P1, Ultra find the break, and now Carolina on the back foot, gonna try to slow it down so they can have the rotation finally over towards P2.
Yeah, but it's still one of those things that
I actually might be better off because Slasher actually having a decent map.
Without a paddle. Joe Deceives,
well,
25-19, shut down after that 3 spree. He's still holding on to the scrap time, and every second is a good one right now for Toronto. But we head over to New. Like you said, in position for this, all 4 members. You have to start getting some wins from Røkkr. If he's going to be the one locking down these power lanes, he's got to start finding some wins, and he only gets 1 before being shut down. Win inside the hard point, follows up, but the spawns will move, and Ultra may have an opportunity to break this just with the proximity spawns that they have.
Yeah, Ultra swanning in towards the back, but if you're Carolina, you low-key sort of want this situation. You just need this first wave of kills to go your way. They just don't win any of the gunfights besides Gwyn. And Ultra instantly find the break. Now they have them trapped towards the backside. One player in Gwyn is going to be in a position to spawn out, but Joe Deceives, yeah, never going to get caught lacking. 30 and 20, picks up the player on the pinch, and Ultra can't win it here, but they can get pretty damn close.
Indeed they can. Røkkr's going to be scouted out over towards the back truck. Kleenex.
Oh, man.
Is going to get some help from Gwyn off that Semtex. Thank you very much for more. And that will just about do it. Like you said, can't win here.
First time Røkkr had a cam and he's double neg.
And it's just another one of those performances for Carolina. It's just
I don't know, dude.
We're just not
Might
getting
not
the
be
hill time
him at
that we
home.
need. And none of the ARs are getting into time, which really makes you believe that they're not getting the zoning forward that they want to from the SMGs. It's just everything's gone wrong here. And even with Insight going 16 and 23, it's just no one from Carolina is really holding a candle to the teamwork that Toronto have showed us.
Yeah, it's tough for maps. You barely played with this lineup. You only have 1 rep on it in stage 4, and Ultra have played it so many damn times. They just played it versus Optic Texas, got the shit beat out of them, but this time they make the adjustments, basically win every single rotation. They also find a lot of success on the breaks when they needed to, and that was a very dominant map 1 victory there from Ultra.
Yeah, comfortable to be sure. And again, it's just like one of those things. I remember we talked about this Toronto team and their hardpoint struggles and how they were one of the worst rotating teams in the league. But when you looked at their statistics, like in terms of break efficiency and hold efficiency, they were still like in the top 4, which just made you, again, recognize that when they do win rotations, they're good at it. But more importantly, this is a team that moves still very well together, even if they don't win rotation, because they're finding snap breaks. Like in the first 10, 15 seconds, they're in the hard point contesting or flipping it back to their direction. So it's just been really odd, I think, to kind of put a finger on what this Toronto team was going to look like, especially like after Major 2, when we're like,
that is a
who
very
wants to be the
normal
3rd best team in the league? And then Vancouver said, we will. And then all of a
game.
sudden, like, Toronto starts to step up. They start to get better.
That's literally the ultra scoreboard is literally like
a little more better.
Exactly what they want.
But I think the thing is, like, when you add in the mix of this Toronto team
Joe and
manipulating
Kleenex,
tempo,
30,
and pace, and you're
Beans,
getting like this
decent,
baton pass
insight,
of, like, Kleenex
useless.
is driving forward, and then never mind, Joe's gonna dive forward behind that. They look really, really good when they can find success doing that.
Yeah, it's just tough to handle because Ultra have every single player on this line.
What is happening over here? Let's see. LAG close this out. Alpha is LAG and C9. We can tune in a little bit.
With some great shots, Capsule hits the nade, and that is going to be all 4 dead. As LAG trying to hang out 25 seconds left, they have the 5 life advantage.
Oh, no, no, no.
And I mean, Johnny just fries him.
Oh, you take some shots, and then you get turned and burned. Off to the races, we go towards B. Will they pick up Johnny? 2 trying to deal with him, 2 trying to win it out towards well. I'm not sure the timing's gonna be like Johnny on the flank. They are gonna pick him up. It's gonna be Sid with sub out that deals with that. Looking for the extension now onto the point. The problem is, you're running out of lives to maybe do this. You still have 12. Will you get the extension? Contest is, no, it's not gonna be there. So the minute is through. Down 5 lives.
How do you not just drop down there? I feel like someone has to drop down. And I did another scenario where if you're LAG, and now things starting to click here for Cloud9.
How does Kremp walk away with?
Are they gonna get reverse swept, bro?
Straight, and they're about to steal this round.
Very reminiscent of round number 1. Starting to fight back.
Oh, the lines are still bad for C9.
If you are Cloud9, Kremp on that streak. Well, he is starting to heat on up. Someone take him down. Finally, it happens.
No, yeah, that stretch from Kremp was disgusting. Still, though, the lives might not be there for Cloud9. It is going to feel a little bit maybe like the round 1, as you said. Opposite sides of it when it comes to the points, but going to be a similar.
I don't know if the winner of this plays again. One of these winners, I think somebody plays again.
1v9, here we go.
I don't know. I'll check after this.
All right, traded out.
I think maybe both of these 2 matches, the winners play each other
what
today.
was the ticks in the first one? Was it 5? 4-4. Was it 4-4? No, they got 5, didn't they?
I'm not 100% sure.
4. You're right.
Somebody's playing today, though.
I should have trusted you. That's on me.
I paid attention at this time.
You know, sometimes it's one of those things where I'm real locked. It's like the easiest thing. When I'm not real locked, I'm like, I forget what they had.
Well, I thought they were going to stop them from getting that B point, but if you're C9, yeah, at least you tied up in that. Well, maybe you get Kremp going in that round.
Oh, no, that stretch was disgusting. Omni movement out the wazoo. Finding kills and making plays. Huge round from Kremp. I mean, similar as kind of Johnny's opening round, he had a really sensational one from the LAG side. Again, LAG now back.
Okay, so these 2 don't matter if they're delayed.
Looking for a great
Falcons.
break.
Oh, but is Falcons Røkkr playing on Alpha?
For LAG. They've gotten some kills over towards B. It should set up the teammates with some openings, with some freedom in through mid, but that's not going to be the case. Capsule's going to hold it. Johnny won't find the timing. So looking
hopefully
for progress
Alpha.
here. Will the first tick finish for the
No more
contestant?
Bravo streams, man.
Fellow taking fire from everywhere, trying to pop. Great job playing his life from everywhere, trying to pop. Great job playing his life. He did such a brilliant job.
And now Kiz is here. Kiz gets off the 8-point. Fellow's
The
able to
hell?
play his life and get the kill. They were all swarming Fellow, all 4 right here for Cloud9. Then there's a transition, and Nate is going to connect,
That's a huge nade, though. That's a huge nade.
Yeah,
Just,
gets 1 off of it.
Yeah, that point might be done if that nade doesn't hit. Slows big time with only 1 player there, and then they're able to clear it. But yeah, I thought Fellow hit like 13 HP or something at the very beginning.
Everyone was there for Cloud9.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he got shot by every one of them to start that. Sib, though, staggering the push from LAG. The longer these fights go on, the better it seems to be for Cloud9.
And you're right. I mean, this all sort of stretches from that nade, right? It all just starts from there.
Yeah, no, I thought that was the point, and I just saw the nade hit. I'm like, okay, well, never mind. And maybe they would have got back if 2 were on it, but I don't know. It would have been close. 1 nade, 1 second could be the difference in Call of Duty, and seeming to be the case here. Still need a tick. If LAG get the extension, starting to go down big time.
Well, is this fucked up? That's not me. What's going on?
Starting to go down big time in the lives department. They're all backed up off spawn at the depths.
What the
Go
fuck?
LAG. Thought they were in hell, and now suddenly they're going to be looking at a minute extension. And the lives
Are we good? What the hell is happening, man?
That's all they're trying
This
to
has
do.
been a fucking
Kids able to
piss
hit the
quality
nade up top in
everything
offense. They are
stream.
down 4 though, but yeah, able to get another extension. Has some time to work with.
Yeah, at least give yourself a chance around that timing. Not great. It can always be awkward on the stairwells. Well, last time they had a battle off spawn, they did it perfectly. Can they do it again? Cloud9 really spread out. Taking a route is going to be Crimp. Crimp could disrupt this push if he gets there in time.
Could be a scene
Lunars
around.
wins one, but the rest of his teammates going to get dropped. Crimp's going to continue to push out the spawn on one side. Lunars is doing everything to keep some sort of presence out towards mid-map and make sure they don't get locked in. Crimp, though, who's been loose on the other end, is going to find one of his own. Lunars has help now behind Johnny. Under 30 seconds to go. 4 versus 9, and I mean, it's control. You got 4 players up, you got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, they just all have to get together, and while they're able to, Johnny's going to push on up. He's going to try to take a gunfight, is able to win 1. He has to play his life. Somehow he gets 2, but there's only 3 players remaining, and they go 2 for 2, which is a win for Cloud9.
Well, looks like it's going to be the story of 4 ticks over and over again. Johnny's spree comes to an end. Cloud9 hold on.
Alright, let me see if Ultra started yet.
We'll see how this round
You want to do the Ultra
plays out.
S&D?
Who gets the defense,
Or this
who gets
fucking
the
piss?
offense going into the final round, if that's even the case.
Control.
Yeah, a little, much cleaner there from Cloud9. At least like
We might
obviously,
finish
you
this
know,
control, maybe.
Well, if it wasn't for that, that would have
Just
been
because it's on Alpha stream.
They did a great job with
I really
map
hate the
control,
Bravo
just staying
stream, man.
pushed up, playing their
Bravo
life,
stream's so
catching
bad,
LAG
man.
off spawn.
Because what Kid's got to pick, and it was like the other 3 died like right after that. If it wasn't for that little sequence, they would have held them to 2
Do Ultra?
clicks, and that would
Fuck
have
it,
been
man.
amazing.
I just hate this stream, dude.
I think I said 2 clicks and clicks.
I know what you meant.
Ticks. I was going to get there eventually.
It's so bad.
Watch the push through to your spawn. TJ watches the push.
Well, I
back
think
to their
people
spawn.
have picks on
At that
Ultras.
point, neither member gets the information.
I only have
so
picks
they
on the
have to be trapped
control.
on site, and they just pounce on them to secure the round.
Yeah, so far it's just been Carolina understanding if Toronto are here, then they must not be there. And it's working out nicely for them. This round, though, CleanX aggression over towards small room at A. He's able to find Slasher, who was on an island. So free first blood on that front. Gwyn looking to respond on the other and provide. So 3v3 early with a significant amount of pressure here for Carolina through the B site. And I love this. Hit the mid window. You know that Toronto have to try to clear that position out. So see if you can get the wrap on it. Gwyn, nice little snap. Good damage on the bolt. The pistol out. Is he going to get all 3?
Damn.
On the corner. Here comes the check. Off the regen.
the
Good
hell?
pre-fire and the team shots are good for Carolina to go
Wait,
up
Sonic,
3-0
people
early.
thought you were hacking?
Gwyn is having himself a series so far. Dominates in the map number 1, even though they fell short by almost 100. Makes a great
That's a
individual
wild
play.
lobby.
Even in the man down, you flank them, set up the double, and then stall out time for your teammate to assist you in the final gunfight. The Rookie of the Year last year, into his sophomore year, has continued his dominance on the map. And he secures the round there for Carolina.
Yeah, good stuff. Love the idea of how Carolina are saying, all right, you're going to isolate us on one side with 2 players. We're going to isolate you on the other with 3. It's just been good. Little push up here. That's Gwyn. Oh, boy. If they can catch
Bro, I feel like this play never works. Someone's always here, but like...
pushes through this door and absolutely breaks down the round. Good pinch
he
set
didn't
up with
get the
TJ
kill.
and leaves CleanX for the 1v3.
It looks like such a good play, but like it never like works out.
CleanX has to make something out of nothing. Potentially to try to isolate onto one of these gunfights. If you are Slasher, yeah, let's just back down. Allow him to get that bomb planted,
What
but
the
your
fuck?
gun is put in single fire.
Oh,
and
he
no
was on
further.
single fire. I was like, what
Costs
the
them
fuck?
gunfight.
Wait, that
Now
actually
he's
lost him
knocked
the
down
round.
7 HP, and it's too many players from Carolina.
Why was
to
his...
account for.
Was he trying to
Quickly,
ping or
up
something?
4-0.
What was he doing?
That had to be like a miss hit on the D-pad, right? Like legitimately that
100%.
had to have been set to single tap.
He's twisted, bro. He's twisted. Hitting so many buttons on the damn controller.
Oh, mercy. Again, it would have been unplausible to feel that that 1v3 was going to come through, but missing a chance at it for sure if that was the case. Regardless, it was a weird gunfight. So Carolina, okay. I love this. You know, you're not sitting there throwing out crazy set plays. You're just playing for contact, playing for info. And then once you get it, you're dispatching that information and converting with the numbers in some other spot that you find.
And we're getting 6-0.
Thus far, Toronto trying to change things
The
up.
Ravens
He's
is good
got Joe
search
Deceive
on
trying to
the
play with some stuns and some nades right down the staircase, and he catches
The thing
two Ravens
is,
with nades
Ultra
out.
probably wins the
So that'll
control,
work for a
and they
first
probably
round
win the
for
hard
Ultra.
point, so...
Yeah, That's a massive first round there for Ultra to eventually.
What's the
stop
control? I
It's
think the
been
control
slow
is
steady every single
I think
round
it's
from
protocol.
Carolina. It looked like they're playing S&D back in like 2013. Slasher's been a guy who's been around the S&D scene for God knows how long.
Yeah, it's
Best
protocol and
believe
then
he's most
rewind.
likely the guy giving the in-game comms of how they want to play this search and destroy.
Wait, Ultra doesn't play rewind. They don't like that map.
At least for now. But that time Ultra changed the pace.
Wait, this might get interesting.
With a nade in hand for Joe to open up with the opening double. And then Kleenex instantly there to pounce for the final two. So Ultra able to put one on the board. But need a couple more if they want to get themselves back in it.
Okay, that works. Joe deceives. Deep nade hits onto Slasher. But Toronto, quick challenge this.
God.
And oh god, yep. Even with the car bomb coming through, Ultra are still able to get the bomb planted. So now TJ trying to hunt down Kleenex. It's a race of the ages. And TJ will win that race. So now pressure on both sides. Røkkr trying to he's got to come into the he's got to get into play. Like you have to show some force. You can't just let TJ play on this long flank. Although or can you? That's an absolute laser beam out of TJ. Inside
Bro, TJ was doing it all.
Røkkr trying to take the gunfight. Win! And oh, what a set of shots that is. Røkkr put to the dirt in Toronto.
Bro, if Røkkr would have pushed up faster, they probably would have won the round. TJ was doing everything.
Make it a 2v2.
Like,
you know
damn.
that the last two players have to be around second. TJ already puts himself in a great position on the pinch. They haven't pushed through the backside of dealership, so they have to be trapped on towards site. But when TJ wins that first one-on-one, you just have to be in a situation, or at least in the right position, to instantly play that trade and not allow the final player to get on out. But Dylan just gets caught slipping. And again, the aggression from Ultra leads to another successful round win.
That's unbelievable. Now, opening nades don't really provide too much from either squad. It's one of those things, though, where no information could be good information. You know no one's on that A corner. Means decent look. At least on a couple of members that are threatening this B site, but can't do too much.
I'm banned. I can't even play. Well, actually, I could play on hold, but
definitely gonna get a plan.
I think I'm banned for like a week or whatever the fuck.
Actually, back up because you have no min-map pressure. You can have Røkkr in a position to watch the deep pinch, so you have the man-up advantage if you are Ultra. Just send it right to the courtyard.
Couple of shots over the corner for Slasher, just to kind of hold off any initial challenge, but Joe will still slide through regardless. And Beans just dives on in towards the tree. Røkkr for two. Slasher provides. But it's on to, do they know where Beans is? No way. If Røkkr doesn't check this, just join whatever team is on the pit station one. Okay, good. Finds the kill. Carolina secure the round.
Oh, and that's a big shout out to Dylan Røkkr, playing his timing on the pinch to perfection. He understands that no one is working their way all the way through the A site.
I don't know. I got reported, I guess, and they just.
Way through the front side of
I think my score was like so crazy. They thought I was hacking. Now I'm
the
under
cover.
review. They're investigating my gameplay to see if I'm hacking.
Check the bomb at the right time.
So whenever that's over, who knows?
And that leads to now Carolina at game point.
Yep. This is you have to win this map.
Man!
Are we what? Dog. Hello?
Wait, how did Røkkr die?
Okay. All right. Make up for it. You make up for it there. Let it go.
Wait, what happened?
Oof.
Ah!
Yeah,
When he tries to
overheat.
commit too much on that gunfight right there, he thought that was the
Did
same
Slasher
play.
kill him?
Shot,
Did he
but
knife him or
watched
something?
over his teammate.
I didn't see what
Gives
happened.
Ultra now the man up advantage, but TJ in a crucial position
Oh,
to
he
set up
knifed
his
him,
pitch.
yeah.
Problem about this is, what timing do you try to pull? You're the first one that comes test. That works. Whoa, bold to sit there for a second, but nearly pulls it off. Leaves Slasher now for the 1v2. This would really make up for the opening knife. With 30 seconds and Kleenex and Beans just throwing shoulders
You
opposite
gotta,
one another.
yeah, you're not winning this
You're just
shit.
not going to let him get through without there being some sort of a double chow out. Yeah, Slash, you just got to go, brother.
Yeah, gotta try to isolate onto one of these gunfights. Now he only has 8 left in the clip.
You're not winning that shit.
Gonna forfeit on the round. That's a big shout out to Slasher for basically gifting that one on a silver platter there for Ultra. It's like, Dylan Røkkr, you got 3? Nah, I don't like that, bro. You're not gonna help us this next round.
Yep.
Ultra stay alive, 4th round, number 9.
Okay. Remember that round if this ends up going against Carolina.
That'd be so demoralizing if it
That would be absolute checkout. But I think just based on how this map has gone to this point, I still think you're feeling good if you're Carolina. Like, you've done well on both sides of the bomb, so.
Now they're going back on their attack. Slow and steady approach, the same thing they did in round number 1. The 3-for-1 split. Win just making sure no one is getting aggressive through that B street, but Jodeci takes a lot of space up through A. He gets caught.
I actually can't believe that there was no trade there onto TJ. These nades could still land, though. They don't quite touch. Slasher's going to watch the corner. Make sure that TJ stays safe. Insight will see Slasher still hanging around hedges. They going to double chow this? Nope. Well, maybe now they do. Yeah, nicely done. TJ's going to come away with 2.
And now in the 2v4, Beans and Kleenex left to try to clutch on up. Carolina know that they have the numbers. We just got to get this objective down.
Yep. Still, though, 2v4.
I don't even know. What's today's Friday, right?
Maybe he can catch one while they're trying to plant the bomb, but instead his timing is miserable.
Depends how
He
long
finds
this shit
himself trapped
runs.
into that. Beans, well, you know, it's one of those fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. Well, that's why you don't get stuck in vent. Carolina walk away, though, with a, again, pretty comfortable search
We
and
only
destroy.
have one
It's
more
just
match after this?
Slashing his own
What the
teammates.
fuck
and,
is going
no way,
on?
he's sabotaging his teammates by breaking their controllers as well.
This guy just fucked his controller up,
good.
man. What
That's
is
not
going on?
He turned around and he knew that he just accidentally pulled his controller wire. And that thing
Oh,
hit the
brother.
main stage. That's the biggest thing for a pro player. We cannot
What
have any
the hell
controller
is he
issues, so
doing?
we're just going to make sure that that's all safe before we leave it for the bathroom break. But Carolina able
Okay.
to tie up the series 1-1 with some great...
What the fuck, man? What's going on with the S&D? Oh, they 3-0'd, looks like. Wait, they won that control? They got to be a 3-0 because they're doing an interview. When they came back and won this control, they were down 2-1.
But close it out like you saw LAG. This is that worst case scenario. Like you just get a little bit of progress on the Cloud9. They never.
Oh yeah, it looks like they won.
18. Yeah, and these for him early.
They just want a quick defense, I guess. C9 got 3-0'd, bro.
Try to deal with the
Holy
players
shit.
off spawn. Get on that with him, right?
They didn't even do
Sid
bad,
ends up
like,
picking the corner and Sid gets killed
score-wise.
too, right? That's obviously
Well,
very
I think
different.
Sid kind of
so
getting
slow,
pissed
they
on.
didn't take their time, they check all their corners. Something along like capture this. It's only Sid. Fellows had so many multi. Maybe a
So that turns nothing. And Arrow's just sitting at full.
Yeah, they just got dominated on defense. Okay, so I think...
Let's jump in.
Let me just check the schedule. So I think next on Alpha is... Let me refresh this shit. What's left? Oh, Røkkr in Vegas. So this should be on Alpha. It has to be on Alpha. So we're done with Bravo for the rest of the tournament, I think, after this match. They don't need a Bravo tomorrow, do they? I don't think so. They don't need one tomorrow. Yeah, okay, cool. No more fucking piss Bravo, man. Alright.
Throw at them. For a squad that people are counting out with the way that they've been looking recently, at least you make this somewhat of a series now. Tied up at 1, going into a protocol control, where it's a 50-50 chance basically on both ends. It's just the way that Ultra played versus Optic. They're a lot more prepared for this map. Jodeci and Kleenex, they can tend to get lost, and if you can't account for them or you allow them to be nuisances behind enemy lines, you're not going to have a good time.
No, you will not. Easy to say that. Speaking of not having a good time, LAG 3-0'd Cloud9 New York. Study's crashing out. We're going to go to break. We'll be back with map 3 after this.
Did he break it? I don't think he broke it. I think he just dropped it. Well, I mean, I guess when you drop it, it can break. He just like dropped it on the ground when he stood up. Let me see.
Well, you know, it's one of those fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. Well, that's why you don't get stuck in vent. Carolina walk away, though, with a...
Oh, he tripped over the cord and knocked it to the ground.
Again, pretty
I don't
comfortable
think he
search and
broke
destroy.
it.
It's just Slasher slashing his own...
Oh, his paddle fell off, it looks like, but he's putting... The paddle's easy to put back.
teammates and... no way.
As long as your fucking joystick didn't get fucked up.
He's sabotaging his teammates by breaking their controllers as well.
I think the paddle just fell off.
That's not good.
That's
You're
not
Slasher.
good.
He turned around and he knew
That's
that he
fine.
just accidentally pulled his controller wire.
I think he's
and
alright.
that thing hit the main stage.
Wait, they announced all NBA? Wait, all 3 teams? Let me go see. Let me go look. Hold on, who did? Shaw's, hold on. All NBA. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me see. Let's investigate. First team. Let me mute this fucking game music. SGA, Jokic, Giannis, Tatum, Mitchell. Yeah, I guess just because their record. I guess. Second team, Brunson, Steph, Ant, Bron, Mobley. Third team, Cade, Ali, Harden, Cat, and J-Dub. Wait, that means they have to pay J-Dub like something crazy now because he made all NBA? Is that going to affect their roster? I think they might have to pay him like whatever extra or whatever. I mean, that's pretty much, I mean, you just put Mitchell on first team just because of the record, I guess, even though he's probably worse than like what? Worse than Steph and probably Brunson, to be honest. So. Yeah, but I don't even know. They probably have to get rid of some of their like role players because they're not going to be able to pay their like role players.
These 2 squads. Toronto is coming in as like just by record the 3rd best control team in the league. Carolina at one point in time.
Well, I don't even know because like Caruso don't even get paid nothing crazy.
One of the best teams in control, but since that
but they're gonna have to pay Chet.
These guys have stunk it up, dog.
Yeah.
I'm talking 2 wins in the last 12 attempts, and that goes back to when Major 3 quals head start. That's not good. You know, believe it or not, 2-10 in the mode, not good.
No, definitely not good. And now you're going up against the Toronto Ultra Squad, who already have success so far throughout this weekend on a map like Protocol. This was their shining light in that series versus Optic Texas. The SMGs just continuously got lost, and Beans was frying with the AR. But Carolina are no slouches on Protocol. I know in their last 5 attempts, they only won it once, and it was versus Minnesota, who are not really the best control team that we have in the game. They don't really struggle when you talk about the slaying on either side. It just comes down to like certain situations on the map that they realistically cannot lose track of, and that's all about the SMGs. You lose focus on where Joe Deceives is or where Kleenex is, they are going to make you pay for it because they're usually running an SMG, but if you give them an AR, they're also going to hold.
Hey, I have Slasher and Insight under
Carolina,
21,
bring the
both
slaying
of them.
like you usually do, but the game plan needs to be a lot more team-oriented for some segments.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just have to work together. I feel like when we often watch Carolina on this map, they just get a little too split, a little bit too isolated, and teams just go from 1 kill to a second to a third. Usually they can snowball for them. So just need to see a little bit more communication, a little bit more patience for things to develop. And that's not a bad start whatsoever. Rex was trying to hold down the lane over towards A. Does get shut down, but it creates opportunity for Carolina to get onto the B point for what very well may be an early first hit.
Gwyn was the only player to make this individual play on this
So
side.
Inside 21.5, Slasher 21.
Initially off of his respawn and
All right, let's see what we got.
1 second there at B, drawing the attention from the Ultra players to split on their defensive approach. And now you put all the focus on the 8 point. First second already going to be locked. Toronto trying to respond with all the mid-map pressure. Joe almost lines up 3, but leaves the last man standing in Slasher top trips window. That segment does not get complete, and now everybody off the respawn.
Yeah, Deans is going to make sure that that gets depleted a touch as well. Kleenex working with Insight to clear out mid-guns. Allows Joe to stay pretty comfortable on the A zone as the sole defender, but now Kleenex after that stun lands is...
I think OKC, I think if they would have lost to Denver, they probably would have made a trade, but now like they probably just stick with what they got.
There's been a lot of ticks of progress that have come through. Carolina are doing a nice
So
job.
had J-Dub like played like shit in that game 7 too, and they lost, like they probably would have thought about changing it up, but I think they just keep what they got now, because they're probably about to win everything.
Back down off of your power spots at this B segment. But now you continuously are trying to find trades around that mid-map area. The only thing is Kleenex and Joe combined for 3. Last man standing is Dylan Rex on the 8 point. Gonna be knocked down to 1 shot, but finds the kill and the segment. And his teammates off the respawn also find every single kill. So this is a massive moment for Carolina.
Yeah, TJ scaled the ladder and now made his play not only to B, but around it. Problem is he touched the zone, and Insight will try to keep him at bay while the rest of Ultra try to play forward to clear off this contest at A, but they will not get there. So extra 60 seconds comes up, and now that life lead that we were talking about becomes a major factor for this opening offensive round because Carolina are up 5.
Up 5. All the map control in their favor as well, with Røkkr showing a lot of presence through the top mid area. Now you just banking on your teammates to find openings through the spawn. TJ and Slasher
why the fuck is Slasher going crazy?
2. Now you're all around this tower side. Only 6
Insight got 2. Hey, Insight is just a forever unders for the rest of the fucking tournament, bro. I don't think this guy's fucking. I think the first map versus Optic he did good.
A little bit of clearance.
I think he's been trashed since then.
Diving on into the side is Insight, but can't do much there. So second tick done. 10v2 should be a round win here for Carolina.
Well, that's if these guys don't fucking lose.
Do they win it by? And it will be by elimination.
Are they gonna lose?
So 5 ticks of progress as Carolina start us off with an opening dub.
Yeah, that's so well played right there from Carolina, because I thought that they were going to be trapped into their spawn when Toronto were able to clear out every single player over here at B. But Røkkr is playing his life at A, keeping the game clock paused, and then his teammates off the respawn, finding every single kill. Be able to pay attention to the main map there, but if you're Ultra, that cannot happen. You need to basically creddy up in the corner when you stabilize on the map, force them to run into you, but when you gift them those kills, Carolina with the life lead take full advantage of it, extend the time with the 8 point, and then have the lives remaining to close out the round by kills. They secure 5 segments on the opening round, and now Ultra have a lot to make up for.
Yes, they do. Heck of a start for Slasher and Gwyn in this map.
They lost
It looks like this is going to be a development of a B hit here for Ultra. Really nice patience there for Joe Deceives. Knows he's got help at field side. So
oh yeah, this would be really. Well, are they gonna? No, do they play? I think they played a loser of a winners match first. I think before they would play.
Find some really crispy shots at range with the SMG, and then find some a little bit closer to home. Maybe one more at the window, but no, TJ.
Yeah, I think they would. I think they're gonna play either FaZe or Optic if they beat Falcons.
TJ's gonna commit on the gunfight, knowing that his teammates are near on by. Can I get them a little bit weak?
Slasher is just going insane. Okay, cool.
Now that leads to a clean 4 dead when Gwyn works down that pinch. So now, 55 seconds left to go. All tied up in lives remaining, but Ultra gonna waste a lot of time working out of their spawn.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, good patience here from Carolina. Wow, that stun doesn't hit onto Gwyn. Looked like it was gonna land in his left pocket, but doesn't affect him. And the kills will still continue to keep Carolina forward on this defensive setup. Down to 33 seconds. Ultra are clearing out the A zone. Still, you have the SMGs running a little bit rampant around the backside of this play, and then Røkkr clearing off the high ground. So it's really on to Insight. Has to get a kill. You would think.
If Røkkr loses to Vegas,
I mean, down the opportunity for that. And
sure.
Røkkr's going 1 for 1. That might be the round-winning play there.
Oh yeah, there's only
Vegas
10
looked decent.
You were not finding any kills to leave your spawn.
Or I don't know. I mean, Surge just might be dog shit. I don't know. Because Surge has looked bad for a while. But I don't know.
They're gonna have an opportunity to touch the objective in Carolina.
I actually give Vegas it might be a 50-50.
For the last couple events, man, because they are firing on.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Ultra about to go home.
Yeah, they really are.
They look terrible.
We could avoid talking about the hard point, but yeah, the Surge looked solid. This control looks very complete. I think the thing, again, just reflecting on how they've played on the qualifier online to what we're getting now, it's just like, hey, we're actually helping each other. Like, whoa, go figure. And that's just like, again, like we talk about, like, and this will be reflected on as we get through this major and into
like, even though they would never do it, if they would have just had Merc instead of Insight,
from Vivid Directs as
man,
a
they
way
would be
to
so
improve
good.
The team stock. It was a team that
because their sub duo is so good, but like
decently. They just needed a little bit of help in the.
They got a guy on their team that literally
sucks
Røkkr,
at the game. It just kind of feels like everything is falling apart, and who knows? This could be where the switch is flipped and things can start to come back to what we had once known.
Hey, this is the perfect time for that switch to flip. For our last couple of games of the season, Gwyn is still putting himself in Final Four on 8 in a row. Gonna go for the Eagles out for number 9. Still has yet to earn himself the Hellstorm, but let's just get a little bit of objective presence. Or at least find one more kill, and that Hellstorm is gonna be yours, but Joe gets the better of him, shuts down that Hellstorm from being earned, but still, his teammates find every kill around the map. They're on A.
Yeah, and that's the 2024 Rookie of the Year right there. Gwyn is popping off. Little double stack on towards A. Momentary triple stack gets us the first tick and a second one that's near completion. TJ can't finish off the kill onto Kleenex. Gwyn shut down before he can find the kill onto Joe. And that exchange leads to Ultra regaining some defensive presence through the map and stopping the A progress just at 2 ticks.
Yeah, now with 45 seconds to go, Carolina not really sweating. No need to be nervous in this situation. We still have a lot of time to work with this one segment here at A. And it all starts by clearing out their spawn slasher. You're not expecting them to work that pinch, especially with an SMG in hand. But now that puts a lot more focus for the rest of the players on the side of Ultra as they were trapped. The third segment is about to be locked on in, and Ultra now down by 4 lives have to hold down B.
Yeah, and this is just good patience for Carolina. Again, like we kind of talked about it in the first round, where it's like you're winning out on the kill feed exchange in these gunfights. You know, 3 for 2, so it's like you left with like a 2v1 situation. And like they're not doing a lot of progress on the objective, but their ability to put pressure on Ultra and the life count has allowed opportunities to eventually come through. Like very patient has this Carolina offense been, but patience may not be rewarded here as Ultra have found a way to get up to the front doors of the Carolina spawn, and now that kill tally is starting to look, well, a little nasty.
Yeah, now they're getting beat up. This is what Ultra are looking for, something to stand on this map number 3. And finally, they put them in somewhat of a spawn trap. SMG starting to fire. Kleenex on 5 in a row. Currently up by 6 lives. You cannot lose a one-on-one gunfight to save your life. 40 seconds left. You're still up by 7.
Yeah, Kleenex is just running around, going from left to right, up to down. He's just finding these 1v1s, no one with their gun up. Eventually put down, but 13v5, less than 30 seconds to play. And the only effort that the Ravens can make is by playing through the previously captured A zone to try to make their way through the middle of the map to B, and Kleenex is in their way. Not anymore, he's not. Slasher finds the kill, and that should be floodgates open. Especially knowing that Beans is playing this corner, like, we just got to get on to B here. And Carolina are, well, just kind of taking their time, maybe trying to reduce this life deficit a touch, but that will, well, maybe not happen. But if, yeah, Rex can find one, you could stack this for another tick. It's not even done yet. Rex is going to find more up top. Oh, my goodness. 7v2. Don't get me wrong, it would still be a miracle, but it might still happen as Gwyn tries to slide out for kill number 5. Slasher, the last one left for the 1v5, and he will not be able to do too much. But another tick over towards B gets tallied up.
Oh, yeah. And now Ultra have to do it on back-to-back offensive wins if they want to try to take this map. You're going to be down by 8 seconds. Mathematically impossible for you to make up in that column. And at least your SMGs and even your ARs at some time started to show some life here in this round. Keep them trapped in their spawn for a very long time. You dominate in the kill feed. And now hopefully they're able to build off that momentum, taking it into this attack.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a very, very nasty couple of rounds here for Toronto. Again, it's just, what's happened to their control here? This was our, again, 3rd best team in control. It looked pretty solid to start this qualifier and then got ran by Vancouver. They were able to obviously take it versus Optic. You talked about the SMGs really lighting things up on this map in particular, but hasn't really been a factor yet, as Kleenex will get up towards mid, and Toronto will look pretty clean for at least the first tick of progress.
Yeah, that was a beautiful break-off to just have the slow and steady approach, allow Carolina to run into us. You go 3 for none in the kill column, and now that has at least guaranteed you 2 segments at this 8 point. We just haven't accounted for Gwyn, who consistently always works that spiral staircase to work that pinch. All he needed was 1 kill. Even though that second segment does get locked, all of Ultra off the respawn.
Yeah, you've got both ARs kind of watching the extremities here. Slasher a little bit of damage, but pushed back by a stun. Doesn't make a difference. Rex is there to pick him up where he left off, and TJ fills the gap just a little bit closer towards the sidewalk. So 25 plus 23, major advantage here for Carolina. And if you're the Ravens, you just use the clock as your ally here. You don't need to get anything too crazy going, especially after losing a couple of members on the spawn trap.
100%, just keep on finessing with your life. There's only 30 seconds left on the round, and Ultra need at least this final segment at A to extend the time. Just don't get them any freebies on the front in the gunfights. And Gwyn almost caught the better of Beans, but the snap good enough to win that one-on-one. Now Rex has to give him his positioning over towards Heli, but that time is going to be extended, and he's also accounted for. So this is a beautiful opportunity for Ultra to hit the transition, but Slasher finds a double and slows him down.
Yeah, it's a big slowdown there. by Slasher, but the problem is Insight comes off spawn and wins a key gunfight at the middle of the map. So Thieves can stay on the zone. Kleenex can keep floating with them, and the stack is now on for a first tick of progress. Second on the way quickly. Pinch starting to develop though. Forces Insight out into the open. Gwyn takes advantage of that, but the second tick is still being worked on, at least until Slasher mantles through the backside of the ladder, leaving Beans essentially just fight for whatever ground he can find on the backside of tower.
Yeah, Beans, just stay alive as long as you can. Just banking on your teammates to at least find kills off of the respawn, or at least hop that objective and force Carolina to be split on their approach. Still a minute left to work with. Time again falls, and Beans is still slaying. Finds another kill from a different angle.
Wow.
Second segment is already locked, and Ultra find 3 dead at the right time. Just need one more kill, and we're going to around 5.
Looks that way. Slasher on the backside of the barrel. Shut down by Kleenex. Follow-up challenge from TJ is decent, but Beans can step right back up, and Beans finishes off the round 4 offense. And we're going to go to 5 like you assumed, with Ultra still on the offense, but that's one that's going to sit in your mind a little bit if you're Carolina, saying, whoa, we just got our world rocked.
Yeah, like the break-off was phenomenal on the side of Ultra to find 3 kills uncontested to guarantee themselves 2 segments at that 8 point early on. But then Beans with such a beautiful, valuable life there. And that closing round there, just finessing around tower. When his teammates go 3 dead, he wins a one-on-one. Repositions, finds a second kill, and then ends that round on 5 in a row. So Mr. Benjamin giving life to the Ultra boys to at least forces round 5.
Yeah, they really needed that too.
Why is this 2-2?
That in the
What
first
the
3
hell?
rounds was, I won't say a
they
non-factor,
choking?
but he wasn't the same Benjamin Beans that we've come to know and for some of us love. What a break-off this has been though for Ultra.
God.
Different look in terms of how they wanted to come out of spawn. Different another ARs in the mix. Joe's able to pull out a 3rd AR, and they keep Carolina at arm's reach. Now you got the double stack in. You can just fight from the windows, but Slasher able to keep his life, leaving Joe by himself, and he can only do so much from the backside of the stairs. Only 1 tick given, and Carolina will deplete the second, trying to get their defense forward.
Yeah, and I love how Carolina whip out an extra AR for these engagements, because last time it was Ultra taking the slow and steady approach, so this time TJ whips out the extra aim miss, finds an opening double. Now all matches go in favor of Carolina. They are lighting it up in the kill feed. Toronto consistently having to waste time working out of their spawn. They do have 1 segment already done at the 8 point, but they were looking for an opening and they find it.
Also, they get a look at Rex playing up top near ledge. They can avoid that by dropping through Spiral, which is exactly what Ultra are trying to do. And Rex, he may get a little bit caught out here. Has to kind of dive to safety in front of the A zone while Toronto are making their way underground.
Wait, Falcons,
and back
is their shit started yet?
Honestly, if you win a gunfight here up the
we
middle
gonna
of
see
the
this
map,
round
you're going to
5
have a
real
wide
quick.
open B point. Even better, you take down TJ over towards Helicopter, and you can get some progress done on both zones. Inside on 4 in a row, steps into Castle, and now you got a huge
No, that's
stack
a
on
cap
A.
for
Second
sure.
tick is all but gone, and honestly, you just have to
You
chalk
guys
and
actually
rotate this
choked.
if you're Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina just got to work the OE. You're already down by 2 lives. Don't want to allow that to be even bigger. We can test it one more time, but now Ultra extended time. Have a minute and 20 seconds.
Wait,
to work
Insight
with.
still
Currently
only has
still up
20?
by 1 life.
Wait, surely Slasher is over though.
Inside on 4 in a row. Just continue to finesse around Grandma's, catches the timing onto Dylan Rex, make it 5, and I love this play from Insight. Let's just back on out.
This is good.
Continuously force them to look for me, and let's stack the standpoint.
Exactly the case.
Oh,
But
Joe
the
died.
first one towards B will drop. That's a kill from Gwyn at Top Gun. Rex, the only one on the low ground for the Carolina defense. Everyone else is going to be playing around the back. And wait, Joe off spawn has kept this play safe. Beans able to follow up with another. The
Wait,
chow
they're gonna
outside
win.
towards back tower has Gwyn in trouble, but Gwyn and Rex able to win their gunfights.
Oh, they all
Second
died.
tick not looking all that likely. And Insight says, yep, I agree. Let me get out of here. Keep my life. We have a 15v14 advantage Toronto.
Yeah, now it's on Insight, who's still lost in the sauce. You have not been able to locate where he is if you're Carolina, but you know at least 3 players from Ultra coming off of the respawn. Let's just not allow Insight to do the same exact thing that Beans did in the previous round and make a big-time play. And this time, Dylan Rex shuts that down. He's on 4 in a row, all tied up in lives.
And he can start depleting the second tick of progress, which has been sitting in front of him for what feels like an eternity, I'm sure. He's going to get caught. Gwyn still has the trophy to keep him safe. Has to have the timing to deal with this hit, though, from Toronto, and he finds the first. TJ able to assist over the middle of the map. And that
They're
damage
getting
from
all the
Gwyn may
kills.
just be enough to put this round out of reach. Ultra coming off the respawn. They're in trouble here. 14 seconds. You got to make the mad
Ultra's
dash
pretty
across
much
the map.
cooked, dude.
Yeah, this is the last push. Can you get something done on this OE? You're going to have Insight cut his way right through the middle of the map, finds an opening kill onto Dylan Rex, and all of Carolina are playing towards low both sides. This is good for Ultra.
Oh,
why are we not playing middle of the map at all if you're Carolina? Why are we just waiting for them to get out of the zone? There's no way.
What
a
the
colossal
hell?
breakdown.
Wait,
Rex
is
may have
going
just
huge.
saved it though. Insight, last one left. Wins the opening pistol. 4v5, but
Oh
3
my God,
seconds
they
remaining.
almost
You're not
just-
going to get
oh my
there in
God.
time, but oh my goodness. What a near
Jesus.
colossal breakdown that would have been for Carolina, as Toronto were fully stacked, and it wasn't until a double for Rex comes through that it barely saves that third tick.
Woo. So many saving graces in this final
Bro,
round.
Rex got like 10 kills that round, bro. Like deadass on the B point itself, he got like 10 kills.
With the SMG always getting behind enemy lines. Every time it got a little bit scary. Both of those players are able to come out with a multi-kill to stabilize on the moment, or just basically shut down that push there from Ultra. It got so scary towards the very end, because like you said, we want to dominate mid-map. We don't want to be in a position on the bottom side of boat, because if they have mid-map,
okay, hold
then
on.
they're already
Is
on
Falcons
the point,
starting?
and they know they already found a bunch of kills
We're
around
starting.
that area.
Well, Nero's able to
Wait,
pierce
Falcons
through
is
the
winning.
He's going to find his way towards the
We'll come back
great
to this.
damage, and the teamwork is there. Took a long time to orchestrate it. Minnesota do have the break.
This, hold on.
Pinstripes feed there back and forth. You're going to get in
Wait.
the next 10.
Are Falcons
Hardpoint
Lanimals?
very spicy indeed.
Wait a minute.
Priest's final 2 there, going to clean up. P1 will be next. First set, absolute furious back and forth between these two teams. But the Falcons still, despite Nero's efforts at 22 and 11, still a close game.
That's right. He can't afford to slow down. He really can't. He's going to have to be lights out the entire time. And frankly, he's built for it. He's going to be able to do it.
Well, the Emperor still fighting those kills. League change now, Røkkr, they've got control. Estriel, pistol in hand, and this is a shoot next level. Another 3-day.
Yeah, SMG players in this one are just going to be out of control. I mean, and maybe rotations don't matter. We're going to find out. Everybody spawning on the right side. Gio at least going to be able to calm that to his teammates. And, well, Nero looking the wrong way. Doesn't quite hit this snap. And in spite of all the information you received, nearly everyone died. The information you received, nearly everyone dies. Kenny, last man standing, he falls as well.
And what a moment that could have been. B2 up, and we have got Røkkr in position, but there's going to be a contest here. Hexted working his way down street. Cut down, no cover, no concealment, no nothing. Now on board with Gio still.
Bro, I feel like Nero's been going crazy.
Populated, and in all this madness, we're going to take a break and go for a Vegas Falcons listing.
Actually, I'm near the back up. I'm hitting time.
Nothing cop card, nothing cop card, only cop card.
Zero time, guys. In yellow, one shot as well. In yellow, dead. Yellow, one shot. All around time, just say that. Nice, Alec.
Kenny's cop. Kenny's cop.
Yeah, hit time, I can't press it. I need time. White, he's watch out.
Kenny's cop on it.
Nice.
Kenny, watch that cop. I got Kenny.
He's back, I'm pitching. Yeah, push it.
Deep press.
Yeah, take it. I'm nade time, slowing down yellow. Everyone nade time. I'm time Gio, one shot. Time Gio, one shot. We get time. Nade time, guys. I don't see him back left.
There's a guy blue.
I don't see him. I got stuff front. They might push me. Yeah, one could be out front somewhere. Yeah, he's front. He's out of RV. Out of RV in time. Kenny was front.
I got left.
You go left? Yeah, Kenny was left. Nice. Okay, I'm hitting out. I had the right cross. One more, guys. Let's start this one. They can go through. I heard you. They're playing through all, guys. I don't see anything, guys. I'm on shot. Yeah, take your time. I can see you. Yeah, I just died.
Heat check, passion check, comms check from one side of the stage, now to the other. To Minnesota Røkkr.
Yeah, Falcons is only good at Skyline. I think they suck at all the rest of them. If they can hold this P4 right here, we'll see.
I have nade. He's one. Oh, he's taking it, bro. Just try to stay alive and come cover. Two right. They might push out 18. Two right. I hate it, bro. I'm playing there. They're gonna go for it. I'll get. I'm deep right. 18, bro. I'll take deep right. I got pretty weak as fuck back left. I'll take her.
Did he say he's snaking it? Well, he said he's snaking, and then he had a mental breakdown. He just lost composure.
I'm playing first game, bro. I'm rapping new.
He was so depressed after that. He's like, oh, all right, guys, man, whatever, man.
I mean, the best thing you can do is get out of his way. He's killing everything. Another 4 spree, 36 kills now, and over 200 points.
Bro, Nero's last hardpoint had 50. Now he got a fucking 40. What the heck? This guy's fucking everything. Hello?
The lead in Nero. This is prime position for Slang.
This guy's got 100 kills in his last 2 hardpoints.
He is in the
Hello?
zone tonight, folks. Geo, yeah, this is the ideal engagement range for you, but oh, Exnid for 2. Estriel now fighting forward, a nice nade there. I do believe it might have been the trophy that got the kill there, and back and forth here on Gens. Røkkr are trying to close it out here. You've got to get the break once again. RCT stunned up, killed, 3 down.
And it's Geo with the AR able to get it done, and they're leaving him in the time. You could win the game here, Falcons. You got to apply the pressure.
Oh, more than pressure. Dealing with this monstrosity. 42 and 21. Looking for another break here. Looking for a potential 2-piece. No, Arceus brings the aims to the fight. We will go to another P1, and we will see if Røkkr can close it out.
Operation Survival. Well, Røkkr get the first 2 kills.
Bro, is he gonna drop back-to-back 50s? No way.
Geo, well, wrong gun for the job in this moment. Arceus gets the drop, but Nero by time, undeniable. Traded out.
Hello, he has 45.
Not over yet. Falcons. Oh, there's an updraft.
Oh, look at those spawns.
And they
Yo, I kind of want him to get 50 again, bro. That's insane.
Right now for Vegas. Shots from Exnid on towards time. Nero tagged up, but will it matter? Suppression there keeps Exnid
Bro,
out
if
of
they
the play.
lose.
Waiting for the reinforcements, waiting for a clean break. There's a contest.
He's going to contest, let his teammates get to work. It's a double pin trolling through, and you can't chow him and
Team kill. It doesn't matter. He was going to lose that anyway, bro.
Last man down. Minnesota Røkkr now.
Oh, 46.
You've got to keep the last hit from the Vegas Falcons. There's the contest. Geo cleans them up, and that is it. Map number
Bro, I mean,
1.
it's kind of concerning that they have a guy dropping 50 kills and they're barely scraping out a fucking win. Like, what the hell? Something's wrong.
Dude, he is perma-turn. He's already dropped a 50 bomb today. He just went 47 and 23.
It shouldn't be this close. Hello?
For the love of God, boys, block a spawn.
He's got 21 objective kills. He had 37 non-traded. Nero.
59 EKIA.
Nero might have his own index by the end of the day. Statistical anomaly. A phenomenal individual performance, but an indicator that there is something somewhat amiss.
I mean, bro, 21 objective kills. Estriel had 21 total. Like, this isn't shade on Estriel. This has been the Nero show today.
I'm crying. I can't lie. There's a tear. There's an actual tear in my eye. Brilliant. Well, what a performance, man. Falcons, close no cigar. Let's watch the Nero montage.
His top 5 plays coming through. They're not shooting back.
I'm not even kidding. I really do think we should just do a Nero top 5.
Bro, look at his scoreboard real quick, bro. He had 37 untraded. No one even has that many kills. Wait, so I think his it's 59, yeah, because he had 12 assists. So he basically, like, if you were playing, it would say on his screen he saw 60, because I think they see EKIA. So he's on his screen he just 60 bombed them, by the way.
Well, what a
59, but like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, actually, I might go look at that other scoreboard. I wonder what he had on the actual 50 bomb on the vault. I want to go look actually. Wait, let me just check real quick. We're about to have a break now. What did he get on that vault?
I remember checking it coming in. He actually does not have those 40 bombs this year. But like, in his tournament alone, nah, he might have already caught up.
Right here.
The lead change is on its way.
What did he get on his
A little
vault?
bit more time for Røkkr. There it is. Time. Boston.
Because he actually had 50 real.
Look, near
Did they show it?
It's literally played by
Oh, they showed a replay. They might not have showed the. They didn't show the score. Oh, they did.
But plus 22 for a single
That shit said 62 on his screen.
Because
he had 12 assists. Wait, he actually had more damage on the rewind. This guy has 100 kills in his last 2 hardpoints.
Well oriented, and it's just about
What the actual fuck,
this
dude?
man.
Like what?
Beast.
God,
Monster.
Wolverine,
Demon.
maybe, dude. It's a Wolverine. It's the factor. It's like the worse their odds are to actually make champs, the better he's gonna get.
Made of adamantium, or at least his will is right now. He and Røkkr do a great job of
Even worse than that, they're actually getting tested as we start to make the fight happen
Okay,
towards laundry.
this shit going map 5
Well,
looks
here
like
for Carolina,
Ultra winning this
especially with Joe
rewind.
spawning
Inside has
out.
9 kills, by the way. Holy shit, this guy doesn't do anything on the map. 9 kills, 11 seconds. What does this guy do on the map, bro? Here, we'll do this hardpoint real quick, because this is about to go map 5. Make sure.
They might be in a position to do it again.
What
You
the
have to win this
hell?
first flood, though, if you're Carolina. TJ, a little slide out. Maybe got a little bit baited by that little touch. Is Carolina going to still spawn backside dumpster? No, they will not.
Big two.
They've got TJ spawning out, but Gwyn, like you mentioned, gets a huge double. Toronto trying to show some force from the front, but largely speaking, Carolina should be feeling very confident in this setup, especially with TJ Rapid on the pinch.
Yeah, TJ's already on it. He knows that everybody else is accounting for it. All the pressure's going to come through the front side, but once TJ finds one kill, you're just banking on your teammates now to be set up properly. But Ultra, they just are making this a contest fest. This is not what you were looking for now if you're Carolina, because there's only 15 seconds left. You're still trapped in towards the back, and Ultra can have a free roam off the rotation to do.
Yeah, that's moment number 2 here in this map that Carolina, you just cannot allow that to happen. A little bit of a battle through the scrap time, and at least you get an exit from that potential spawn trap. But over to Noob. Joe Thieves in position. Toronto working their way over towards mid-courtyard. They don't really find the first blood, so now Joe's in a heap of trouble. Bean's able to give him some sanctuary with the kill through mid. Insight trying to follow up, but Carolina have neutralized the time and gotten in their own right.
Yeah, Slasher again testing through mid-courtyard to try to find the timing on this pinch to flip them all the way across the map. No need to sweat though, your team is just soaking up uncontested time. Eventually he's going to be able to strike. Finds the first kill. Insight still going to be blessed with the back spawn. And Kleenex on the opposite side is still making it havoc over here at the P3. Teammates still have the spawns that they want in Ultra. No need to be worried now.
Ooh, a little pistol whip from Joe Thieves. And another walk into the hard point for Toronto. 24 and 16 for Joe. With a minute 17 counting in hill time. He is getting it done. And the lead goes back to 40 points. Kind of a do or die moment here for Carolina. You have to get over to Beepers. You have to break this setup. But a 2-for-2 exchange with the kills happening to where Toronto can still spawn up favorably is not good news for Carolina.
Yeah, 4v2. Everybody else is going to now spawn in the back if you are Ultra. If you get a full 60 hold here, you're basically forcing the game number 5 guaranteed. So Carolina need to rally together. Need to find some pressure through the middle of the map. It's a 60-point difference. Slash and TJ, they'll find 2. Now you have the numbers.
There we go. Full 4-man down. So you're going to flip the hard point in the spawn simultaneously with 30 seconds still remaining at Beepers. Rex the first one to try to watch this outside angle. Already pushed off of it. Giving the responsibility over to TJ. And both will find good kills. So there we go. An opportunity for Carolina to try to put this series maybe away if they can find a way to get over to Gens and have similar success like they did last time that we were there.
Yup. Whip out an extra SMG. You saw Dylan Rex do that in that scenario, knowing that the engagements were going to be right in front of you, but to always be into the play. A 30 difference. A massive break opportunity. Slasher on 6 in a row. The Hellstorm really isn't going to be felt if he's able to earn it, and it does not matter. Toronto still holding.
You might argue it's actually better that he drops so he can pick up an extra sub because everyone's got an AR right now if you're Carolina. But that might be okay if you're Rex. Crack movement doesn't really work out. Slasher did swap over but gets absolutely demolished by Beans. 220, 175, Ultra, all 4 members up and in the hard point.
Just continue to fight. Find the opening kill. If you're Joe, an extra AR whipped out to win the gunfights on the OE. Now you're consistently shutting down these pushes on the side of both. on the side of Carolina. Only need 15 seconds. You can still win it out here. Just got to keep on trading.
Yeah, do or die time here for Carolina in map 4. He's on 3 in a row. Make it 4. Late Semtex for Slasher. Trades himself out, but Rex will drop. And it's going to have to be a convoy line. Just a mad dash. Trying to get back into the hardpoint. Stuns, nades for Toronto. Littering the front doors. One contest is in. It's just up to Gwyn, and he will eventually drop Toronto. Send us the distance to map 5.
We're going map 5 here. What's going on over here?
Order there to pierce the setup, cut him down. They go back to Old Faithful. Maybe throw a couple different stuns to read that pressure. And, well, it is non-existent. And again, speed is the name of the game. You're never going to see a quad stack on the B site on defense. The reinforcements are always split. If you're able to overwhelm the site, you must do so quickly. And Falcons do not waste any time.
Wait, Vegas up 2-1. Hold on. Hey, Vegas been good at S&D. They won. Well, they won both their S&Ds against Surge, right? Yeah.
Slow attack now towards B.
Yeah, they Neslo'd them. They just suck at hardpoint. They're gonna have to Neslo everybody.
Menu again. We're more towards the A side of the map right now for Røkkr.
God timing at its finest. And funnily enough, Exnid only sees one guy, but number 5 right backs pretty quickly, but it looks like that's only for a moment just in case. And yeah, a little bounce back there from Priesta, catches him for the first blood. RC car out of the picture, but either way, Falcons staying on top.
The RC car was enough to move Nero, though. He panicked. Exnid, you are close to this one. Estrel making his way closer to that bomb site, but he's not going to find it, and Exnid's given it up at the wrong time. The bomb is once again moving now over towards A. A single kill. Oh, wow! Geo finds 2. Something from nothing. That's going to be the trade. But what damage dealt by the one man.
Well, yeah, trapped in and still gunned down. This is going to be Exnid for a 1v2. We have seen Exnid clutch in moments like this before.
Oh, slowly, but surely. Beautiful shots from both sides. Røkkr equalized.
Yeah, elite shots there to gun him down. Exnid had the perfect read, perfect play, just the wrong gun for the job. Minnesota Røkkr restabilized, and again, another aggressive play call on the attacking end. We'd love to see the aggression being sort of utilized, and, you know, unfortunate for action over towards B. Call of Duty timing does not pay off.
4 and 3 from Geo overall. That 2-piece in that round was unbelievable.
Close range against him.
Yeah, exactly. But how he managed to pull out the second kill. There were 3 members around him. They swarmed instantly. He still managed to make it work. Geo, a wizard in those close range engagements. Makes CQC look like his ABCs.
Middle of the map again.
Hi everyone, my name is Pred and I'm in Ticket. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, he's already.
I don't even know. Well, they live here, so I don't even know. Do the Dallas teams get a hotel?
So once again, the B
I don't know how close they are to the event, but they might.
They have their game plan. They're sticking to it.
And that's the speed you're talking about. Sleight of hand there from Pred. Show them one thing and absolutely hit him with the other. Røkkr are moving in a position but much slower, and all that speed.
Yeah, it shouldn't be more than like 30, 45 minutes away at most.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I think they all live downtown anyway.
Calculating the numbers, making
probably
sure you
30
spot out
minutes.
all the players and figure out how you want to play it. And here in the meantime, made it into Mail. Varsities is there to back him down. We're jumping all over the place, and all of a sudden, Kenny in a 1v4.
Phaser 2.
At the very least, but here
No, I'm talking
Pred,
about from like their house.
They all live here. The bomb plant now.
Or whatever. They all live in like apartments close to each other, I think.
And Kenny, surely there's no way.
I think Shotzi's the only one who lives in his own house, right?
There's no hope for him there. They take the lead. In a very interesting round, quite slow.
Well, Røkkr, you know, second half, right?
Yeah.
The first half is the exact same strat that Røkkr have not made the adjustment for. It is, we are banging out through Ticket, jumping through the glass, steamrolling this B site. I mean, unequivocally running it down, and Røkkr yet to appropriately respond. And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Of course, though, that many times for success. Maybe Falcons want to play the mind games, but either way, Røkkr just a step behind.
I mean, mind games are one thing, but if you've just got unwavering confidence and belief in your shot, you can just run that play every time. I'm not going to lose my gunfights because I am he. I am him. I'm he. Late in the night. RC. Usual spot though. Nero's got the nades for this one. It's an unfortunate waste actually. They're already burning through those lethals. They are incredibly useful against attacking these sites.
Yeah, Priest has got the RC card tech, making the noise and baiting out the nades, but keeping it alive. It has just kept Røkkr a little bit slower. So much so that on the defensive end, Falcons originally triple challenged B just to clear it out, and now they're here for the pressure.
But that kind of moment, Ian, where the enemy's utility down, then they're not going to have anything to get in towards that B side with. So much harder. Now you got to dive out into the open. No stun checks, no nothing, and Pred picks up a freebie.
Yeah, you have Falcons actually playing extremely intelligent S&D. Kenny, though, finds a pick to even the odds.
Happy for that. Geo, again, he's well within the range he wants.
Oh, there's going to be a B call, too. That's actually crazy timing because Exnid is, in fact, on the pinch. You're going to have Geo being sort of the floater in this moment, looking for the cuts, but the play call on point. Falcons are reading it, but a little bit too slowly.
Any kills Geo gets are huge, but you have to kill him, Geo. Priest are picked up. Trust his teammates for the trade, they get it. 2v2.
Yeah, you'll take it. Shout out to Kenny for at least making that aggressive play. Could have been spicy, and indeed, it still might be.
This is still a day one spot for Estro. They know that it's going down. But Exton and Pred, I don't think they've got anything to throw in here, so you have to take the challenge. And then you've got to get the trades. The clock goes red. Estriel, the snaps are in. 1v1. Exnid. A roar from the green side of the stage as he hunts Kenny down from behind.
Bro.
Kenny, a two-time world champion.
They got a chance,
sprints directly at him, a 1v2.
And they gotta like at least win a Hardpoint or something, bro. They just can't keep relying on Meslo and everybody, but I don't know.
A massive round. That could have been Røkkr tying things up at 3-3. 4-2 feels so much worse, especially with Falcons in flow state on the attack.
And again, you're just coming close enough. Good decisions, great gunny from Røkkr. That rotation of B was an outstanding decision. You got gifted a little bit of time, you made the most of it. You just could not account for Exnid. What a factor he has been for the Falcons. 4-3 overall, but enough to get you to 4-2 in the scoreline.
And look at this, RCDs to the bomb over towards the A site. They might make the same noise in towards Ticket. In either way, more aggression. So Kenny actually does find the first blood, and maybe if it ain't broke, shouldn't have fixed it. And the bomb guy getting caught from that type of range, I mean, that is going to stop this round in its tracks.
No recovery just yet, but they are in position to do so. But again, Exit not willing to give up this power position.
Yeah, those odds were crazy because that was like their old odds with their fucking piss team. They used to get those type of odds.
Warning shots. Not a whole lot is going to happen here just yet.
Hey,
Dog should be able to recover that bomb. Keep this play moving towards B.
Wow, and well, B is the adjustment that Nero's already made. He's playing in towards Mayo. They keep breaking through the Ticket glass, so he's a little bit more aggressive to catch these players on the cross. He does, though, get traded. Priesta unaware. Pred, I mean, he had him in his sights. 3v3.
Bomb dropped again for the second time in this round.
Kenny's finding wicked picks.
So with a quick recovery, are we going to go towards A? Again, lots of noise. A Halo gunfire now tells you that these players are all around you, and the clock goes red. We are now in danger zone. And the highway seems to take us directly back over towards B. Estriel in position to hop into the fight. 14 to go. Pick your poison, boys and girls. Last man Pred dealt with. And that was just a scenario where the Vegas Falcons, they had a game plan, they knew what they wanted to do, but as soon as they hit those corners, Røkkr everywhere.
In their defense, they might have gotten away with the same strat too many times because Nero did make the adjustment towards Mail. Just unfortunate that Kenny wanted to bounce back around. Lost the 1v1 there to Exnid. Exnid sprints at him. Kenny's like, I'll try to bail us out. Gives you the first blood. Finds a second pick. And just for what it's worth, Kenny, 7 kills for the moment, but 5 assists. So he's been incredibly involved so far this game for his team.
The Kenny's dropped 1,000 points of damage.
Exnid, did he start on the bench?
Well,
I don't know. I think he'd been there since the beginning, no?
Get the lead just yet.
It was King of Body,
Røkkr on attack.
Kicks,
And here we go again.
Exnid,
Another RC car strat, a single RC car defending the A zone. Falcons triple child B just to respond to the pressure, and now 2 players.
They had
as soon as
someone
they
else.
cleared out, Rat back, and Pred gets
Was
the
Wixel
flank
there the whole
immediately.
time? They had that Doom. I don't even remember, bro.
The Carnage. So whether that was a
What was their original team?
from Røkkr to
I
clear
don't
that
even
out.
remember.
Trophy down in
Oh, they had
position now as
Roxas.
Perfect setup from Røkkr. Post plant
Yeah,
is
they had
on.
like so many
Pred is
different.
just flying
They had
on
the
this
King
flag.
guy, and then they had that
Exnid
other
gives you the first
guy.
blood. This mini-map looks gorgeous for Vegas Falcons.
Oh, super damage on the Kenny. Can he find this kill? No, he's managed to slip through. Exnid, 2 to his name. Priesta picks up the 3rd, and that is an unbelievable retake from the Falcons.
5-3, man.
Yeah, and for
They gotta win
Exnid,
this one,
hard
like,
work
badly.
pays off. The man has come to this
I don't even
stage. He has
remember. I can
been
go look
grinding. He has
what it was.
experience
I thought he
in
was
SD,
at the beginning,
but now
but I don't
he has
remember.
been putting in the overtime work. Always there playing 8s when he can. catch the stream from time to time. A rookie on the year, and here he is playing with a bunch of
He
world
was, right? Yeah, I think that's right. It
He's
was
looking
X made a
good.
body,
My Arabic is
Roxas,
terrible,
and
but his
Kicks.
card
And
is
then they
good.
dropped Roxas for Wixel or
Reset.
whatever.
Joins him in the kill
And
feed
Kicks
there,
left, and they brought in
First
fucking
blood, again,
Doom.
fearless approach. He doesn't care who you
And they
are.
dropped
what
a
you've
body
done.
for
All that
King,
matters
right?
is the
I don't
game
even
you're
remember. They
in
made
right
so
now.
many changes, bro.
7 and 4. 2 bomb diffusers already. Attacking right now for the Falcons. One more is all they need.
Yeah, Minnesota Røkkr.
Bro, Body was pissed, but like they were baiting. He used to run a sub, and they'd have 3 ARs just baiting him.
Expecting that degree of
It
pressure.
was just terrible.
Even Gio.
That's when I realized that this Wixel guy doesn't move on the map.
As is tradition,
That guy actually be camping.
He's picked himself a corner belly down. And Nero is in a precarious situation. He's got a little bit of support from Gio up top, but he is more or less isolated. But it doesn't matter with a gunny like that.
Yeah, the Jackal at that range shreds Priesta. Red finds another. Okay, so here we go. You've taken care of one of the major pain points. It's now a 3v3. Now we get going. Are you kidding me? Pred. Can he find his third on the round? 10 and 4. On the prowl now. He's overextended. He's behind the entire lineup here from Røkkr.
Yeah, Pred wants his former teammate. He's going to be hunting him down.
Get the body shield. Who knows? If you're going to check the escalators, you can see it through the window, but he's not. Gio's already pushed back. 20 seconds to go. Eyes on. Exton gets the kill. Are you going to send it through the window? Again, it's Kenny. It's Kenny to stay alive. It's Kenny with 10 seconds on the clock.
You got to kill the bomb guy and survive.
Oh, and it's not enough. The Falcons with 3.4 seconds to
windows, because they gain info once they drop down through zip that there's a lot of pressure on the bottom side of A.
What is the score of this one? Hold on.
Gain some more
This is a
info,
map 5.
And then use that to our best capability. Then it works out in our favor. You find the first kill, you take space over at B, you force the rotation out of Carolina, and then you hit him with the
3-0, of course.
Towards A.
Anyways, thanks for fucking wasting our time, Carolina.
3-0 for Ultra.
Quick action down towards A. AR set up for Ultra with Joe DeCease pulling out an extra one. That works out for first blood. Doesn't really stop Gwyn, though, who's still playing at Elevator, and he's getting to work clearing out the site. And honestly, if Carolina could just commit and get this bomb planted, this is not the worst 3v4 I've ever seen.
Absolutely not, because there's 3 entrances in towards the site, but TJ is going to get caught. I was thinking that everyone was on the bottom side of comms, but we were still showing some pressure through top mid. Now Slasher going to be isolated, and Gwyn left in the 1v4.
Yeah. Well, that's how quick it happens. Although, first blood's a clean one. Full follow-up shots weren't terrible on the insight, but help was quickly there for the crossfire shots, and Ultra are 4-0 up. And you can just, like a vent opening up for steam, you can just feel the air just being absolutely exhausted in the Carolina lungs.
Yeah, this is tough, man, because Ultra so far, up 4-0, have found 3 out of the 4 first bloods in this game. And whenever they are finding that first blood, they are just allowing their numbers to play a big part of how they're going to execute their play after that. You get that early kill. You isolate onto the players through top mid. You were basically giving up the bomb plant for free. Then once you catch TJ roaming around mid gun, also alongside Slasher, just an easy round there for Ultra to retake their way back in towards the A site. And currently doing all wrong, up 4-0. And this is completely opposite of what we saw on that map number 2.
Yeah, this is a must-win round right here for Carolina. They get first blood from Slasher, who was essentially just playing a window position, so it doesn't really feel too much out in terms of what Toronto are attempting to do. But at the same rate, it also doesn't really show what this Carolina defense is to the remaining Ultra members. So there's a lot of figuring each other out that still has to happen as Kleenex will open up towards Heli, and that gets Beans in a position to possibly dive into the B site here. And, ooh, Rex is playing an off angle. The timing is going to be everything.
And he's going to go unaccounted for, so he should be able to pop up and catch a 3B off of the exit.
Oh, no.
At least push down shots to gain some information. The nade might be good enough to take care of the kill, and no, it does not, so Ultra, they've got a chance here.
Brother.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, this can't happen. I'm sure Slasher's sitting here like, are we kidding? Because now you've got Kleenex on the helicopter. You can just throw shoulders and be annoying. You've got no idea where Beans is. The longer that this takes to develop through mid, Beans is going to start to feel like it may be a long flank play. Slasher takes shots.
No.
They're going to lose this round. How do you get Kleenex out of this position? You have to try to chill him out, and wow, Glenn comes out of nowhere and does just that. I was about to say Kleenex looked like he was in a great spot, but he lost track of Gwen completely.
Oh, that
and the
whole
round
started
gets iced up for Carolina.
Wait,
oh my God, I can't believe they almost let that one get away. Like if you're dealing
it just started. All right, cool.
You go back and watch that VOD.
It's a good timing, actually.
Essentially, once this match is over with.
This is the last match. Well, the Falcons is gonna be the last match.
Actually, yeah.
I think.
Able to
Pretty sure.
At the right time, find that kill onto Kleenex.
That should be done before like
secure their very first round of the map.
I'm pretty sure all the
that
pros.
Was off the back of the first blood, so find a couple more up there
I think some of them. I think it just depends.
Because feels like you need
some of the pros probably run stock. Some probably run
comfortable.
Honestly, don't
in
know.
any form for Carolina. Really uncomfortable for Rex, who's 0-5. He was my guy to watch.
I had to guess,
Your guy to
yeah,
watch is 1-5. So between the two of us, our two guys to watch are 1-10.
Already into this round, though, Alan. Carolina got to read that there was a lot of pressure through top mid, so they're just going to instantly work this objective in towards A and not really have the setup that they currently want in towards the site. Slasher is in no man's land.
Yeah, you got TJ and Rex both playing contact positions on either extremity. They need to get kills here. TJ showing some force, stunning, nading, killing time. RC going to push him out. Linux does find the first kill, though. Rex follows up, finds his. And then Slasher shuts down the play at field. Good second round here for Carolina.
Yeah, that's just a perfect usage of the
These guys
information
coming
that was
back.
gained early
But they
on.
also can't use 8 attachments, so.
You read that they were aggressive as hell through top mid and instantly make that audible adjustment to rotate your way back over towards A, instantly get the bomb planted, and then just hold strong on your post-plant setup. Another first blood there in favor of Carolina. Allows them now to potentially stop the bleeding, but now we go into the swing round.
Yep. Is there enough there to start to turn the tides on how this search has been played? Because, again, the key in the first 4 rounds is that Carolina had 2 different first bloods that led to 4v2s or 4v3s, obviously, and it just has not been secured.
What the hell? Dude, there's 3 of them in there.
Stun may not have even hit the trophy system. Kind of had a weird bounce on it, and Ultra will just kind of back away. And that means they haven't given away much information, and Carolina will be still kind of eager to hunt things out with Rex playing a position deep beyond the field, and Gwyn just kind of holding the middle of the map with Slasher at a window.
Yeah, they switched it up. They said, Dylan, no, we're not going to put you at that.
Yeah, you're good, dog.
We'll put Gwyn on that side of the map because we know he's most likely going to get one. But Carolina, with their defensive strategy, is perfect because the only round that Ultra have really been able to find success on in their attacks is when they find early success in towards this A site. TJ doesn't give up on his setup, finds that opening kill, and now there's only 35 seconds and Ultra committing towards B.
Yeah, and Gwyn's just playing a cruddy position here, looking for contact. If there is some sort of a desperate play over towards B, he should be good for 1 at least.
Are they gonna check it? No, they didn't check it.
There's no way you check this. And that's why.
Oh, we got 2.
Oh! Saucy out of
Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Throw this, bro.
Gets the 6 slide over to the bomb site, uses that as a natural heady, and destroys 2 members. And now Carolina are right back into this map.
Oh, yeah, man. They have came out and changed their defensive looks or their strategies in general so far on this map. Using the information gained, playing spread on their setups the same way they did on dealership. And so far that has worked out at least 2 times on the defensive end. 3 rounds in a row now for the Ravens. Starting to show some late game heroics here to rally their way back into this game. Everyone is currently streaking. They are on an 11-team streak.
Yeah.
And now they're just going to continue that fight, but the gun fights through the bottom side. Joe the season, Kleenex whip out an AR for the engagement. And now Ultra have the man-up advantage.
That's legitimately one of those rounds where, like, Toronto's like, we've got nothing going for us. Let's just pull out an extra AR and just spam from bottom spiral over to elevator. Just hope we get a connection, and boy, did they ever. So now it's down to TJ and Slasher, 2v4. Again, TJ's going to get a read that no one's here. So as soon as you confirm that, you would love to see them get a plant out, but instead TJ's going to take a rewrap all the way around through ropes, and no, that won't work. So Slasher, no bomb, 1v4. Good luck. Have fun.
Yep. 35 seconds to well to work with. Does find the first onto Beans. Just doesn't really have time on his side. So he's continuously just trying to find one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. Is going to be able to gain info into a player top window, but Ultra secure the defensive round with the adjustments to not really match the aggression, but to be prepared for the aggression by whipping out an extra AR. They find the initial 2 kills to the bottom site, and now they put themselves at game point.
Yeah. All right. What do you call here for your Carolina? You've got a couple of RC cards, I believe, earned. So maybe you use something just to get some guaranteed ground to work with, and then you set up your play from there. Let's see. All 4 members going to try to go aggressive.
Let's wrap this up, man.
It's the same sort of hit where you've got Rex watching over the top, the flood through field side, with one member kind of lurking in case things go awry. But Jodeci is the only one to really show any effort for Toronto down low. And now it's just down to the question of, can Toronto punish Carolina as they try to exit?
Just right now, Ultra haven't really moved on their approach. Already 30 seconds wiped off the game clock, and now this is playing mind games with Carolina because it's been very, very quiet at this A site. The defensive setup now is going to start to hit their rotation out towards B. But 45 seconds to go. Ultra just waiting for the right time to strike together in towards bottom A.
And you can kind of see, like, Rex is feeling anxious because he's the only one responsible for B, but he also wants to make sure no one hits his teammates down into A through field. Slasher will rotate over to try to cover that from top window. But look at the space that Toronto have to work with here on the B side of the map. Slasher hasn't seen this. Rex finds one into Kleenex, but that doesn't give you the intention that Toronto are playing for a B hit. With the time ticking, though, Carolina starting to predict it, rotate the defense over. Rex trying to stop the plant from happening, and he finds a key kill. Insight with the trade, but now it's just down to Insight, and he is not going to have the time to play for the plant. We're going to go to 10.
I love it, man. Again, Carolina, just like, you're not going to take this A bomb site from us. That's the only way you have been able to beat us on your offensive approaches, is when you got that objective down in towards A or had early control of that A site. So that's been their consistent. We take this away, we force you to go B. And usually that has worked out in our favor. Carolina able to force round number 10. And I'm not going to lie, Alan. I know the previous round, they went for the aggression through bottom A and got cut down by the ARs. I'm going right back to that same exact strategy.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I don't expect Joe and Kleenex to have, Joe and Kleenex to both have ARs again in that scenario.
Well, they're going to feel it out. It's Gwyn throwing shoulders. Toronto did make the same play again. It just comes down to how much did Gwyn actually see on that shoulder check, because it looked like TJ was feeling like he wanted to do like a Nero play, where you just dive through gun, get up close and personal to Tin, but that's not the case, and honestly, it's just Carolina just waiting just like Toronto did in the last round.
55 seconds left on the clock. Carolina rallying over towards tower side. Just playing the mind games, forcing Ultra to consistently be moving because they have no information to play off of, but now 40 seconds, we're going to work our way through top mid. You got to get the objective down eventually.
Yeah.
TJ.
Oh, this route. If he can find one kill, that would change the dynamic of this entire round. But he hasn't found anybody. So now he's going to try to rewrap back on the backside of the defense. That opens up one. Stun to the backside of the site. Kleenex now in major trouble. Trying to fight back through the concussed effect, and he's able to find a win. Pistol out. Damage onto Gwyn. 14 seconds. Gwyn is going to try to stick for the plant. And Toronto's going to trust their nades. Good help from Rex. Beans to the 1v2 after finding Rex. Gwyn over the top finds the kill, and we're going 11.
Who's on
Both
defense? I
teams
don't even know.
fighting
for their lives.
Last time that they played this map, they went all the way to around 11, and it was Carolina able to edge them out. Now we are in the same situation. The slow and steady approach works so good for them, at least on that map number 2, and it works even better there in that round when TJ just slips on through. I love the fact that he doesn't commit for a gunfight on the backside of B. He knows if I can get to Spiral and open up with a kill in towards the
Bro,
A site,
Losers is looking free as hell.
On in. But around 11 between Ultra and
Ultra
Ravens,
loses,
let's do it.
Same.
There's nobody down
Carolina.
there. Surge is already gone.
Rex watching over the top. Both players of the SMGs diving in through field. RCXD to make the play over towards elevator. But Toronto are not being patient this time. They may have gotten a good feel for what Carolina's defense has tried to do. So now you're going to go for the early plant. Nade over the top from Rex, going to get there too late. Good shots towards Helly. Nade also landing, but it's going to stay 4v4. Keep your eye on the flank with Gwyn trying to play her out over towards backside tower.
He's just trying to time it. He's just trying to time it on this pinch, knowing that at least one player from Ultra are going to be playing in safety net, but time keeps on ticking. CleanX finds the first.
What a win. What an escape. Gwyn reveals his position just to get the trade. Keep your eye on Rex. He's back over towards the bomb site. Can't quite get on for a defuse. You still got Beans holding.
There's no time.
He's waiting for this play to happen from the front. Gwyn, Slasher, trying to get the kills. They find him. It's just going to be down to Insight for the 1v2. Oh, clean shots to Gwyn. Does he get a look at Slasher, who hasn't tried to hold it? And he does.
That's the only reason this guy is employed, bro. He be clutching up.
And will continue at DreamHack Dallas in the elimination round 2.
Finally, Ultra gets some success on the attacking side, and it said the slow and steady approach hasn't worked for us a single round that we have tried it. So this time, we're just going to send it immediately through B, get the objective down, force them to play the 4v4 retake.
Thank you, Carolina, for wasting our time, but appreciate you. Let's go back to the real stream now, Alpha stream.
And Clayster's a coach.
What's going on here? It's 1-1. Are they in the control right now? I'm assuming.
These players,
what's going on?
Thumping and racing.
Oh, 1-1 on the control as well. Nice. Okay, hold on. All right. This is getting. Hold on.
Love to see some
See if Falcons can do anything.
We need a couple of 3 downs before we get these captures hitting, and I love this.
It's a B hit. They're just looking to isolate a single player and open up this B zone. Pred, if he gets the kill on Geo, that's going to be the go button. Problem is, he's a little bit late to the action, and Minnesota Røkkr aggressive enough on the switch up. Round 1, Geo plays top art. This time he goes the whole way around, but Pred, he imagines this as this is Al-Bagro Fortress. He just wants to get to your base and play for spawners.
Well, he's in it. He's got the position. Estro's taking a wrap. Oh my God. Estro is behind nearly the entire lineup.
And now you're looking at your teammate.
Where are we going? What's going on?
Minnesota, other zone.
What's going on? Let's see what's happening. Pred is now chilling out in top art, still finding kills. That's right. Oh, wait, what's happening? The call-outs right now, frantic. And the response on the minimap, not so decisive from either team. Oh, RC should have loved a bullet more.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
To the zone. Can we get the segment?
Can we? Bro, what the fuck?
No, first one's gone. And listen, if you do this in my rank play games, what Pred is doing, I hate you for it. He's a pro and one of the best slayers in the world, so it's only for him. And it also did not work, so.
Yeah.
I don't understand what they just did. They had 2 people in art.
Here we go. Another bite of this one.
And then they both left
28 seconds left in the round, and you've got to get something.
And they didn't have nobody on the point.
Suffocated you with these attacks, and it hasn't even been that costly.
Like, what the fuck?
Kills department very low. Nero doing what he does best, flying forward and getting kills. Exnid gets his.
These guys hate stacking, man.
On this one, you just have to get them off of A. Easier said than done. Exnid throws a dead nade.
There we go.
Buying some
now we're
time.
stacking A.
Yeah, it's a great reposition. I mean, putting
there we go. Really look at that. We stacked the point. We got the fucking point, man.
Fighting for it with the team kill. Not enough
there
to
we go.
Get it. They do get all the kills on the map, but at the very least for Falcons, A zone secured. You're tied up on lives.
Oh yeah, what's this map for? What actual map is it? Hold on.
15. A long time on Vol.
It's Hacienda.
So can you guess right? Can you get some good time?
I'm thinking the Nero 50 streak is ending on a Hacienda. You're not getting 50 on Hacienda.
Trouble, and the answer is maybe not.
Yeah, unlucky for the Van explosion, but Estriel and Geo getting kills in the feed, bails you right out. Pred though, at least you're being able to sort of work your way through the middle of the map. Still tied on the life counts. Problem is, all the aggression towards B off the rip, it just takes a lot of time to make that happen. So 45 seconds is going to be tough.
1 or 2 more good hits. 1 good one. And a gift from Pred. Taken. Happily. Now we try to find the flank, but he's going to get picked up here. Ah, the win helps. But he's now going to reevaluate the angle he takes. He's going to find Geo in the corner. Can Pred keep this nearly perfect life going? Absolutely. 4 spree, we're on the zone.
He knows every credit corner. This man is going to read every last one.
Pred the cred corner king. This 2-man stack here on the zone. Nero on the flank. We'll get there in a moment. I hope he has an aims in his back pocket. Exit might be an issue. Dealt with Oh, but they get off the zone as well.
In Minnesota, when they played against Boston earlier, had a round that was the setup exactly like that. A player going on the pinch towards ammo. They were a little bit too slow. This time, the coordination, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Good
kill.
Stays alive. The capture is still on.
Hey, wait. They're going to double stack it.
Very slow, and we are in single-digit lives.
Hey, they should get
No more
this.
chances for the Falcons. And soon to be no chances left for Minnesota, but Kenny
Oh, he
flies in.
died.
Gets you at least one off time.
They can do this.
Nah, they can. Wait, nah, they got it. 2v2.
Front line right now for the team. He is desperate for some
Good kill.
help. He's not gonna
1v1.
get enough. A 1v1 for the Pred. Pred versus
Look at Pred, man.
drops him.
Hey, look at Pred, man.
The world championship together, but now it is hatred on the main stage. Pred bested him.
What a brilliant moment. Gio buys you as long as he possibly could. And this is it. Oh, no, it's not. Pred's this is
Okay.
Pred's final kill. Actually, maybe it is. The whole team's getting smoked here. Slides on in.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's not going to show the last kill.
But wow, what a moment. Kenny had the nade as well from spawn. Thank you, production, on the replay. Pred making it happen. 54 HP
Pred,
as
like,
well.
literally
Kenny
just solo
sends it
won them that round.
from window.
He got so
What
many big
a
kills.
Kill and the pop off. Map point, Vegas Falcons.
Whoa. See an excellent chirp like that. Yeah, we are wearing off on him. Or rubbing off on him, rather.
Falcons game of control, not been bad whatsoever. Heroic moments like that certainly help. A-zone cap on the slow progress now. With nearly finishing the first segment. Ezreal doing it alone.
Hey, you'll take a kill like that when you're stunned, but yeah, Pred wins the extra one, gets the one-on-one gunfight. Now Nero walking into a tough situation. Had the kill in his sights, and yeah, Pred bails himself
going
out
crazy.
with the pistol. Nero just walks into a bad situation, doesn't walk away with the goods, and now Røkkr in a painful spot. The
Wait,
swing
Gio
mode
has
is
fucking
control, might
30
just give
already.
Falcons the extra edge.
What the hell?
Clearing out the usual spots, Kenny with the nade. He has teammates above him, so Catwalk now trying to pick up those extra kills. That's not going to happen. It's a dangerous spot to be in. Yeah, perfectly worked. 3 dead. Last man up, Kenny. He's going to get some damage in, but this is a situation surely he should not get anything out of. Oh dear. Røkkr have thrown caution to the wind, and they are sending it in there and burning through lives.
I mean, listen, Falcons
It's
love to
over.
run it down B just because it buys you so much space on the map. It can be costly on the time front, but now we're seeing what it looks like.
Nah, they not even
down
checking
A,
corners
it
and
looks
shit.
Even worse
It's over.
on a strategic front.
We are
Falcons
going to
might just
Hossie
have the edge
Hardpoint.
on
Can
offense.
Falcons fucking win one Hardpoint, man?
At the very least, it stops the clock. Draws the attention. Priest is going to get his 6th kill. Oh my, Pred. What a kill that was. Final few moments. This should be the Falcons taking the lead here in our series. Can we get one more play towards B? One more chance. Priester identifies the vulnerability, identifies the weakness. Whoa, but he's found himself a couple of kills. Another now. Gio, can he double back over the time? Can we get in there and stop the clock? No, we cannot. Vegas.
Okay. Like, that's cool and all. But they're 0-3 on Hardpoint on land right now. Can they fucking win one? Who picked this? Let me see. They might have picked this, actually. Yeah, okay, Falcons picked Hacienda. They haven't played Hacienda yet, right? They lost the Rewind, and then I think they lost a Vault. They lost the Vault, they lost the Rewind. Okay, they lost 2 Rewinds and a Vault. They haven't played a Hossie yet. And they fucking win a Hossie, Hardpoint, I don't know.
Shout out to the stats as well. I mean, you had exited that first defensive round. He was an absolute monster.
Now you do have to factor in Røkkr always goes map 5. So that means they're probably going to win this map 4. Because Røkkr loves the fucking map 5.
A lot of Jackal kills. Not so much of a spawn trap as it is keeping those players, you know, under your control. They can make their moves, they can make their way out of spawn, but they're being damaged all that way. Gio, again, crazy moments. But that was early on. And after this, we really didn't see a whole lot out of Røkkr. They really were stuffed in here on ball. Control does not go their way. Falcons with a lead now. Anything is possible.
And maybe more highlights if you.
Let me see how this bracket is looking, man.
Another thing Falcons do incredibly well on the attacking end is just picking up like the flank pressure. Love to have players go in towards ammo. We saw Nero do that early on.
Okay, so Ultra has a fucking free win. Actually, Ultra has been looking kind of ass, so maybe that's not a free win.
They were winning those gunfights.
They got LEG.
That time and time again, but it was this one.
Røkkr might lose right here. This losers bracket is terrible.
Completely on point, and now Fred, yeah, he is in his flow state.
It's because Falcons and LAG both won.
That electric in the comps.
Falcons lead now.
So that means if Falcons wins, they're gonna play.
An electric explosion. We can even hear it across the stage.
Well, we might see Falcons and Optic tomorrow. If Optic loses and Falcons wins, I think it flips right here.
For the Falcons, bring down Røkkr.
And then we could see Ultra in Miami probably. Actually good matches.
As well, folks. Oh my good God, it was around 11. We won't tell you what happened.
2v2. 12 seconds left.
Bro, I would love to see Falcons and Optic.
Oh, and Insight gets it. Wow, you clutch when you need him to. Insight delivers.
Especially, it could be close if Optic lost. Like, if Optic loses badly to FaZe, they might also lose to Falcons. You know, like, you know how they are.
Roster decisions haunting different teams in this
Which would be
league.
crazy,
Their run
but
continues. They get to play against Gorillas, mate. And whoever wins that plays the loser of LAT in Miami. And of course, for our current series, Minnesota and Falcons, they play the loser of Optic and FaZe.
Wow. We're still yet to get through this Falcons Røkkr series. Lots more COD to be played tomorrow here at DreamHack. What a superb Saturday.
All right, man. Let's see. I feel like we better get a map 5, bro.
Minnesota to make the run to potentially make champs, because you want them to have to play Optic, like have that head-to-head battle. Yes. If you want Optic to play
these
Toronto,
guys win a
who got
fucking?
the best of like the roster moves, any number of different things.
Can these guys win a Hardpoint, man?
But right now, we just enjoy
What's their record on Hasi? I don't even think they play Hasi that much. I can't see. I don't think they play Hasi that much. I feel like they mainly try to play Vault Skyline.
Here on Friday at DreamHack.
I don't remember them playing this map that much.
We're loading up for a good one, and if we have to go 5,
we'll see.
We're a dealership. First hard point 250 to 222. You at home can see that as well. This is anyone's game.
Everyone in the league, scrap, sell, Hydra, Simp.
I am not going to put it past
That's
them, but
it.
I will say
Easy.
structurally, I think this could be a really good map for the Vegas Falcons. Rotation heavy, you have to be very on point in the communication front about who's picking up and at what times. P2 is one of those hills that bad teams look horrific at it, good teams turn it into a money hill. And I know Vegas Falcons, when they're on point,
All right, Nero literally been carrying these guys in Hardpoint. He been dropping 50 and they're winning by 1 point, so.
Player, I'm looking for those big route moments. It is going to be excellent, but Nero has done exactly what we expected off Rip. Helped his teammates find those kills, and it was an early 3. Estro keeping the top side of the map safe now for his
These
boys.
guys suck at Hardpoint, man.
A gentle and calming soak in that P1.
Can't believe Gio lost that fight. They had the right gun for it. But yeah,
Oh,
and he gets
brother.
the crew, and he is full HP. And RC's, he
Oh,
wanted nothing to do with
brother.
that. He knew what his fate was
These
gonna
guys are absolute dog shit at Hardpoint, man.
Later on, a 4 spree, a 5, and a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's shooting.
All right, what's map 5? Let me look.
Slicing the Falcons now into pieces.
Well, Fred able to pick
It's
up big two, though.
dealership.
He's able to come through lobby. Now
Wait, that's what their last
real
map
spot
5
all
was,
the
I
way
think,
out.
too.
And
Dealership,
number 4,
yeah.
So Fred, high impact kills. And Kenny might be here for the trades, and Kenny has the good reads.
we're gonna be
but
seeing
Fred
dealership
gives you
again.
3, and again, you can turn this into a money hill. Fred gives his team the opportunity.
Yeah, Fred was absolutely the kill you wanted. Oh, whoa. Gio just got a little
Wait,
extra.
hold on.
We've seen how that goes in this kind of tournament. Exit
Oh,
now
never
flies
mind.
out the front door.
Wait.
And it's going to leave Priest now alone.
Okay.
Trying to defend this hard point for a second longer.
Okay, not bad.
His life. 1 on the man on the hopper. Now through the front door. Kenny, he's looking for a foot. He finds at least the body. The trades are done, and Falcons are
This is
on
good
top.
time.
Only got 1 on that engagement, too. Of course, Falcons with the closer spawns. Røkkr fighting uphill. But Fred, quite literally, again, the setup man goes on a spree to get his team here, and now you got to run into him. You know he's going to deliver.
He's absolutely cooking so far. 7-3, 2 points in. Trying to get the shots in there, and we've got a decent lead now developing for the Falcons. Over towards fences we go.
And now if you're Minnesota Røkkr, already issues on the mini-map. Geo spawning out. Number 2, Estriel spawning out. This is the type of thing for Røkkr. They do not always time their deaths appropriately. And that makes things mixy. Kenny, though, keeping the coverage. Good nades as well. You're not going to have the back spawns, but for the moment, Minnesota have the time.
Oh, Nero, my Nero. 3
Hold
from
on.
inside time. Kenny now keeping that member of, Fred actually, keeping the member of Falcons in bay. Not letting them get towards the back spawns.
What the
Fred playing this one very slowly and carefully. And Kenny, good work. That could have been
what the actual fuck?
Just a little bit. He thought he might have had to play the most patient game in the world, but while Pred is distracting, his teammates have managed to take the time.
Yeah, the end there at least. Oh, nice work there from RC. The nade gets dropped. There's still a trophy on play as well, so this is going to be a very difficult hard point to get in. Yeah, you're going to have to dive on it.
All right, who's rotating, man? Who the hell's rotating? 2 rotated. Estriel.
It's Overwatch from above.
Yeah, Røkkr has rotation.
Can't get any more. 12 and 6 though. He's cooking.
And look, man.
Wait, he died. It's a 1v1 for new.
Rotated to first. They get a near perfect full 60. Minnesota Røkkr rotate to this hill first, and they end up getting outscored. So if not for the P1, Røkkr would be having problems. Now they do the rotation again, and Geo and Nero are going to give you the initial kills. So Minnesota Røkkr on P4, looking for their bounce back.
Yes, the Optic alumni right now finding the big KDs.
Yep.
A whole lot of hard point time between.
Didn't rotate.
Røkkr by Rock finding some success. Kenny on the back line, bust down by Priest. That is unbelievable. Stun connects perfectly. Buys some time for his boys on the pinch. This could be an unbelievable break attempt, and we're in. Last man gone. Røkkr
The break though. Okay, they can at least get half this.
6 and 8, but that's the key. When
all right.
Break down the hill. Kenny playing a decent spot, and
well, you gotta get this kill.
Has his number.
He's gonna get pinched though.
Wow, Nero breaks the hard point alone. Estriel throwing everything he's possibly got into this fight. Exnid down, and it's going to be another quick attack here from the Falcons. The QRF arrives. Priest are down from Kenny in the threshold. Can't get his 15th. And my goodness, what a rock hard point that was. Incredibly costly for both teams.
Honestly, you take that if you're Vegas.
Such a good P1, so maybe they're going to
like, you were completely out-rotated and you still got like half the time.
So. Already on the minimap, you see guys like Pred. He's just taking the long routes. He's looking to flip these spawns, and his teammates are in time. He makes his presence on the flank. Last man standing is Geo, and just like that, Minnesota Røkkr lose the spawn, and they don't have the hill time.
They've got nothing going right now. We need to get some wind in the sails, boys. It's time to light a fire because the Falcons here at P1 are finding some sweet time. Nero with the ridiculous kill. Not enough in the second there, but his teammates are there for it. Estriel down, out. Kenny on the trade, back at the time.
And that's a huge moment, too. Making sure Røkkr grouped up together, 3 players on that hit. It could have been a dire moment if Falcons win that rotation. Røkkr now an opportunity to stabilize, and, well, Estriel wins the first one over towards well. Good little hop in and jump to take down Exnid. Devil's in the details. Estriel had the drop.
That's some sweet centric as well. Beautiful stuff. At P2 now. Can we get a solid?
We might.
Right back into this hard point.
This is a good setup by Røkkr, to be honest. And Vegas is all hitting front, so.
Through the front door. Here they come. Great damage from Nero. Gets himself too. Last man Exnid.
I don't love that.
And that is going to be your hard point.
Yeah, now Priest, trying to cut through the middle of the map.
Yeah.
That is not coordinated with the team.
That was a piss break, man.
Timed as much as Vegas Falcons would want it, and now it is opportunities for the SMGs to roam. Except they leave open the back spawns. So Pred's going to spawn in the back, and Geo, well, he had coverage from Kenny. How about that awareness from the veteran?
I mean, coverage there from the team nades. The trophy won't save you from those. 20 seconds to go. That will put Røkkr in the lead. On the way to Falcons fences right now. As they've made home over there, Pred finding a ridiculous 2-piece. Good old Nero trades him out on the approach towards Nuke.
Unfortunate God timing. Didn't know when to hit the go button, and Priesta ends up getting the kill to fall in his lap.
It's gonna come down to this next P4, like always, like every other fucking Hasi.
Behind Priesta, and that is unreadable.
What the
hell?
The
kill. Yeah, unreadable is one thing. Oh, the kill is unbelievable, man. 50 seconds here on fences to fight for. Nero first man in. He's going to back up, allow the contestant go without a problem for now. As his teammates are finding kills all over the place. Geo again with another close range aims kill. Estriel by Plat. Beautiful stuff. 2 dead in the feed there for the Falcons. As Austin by the outside finds a nice 2.
That's a huge 2 as well. Nero trying to do his job, but now it's going to get just a little bit mixy. Trades getting exchanged all over the place, but Nero, the extra edge. He has been built different on the day in Minnesota Røkkr, and have a decent little lead going into new. Should be able to collect those final 12
Okay, if they
seconds, and on the foot
Vegas
race,
actually
Priesta
has some
once again,
numbers.
the flank top
Okay,
right
hold on.
point.
There we go.
Shoot people in the
We
back.
rotated.
Absolutely what we want to do. Pred, though, tries to shoot at the front.
Okay.
Here on the trades. Røkkr Hardpoint, last go around, unbelievable. Minnesota managed to walk away with most of it, but not without a pound of flesh. Here we go again.
Minnesota just want to coordinate their hit. Number 4 is going to be working the pinch. He does not check the deep corner. Fred able to get the freebie on Geo, but Fred actually let one of his teammates die. Fred gets the kill a little bit late.
Oh,
and
brother.
that is going to be costly. He lets him through too quickly.
This is
and
the
now
last
Minnesota
match.
in.
Oh, Arcee's bringing the jacket.
Last match,
Right
possibly
behind.
last
35
map.
seconds to go. Once
Probably
again,
not though.
Røkkr
We probably got
managed
another
to
10 minutes.
stabilize what is otherwise a crazy situation. Oh, it's all purple.
Yeah, I think we got another 10, 15 minutes.
It's come to a close, but it might be the death knell already.
Unbelievable that, like, again, the smallest things going wrong. If Fred is a bit more aggressive on the kill, what could have been. Now you're trying to flood through the front, and you are unsuccessful. Geo, L-Trigger lines him up, guns him down, and Minnesota Røkkr, they're going to build themselves a 45-point lead.
That's a perfect end to the second set of hard points right now for Røkkr. Game 5 looming over us. It's in the stars. And Geo finds his 5th kill in a row. 6th round the corner. Priesta holds his nerve and holds his iron. Gets the kill. As back to P1 we go. Both teams have been perfectly adept at getting time.
And how about the main slayers in this
Octane.
lobby? It's Kenny with 27. and it's Fred
Octane
with
is
26.
9 challengers.
Former
He
members
retired.
getting after it now. More trades being exchanged in the
He
kill
didn't wanna
feed.
play this
Estriel,
game.
unfortunate caught. Too many windows to check. The Vegas Falcons, full hallway control, and they'll be in time.
Unfortunate stun. I mean, that's just going to give a little bit of opening now for the Falcons players to get some top control, but it doesn't really matter too much for them. Kenny there, roaming the halls the jolliest way he possibly can, finding kills all over the place. Last 20 seconds, we go to New.
Bro, Octane could just like take. I don't think they would do it, but like technically he could just take Ghosty's spot and they'd probably get better.
And what you actually had on time getting soaked up pretty well on that P1. So yeah, a 50-point game in their setup. They could win it here, but as long as they get 20 or 30, Røkkr will be extremely happy.
Yeah, Kenny got down. On forward, Pred now trying to make the attempt through front. Exit on his left flank. Can he get the trade? No one there through Zig just yet. So again, not a lot of Falcons members here, and they know that throwing individual kills is not going to work out. They need the reinforcement.
Bro, these guys are so fucking dog shit. Part of the problem is someone's always getting shit on. Like, Priesta is just like almost guaranteed to get shit on in a hard point. It's part of their problem.
Priesta trying to contest. It's Kenny with 2. Over to Estriel now.
And Arcides isn't going to do much better. So, like,
rather than later, 10 to go.
they don't really have, they don't got much hope when they know, like, their ARs are not going to fucking pop off.
Dominance on Hacienda.
Alright, map 5. Let me look at their hard points. Let me see. I'm actually, okay, so map 1. Priesta, -9. Okay, let me look at their previous series.
Percentages will start to change because they simply play so many. But Røkkr,
Priesta, -14. Priesta, -6. Arcides, -5. And Xnid, negative. Okay, I thought Arcides was doing worse than he is. It's actually really just Priesta. Never mind. That's why I actually thought Arcides was also doing bad. He's not. It's actually just Priesta. Priesta, -14. Yeah. Okay.
How about that?
Well, all right.
Perfect 4,000 damage. Oh, it just looks so clean.
That's impossible to do. You
Guy's actually costing them.
Hacienda though, that scrappy hardpoint experience that you get from the Falcons.
I mean, you honestly, you're not gonna win a hardpoint with one of your players going -14 every time. Like, you're just not gonna win.
And in my mind, it's that second P3 to P4 where Røkkr end up going away with a 40-point lead. Vegas Falcons won the rotation. They had to set up in reads on the mini-map. Pred is playing a back corner by Lambo. He lets Geo through.
I think Røkkr picked map 5, I believe. Yeah, Røkkr picked dealership. But I think, I mean, Falcons, they just won a dealership, so I mean, I don't know.
Kenny obviously dominant in the lobby, got 33 kills. What could have been if we were a bit more aggressive?
Aggression might be the name of the game when it comes to this dealership.
I could probably, yeah, I could easily go double neg. What Priesta is doing, I could definitely do that. We're actually, I mean, it is 7:48. It's going to like 8 o'clock. Damn, I've been sitting in this chair for 8 hours, bro. I think I got a blood clot again, bro. I gotta stand up, bro. I need to like do something.
League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I might do some picks for this map 5, so just to give me some entertainment, man. Hold on. Let me look. Let me get some picks in real quick.
It's more than a game.
Arcity's more than 6.
It's more than a team.
Estriel less than 7. Fuck it. Let me get a little extra entertainment on this map 5.
It's more than just talent.
I'll do that. Don't mind that.
That got me here. It's more than a moment.
Nice.
It's our legacy. One city, one stage.
Alright, I have an Arcity's over. Is this my first time ever taking an Arcity's over? It might actually be. I don't think I've ever taken Arcity's over. I might have just cursed them. We got a 2-minute delay, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. What's going on with the game? It's probably like second quarter. It might be like halftime. Shit, hold on. What's going on with the game? It's like 7 minutes in the second. Wait, Siakam got 21 in the first half? And no one else has fucking spawned in. What the hell? This guy's got 21. Somebody give this guy some help. Damn. What the hell? What's going on with New York? Just like kind of even. Brunson 9, Cat 10, OG 9. Spread around. What time is it? I'm trying to see if I'm streaming tonight. It's 8 right now. This should be done by like in the next 15 minutes. And I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm kind of hungry though. I need to eat something right now. I could maybe stream by like 10. There's not too long of a stream tonight though. I could probably stream by like 10. Tomorrow's apparently Trevor's birthday or some shit. Fuck, they're about to copyright me, man. Fuck. Fucking stupid ass song. Tomorrow I'll stream BR. Well, what time do the matches start tomorrow? Tomorrow shouldn't be nearly as long of a day. Hold on. Let me see. Tomorrow, are they starting at noon or no? Ultra's at 12:30. Tomorrow's, oh, it's the same. It's less matches, but it's the same. Nah, it shouldn't take that long though, because they have 12:30, but this could be a 3-0. And Thieves might be like a 3-0, 3-1 and shit. Like, it shouldn't be that late tomorrow. Oh wait, hold on. I looked at the wrong shit. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong shit. Hold on. I looked at this one. This is 6:30. Oh, it is the same shit, but it shouldn't be as long tomorrow, I would think. 'Cause this match is quick. This match is quick. This could be maybe not quick. And then whoever plays Falcons tomorrow. Well, if Falcons wins, I don't know. It's gonna be probably Optic and hopefully Falcons, because I think it'd be interesting. Even Optic and Røkkr would also be like a good script, actually. I guess it don't matter either way. And then Miami and Ultra. That's actually a good match too. Actually, really good matches tomorrow. Shit, some of them it might be a long day. Actually, some of these could be close.
My mind, they always have a strong game plan.
All right, it's just starting, man.
A very loud, very tall Exnid fan at the venue.
A wired Exnid fan, a hell of a wired.
You said what? 275 at 190? That's pretty good.
Again, for the Falcons, you can hold your heads high.
That's not bad at all.
You brought down a second place team.
That's pretty solid. You need to be at like 315. That would be like really good.
Look at this. Look at this. We're just an instant hit. Exton and Pred are flying right into death. Look at that.
Look at Nero.
Starting off with 2.
Boys,
Hold
I'm trying
on.
to hit some waxy, exposition. You're sending it like that. Kenny might be able to find a couple of kills here as well. Oh, to the top we go. And Priester, last man. They're gonna smother him.
Okay, that was a quick ass round.
What I was saying.
Oh, we're sprinting.
Wait, what did Exton say he was? He said I'm map 5 guy. Wait, what did he say? I forgot.
I love the attempt. We'll get after it. We talk about the Game 5s, Minnesota Røkkr. This is the same map they played Game 5 earlier, and they look good.
Yeah, really, really solid. This is how it all went down. And Nero, they basically lined up for him at that range.
Twins.
Jackal slammed Exton and Pred.
The exact same player. No difference.
Spacing is a really important thing in most shooters.
No, he didn't say. I thought he didn't say he's Mr. Map 5 or whatever, because that's what he should have said, but he said something else. I forgot.
Round 2 of the opening nade, salvo. It's not going to yield any results, but that's still enough to keep those players out of the kitchen area. So for now, out of the kitchen, over to the A-bomb.
Kenny will be first point of contact. Nero, opportunity.
I should have just done a Nero over, huh? Why did I do an Estrel under?
And I think they're going to have to know that's a lot.
I don't know what Nero. I think Nero's line was like 7.5 or some shit.
Kenny dancing, Exton dancing. No snakes. Just a pair of legends going at it.
And Kenny disappears as well. that timing is incredible.
Yeah, he couldn't even see that. No Austies though in this round.
5'9"? Yeah, if he 5'9",
for the Falcons.
yeah, you should weigh like 180-ish. Well, as long as you got some muscle, you're not a fucking blob.
Maybe waiting for a few more gunshots, a few more audio cues, but he's holding that pinch.
Square up battle.
Here we go. Røkkr are in. Trades complete. Pred now joins the fight. 30 seconds to go, and Røkkr still have the man advantage. All down to Pred.
Brother. These guys choked it, man. They were up 2-1, man.
Second ace of the day.
Yeah, and listen.
Oh, they were 2-1, man. Kenny's 5-0, man.
And he has 6, maybe 7.
Damn,
2
man.
a day is pretty nuts. And Minnesota Røkkr have 3 as a team on the day. Extraordinary work. Kenny kicking up an S&D in another super solid round on the defensive end on dealership. And just no mistakes being made. They were so happy to play for the retake as you are, as you expect, waiting for Pred to flank. It's going to be through B in the middle of the map. Røkkr are making sure they have everything under control before they make it.
Arcity's 0-2. I cursed them. It's honestly might be my fault, bro. I took Arcity's more. That's on me, man. I shouldn't have done that.
A lot going on over here by B. Kenny now can maneuver this. I think it's a bit of splash damage. That's enough. No one's going to be able to pick up on that, but still, clear out the entire site.
Can they please win a round? But they have to win a round, bro.
Well, trophy's the signal. That is your go, bud.
Yeah, this means it's happening. Exton, a pick and a trade. Kenny 6.
You'll take that. And now, well, I was going to say Falcons might have to worry, but they do know, in fact, that bomb is down, and no one's collected it just
They
yet.
have to
So
win this
Røkkr
round,
trying to play
bro.
mind games, throw them for a little bit of TDM.
Oh, the lineup! You may as well have given it to Kenny now. 7
What
in a
the
row.
fuck, dude?
The last man now for the Falcons, Priester.
Oh,
Take the longest
brother.
route, hoping to catch these players unaware.
Well, I love the
This
play from
is
Priester. He's
terrible.
at least cleared space. Except the double back might be tough. Either way, 30 seconds, an opportunity to maybe catch a player off bomb. Røkkr yet to make the decision. Kenny collected. They will plant on B. Call of Duty timing, not get a favor Priester.
This is going to get him a Hellstorm as well. So Kenny coming into this next round strapped. 2 rounds in.
There's no way Priest is
What a
clutching this, right?
performance from the world champion.
Fucking Priest the clutch? There's no way.
Incredible S&D performances recently.
Personnel, do your very best to clear out all your usual spots.
You're not clutching through that
Slinky
fucking
is showing
doorway.
So much intel. Stays alive.
Yeah,
Trusts
that
his
was a
teammate,
fucking
Røkkr,
terrible clutch
Play their
there.
advantage magnificently. 3 in a row.
Oh
Kenny
my
just, I mean, he should get
God.
credit for the kill that Arcity's had on his teammate. He's just.
Are they gonna win a round?
To the middle of
They
the
just
map,
wasted
and
our
Kenny
time,
just there
honestly.
lying in wait.
Another team that
S&D
fucking
kid
wasted
through and
time.
through. That's where Kenny made a name for himself back in Call of Duty Ghost. Here he is, 13 years later, still doing it.
And that's a perfect example of the facilitator. Now in search and destroy. Throwing shoulders, doesn't need to go for another kill in a row. He already has the coveted Hellstorm. There's not much more he can do except keep his teammates going.
Okay, this is literally. They gotta fucking win the round, man. Kenny's 7-0, man. half of fucking Vegas doesn't have a kill.
The rest of his teammates, they just stack up B.
Oh, brother. I thought he was going to lose that. Okay, good shit. Here we go.
Everybody's one shot.
Oh,
There's the
what
first
the
kill, but
fuck?
traded out and Kenny in a 1v3.
Oh, it's now 1v2, and good work from the Falcons.
Is Arcity's fucking dog shit, man? He's 0-4, man. I cursed this guy. That's honestly my bad, man.
Very, very well.
I should have known better.
Not feeling the pressure, right?
I should have taken all Vegas unders, man.
A huge win there just to get that first blood. Røkkr,
Took this
honest
guy's
to
over.
God,
He
had
can't
the
get a
perfect
kill, man.
strat. Vegas, very quick read and reposition.
I can't believe it, man. This guy's actually been doing so good at S&D. I took his over. He's 0-4.
The Hellstorm in the back pocket. A good use of it is a guaranteed round win.
We talk about how destructive an RC car is. I mean, the Hellstorm is destruction manifest on this map.
Fuck, man.
Tons of noise made. Nero, a gift there for the COD gods as Pred flies forward to death.
Yeah, Nero's got the whole team watching his back. But they got what they wanted. They got the first blood. They're out.
Straight out. B's gonna be the hit. Don't need too much noise. There's so many doors we have to cross to get here. And the play might be on. Yet Falcons are maneuvering in a position to contest this.
And really favoring this B side as well. Surprised Falcons not going for any wall bangs. We've seen a couple teams use them, but
Do you think Falcons knows how to wallbang this, man? You think they fucking practice anything?
trying to get the kills from up top. Same plant spot. Everybody on Røkkr watching.
Let's be
over the
serious,
bomb.
man.
Successfully planted.
Yeah, just enough good cover there as well. Yeah, Exit has to be forced down. Great suppression. Priest enough from the same spot here by Kitchen. He's able to get kills, but it's still so hard.
Look at 4. Look how deep 4 is.
Well, his teammates know. Just gotta look forward. There's an extra pick. Geo's getting active.
And Exit more active, flying forward. You managed to clear out many members of the bomb site now. They've had to vacate. And this is it, Priester. Trying to make something happen, Geo.
Oh my
Better late
god.
than never. Perfect timing.
Oh
These
god.
players on the hops, unable to get anything done. And
Oh
now
my
alone.
god, these
I
guys
love it when a
suck,
plan
man.
comes together. Røkkr 4-1.
Falcons might have made him work for it, but yes, the plan indeed was.
I don't
there.
understand
Geo, so
why
patient on the flank.
he's
There's a
hopping
lot of
bomb and they don't
movement
have
made.
anyone watching
He
the
does not
window.
hit the go button until one of his
How does that
teammates
make any
falls.
sense?
And a great job by Nero.
I
as
don't
well,
understand why
just
you
to
would
stay
hop bomb
alive
if you
and
don't
make
have
sure
someone
it's his
watching the
teammate.
window.
That makes that next point of contact.
You guys are fucking retarded, man.
Still sitting pretty with the Hellstorm.
Absolutely. Well, you cannot spell I go without G. You cannot spell I. We'll figure that one out. Chat, we'll edit that one, right? Here we go. I don't know what day of the month it is. I've got no idea.
Arcee's got 1 kill, man.
P-Dog's got a bomb.
Hey, my Estriel under was a great read. Unfortunately, I had a terrible read on Arcity's, I guess.
That Hellstorm. Surely we save it for the final moment. Wow, I think that was a return volley for the frag. Geo, don't peek this. Hello.
I can't
Okay.
believe we're not going for wall bangs, to be honest.
Well, not yet.
I wonder if they, maybe we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, he might be GA'd.
A silent GA, possibly 3v3.
I don't know. I'm anywhere from like 180, 190. I don't know.
This is
I
a
don't really weigh
serious
myself.
back and forth. And back and forth no more. Now it is only forward. It is Pred who has been
Oh my
absolutely
god, they
ripped.
suck, man.
Match point. Røkkr.
Just lose, man. I can turn this off, man.
And against two different teams, Minnesota Røkkr are 11
You guys are terrible,
round
man.
count on this map. They have been damn near perfect, and Pred.
Dude, they
looks
had
stunned.
bomb
He's
down
1-4,
and they had first
RC's
blood,
1-6.
no? And they just got
Struggling
pissed
to
off. Look at this
operate.
guy.
Accident's doing what he can at 6-6, but Røkkr on
You're
dealership
fucking
are looking
terrible, man.
clean. Hellstorm, not needed.
Not needed yet. It might be a detriment, if anything, because right now, again, the way they're playing is so tight. The chem and the trades, the angles at which they cover each other, Røkkr have got this figured out. It's not broke, boys. You don't have to fix it. Any kind of
Hurry up and lose,
direction
man.
to try to get that Hellstorm involved, man.
I'm like
If it hurts,
5'10", yeah.
and you start the Falcons comeback. I will laugh.
And Røkkr seemingly loves the car through B. I believe Nero's driving in this moment on a 4 spree. So typically the car can be
Oh, he has a
destructive. Well,
fucking
let's call everything
Hellstorm?
in. Any player outside, you're gonna die.
What
You're
the
forced to go
hell?
in towards garage.
They're not getting any kills with that.
Good for one.
Oh, he did. Oh, good job. Of course it's Priesta. Good job, dumb fuck.
Trophies now and a nice open middle section. Here of
These
Carlon. It's
guys
going to
are
cause a
fucking
lot of
pissed,
problems for
man.
those frags. Connection. Arcites with quite the angle to take care of Geo there. 3v3.
That's a great look. Still, though, you are running out of time. Vegas Falcons, you got to hit the go button. You're right out of pinch. You need to swarm this site.
These are the final moments of your season where Estro. Oh,
What the fuck?
18 seconds. You still have to make the move. Kenny drops him in a 1v1. Nero, the
That's
bailout.
it. No, that's it.
And it is done. A bang and a whimper.
Good job, Falcons. You are pissed.
Falcons, their exit from the tournament.
They went 0-4 on hardpoints. I can't even blame them. They had Priesta who went negative fucking 10 plus every hardpoint. That's not even their fault.
Save the dream. Saving the rebellion against the rest of the league. They are fighting one match at a time. And they're going to keep smiling.
Okay, so Røkkr now, how many points did they just get for that?
Well, Nero seems
So
like
what's
he's a
the
guaranteed 40 at any given moment during the series, and
this isn't updated, so they got 10 points for that? Or what? I don't actually know how many points.
Good on dealership, and they have been
I think 10 points, so they're 40 behind.
League might need to take notice, pay a little bit more
And they get to
attention
play,
the fans, but Minnesota Røkkr continue their losers bracket run. They will play the loser of Optic in Atlanta.
Oh, so they're gonna play Optic
There's
tomorrow.
A lot of spicy stuff happening in the bracket, but ultimately Kenny again in
That's
SMG,
actually like,
he's been a monster.
that's a good script on that.
Rare to see Hellstorms earn. I know we've had maybe 5 or 6 in S&D this year where Kenny adds his name to the pile. 2 aces on the day, which again, aces are not an easy feat at this level. Impressive stuff there, and of course, we watch this man go, what, 13-0?
Nice 3 kills from Arcites. Pred went 1-5.
He is kicking up at the end of the year.
Wait, how many? Pred didn't even die 2 of the rounds. How is that even possible to not die 2 of the rounds when you got 6-1'd? I don't even know. This guy just be hiding or something.
The flowers for the fight they've put up today. It has been very, very impressive indeed. Their efforts are not going to notice. It has been incredibly entertaining to watch. A couple of game 5s there first.
Is there an interview? Who is that? I can't see.
And who knows? Tomorrow?
I think it's Nero. It looks like a midget.
That is
I
it
think
for
it's
us,
Nero.
guys. Thanks for spending your time with us out throughout the day. Now, it's over to Nero and God.
Yeah, it is. I could tell he was
Thank
tiny.
you so much, Miles and Chance. I got Nero in the Minnesota Røkkr on the main stage. Everybody, give him congratulations, okay? King Nero, Overlord Nero, Nero Almighty. I don't know what to call you when you're playing like that on this stage with so much confidence, man. How does it feel to win another Game 5 on land?
Oh, it feels great. Obviously, Game 5s, that's the Minnesota way for us. We'll go a long way in this tournament as long as we keep closing our hard points and our S&D, because let's just hope we don't get 5.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's a reason why you guys are getting there. But one thing you are showing on the stage is resilience, okay? Being able to lock in, being able to stay cool, calm, and collected in those big moments, okay? And, you know, you had a fantastic series here. Was there anything surprising in this series for you at all? And how did you feel playing it?
I felt great coming out the first map. If anything surprising is I got slammed second map. That's the surprising part, because I felt great after first map. I'm like, wow, these guys are getting slammed. then the second map came. They put me in place for a little bit, but then we came back and got the dub. That's all that matters.
It's all that matters, and you bounce back, okay? And now you guys, like, so today you played 3 matches. Most matches you probably played in a very long time, since open bracket days. Yeah. And you're on that 3rd match. You're starting to hit your flow state. You guys got to make a huge run here through the losers bracket. You might have to play 3 matches tomorrow, because you got to get top 2 if you want to make it to champs, okay? Yeah. How does it feel to play that many matches, and do you guys think y'all can make the run?
Oh, 100%. It's good playing all those matches, because it feels like we're hitting form after every match. Okay. So it gets our map pool like better.
Correcting them adjustments.
Yes,
on the fly,
100%.
yeah.
And then for the, I blacked out. Hold on.
Oh no. Well, no. When it comes down to you know, making champs, there, you guys got to come out and get the top 2.
Oh yeah, 100. We do. We gotta keep making this run. I feel like we can make this run. We're hitting on all forms right now. We just gotta come back tomorrow. 3 matches. Hey. I haven't played that much COD in a long time.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to let you go and get your rest, okay? Because you're going to have to strap in to play some more matches. What you want to say to the fans to stop?
I'm pretty sure Nero is just like 5-5 or
thanks
something.
For cheering. We're trying to get this run for you guys. Champs would mean everything for us and for you guys,
I think
too.
that's...
And
I don't
you heard
think...
it from Nero. He's going to try to get it done for you guys, everybody. That's going to do it for him in the Minnesota Røkkr today. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And it's really cool to see some of the G2 fans come.
We've seen it from Ezreal getting the two-piece snap final opportunity, but those S&Ds get scary.
It's chaotic here.
Here, you can see him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nero's just like 5'5", dude. Because he's shorter than Kenny, who's also short, I'm pretty sure. And Geo and Ezreal look giant next to him, so I'm pretty sure Nero's just really small, I think. Nero! Is what it is. Alright, anyways, man. That's it for today's matches. Tomorrow, 12:30 Central. I'm going to stream on Twitch tonight, probably late though, like 10:30 or something. I'm about to eat, I'm about to go to the gym. So, we'll see. Other than that, I'll be back tomorrow. We got better matches tomorrow, we'll see. But alright, I'm out. Y'all have a good day, man.